Where is this? Where am I? Ugh, my body hurts so much. As soon as the words left his mouth, Ling Tian fainted. Beep. Host detected. Host is unconscious. The system will forcibly bind to the host. Binding successful. Congratulations, host. You have received a gift package. The host is unconscious. The gift package has been stored in the system space. Severe injuries detected. The system will restore the host condition. Injury recovery successful. The system is attempting to awaken the host. Awakening successful. Darius slowly regained consciousness and murmured, "Where is this?" At that moment, a voice suddenly echoed in Darius' mind. "Congratulations, host. You have obtained a system." System? How can there be a system? Wasn't I just hit by a truck? Do not panic. Host, according to your understanding, you have transmigrated. I transmigrated? What did I transmigrate to? Host, would you like to detect the current world? Quickly, system, conduct the detection. The system is detecting the world for the host detection complete. Host, the system has identified this world as the Dragon Ball universe. The Dragon Ball universe. How could I be brought to this world where planets explode at a whim? I'm just an average Joe. Bringing me here is tantamount to seeking death. Although I am quite fond of the Dragon Ball anime, do not worry. Host, with this system's assistance, you will become powerful. Would you like to generate a character panel? Host, Ling Tian replied, generate the character panel. Character panel is being generated. Host Ling Tian transmigrated as Darius items. 5 bottles of cola, 5 buckets of instant noodles, 1 bag of premium ham. System, why did these food items come with me? Host, the system predicted that you might need these items, so they were brought along when your original self was struck by the truck. Wait, system, did you just say I transmigrated as whom? You have transmigrated as Darius from Dragon Ball. Ling Tian exclaimed, I've transmigrated as Darius. Does that mean I can also transform into a Super Saiyan? Indeed, host, with the system support, you can easily become not just a Super Saiyan, but even a Super Saiyan God. Before that, however, do not rejoice too soon, as your situation is quite perilous. What danger could there be? I've already transmigrated. How could anything threaten me? Before Ling Tian could finish his sentence, a virtual panel appeared before him. Instantly, his expression soured as if he had bitten into something rotten, and 1,000 curses surged through his mind. My composure has shattered. This cursed Darius actually angered Beerus and got himself killed with a mere flick. That bastard, it was just a fruit from the tree of might. Couldn't Beerus just ask for it? Stop complaining, host. If he hadn't died, you wouldn't have transmigrated into him. You have a point. But how do I escape from Beerus? Just then, while lying in the pit and conversing with the system, Ling Tian was interrupted by a voice. Beerus questioned, "Oh, you're still alive?" Whis remarked, "Lord Beerus, it seems the soul within him has changed, and he does not possess the aura of our universe." Beerus expressed curiosity. "Oh, really? How interesting." Ling Tian exclaimed, "It's really Beerus and Whis. What should I do, system?" Do not fear, host, simply greet them. You have a secret weapon. System, stop joking. What secret weapon do I have? No, host, you do have one. Quit stalling, system. Hurry up and bring out the secret weapon. I want to confront Beerus. Host, are you foolish? Your secret weapon is instant noodles. System, what are you thinking? This is no time for instant noodles. I might die. Host, have you watched Dragon Ball? Of course, I'm a die-hard fan. Do you know about Beerus? Yes, the god of destruction of Universe 7. Clearly, you are a fake fan. You don't even know Beerus' hobbies. Beerus' hobbies are right. It's food. I was so nervous that I forgot about that. Go on. Host, bravely greet them. With that, Ling Tian slowly stood up and approached Beerus and Whis. Ling Tian addressed them. Lord Beerus, Whis, greetings. Whis expressed surprise. Lord Beerus, this gentleman seems to know us. Beerus responded to Ling Tian. Oh, you know us. Who hasn't heard of Lord Beerus? In my world, everyone knows you. Oh, I didn't realize I was so famous. By the way, you must not be the scion from earlier. You don't seem to belong to our universe. Indeed, the foolish host has revealed his identity. What should I do, system? Let's talk bravely with him if it doesn't work. The system can take you to another world to live freely. With determination, Ling Tian said, System, if it comes to that, make sure to take me away. Rest assured, host. Lord Beerus, I don't know how I ended up here. When I arrived, I discovered that this person had been killed by you, so I used him as a vessel. Suddenly, a voice echoed in Ling Tian's mind. System task issued. Evade Beerus destruction and train in the God of Destruction realm. At that moment, Beerus smiled slightly and said, "Since you don't belong to this universe, I shall destroy you." With that, Beerus suddenly conjured a purple sphere of destructive energy in his hand. "Wait, Lord Beerus, I know you are a food enthusiast. I have the best food in the universe that I offer you the finest delicacies in the universe, and I hope you will show mercy." Upon hearing this, the energy sphere in Beerus' hand slowly dissipated. Beerus, with a calm expression, said, "Oh, the best food in the universe? Hurry and bring it out. If it's not good, I will continue to destroy you. If it is good, I shall spare you." Ling Tian then retrieved cola, instant noodles, and ham from the system space. "Lord Beerus, this is instant noodles, ham, and cola." "Whis, can you conjure a pot of hot water?" Whis replied politely, "Certainly, sir." Whis then summoned a pot of hot water, and Ling Tian opened the instant noodle package, added the seasoning, and placed the ham inside, pouring the hot water over it. "Lord Beerus, this will be ready in 5 minutes." Afterward, Ling Tian handed the cola to both of them. They eagerly accepted the cola, and Whis took a sip without hesitation. "Oh, Lord Beerus, this beverage called cola is delightful." Upon hearing Whis' praise, Beerus couldn't wait to take a sip. After drinking, Beerus remarked, "This is truly the best drink I have ever tasted." After finishing the cola, Beerus looked at the instant noodles and asked, "Will this be tasty once soaked in hot water?" "Rest assured, Lord Beerus, it will definitely be delicious." Before long, the aroma of the noodles wafted through the air, causing Beerus and Whis to salivate. In no time, 5 minutes had passed. "It's ready, Lord Beerus, Whis." Before he could finish, both of them eagerly lifted their bowls of noodles. And Ling Tian did the same. As Beerus ate, he exclaimed, "I never expected that after so long in this universe, this would be my first time tasting something so delicious." "Indeed, Lord Beerus, I had not anticipated that this gentleman's cuisine would be so delectable. In that case, I shall offer all these delights to you, Lord Beerus and Mr. Whis." "Lord Beerus, I have a humble request that I hope you will consider. What is it?" "Given your indulgence in instant noodles, I shall grant you a chance to voice your desire." "Lord Beerus, may I accompany you both to train in the realm of destruction?" "Training? I shall not teach you. I have slumber to attend to shortly." "Since you lack the time, might Mr. Whis be able to instruct me?" "That is permissible, provided you do not disturb my sleep." "Very well. I am most grateful to you, Lord Beerus. This gentleman has yet to inquire about your name." Ling Tian pondered. "A name, since I have arrived in the Dragon Ball world and assumed the body of Darles. I shall henceforth adopt Darles' identity. Mr. Whis, you may call me Darles." "Very well, Darles, there is no need to address me as sir. Simply call me by my name. At that moment, Beerus interjected, "Hey Whis, it is time for us to depart." "Understood, Lord Beerus." With that, Beerus placed his hand upon Whis' left shoulder. Darles swiftly placed his hand on Whis' right shoulder. In an instant, a radiant burst of multicolored light enveloped them, and the trio ascended into the air, vanishing from sight. The three traversed the cosmos at remarkable speed at this moment. Darles gazed upon the stunning starry expanse, exclaiming, "This is truly magnificent, far more stunning than on television." Beside him, Beerus scoffed, "Humph, clearly you've never seen the world." Darles responded with a sheepish chuckle. After a swift 5 minutes of travel, they finally arrived at the realm of destruction where Beerus and Whis resided. "Congratulations, host, for completing the task. You are rewarded with 1,000 senza beans and the ability to breathe freely in the universe." By the way, system, why do other systems provide novice gift packs while yours has not? Could it be that the novice gift pack has been withheld from you? This system would never engage in such trivial antics. Your novice gift pack was dispatched long ago. It was simply that at the moment of binding, you were unconscious, and the system automatically stored the novice gift pack in its space. My apologies, system, I misjudged you. Now, please open the novice gift pack. Very well, host. Congratulations on acquiring full power Super Saiyan 1 and a method to control your ki. Suddenly, Darles, who had yet to master the art of ki, began to emanate a fierce aura and transformed into a Super Saiyan. Both Beerus and Whis felt this surge of energy and turned their attention to Darles. Whis remarked, "Darles, I did not expect you to transform into the legendary Super Saiyan. Oh, Whis, I am as surprised as you are by this transformation. Darles, worry not according to ancient texts. Scions can transform to enhance their combat prowess. Naturally, Darles, a frequent viewer of Dragon Ball, was aware of the Super Saiyan transformation, but he could not reveal the existence of the system. Thus, Darles feigned ignorance regarding the Saiyan ability to transform. Chapter 2. Broly. A few days later, in the realm of destruction, Beerus had succumbed to a deep slumber, while Darles commenced his training. As Darles drenched in sweat under the sun, a voice echoed in his mind. Host, system detection indicates that Broly and Paragus have been exiled by King Vegeta. The system issues a task to recruit Broly as a subordinate, rewarding you with a soul fusion elixir. Darles, perplexed, inquired, System. What is the purpose of the soul fusion elixir? Host, the soul fusion elixir is a divine potion capable of merging the soul and the physical body, additionally enhancing the strength of the soul. Darles continued, if Broly consumes this elixir, will it prevent his rampage? Indeed, Host. Broly's madness stems from the inadequacy of his soul's strength, causing him to lose rationality. Should he ingest this elixir, his soul's power will be amplified, thus averting his fury. Darles then asked, has Broly already ventured to planet Vampa? Affirmative, Host. System, transport me to planet Vampa. Upon arriving at planet Vampa, Darles was greeted by a desolate landscape rife with smoke and craters. In one of the craters lay a figure, battered and on the verge of death, while beside him was a frenzied silhouette. The figure conjured a ball of energy and hurled it downwards, engulfing the wounded individual in a massive explosion of energy. Darles queried, how did Broly end up killing Paragus? Host, Paragus killed Broly's pet, which incited Broly's subsequent rampage. You are likely aware of the ensuing events. Darles recalled that in the original narrative, Paragus did not perish and questioned, is this your doing? Host, do not fixate on such details. This system operates for your benefit. Broly is indeed a valuable ally. It is imperative to prevent any emotional ties, especially as Paragus is no virtuous character. At that moment, Broly noticed Darles in the sky and let out a furious roar as he flew towards him. Darles merely smiled, teleporting behind Broly and delivering a swift strike that rendered him unconscious. Gently, Darles brought Broly to the ground. Is the task complete? He inquired. Congratulations, Host. You have completed the task and received the soul fusion elixir, now stored in the system space. Darles retrieved the elixir from the system space and administered it to Broly. Watching as the potion dissolved instantly upon contact, a radiant white light enveloped Broly, which gradually dissipated over the next 10 minutes. Once the light faded, Darles produced a senza bean and placed it in Broly and Appo's mouth. Before long, Broly awoke, his expression wary as he regarded Darles. Upon noticing Paragus and Appo's lifeless body, tears welled in his eyes, and he rushed to Paragus's side, weeping. Darles, witnessing this scene, felt a profound sense of melancholy. Once Broly had calmed, Darles recounted the recent events. After burying Paragus, Darles proposed that Broly accompany him to the realm of destruction for further training. Broly accepted without hesitation, and they journeyed together to the realm of destruction. Years passed swiftly, and through Whis and Appo's rigorous training and the system and Appo's rewards, Darles had attained full power in Super Saiyan 4 and was on the cusp of Super Saiyan Blue. Broly, displaying remarkable talent, had also reached Super Saiyan 3, with the potential to rival Darles' Super Saiyan 4 level. At that moment, the three were engaged in training. Darles, with his blue hair, and Broly, with his green hair, were battling Whis. They attacked in unison, yet despite their utmost efforts, they could not land a blow on him, as Whis effortlessly evaded each strike with minimal movement. As Whis dodged, he remarked, you Scions are truly a gifted race. Darles, Broly, who among you would be willing to become the god of destruction for Universe 7 after Lord Beerus' demise? Darles replied earnestly, Whis, please, do not jest. Lord Beerus is immensely powerful. How could he possibly perish? I am referring to the future. Before that, you can serve as an apprentice god of destruction. By doing so, you will gain the ability to wield destructive energy. Very well, Whis, I accept. Excellent, Darles. Let me instruct you on how to harness destructive energy. After a month of intensive training, Darles had finally grasped the basics of destructive energy. Though it was merely the foundation, combined with Super Saiyan Blue, it rendered him nearly invincible within Universe 7. Host, the system has issued a new task. Journey to the Dragon Fist Explosion movie and assist Broly in defeating Hildegarn. System, can you traverse parallel worlds? Of course. This system is omnipotent. Traversing parallel worlds is Child and Appo's play. I shall inform Whis. I wish to accompany Broly to another parallel world for training. Do you have any means to facilitate this? To another world? There is indeed a way. But you can only visit pre-existing parallel worlds. As Whis spoke, he waved his staff, and a box materialized before him. He opened the box and retrieved a finely crafted ring, presenting it to Darles. Darles, this is the time-space ring. It will allow you to traverse the various parallel worlds of Universe 7. This ring was once owned by the Supreme Kai. But due to Lord Beerus's concerns over the Supreme Kai's weakness, he sealed him away, and I have been entrusted with the management of this ring. When you venture into other worlds, please remember not to alter their histories lightly. Doing so would create a new parallel world. Rest assured, Whis. We will not recklessly change history. Now, we shall take our leave. Then I wish you an enjoyable journey. With that, a dark vortex manifested in the sky, and the two slowly entered its depths. Within the vortex lay a black passage adorned with streaks of silver lightning. They soared through the space, and after approximately 10 minutes, they reached the end, concealing their presence as they stepped out of the passage. Upon emerging, they were drawn to the distant sounds of explosions, where a colossal monster wreaked havoc upon the city. Spotting Hildegarn, Broly exclaimed to Darles, "This creature is large enough to sustain us for quite some time. Now that we are here, we need not consume that inferior food. Allow him to grow stronger before we make our move." "Very well, let him linger a while longer." As Hildegarn continued its rampage, the military deployed aircraft, artillery, and tanks. The artillery fired shells that struck Hildegarn, but the creature remained unfazed, as if merely being tickled. At that moment, Gohan and Videl comically declared, "As long as there are scions, evil shall never thrive in this world." Before they could finish, Hildegarn swung its tail towards them. Chapter 3 Hildegarn, the colossal beast, was swiftly vanquished by Prince Gohan's combat techniques within mere moments. Dallas, that fellow, appears rather feeble. His first form hardly does justice to his ultimate state, which could provide a proper challenge. After observing for so long, Brolys suggested a delightful culinary excursion. Having consumed numerous sins of beans and peculiar dishes in the God of Destruction realm for many years, Dallas remarked on the delectable nature of the food in the God of Destruction realm, claiming it surpassed that of planet Wampa. TCH. That is merely because you have yet to experience truly exquisite cuisine. With that, Dallas made his way to a restaurant. "Serve us all the dishes you have here," he commanded. The nearby server gazed at him in astonishment. "Sir, are you certain you want to sample every dish? We have thousands on our menu." "Did you not hear me clearly? I said to serve them. Do you doubt my ability to pay?" "System, provide me with some funds," he requested. "Apologies, host. But the system cannot directly grant you money. However, it can exchange this mission's reward for a black card usable in any parallel world, containing limitless funds. Would you like to accept this reward? Can the system issue this reward in advance? If so, I will accept it." "Very well. This time I shall make an exception for you," the system replied. "Ding. Your reward has been issued." Dallas placed the black card on the table. "Hurry, bring me the dishes." The server, upon seeing the black card, hurriedly exclaimed, "Sir, your dishes will be served momentarily." In no time at all, plate after plate of food arrived, and the two gazed upon the spread with eager anticipation. In a whirlwind of motion, they cleared the table of its bounty. Thus, tranquility reigned for several days until Hildegarn was fully revived by the incantations of the pink little old man. Upon awakening, Hildegarn immediately launched a punch toward Goku and his companions, who swiftly evaded the attack. Tapion grasped his flute, attempting to suppress Hildegarn, only to discover it was ineffective. The pink old man mocked, "Huh? Such an instrument is useless against a fully revived Hildegarn." Realizing the flute's failure, Trunks moved Tapion to safety as the others charged forward. Goku aimed a punch at Hildegarn's head, but he evaporated before contact. Hildegarn countered with a strike that brought Goku crashing to the ground, prompting Goten to shout in alarm. Gohan and Goten flew to Goku and Appo's side, transforming into Super Saiyans, while Gohan ascended to his god form. Together, they charged at Hildegarn. Gohan and Appo's punch was evaded, and Goku's ki blast met the same fate. Hildegarn teleported behind them, swatting Goku away. Gohan unleashed a flurry of punches and kicks, but Hildegarn eluded them all, suddenly appearing behind Gohan and seizing him. At that moment, Vegeta, having honed his skills, fired an energy blast at Hildegarn and Appo's arm, freeing Gohan. Vegeta transformed into a Super Saiyan and lunged forward, but Hildegarn merely evaded. In retaliation, Hildegarn struck Vegeta, who managed to block with both hands, pushing through Hildegarn's grasp. Vegeta retaliated with an energy sphere that erupted in a cloud of golden smoke. As Vegeta surveyed the explosion, Hildegarn teleported behind him and struck with his tail, sending Vegeta crashing into a building. Following this, Hildegarn unleashed a breath attack towards Vegeta. Noticing the impending danger, Vegeta, glancing at his comrades, swiftly erected an energy shield around the building. Though he successfully blocked Hildegarn and Apos' breath attack, he was left utterly drained, reverting from Super Saiyan and losing consciousness. Meanwhile, Goku, distracted by Vegeta's plight, was caught off guard and struck down by Hildegarn like a mere insect, landing softly on the ground. Witnessing this, Goten and Trunks were filled with rage and immediately executed the fusion technique from Metamoran, transforming into Gotenks. Upon merging, Gotenks ascended to Super Saiyan 3, engaging Hildegarn in combat. Under Gotenks' relentless assault, Hildegarn found himself at a loss, ultimately succumbing to Gotenks' princely techniques. Is this truly the end? How utterly pathetic. Gotenks taunted. Hearing this, Goku shouted, "What are you doing? Deliver the final blow." Very well. Gotenks responded, launching an energy sphere toward Hildegarn. Upon detonation, Hildegarn's back split open, leading to a transformation where horns sprouted from his head and wings unfurled from his back, resembling a bee. All present gasped in astonishment. In that moment, Hildegarn let out a furious roar and charged at Gotenks, slamming him to the ground and shattering his Super Saiyan form. In the restaurant, Darles and Broly observed this scene, prompting Darles to comment, "Broly, it seems our time has come." In the midst of the chaos, Hildegarn ensnared Gohan with his tail when suddenly, an energy sphere struck Hildegarn and Apos' tail. The grip around Gohan loosened, and everyone turned to see the source of the attack. Upon spotting Darles and Broly, Goku exclaimed in disbelief, "You were Darles and Broly, but you were supposed to be dead." Their faces darkened at his comment, and Broly retorted angrily, "Hey, Kakarot, don't start with that nonsense. We are not the Darles and Broly from your world." Goku clasped his hands together in apology to them, but they chose to ignore him. "Broly, it's your turn," Darles instructed. As soon as the words left his mouth, Broly transformed into a Super Saiyan and soared toward Hildegarn. Hildegarn, noticing the approaching threat, unleashed a breath attack. However, Broly, disdainful of Hildegarn's attack, withstood it using his formidable physique. Arriving before Hildegarn, Broly threw a punch, but it too was evaded. Growing frustrated with his attacks being dodged, Broly unleashed his rage, a tremendous aura radiating from him, overwhelming the surroundings. Feeling the intensity of Broly's power, everyone marveled. This energy is immense, far surpassing Hildegarn-'s. Vegeta, witnessing this spectacle, clenched his teeth in frustration. Chapter 4. Mission accomplished. In a fit of rage, Broly, in his Super Saiyan 3 form, cast a disdainful glance at Hildegarn as he launched a punch towards his abdomen. Hildegarn attempted to evade the blow using his mist technique, but just as he revealed himself, Broly struck him with a powerful punch that sent him flying. Hildegarn found himself utterly defenseless against Broly's relentless assault, and within mere moments, he was left on the brink of collapse. Ultimately, Broly dispatched Hildegarn to the depths of hell with a single energy sphere. Thus, peace was restored to Earth, allowing Darles and Broly to enjoy a few tranquil days together. Congratulations, host, on the flawless completion of your mission. Just as Darles and Broly were bidding farewell to the crowd, the system issued a new task. Host, your new mission is to defeat the fused warrior, Vegito, and impart the path of training. At that moment, Goku and Vegeta expressed their desire to engage in a sparring match. Do you two wish to uncover the secrets beyond Super Saiyan 3? If so, fuse into Vegito and let's spar, Darles proclaimed. Before he could finish, Vegeta interjected, "One of us is sufficient to defeat you." With that, Vegeta transformed into Super Saiyan 2 and charged at Darles. As he witnessed Vegeta's approach, Darles mused, "Since you are so eager, allow me to demonstrate the power of destruction." He extended his right hand and declared, "Destruction," as a purple energy sphere surged forth towards Vegeta. Although Darles' destructive energy was only a fraction of its potential, it was more than enough to overwhelm the current Vegeta, who was unable to withstand the onslaught. Upon impact, Vegeta felt an overwhelming aura of death before being hurled away by the energy sphere. Seeing Vegeta severely injured, Darles tossed him a senzu bean, which Vegeta promptly consumed. Kakarot and Vegeta then initiated the fusion dance, shouting, "Fusion!" A radiant light enveloped them as they merged into the mightiest fused warrior, Vegito. Upon witnessing their transformation, Vegito swiftly transformed into Super Saiyan 3, ready to conclude the battle. Before he could finish his sentence, Darles shouted, "Huh?" and transformed into Super Saiyan 4, unleashing a wave of red light. Noticing Darles' transformation, Vegito also roared and ascended to Super Saiyan 3. In an instant, the two warriors clashed, their silhouettes flickering in the air as they exchanged powerful blows, showcasing not only their strength, but also their incredible speed. After countless exchanges that resulted in a stalemate, both combatants retreated momentarily, preparing to unleash their ultimate techniques. They simultaneously executed the Kamehameha wave, yet neither side gained the upper hand. "All right, Vegito, it's time to end this," Darles declared. With that, he retracted his Super Saiyan 4 form, revealing a surge of blue energy as his hair transformed to match. Darles, now in Super Saiyan Blue, charged at Vegito, and this time, the battle was not one of parity, but rather a one-sided domination by Darles. Ultimately, Vegito succumbed to defeat. Goku and Vegeta, astonished by Darles and Appo's transformation, simultaneously inquired, "What is this form?" Darles smiled slightly and explained, "This is Super Saiyan 4, a transformation that is quite simple. However, to achieve it, one must possess a Saiyan tail. By transforming into a great ape and regaining one's senses, one can attain Super Saiyan 4. Unfortunately, this method is ineffective for you, Vegeta, as your royal bloodline prevents you from losing control in your great ape form. But there is another method," Darles continued, "which involves Bulma creating a supermoon. The energy emitted by a regular moon is insufficient for the transformation." Afterward, Darles transformed into Super Saiyan God, radiating a vibrant red aura. His once brawny physique became more proportionate. This is the Super Saiyan God transformation, achieved simply by having 5 kind-hearted Saiyans channel their energy into one individual. Finally, he elaborated, "What I just demonstrated was Super Saiyan Blue, which is the first tier of Super Saiyan God. To achieve it, one must venture into the realm of the gods of destruction, specifically to meet Beerus. Vegeta, I believe you are familiar with him." Upon hearing the name, Vegeta broke into a cold sweat. "Darles, you know Lord Beerus?" "Indeed. But the Beerus of your realm is unfamiliar to me," Darles replied. "He is a god of destruction, but do not fret. While they may seem terrifying, they have a penchant for certain pleasures. As long as you cater to their tastes, they will not refuse to teach you." "What does Beerus enjoy?" Vegeta asked eagerly. "Beerus has a fondness for gourmet food. As long as you present him with delicacies, he will allow you to train in a special place within the realm of the gods of destruction," Darles explained. "Thank you, Darles," Vegeta exclaimed. "Kakarot, let us begin our training." With that, the two swiftly departed, vanishing from sight. "All right, Broly, it's time for us to leave." "Wait, we should bring some food for Whis," Darles suggested. They hurried to the restaurant they had frequented over the past few days and soon emerged, each carrying an impressive stack of takeout boxes. Observing the abundance of food, the onlookers joked, "You Saiyans sure can eat. Now, we must take our leave. Farewell, everyone." Darles called out as a familiar spatial vortex appeared in the sky. The two entered the swirling portal, gradually disappearing from view. On the other side, in the realm of the gods of destruction, the vortex manifested once more, and the two emerged. Whis, noticing the takeout boxes in their hands, remarked, "Darles and Broly, are these your gifts for me?" Before the duo could respond, Whis waved his staff, causing a significant portion of the takeout to vanish. Opening what remained, they unveiled an array of exquisite dishes before the three of them. As Whis savored the delightful cuisine, he remarked, "It appears your endeavors have yielded bountiful results. Such delectable food. The ones I just took will be saved for when my sister visits next." With that, the trio indulged in a lavish feast, Whis exclaiming, "This food is simply divine. Be sure to inform me next time you discover such a place." "Of course, Whis. We will definitely let you know," the pair replied, resuming their training until Darles perfected Super Saiyan Blue and Broly reached Super Saiyan God. "Why has the system refrained from issuing any new tasks for so long?" Darles inquired. "Host, the system is unaware of your needs. At this stage, you are invincible, thus no new tasks are being assigned. Should you desire anything, simply state it." The system responded, "Your reasoning is sound. In that case, let us visit Earth and spend some time with the Z fighters," Darles concluded. Chapter 5, on Namek. Gohan confronts Frieza. Broly, "I am heading to Namek to find Kakarot and Vegeta. Would you care to join me? They should be quite weak now, and I hold no interest in them. You may go. Are you truly not coming? After Namek, I intend to visit Earth with them. Should there be food involved, I might reluctantly accompany you. With that, Broly placed his hand on my shoulder, and we instantaneously teleported. Following this, Broly rested his hand on Darles and Apos' shoulder, and the two vanished from the realm of the gods of destruction. Upon their arrival on Namek, they witnessed a shocking scene. Krillin had been impaled by Frieza and Apos' second form horn. With a flick of his head, Frieza sent Krillin tumbling into a nearby river. Gohan, witnessing this atrocity, charged at Frieza, unleashing a tirade of insults. In a furious assault, he delivered a powerful kick to Frieza's head, followed by a barrage of punches to his abdomen. A swift uppercut struck Frieza's chin, sending him flying. Gohan instantly teleported above Frieza, delivering a series of punishing stomps that drove Frieza into the ground. Energy spheres coalesced in Gohan and Apos' hands, relentlessly bombarding Frieza, who lay upon the earth. Vegito watched in stunned silence. At last, Gohan gathered a terrifying energy sphere and hurled it at Frieza, resulting in a massive explosion that enveloped the area in thick dust. After this tremendous effort, Gohan found himself nearly exhausted. As the dust began to settle, Frieza slowly rose, surprisingly unscathed. With a chilling smile directed at Gohan, Frieza swiftly knocked him away with a punch. Gohan, airborne, was subsequently sent crashing to the ground by a brutal kick that caused him to cough up blood. Taking advantage of Frieza and Apos' momentary distraction, Vegeta unleashed an energy sphere that struck Frieza. He then charged up his signature attack, the Final Flash, sending forth a wave of smoke. However, as the smoke cleared, Frieza emerged unscathed, ignoring Vegeta entirely as he approached the fallen Gohan. Grabbing Gohan, Frieza delivered a punishing blow that left Gohan doubled over, followed by a foot planted on his head. At that moment, Krillin, having been healed by Dondi, unleashed a key blade, severing Frieza's tail. "You little brat. How are you still alive? How did your wounds heal?" Ignoring Frieza, Krillin conjured another key blade and hurled it at the tyrant. The key blades split mid-flight, raining down upon Frieza, but he deftly dodged each one. In the midst of their fierce battle, none noticed Darles and Broly hovering above. As Frieza prepared to retaliate against Krillin, an unexpected voice pierced the air. Broly, gazing at Frieza, remarked, "What an ugly creature." The onlookers gasped. Turning to the source of the voice, Krillin, now healed, called out to Darles, "Dad." Darles replied, "Gohan, I am not your father, Kakarot is." Frieza, seething with rage, glared at Darles and Broly, muttering about the two bothersome Saiyan monkeys. "Did I not leave only Vegeta and the others alive? Why are there so many Saiyan monkeys now? It's infuriating." The two descended from the sky, landing in the center of the battlefield. "You are Darles. Who is he?" "Ah, he is Broly, the legendary Super Saiyan. Born once in a millennium." Frieza scoffed. "That? With such pathetic battle power, he is supposedly a legendary Super Saiyan?" Broly smiled slightly. "Why not test that theory? Frieza, I suggest you employ your ultimate form. Otherwise, I cannot guarantee you will withstand one of Broly's punches." Before he could finish, Frieza was sent flying by Broly's swift strike. "How is this possible? How do you possess such immense power?" "Come back. Let Gohan take over," Darles said as he approached Gohan's side. "Vegeta, Gohan, do you wish to defeat Frieza?" In unison, they replied, "Of course we do. System, provide some cells." "Understood, host." The cells have been placed in the system space. Darles glanced at the two golden syringes containing cells and handed them to the duo. "Inject these." Both gazed at the cells, a deep yearning in their hearts. They took the syringes and injected the contents into their arms. "Now, concentrate all your energy into your backs, and you shall transform into Super Saiyans." "Is this truly possible?" "Yes, give it a try." Following Darles and Apos' instructions, Vegeta and Gohan began to concentrate. In an instant, powerful energy surged through their bodies, radiating a golden aura. Their hair shimmering gold, and their eyes turning green. The onlookers were left in awe. Frieza screamed in disbelief, "Impossible. There cannot be Super Saiyans in this world." "Vegeta, Gohan, who will take down Frieza?" Before he could finish, Gohan charged at Frieza, who quickly entered his final form, and a fierce battle ensued. The two darted through the air, their combat mesmerizing all who watched. Darles marveled at Gohan's mastery over Super Saiyan energy, remarking, "Truly the strongest individual warrior in Dragon Ball." It was not long before Frieza found himself at a disadvantage. Gohan delivered a powerful kick that sent Frieza soaring into the sky. He then teleported above Frieza, hands clasped together, and struck down with immense force. Before Frieza could touch the ground, Gohan unleashed another spirit bomb. The ensuing spectacle created a cloud of dust and smoke. As it cleared, Frieza was seen lying in a crater, shouting, "Impossible! Impossible! No one can defeat me. I am the Emperor of the universe." In the end, Gohan unleashed a Kamehameha wave that propelled Frieza out of Namek, leading to a catastrophic explosion in space, marking the end of Frieza. "We shall return to Earth," the group said, joining hands around Darles. "Very well, let us depart." With that, Darles prepared to leave when Gohan interjected, "My father is still aboard the ship. Should we wait for him to awaken?" "Gohan, we must go now. Your father and other adventures will follow." Thus, Darles teleported everyone to Earth. Upon arrival, they bid farewell and parted ways. Just as they were leaving, Darles called out to Vegeta, informing him about the hyperbolic time chamber and Frieza's potential resurrection alongside his father, King Cold. As soon as he finished speaking, Vegeta shot towards the sacred world of the Kai. Darles then embarked on a culinary journey with Broly, exploring Earth's myriad delicacies for months. One fateful day, an ominous, powerful energy approached Earth. The Z fighters hurried to the source of the energy. Krillin, soaring through the sky, uttered in terror, "That energy belongs to Frieza. He is not dead." Chapter 6. Trunks, I fear that Gohan can defeat Frieza. Dallas, standing nearby, contemplated the need to strengthen the Z warriors. Upon their arrival, they discovered Frieza and his father locked in confrontation with the blue-haired youth. Frieza inquired, "What brings you here?" "Earthling?" "To eradicate you," the youth replied boldly. "To eradicate us? Ah, foolish Earthling. You must be Frieza, the infamous tyrant." "Ah, in this remote galaxy, someone recognizes me. King Frieza. However, you are unaware that I possess the might of the universe. I know you will perish here," the youth declared. At that moment, an alien leaped forth, activating a nearby device that displayed Trunks and Amp, Appo's, power level as merely 5. "Just a worthless fighter with a power level of 5, the alien scoffed, unleashing energy blasts towards Trunks. With a mere flick of his hand, Trunks deflected the blasts effortlessly. When the alien attempted more attacks, they too were thwarted. Trunks then struck the alien down with a single punch, prompting the others to rush at him. Trunks smiled slightly as he drew his sword, swiftly dispatching several foes. "You possess some skill," he acknowledged. "But you had better give it your all, Frieza. I am not as merciful as Goku." "Humph, a scion? You refer to that little brat? This time, I have brought my father, whose strength will surely defeat him." "Is that so? To overcome them, you must first pass through me." With that, Trunks transformed into a Super Saiyan. "How can your power surpass that little brat?" Frieza exclaimed, furious, as he launched an energy blast at Trunks, which proved ineffective. Frieza, undeterred, gathered his energy to form a planet-destroying attack, hurling it at Trunks. In a remarkable display, Trunks effortlessly caught the destructive sphere with one hand. Frieza, taken aback, fired a smaller energy ball to detonate the planet-destroying attack. Both laughed heartily at the explosion, but their mirth was cut short when they saw Trunks emerged unscathed from the center of the blast. Seizing the moment of distraction, Trunks fired an energy blast at Frieza, who dodged just in time. As Frieza prepared to taunt him, Trunks appeared beside him, striking down Frieza with a single slash, followed by several more, reducing Frieza to mere fragments. Turning to the others, Trunks announced, "Goku will return shortly. Would you care to join me in welcoming him?" Vegeta, observing Trunks, asked, "Who are you?" "Aside from myself, Dallas, Broly, and Kakarot, there are no other Saiyans." "Who are you truly?" Trunks hesitated, unable to respond. Bulma interjected, "Why the secrecy?" "Ken and Amp, Appos, till you reveal your name and age?" "I cannot divulge my name, but I am 17, Trunks replied. "How strange not to share your name," Goten remarked. Bulma suggested, "He is under duress. After all, he just saved the Earth." Dallas quietly informed Vegeta, "He is actually your and Bulma and Amp, Appos' son, from the future." "Vegeta, would you care to spar with him?" With a dismissive grunt, Vegeta approached Trunks. "Let us spar," he asserted before soaring into the air, followed closely by Trunks. "Transform into a Super Saiyan. I will not be defeated by you." Upon hearing this, Vegeta's anger flared. "You dare underestimate me." With that, he transformed into a Super Saiyan. Trunks was taken aback, thinking, "Impossible. How could my father become a Super Saiyan?" Seeing Trunks distracted, Vegeta charged, landing a punch that sent him flying. "How dare you lose focus while facing me?" Recovering, Trunks transformed into a Super Saiyan and charged at Vegeta, wielding his sword with determination. However, lacking combat experience, Trunks was swiftly defeated. "You are truly pitiful," Vegeta remarked, striding back to the group. Trunks reflected, "It seems I have altered history. My father was not meant to become a Super Saiyan. My actions have changed everything. Unaware of Trunks' thoughts, Darles continued to engage with the others. Trunks approached the group again, stating Goku should be landing shortly. He produced a capsule, revealing a refrigerator, from which he distributed water to everyone. Hours later, they gazed upward as a round spaceship descended rapidly. Goku, clad in attire from planet Yardrat, leaped out of the ship. Hello, everyone. Long time no see. How have you all been? The group greeted Goku warmly. Upon seeing Darles, Goku exclaimed, Wow, this person looks just like me. Who are you? Vegeta, do you recognize them? Kakarot, they too are Scions. Scions? But I thought only we three remained. Darles chuckled lightly. Goku, I left planet Vegeta before Frieza and Appo's destruction. Broly was sent on a mission to a distant region at your birth. His ship malfunctioned, allowing him to escape. Currently, we are the only surviving Scions. Though I wonder if others wander the cosmos. I see, Goku replied. Frieza was defeated by Gohan. Yes, father. Uncle Darles taught me and Uncle Vegeta how to transform into Super Scions to defeat Frieza. Though he was vanquished, he survived, and just moments ago, he returned with his father to invade Earth, only to be defeated by that strong young man. Trunks approached Goku, saying, I wish to speak with you, Mr. Goku. Just the two of us? Yes, Mr. Goku. Very well. They flew to a secluded area. Mr. Goku, I have heard you can transform into a Super Saiyan. Could you show me? With that, Goku transformed into a Super Saiyan, and Trunks followed suit. Trunks brandished his sword and attacked, but Goku effortlessly blocked it with a finger. After the bout, Trunks reverted from his Super Saiyan form. Indeed, you are as formidable as the legends suggest, he acknowledged. Mr. Goku, Frieza was defeated by Gohan. How did you achieve your Super Saiyan form? I transformed into a Super Saiyan while helping to vanquish their powerful foes on planet Yardrat. There, I also mastered instant transmission. Chapter 7. The message of the androids. Broly, upon receiving the news, found himself astonished. So, this is how it is. Mr. Goku, I am Trunks. A traveler from the future, 20 years ahead of your time. I am the son of Vegeta and Bulma. What? You are Vegeta and Appo's son? Goku exclaimed. Indeed, Mr. Goku. 3 years from now, on May 12th at approximately 10 o'clock in the morning, two terrifying beings will emerge on a small island 9 kilometers south of the city. They are androids created by Dr. Gero, the scientist from the Red Ribbon Army whom you previously defeated. These are killing machines, and in the future, all warriors have fallen before them. Only my mentor, Gohan, and I managed to escape. However, in the ensuing 4 years, with Piccolo and Appo's demise, the Dragon Balls have vanished, rendering everyone incapable of using them again. Will I also meet my demise at their hands? Mr. Goku, you will not partake in the battle, as you will succumb to a heart disease shortly thereafter. Heart disease? Can and Appo's the Senzu beans cure it? Alas, Senzu beans can only heal external wounds, not heart conditions. With that, Trunks produced a miraculous remedy for heart disease and handed it to Goku. When your heart ailment strikes, simply take this medicine, and you shall recover. Until we meet again in 3 years. I shall dedicate these 3 years to rigorous training. Goku replied as Trunks took flight. Goku approached the others, sharing the ominous news of the androids and Appo's impending arrival. Afterward, everyone returned home to train. Broly, we have 3 years. Shall we explore another world? Let us venture to this world. Broly replied. As they spoke, a spatial vortex materialized before them, and they stepped inside. Upon emerging, they found themselves in a castle, where Android 18 and Goten were engaged in combat with a group of bioengineered warriors. The foes were swiftly dispatched. Subsequently, the castle and Appo's master unleashed Bio Broly. As soon as he appeared, he transformed into a Super Saiyan. Android 18 charged at Bio Broly, delivering a kick to his chest, followed by a punch to his head, and another kick from behind. Despite her relentless assault, her efforts seemed futile. Realizing her attacks were ineffective, she struck again. But Bio Broly seized her arm and retaliated with a punch. He then directed a ki blast at Satan, prompting Trunks to swoop in and rescue him. Trunks and Goten joined forces, transforming into Super Saiyans as they charged at Bio Broly. Their punches, however, were evaded by him. Trunks drew Bio Broly and Appo's attention, allowing Goten to sneak behind and deliver a kick that knocked Bio Broly down. Bio Broly rose, and the two warriors charged again. This time, he grasped both of them and slammed them against the wall, followed by a powerful energy sphere that sent them flying. Bio Broly then unleashed his Prince and Appo's technique against Goten and Trunks. The duo evaded the incoming energy spheres and taunted Broly. Seizing the moment, they swooped down from above, landing a kick on Broly. They combined their strength to launch a ki blast, sending Broly hurtling backwards. After a barrage of energy spheres, Broly reverted to his normal state, with Trunks precariously positioned beneath him. Broly turned to Darles and stated, "I shall deal with this grotesque creature." With that, Broly transformed into a Super Saiyan, unleashing a powerful kick that sent Broly flying, freeing Trunks in the process. As Trunks prepared to express his gratitude, he was taken aback by Broly and Appo's visage. "Ah, another Broly? This one appears less menacing. You need not fear. I am not that hideous monstrosity," Broly assured him before charging at Broly. The two Brolys clashed, one harmoniously built, the other towering and drenched in bioengineered substances. They exchanged blows, Broly landing a punch to Broly's face, while Broly retaliated with a strike to Broly's abdomen. Despite their fierce exchange, neither sustained any injuries, as Broly's body, enhanced through modification, was as hard as iron. Realizing their attacks bore no fruit, Broly decided to escalate the confrontation, transforming into Super Saiyan 2 and unleashing a concentrated energy wave upon Broly. Although Broly attempted to counter with his own energy wave, he was overwhelmed and sent crashing into the bioengineered substances, where he was slowly corroded away. This repugnant Broly is still weak. If that is the case, let us confront him before he becomes Broly. With that, a spatial vortex appeared, and Darles stepped through, followed closely by Broly. On the other side of the vortex, Goku, Gohan, and Trunks, along with Master Roshi and Oolong, were engaged in battle with Broly. Master Roshi, muscles bulging, prepared to unleash the Kamehameha wave. Suddenly, he donned a mask and fan, beginning to dance. Broly, observing the emotions, remarked, "Ah, you are slaves from the Amosher star." With that, he fired a green energy sphere towards the slaves, but just before impact, it veered off course, obliterating the Amosher star in a spectacular explosion. As the star vanished, Broly erupted into laughter. Gohan muttered, "You are truly a demon." Trunks added, "If we allow this demon to live, the universe will plunge into chaos. We must defeat him." With that, Broly charged at the three warriors, who rushed towards him in response. Broly delivered a punch that sent Goten crashing into a boulder. Kakarot, "Do you find your son endearing?" Gohan, "Flee." "But, father, run." Gohan exploded with energy and retreated. Goku and Broly charged at one another, with Goku landing a knee strike to Broly and Appo's chin. Broly retaliated, kicking Goku into the mountains, and then pursued Gohan. Upon catching Gohan, Broly pressed down on his head, dragging him across the building. An energy sphere sent Gohan crashing into the structure. Seeing Gohan and Appo's plight, Goku and Goten charged at Broly once more. Broly effortlessly pinned them against the building, dragging them a distance before launching them away. He then unleashed an energy sphere at Goku, sending him flying. Observing this, Broly gathered another energy sphere, hurling it at Goku. Though Goku managed to block most of the projectiles, Broly, frustrated by Goku's defenses, concentrated on creating a more powerful energy sphere. As Goku deflected the energy sphere, Broly and Appo's composure began to falter, and a tremendous surge of energy erupted from him, radiating a fierce green light. Chapter 8. The battle between the new Broly and the old Broly energy spheres coalesced around Broly, relentlessly striking in all directions. Instantly, the entire planet was under attack. Broly observed as everyone reverted to their normal states, bursting into laughter. He addressed Gohan, saying, "Kakarot's son," and subsequently hurled an energy sphere toward him. At that moment, a spatial vortex materialized, and Darles emerged from within. Just as he stepped out, a green energy sphere hurtled toward his face, which he effortlessly swatted away. "Who lacks common decency to throw such trash?" he remarked. "You are Kakarot, but your energy feels different." Before Broly could finish speaking, another figure emerged from the vortex. It was the old Broly. The old Broly confronted the new Broly, exclaiming, "Who dares impersonate me?" The new Broly replied, "You will soon find out." Darles remarked that this newcomer was far superior to the previous ugly creature, noting that the latter lacked consciousness while the former possessed self-awareness. "In that case, let me entertain you," he continued. The old Broly, enraged, shouted, "You dare disregard me? Then perish." He charged at the new Broly, who transformed into a Super Saiyan and retaliated with a kick. The old Broly effortlessly blocked it, seizing the new Broly by the head and tossing him toward a building, while conjuring another energy sphere to hurl at him. Huh. So weak yet so arrogant. He sneered. The new Broly, fueled by rage, lunged at the old Broly, who responded with a ki blast. The new Broly countered it with a punch, dispersing the energy wave and striking back at the old Broly. The old Broly raised a shield to deflect the blow, then countered, sending the new Broly crashing to the ground. Upon impact, the earth fractured like a spider and Appo's web. There and Appo's a significant gap between us, the new Broly said angrily. I shall no longer play with you. With that, he shed his Super Saiyan form and unleashed his rage. A brilliant green beam shot into the sky, causing the planet to tremble and erupt with volcanic activity. Moments later, the green light faded, revealing Broly with emerald hair, radiating an aura of green energy. How could you be so powerful? The old Broly exclaimed. An ant cannot comprehend the might of a dragon. With that, the new Broly delivered a flying punch, sending the old Broly crashing into the ground and carving a lengthy trench. The old Broly roared in fury and charged at the new Broly once more. And the two engaged in a fierce clash, their forms flickering in the air, creating ripples with each collision. Onlookers marveled, exclaiming, "What incredible strength!" Suddenly, the new Broly landed a punch to the old Broly's chest, propelling him into a geyser of lava. The new Broly then formed another green energy sphere and directed it at the old Broly. The old Broly erected an energy shield to protect himself from the lava and, gasping for breath, emerged from the molten rock, conjuring multiple green energy spheres to assault the new Broly. As the energy spheres approached, the new Broly stood his ground, allowing them to strike him. The impact generated a cloud of smoke. Huh, die, the old Broly shouted. As the smoke cleared, the new Broly remained unharmed. Impossible. The old Broly gasped, retreating to a hillside, where he formed a massive energy sphere aimed at the new Broly. In response, the new Broly conjured an enormous green energy sphere, crackling with electricity. The two spheres collided mid-air, with the old Broly's energy being consumed by the new Broly's. The momentum continued, and with a final anguished roar, the old Broly was reduced to ashes. How pitiful! You were eliminated so swiftly. Just then, an oblivious Vegeta flew in from afar. You pathetic creature, let this prince handle you. Trunks, witnessing his father charge at the new Broly, urgently warned, Father, wait. Yes, not the evil Broly. Before he could finish, Vegeta landed a punch on the new Broly, followed by a kick to his midsection. The new Broly looked at Vegeta and said, You wish to fight me? He then struck Vegeta down, lifting him by the leg and slamming him into the ground, reverting Vegeta to his normal state. Is that all? I expected more from you. Enough with the mockery, Broly, Darles interjected, retrieving 6 Senzu beans from the system space. Kakarot. Catch. He tossed the beans to Goku. Thank you, Darles. Broly, let us depart. A spatial vortex appeared in the sky, and the two stepped inside, gradually vanishing. They emerged back on Earth. Broly, I believe we should find a place to live, one suggested. Indeed, it's time to settle down. They purchased a small island, complete with a grand villa, and employed dozens of chefs, realizing that a typical chef could not satisfy their appetites. Thus, 3 years swiftly passed. Broly has left. Perhaps we should go see, one said, and they set off toward the island where the others awaited. Darles and Broly swiftly flew to join them. Goku greeted them warmly. Darles, Broly, you've arrived. Of course, for such an important matter, how could we not come? Before he finished, explosions echoed across the island. The androids must have appeared. Everyone, scatter and search for them. The group dispersed across the island. Shall we pursue them? Darles inquired. Of course. We will follow Yamcha. He is bound to encounter the androids. The two sped after Yamcha, who soon found himself face-to-face with Android 19, who had him by the throat. Broly remarked, Oh, I sense no energy. Interesting. With that, he delivered a swift strike, severing Android 19 and Appo's grip on Yamcha. Thank you, Broly, Yamcha managed to say, but Broly ignored him, instead eyeing the two androids with a smirk. The androids expressed their astonishment. What just happened? How did you break my grip without my notice? Let us attack together. Android 20 suggested. However, before they could coordinate, Broly delivered a powerful kick to Android 20 and Appo's abdomen, eliciting a shriek. He followed up with an elbow strike, sending Android 20 flying, then vanished, delivering a kick that sent him crashing to the ground. Chapter 9. Androids beside him. Number 19 was utterly astonished. Broly approached Android 20 and declared, Let us deal with you first. With that, he crushed number 20 and Appo's head beneath his foot, followed by a destructive energy sphere that obliterated the android and Appo's body. After annihilating number 20, Broly turned to the terrified number 19. You androids are remarkably fragile. Now, it and Amp, Oppos, it's your turn. Alarmed, number 19 swiftly took to the skies, but Broly merely smirked. In an instant, he teleported in front of number 19. Where do you think you're going? Allow me to escort you. With that, he delivered a devastating punch that pierced through number 19's abdomen, followed by another energy sphere that eradicated him. The others felt the surge of energy and flocked to the scene, gazing at the mechanical debris strewn across the ground in astonishment. Is it over already? One wondered. Not yet. We have merely disposed of the trash that came to scout us. Let us locate Dr. Gero's research facility. There should still be more androids inside. Krillin, Piccolo, and Tien swiftly set off to find Dr. Gero and Amp, Oppos, S-Base, soon joined by Vegeta and Trunks. Upon arriving, Piccolo opened the facility and Amp, Oppos, S door only to witness Android 17, slaying Drive. Gero. At that moment, Android 18 released Android 16 from his confinement. Trunks unleashed a powerful energy wave, obliterating the laboratory. Android 17 and 18 exited with a machine containing Android 16 and proceeded to search for Goku. Seeing the androids depart, Vegeta followed suit. He flew ahead of the group, declaring, "Is it not rather rude to leave without battling me?" Android 18 emerged to provoke him, and upon seeing this, Vegeta pursued her. The two engaged in combat, ultimately confronting each other in a valley, where they simultaneously struck each other's midsection, causing them to stagger back. The onlookers followed suit, observing the standoff. Meanwhile, Android 17 turned to Goku and Darles and remarked, "How can there be two Gokus?" Goku quickly clarified, "I'm Goku, he is Darles. The others are irrelevant. Our sole focus is on Goku." With that, Android 18 and 16 charged at Goku. In response, Goku and Trunks transformed into Super Saiyans and rushed toward the androids. However, they soon found themselves at a disadvantage. Noticing this, Gohan transformed and joined the fray, turning the tide in their favor. Realizing they were outmatched, the androids fled, and the Z fighters chose not to pursue them. After exchanging farewells, each returned home. Days passed without reports of android-related incidents, and the matter was largely forgotten until one day, Bulma discovered a time machine in a nearby valley. She informed Trunks, and the group hurried to the time machine. As Trunks examined it, Gohan shouted, "Everyone, come quickly." Upon their arrival, they witnessed Cell shedding his shell, astonished by the emergence of such a creature. It appears this monster has just departed. The following day, news broke of an entire city and Amp, Oppos, S population mysteriously vanishing, leaving only their garments behind. Upon witnessing this, Piccolo swiftly sought the help of the Supreme Kai and, after their fusion, ventured to the city where the residents had disappeared. After some searching, he ultimately located the murderer within a towering building. When he found Cell, he was holding a person captive. At last, you reveal yourself, monster. Upon hearing Piccolo and Oppos' words, the captive person weakly pleaded for help. I can and Amp, Oppos, T senses energy. It's impossible. Suddenly, Cell used his tail to absorb the individual, watching as they withered away until only their clothing remained. Next, it will be you, Demon King Piccolo. With that, Cell began to emanate an overwhelming aura, causing buildings around him to collapse under its weight. The Z fighters sensed this menacing energy. Who are you? And how do you know I am Demon King Piccolo? Because I am your brother. Who are you? Speak. You need not know. Your death is imminent. If you refuse to divulge your identity, then perish. With that, Piccolo unleashed his own formidable energy, surpassing Cell and Amp, Oppos, S. How can you possess such strength? You need not know. Piccolo replied with a smirk. He launched a powerful energy wave at Cell, sending him crashing into the debris. As the smoke cleared, Cell rose from the rubble, and Piccolo charged at him, delivering a kick that sent Cell flying. Piccolo then rapidly appeared beside Cell, executing a whip kick aimed at him. Cell narrowly evaded, creating distance between them. In a swift motion, Piccolo teleported behind Cell and kicked him away, immediately reappearing at Cell and Amp, Oppos' back. Before Piccolo could strike again, Cell stabilized himself and ascended into the sky. Floating above, Cell positioned 2 fingers to his forehead, gathering energy. Once charged, he directed a beam at Piccolo. Piccolo deflected it with a swift chop, exclaiming, "You dare use my special beam cannon against me?" Seeing Piccolo distracted, Cell lunged at him, engaging in a fierce aerial duel where Cell was sent reeling from a punch. "It seems I underestimated you. I mistook you for an invincible monster. Even in your imperfect form, you have proven formidable. Is your goal to evolve by devouring humans? They are the energy source for my growth. After stating this, Cell unleashed a Kamehameha wave toward Piccolo, who evaded the attack. Suddenly, Cell wrapped his tail around Piccolo, absorbing his left arm. At that moment, the human army arrived, and tanks began firing upon Cell. In the ensuing chaos, Piccolo broke free from Cell's grasp. You may have won this time, but will you reveal your identity as I die? Very well. I too am an android created by Dr. Gero. My body contains the cells of you, Vegeta, Goku, and Frieza. Once I absorb you, I will seek out androids 17 and 18, achieving my perfect form. My name is Cell, and now I shall send you to your demise. With a flick of his wrist, Piccolo's severed arm regenerated. What? Your arm has grown back. Prepare to witness my true power. Just then, Trunks and Krillin arrived. Trunks, what are you doing here? I thought I killed you in the future. It seems I've survived. Let me finish the job. Your Kamehameha wave won't defeat us. Then I shall absorb androids 17 and 18 and attain my perfect form. You cannot stop me. With that, he soared into the heavens and unleashed a solar flare, escaping as the others were momentarily blinded. By the time they regained their vision, Cell had vanished without a trace. Chapter 10. Cell, how infuriating that he managed to escape. Cell has resumed his ghastly endeavor of absorbing humans. Meanwhile, on a distant isle, Darles and Brolys reclined in rocking chairs, indulging in fruit while gazing at the virtual images in the sky. The group soon gathered, and Piccolo recounted once more the origins and identity of Cell. That scoundrel has evaded capture. He likely seeks to absorb more humans. Oh, there remains an unfinished cell beneath the laboratory. We must destroy him first. With that, the group dispersed. Trunks and Krillin ventured to Dr. Gero's lab in search of the incomplete cell. Above the lab, they unleashed energy spheres upon the ruins, systematically dismantling it. Before long, they discovered a secret chamber and obliterated the unfinished cell. After laying waste to the laboratory, they departed. At that moment, Piccolo and Tien were in pursuit of Cell, witnessing yet another city fall victim to his absorption. Upon encountering Cell in the midst of his dreadful feast, they engaged him in battle. But Krillin found himself at a disadvantage. Just as Krillin was about to meet his demise, Piccolo and Tien arrived. Seeing them, Cell concealed his energy signature and vanished. The group began their search anew, when Piccolo suddenly spotted Android 17 and his companions. Oh, isn't this the Demon King Piccolo? Cell taunted. Have you come to meet your end? Enough of your prattle. It's just you I need to deal with. Thus, the combatants charged at one another. Piccolo swiftly teleported behind Android 17, landing a powerful blow to the back of his head, followed by a relentless barrage of strikes. However, 17 countered, sending Piccolo flying with a single punch, the two then clashing in the skies above. Their silhouettes flickered against the heavens until Piccolo delivered a decisive kick, sending 17 crashing to the ground. Impossible. How can you be faster than me? As 17 slowly regained his footing, Piccolo gathered an energy wave aimed at him. Yet, 17 evaded with a swift movement. Piccolo unleashed a torrent of energy spheres, but 17 adeptly dodged each one. Just as 17 began to mock Piccolo, the previously launched energy spheres reappeared, striking 17 under Piccolo's command, resulting in a series of explosions. Remarkably, 17 emerged unscathed. Let us relocate our battle. I would rather not devastate this island, as it is home to many creatures. With that, 17 and the others ascended into the air, followed closely by Piccolo. Unbeknownst to them, Cell stealthily trailed behind. Upon landing, the two resumed their fierce combat, both sustaining injuries when Cell emerged from the shadows. Cell, you are here as well, exclaimed 17. Who is this creature? 17 and 18. Who is this being? He appears to be an android as well. Regardless of your identity, my sole aim is to absorb 17 and 18. With that, Cell began to radiate energy, souls manifesting around him. Gradually, these souls fused with Cell, who then approached Piccolo. Well, Piccolo, if you wish to prevent me, then you are welcome to try. How many lives have you taken? Killing? Not at all. I merely assimilate them into myself. With that, Cell advanced toward 17. Run. He intends to absorb you and achieve his perfect form. As Cell's tail lunged toward 17, he narrowly dodged. But Cell seized his arm and executed a shoulder throw, sending 17 crashing to the ground. Just as Cell prepared to absorb 17, Piccolo intervened, delivering a powerful kick that sent Cell flying. You claim he wishes to absorb me? This monster, created by Dr. Gero, would become unstoppable if he managed to absorb both you and 18. Come, brothers. Allow me to absorb you. and together we shall become the ultimate androids. Who would willingly allow you to absorb them, you grotesque fiend? 16 interjected urgently. 17, flee. His power is overwhelming. We cannot match him. Why do you only speak when it's time for me to escape? With that, 17 charged at Cell, who swiftly knocked him down. Seeing this, Piccolo rushed in, but his strikes were effortlessly dodged by Cell, who soon sent Piccolo crashing to the ground. Cell advanced toward Piccolo, kicking him away. 18, take 17 and flee. If you are absorbed, no one will stand against Cell. And what about you, 16? I shall hold Cell back. As Piccolo gradually rose, Cell struck him again, sending him flying. Cell approached Piccolo and unleashed a powerful energy wave into his abdomen. Witnessing Piccolo's fading energy, Gohan's fury erupted, transforming him into Super Saiyan 2. He soared towards Cell with remarkable speed. Sensing Piccolo's imminent death, Darles teleported to him, bringing him back to the island and offering him a senzu bean. Piccolo slowly regained consciousness. Conceal your energy, Darles urged. Without explanation, Piccolo complied. Suddenly, he gazed at the virtual image. Gohan, you believed you perished, provoking your transformation into Super Saiyan 2. After a decisive battle, Cell absorbed androids 16, 17, and 18. I never anticipated so much energy within 16. At that moment, a powerful aura approached from the horizon. You dare to kill Uncle Piccolo? That is utterly unforgivable. Gohan descended from the sky, radiating golden energy intertwined with silver lightning. He struck Cell in the abdomen, causing him to spit green blood, followed by a powerful uppercut that sent Cell reeling. Both combatants unleashed their full powers, with Cell throwing punches at Gohan, who effortlessly blocked each one. Gohan seized Cell's foot and delivered a mighty kick that sent Cell sprawling. As Cell slowly rose, his fury escalated, and he launched energy attacks at Gohan, who effortlessly dissipated them. Cell, in a fit of rage, employed the Prince-S technique, bombarding Gohan with energy spheres. However, they had no effect on Gohan, who calmly approached Cell. In terror, Cell stumbled backward, then soared into the sky to gather energy for an enormous Kamehameha aimed at Gohan. In response, Gohan also gathered energy for a Kamehameha. The two energy waves collided mid-air, resulting in a cataclysmic explosion that left Cell with only half of his body intact. As Cell's shattered form began to regenerate, he roared in fury, "You vile creature! How can you possess such strength? I have attained my perfect form. I shall not be defeated by you." He lunged at Gohan, who deftly evaded. Despite Cell's relentless barrage of punches, his enlarged form hindered his speed, allowing Gohan to evade each attack. Gohan coldly regarded Cell and, in an instant, teleported behind him. Chapter 11. The demise of Cell with a swift kick to Cell and Appo's face, followed by a barrage of punches to his abdomen. Cell collapsed to the ground, clutching his stomach. Gradually, he expelled Android 18 from his throat. Weakly, Cell knelt on the ground, supporting himself with his hands as he gazed at the ejected Android 18. Slowly, Perfect Cell began to regress, transforming from his perfected form into his sausage-mouth form. As Cell attempted to reinstate 18, Gohan intervened with a powerful slap that sent Cell flying. Cell's eyes widened in rage as he glared at Gohan. He charged forward, launching a punch at Gohan, who dodged and countered with a strike that landed squarely on Cell. Gohan followed up with several more punches to Cell's abdomen, prompting Cell to expel androids 16 and 17. At this juncture, Cell had devolved from sausage mouth into chicken beak Cell. Gohan approached Cell, and suddenly, Cell began to swell ominously. Recognizing the imminent threat, Gohan unleashed a Kamehameha wave, propelling Cell out of Earth's atmosphere. Amidst the jubilation of onlookers, a chip embedded in Cell and Appo's head began to writhe in space, swiftly restoring him to his perfect form. Cell erupted with renewed energy, transforming into Lightning Cell, and in an instant, he teleported beside Gohan. Pointing a finger, he released an energy wave that struck Trunks in the chest, resulting in Trunks and Appo's demise. "I warned you that you would die," he declared as Trunks slowly collapsed. Vegeta, observing from the sidelines, turned to witness Trunks and Appo's fate. "Trunks, you fool. Cell, you shall perish." Suddenly, an immense energy surged from Vegeta, propelling him into Super Saiyan form. A fierce aura radiated from him, enveloping him in golden light and silver lightning. Vegeta transformed into Super Saiyan 2 and launched himself at Cell, releasing an energy wave that sent Cell hurtling away. Employing his royal combat style, Vegeta unleashed a barrage of energy blasts at Cell. Cell quickly retaliated, firing energy spheres in response. Noticing that neither side gained the upper hand, Gohan, fueled by his own energy, joined Vegeta in the assault against Cell. Under the force of their combined attacks, Cell found himself at a disadvantage. Ultimately, Gohan unleashed a Kamehameha wave while Vegeta executed his final flash. The two powerful waves engulfed Cell, disintegrating him into ash. The group subsequently located Din on Namek, appointing him as the new Guardian of Earth. With the Dragon Balls once more at their disposal, they resurrected those who had fallen to Cell. Meanwhile, Trunks returned to the future. As his time machine gently descended upon a field of ruins. "Mother, I have returned," he announced. "You and Amp, Oppos, VE grown taller," she exclaimed. "I trained in the hyperbolic time chamber, where a day outside equates to a year within. Forget that for now. It's a relief to have you back safely. Share your experiences with me." Trunks recounted the events. "You mean to say that it was Vegeta and Gohan who defeated the androids?" "Yes, Mother. In truth, Father possesses a kind heart and is not as cold as one might think. It is time to eradicate the androids from this world. Be careful, Trunks." "Don't worry, Mother. The androids are no match for me now." With that, Trunks transformed into a Super Saiyan and took flight. Meanwhile, the androids continued their rampage. And Trunks spotted Android 17 aiming a gun at a bespectacled man resembling Dr. Gero. Using an energy sphere, Trunks saved the man. "Who are you? Seeking death?" Upon seeing Trunks, Android 18 fired an energy ball at him. Trunks evaded with a leap and teleported behind 18, delivering a punch that sent her flying. "You insolent fool!" she shouted as she emerged from the rubble, launching a punch at Trunks, who dodged to the side. Teleporting behind her again, Trunks avoided another energy ball aimed at him, countering with a kick that toppled 18. "What happened, 18? You seem rather inept." "I must say, Trunks, you and Oppos, VE improved significantly. This is your end. Are you prepared to meet your fate?" With that, Trunks unleashed a powerful energy ball that shattered 18 into fragments. "How could you kill 18 in a single blow?" "Next, it's your turn," he declared, teleporting beside Android 17 and delivering a kick that sent him flying, followed by an energy sphere that obliterated him. At that moment, Trunks sensed a faint yet familiar energy. "Oh, it's Cell." He teleported to a vantage point atop a building, spotting Cell spying on him. "You discovered me. You've killed Androids 17 and 18. I suppose I must eliminate you before I absorb them. I am a creation of Dr. Gero. You cannot defeat me." "Is that so? Come forth, chicken beak Cell. You dare insult me? I will ensure your demise." Cell charged at Trunks, who countered with a kick that sent Cell sprawling. Trunks teleported behind Cell and struck him again. Cell retaliated with an energy ball, which Trunks deflected with a punch. Hovering above Cell, he joined his hands and delivered a powerful blow. "This is impossible. I am the ultimate android." Trunks unleashed a relentless barrage of attacks. "If that is the case, I shall use the Kamehameha." Before Cell could respond, an energy wave engulfed him entirely. Thus, the future world returned to a time of peace. Trunks returned to the past, sharing his triumph over the androids with his companions. "It is time to bring Whis to Earth." He instructed his highly paid chef, "Prepare a grand feast. I have esteemed guests to entertain." With that, Darles utilized instant transmission to arrive in the realm of the gods of destruction. Upon arrival, Whis appeared beside Darles. "You and Amp, Oppos, VE returned. Did you bring me something delicious?" "I'm afraid I did not, Whis, but I intend to take you to a place where delightful food is made." "A place where delicious food is prepared? Let us depart. I can hardly wait." "Are you certain you want to invite Lord Beerus?" "Lord Beerus is still asleep. He may not awaken for several more years." "Very well, Whis, place your hand upon my shoulder." With that, Whis rested his hand on Darles' shoulder, and the two gradually vanished from the realm of destruction, reappearing beside a villa on Earth. As soon as they arrived, Whis was captivated by the enormous table brimming with food. So much delectable fare. "These dishes look utterly enticing. Everyone, I shall indulge." With that, Whis eagerly began to sample the feast laid before him. Chapter 12. The Underworld Martial Arts Tournament time, as always, flowed swiftly. And several years passed in the blink of an eye. 3 individuals lounged leisurely under a sunshade on the beach of a small island. "Whis, this time I would like to entrust you with the training of 2 individuals," one of them said. "Oh, training 2 individuals? Are they scions as well?" Whis replied. "Indeed. Whis, Vegeta and Goku. You should know that Goku has been on this planet since his childhood. Their talents are quite remarkable." "Well, it's not impossible. Let's first observe their performance," Whis responded. With a wave of his staff, a scene appeared in the air. In the image, Vegeta was diligently training in a gravity chamber. He is quite dedicated and possesses considerable determination, Whis noted. With another wave of his staff, the image shifted to Goku, who was participating in a martial arts tournament in the Underworld. It seems Goku has ventured into the Underworld for the tournament, Whis remarked casually. Let us watch the Underworld martial arts tournament then. We have nothing else to occupy our time. Very well, Whis. At that moment, a mushroom-headed referee in the Underworld was explaining the rules of the upcoming tournament. In this Underworld tournament, there is no need to fear death, as all participants have already perished once. The victor will be granted a martial technique from the Grand Kai. Let us give it our all. The first match featured Oliver from the North Galaxy against Choppa from the East Galaxy. As the two entered the arena, Choppa, a sturdy little old man, faced Oliver, a towering giant. The mushroom referee announced the start of the match. The two charged at one another, with Choppa skillfully evading Oliver's powerful punches and kicks. Suddenly, Choppa created 5 clones of himself. The spectators gasped, "Is that the Phantom Fist?" Choppa lunged at Oliver, who effortlessly leaped aside. Choppa collided with his own clones, and they all fell to the ground simultaneously. The mushroom referee declared, "Oliver wins." Confused, Oliver asked, "What was that? So weak?" The next match featured Goku from the North Galaxy against a creature known as the Old Slippery from the South Galaxy. The Old Slippery, a large caterpillar with numerous arms, swung a punch at Goku. Goku soared into the sky, but the Old Slippery grabbed his legs with 2 hands, pulling him down and wrapping him tightly with the other 6 arms. "Oh no, I'm caught," Goku exclaimed. The Old Slippery smirked, using 4 hands to pin Goku while the other 4 began to tickle him. "Admit defeat, or I shall continue tickling you." Goku, unfazed, unleashed a burst of energy, sending the Old Slippery flying. "How dare you not surrender?" Then Don and Appos, blame me," the Old Slippery retorted, transforming into a cocoon. The mushroom referee observed. "How long will it take for this contestant to successfully transform?" The Grand Kai replied, "It will take 1,000 years. "How tiresome," the referee exclaimed, tickling and now cocooning. "If we must wait so long, Goku from the North Galaxy is declared the winner." Next, Toby from the South Galaxy faced Pipika from the West Galaxy. As soon as Pipika entered the arena, he began running, and soon his legs spun like car tires. After a few laps, he halted, and Toby threw a punch at him. Pipika swiftly dodged, then charged at Toby. Toby raised his arms to block, but Pipika suddenly veered to the side. "I concede. I'm exhausted." The audience fell over in shock at this spectacle. As the amusing matches continued, the final bout approached, Rib Rice versus Goku. The two charged at each other, with Goku landing punches on Rib Rice's head, chest, and waist. "Why don't you dodge?" Goku asked. "To be honest, I was and amp. Appos, to using my full strength," Rib Rice replied, and with that, he sent Goku flying with a single punch. "Is that so?" Rib Rice grinned. He unleashed a wave of energy, but Goku dodged and appeared directly above Rib Rice, delivering a powerful strike. Rib Rice deftly evaded, summoning energy waves to counter Goku's attacks. As their energy blasts flew into the distance, they unexpectedly curved back towards the two combatants. Utilizing their flight, they neutralized the blasts. In that instant, they engaged in a fierce struggle, with Goku pushing Rib Rice towards the edge of the arena. "Is that all you and Appos got, Goku? Then I shall retaliate," Rib Rice said, pushing Goku back to the center of the arena before launching a kick at him. Goku swiftly retreated, but Rib Rice discarded his clothing and threw it at Goku. "You bear a striking resemblance to Piccolo," Goku remarked. "Indeed, he is a martial artist much like yourself," Rib Rice replied. "In that case, I shall take this seriously." With that, Goku transformed into Super Saiyan 2. "Let us engage wholeheartedly," Goku declared, launching a Kamehameha wave at Rib Rice, who managed to evade it. Goku relentlessly attacked, but Rib Rice countered with swift movements, even leaping onto a comet above the arena. Suddenly, Rib Rice charged at Goku with a powerful punch, knocking him down. He then prepared another energy ball to hurl at Goku. Goku, however, teleported behind Rib Rice, and the two engaged in a flurry of strikes in midair. Goku unleashed a Kamehameha wave, but Rib Rice deflected it with a precise chop, sending Goku crashing to the ground. "Now, behold my final move," Rib Rice announced, gathering energy for a devastating attack that threatened to collapse the arena. However, Goku swiftly teleported beside Rib Rice and unleashed a Kamehameha wave just as Rib Rice released his attack. The resulting collision sent Rib Rice flying out of the arena. "You cheated," he exclaimed. "The battlefield is ever-changing. You must understand this." In that moment, the mushroom referee declared Goku the champion of the Underworld martial arts tournament, and the arena erupted with applause. Chapter 13. The wave of malevolent thought Sun Wukong and Amp, Appo's combat prowess is indeed remarkable. As the Huangquan martial arts tournament concluded and the crowd celebrated, an enormous explosion suddenly erupted from the Hall of Yama. 5 minutes prior, a small red demon within the hall had carelessly neglected to replace the jar containing the malevolent energy, resulting in a catastrophic explosion. In that instant, the red demon was consumed by the resentment and transformed into a rotund yellow-skinned figure. The emergence of the wave of malevolent thoughts plunged the world into chaos, resurrecting the deceased across the earth. This wave sealed the Hall of Yama and transformed the Underworld into a realm abundant with candy, Wukong, and rib rice. Participants of the Huangquan martial arts tournament instantaneously teleported to the Hall of Yama. "What has happened here?" Wukong exclaimed. "Is that you, Wukong? How wonderful. This place is under a seal. Fear not, uncle. We shall rescue you," Rib Rice declared. "Let us shatter the seal together." With that, the two concentrated energy spheres and hurled them toward the barrier, only to have them absorbed without effect. "Look at the ceiling. Defeat that creature," Wukong pointed out. The two turned their gaze upward, where a massive yellow-skinned figure loomed, rendering them speechless. "Allow me to inquire. Did you seal the Hall of Yama?" Rib Rice asked the figure. The yellow-skinned entity did not respond, but instead uttered, "Wave of malevolent thoughts. Wave of malevolent thoughts." Rib Rice persisted. "Good fellow, please lift the seal." "Are you even listening?" "Lift the seal." Ignoring Rib Rice, the wave of malevolent thoughts extended a finger and sent Rib Rice flying. Nearby, Wukong marveled, "Impressive." "Be careful, Wukong. This creature appears formidable," Rib Rice cautioned. The wave of malevolent thoughts, amused by their presence, conjured a swarm of smaller versions of itself. These diminutive entities rushed toward Wukong, knocking him to the ground, while the larger wave pinned him beneath them. In a moment of sheer determination, Wukong unleashed a powerful burst of energy, sending the small waves flying. Meanwhile, the villains of Earth were also resurrected, with Gohan and Biddy clad in Saiyan superhero garb, combating the reanimated zombies. "What on earth is happening?" Gohan inquired. "I have no idea. Whatever monsters arise, as long as we stand together, we shall prevail. Do not become too complacent, you two." A voice interjected. "Frieza, I see you remember my name," he retorted. "I have defeated you with my own hands on Namek," Gohan exclaimed, removing his Saiyan headband and sunglasses. "So it was you, the little imp." "Indeed, I shall not let a single villain escape. I will repay you for the humiliation you inflicted upon me. Is that so? Then come forth." With that, the villains charged at Gohan, who swiftly maneuvered through them and landed a decisive blow, turning Frieza to ash. Witnessing Frieza's demise, the remaining villains fled in terror. Elsewhere, young Trunks and Goten were diligently using the Dragon Ball radar to locate the Dragon Balls. Soon, they successfully gathered all 7 and summoned the Eternal Dragon. "Whatever wish you desire, I shall fulfill it," the dragon proclaimed. "Please, bring back the deceased and restore order to this chaotic world," Gohan requested. "I am sorry, but that wish cannot be granted," the dragon replied. "This matter is under the control of King Yama, beyond my capabilities." "What shall we do, Gohan?" Bulma asked. "Without a wish, I shall take my leave," she added. Meanwhile, the wave of malevolent thoughts continued its confrontation with Wukong, summoning candy from the sky to hurl at him. Wukong dodged the enormous confections, but ultimately, the wave ensnared him in a sugary cocoon. The wave then charged at Wukong, colliding with him and sending him flying. Wukong regained his footing and charged back at the wave, only to be swatted aside. He attempted to attack repeatedly, but each time, he was repelled. Suddenly, the wave unleashed a barrage of energy spheres from its gaping maw, striking Wukong. Undeterred, Wukong transformed into a Super Saiyan, retaliating against the wave's fists. However, the wave quickly summoned all the candy in the sky to overwhelm Wukong. As they were engulfed, Wukong managed to strike the wave into the air, following up with a powerful punch that sent it crashing to the ground. Gathering his energy, Wukong launched a concentrated sphere toward the wave. An explosion ensued, causing the wave to writhe and evolve. "What manner of creature is this?" Wukong mused as the wave lunged at him, trading blows. Wukong executed a series of rapid strikes, landing some hits, but the wave countered with its own powerful punches. Wukong then performed a swift kick to the wave's face, followed by a leap to throw an energy ball. The wave, manipulating a spatial vortex, redirected the energy ball back toward Wukong. In a flash, Wukong appeared behind the wave to deliver a kick, followed by a heel strike to its chest. As another energy ball launched toward the wave, it smirked and fragmented into pieces of candy, vanishing into thin air. Suddenly, a hand emerged from the void, striking Wukong with an energy ball. Before Wukong could react, the wave unleashed a massive energy wave that sent him sliding across the ground, leaving deep ruts in its wake. The wave reappeared beside Wukong, wielding a sword and launching an attack. Wukong barely evaded it, but the ground beneath him was left scarred. He retaliated with an energy ball, which the wave effortlessly sliced in half with its sword. The wave unleashed a series of sword energies, which Wukong dodged, taking refuge behind a massive candy. The sword energy cleaved the candy, continuing its trajectory to strike Wukong's shoulder, drawing blood. The wave did not relent, sending forth a relentless barrage of sword energies toward Wukong. In a state of alarm, Wukong tried to evade but ultimately fell into a pool of blood. Exhausted, he reverted from Super Saiyan 3, concealing himself within the Crimson Depths. Chapter 14. Gogeta beholding Son Wukong submerged in the blood pool. Evil wave cleaved through the Crimson Depths with relentless strikes. Ultimately, only a space sufficient for a single individual remained. Just as Evil Wave prepared to deliver a fatal blow to Wukong, a sphere of energy descended from the heavens, striking Evil Wave with great force. What has happened, Kakarot? Have you truly suffered so? Vegeta, you have arrived. Kakarot shall be vanquished by my hand. Do not interfere. Vegeta charged at Evil Wave, delivering a powerful punch, but Evil Wave evaded into the void. As Evil Wave attempted to re-emerge behind Vegeta, the latter unleashed a ki blast, successfully striking Evil Wave and sending him tumbling from the opposite direction. With hands clasped, Vegeta prepared to strike down, but Evil Wave extended his arm, seizing Vegeta by the throat. With a violent throw, he hurled Vegeta into a mound bristling with spikes. Witnessing this, Wukong rushed to support Vegeta. Are you alright, Vegeta? I am fine, though I did not anticipate such formidable strength from this foe. It is my first encounter with someone so powerful. There is no choice left, Vegeta. We must resort to that technique. Let us fuse, now, for it is our only recourse. No, I refuse to merge with you. I would sooner perish. As they spoke, Evil Wave unleashed hundreds of energy spheres toward the spiked hill. Swiftly, Wukong transported himself and Vegeta to an open area. If we do not eliminate him, the Earth will soon face annihilation. Bulma and Trunks will perish as well. Bulma, Trunks, Vegeta lamented. Kakarot, let us fuse. Wukong began to instruct Vegeta in the fusion dance. After several attempts, the two executed the dance in unison, shouting fusion. A radiant light enveloped them, revealing a rotund Gogeta. I shall send you to the depths of hell. Evil Wave. The stout Gogeta charged at Evil Wave, who retaliated with a punch that sent Gogeta sprawling, bouncing along the ground like a balloon before crashing into the mound. Emerging from the rubble, Gogeta bore the marks of battle, with a swollen face and several missing teeth. Do you possess some skill? However, this is where it ends. I, Gogeta, shall deal with you. Evil Wave teleported beside Gogeta, unleashing a flurry of punches. Gogeta, struck repeatedly, let out a series of farts before fleeing, clutching his rear. Observing Gogeta and Appo's retreat, Evil Wave pursued with haste. The two engaged in a frantic chase, and after a brief interval, they fused once more. I am neither Vegeta nor Son Wukong. I am the one destined to defeat you. With that, Gogeta executed a knee strike to Evil Wave, followed by a backflip that propelled him away. Afterward, Gogeta concentrated and launched a multicolored energy sphere at Evil Wave, creating a gaping hole in his chest. As Evil Wave gradually vanished, the Red Imp returned to his normal state. With Evil Wave and Appo's demise, all those who had perished on Earth were revived. Whis. Can you teach them? Certainly, their talents are remarkable. In 2 months, there will be another martial arts tournament. Whis, will you attend? I may, as I have little else to occupy my time. Very well, Darles, Brolys, I shall take my leave and check on Lord Beerus. With that, Whis transformed into a multicolored beam of light and vanished from their sight. Leisurely moments are always fleeting, and it was time to commence training. Can the system create something akin to the hyperbolic time chamber? Ding. Yes, host. Then please create one. It has been prepared for the host. As the system's voice faded, a simple round structure appeared beside the villa. Darles and Brolys stepped inside. Wow, this is truly a miniature world. System, you are incredible. Host. This is a small world created by the system, with a time flow rate consistent with the heavenly realm. The system has also considered that Scions are gluttonous, thus creating some immense beasts for nourishment during training. The two began their training in this realm, emerging only a month before the martial arts tournament. They had spent 30 years in this small world, significantly enhancing their abilities. Brolys achieved Super Saiyan 4, while Darles attained Super Saiyan God 2. How exhausting. 30 years of training has flown by. Indeed, progress in that realm was swift. As they exited, two powerful auras approached them. Hello, Darles, Brolys, Kakarot, Vegeta. What brings you here? We finally located you. Darles, shall we spar? Vegeta, you wish to challenge me? No need. You two are too weak for my interest. How dare you underestimate us? With that, Vegeta transformed into Super Saiyan 3. Now, do I possess the strength to challenge you? Before Vegeta could boast, a tremendous aura erupted from Darles, enveloping him in a layer of red fur, his hair turning crimson. How about now, Vegeta? This is Super Saiyan 4. Are you certain you wish to challenge me? Before Vegeta could respond, Wukong exclaimed with excitement, Oh, Darles, how did you achieve that transformation? It is quite simple. All you need to do is regrow your tails to transform into Super Saiyan 4. To achieve this form, one must first become a great ape and then regain their senses while in that state. Darles, I want an amp. Oppose, lose my senses as a great ape. How can I transform into Super Saiyan 4? Very well, I will guide you to a specific location. With a thought, Darles conjured a spatial vortex, leading the way as everyone followed. Upon emerging from the vortex, they found themselves in Bulma and Amp, Oppose, as home, specifically in the dimensional world from the movie Dragon Fist explosion. How did we end up at my house? Vegeta, this is not precisely your home, yet it can be considered as such. This is a parallel universe to ours, where another Vegeta and Wukong exist. This world contains all the individuals from our reality. Sensing their presence, the others gathered around. Darles, you actually brought my counterpart from that world. I have brought Kakarot and Vegeta here for a specific reason. What is it? Speak freely. Have you completed the machine capable of creating a super moon, as I mentioned last time? It is nearly complete. It should be finished within a few days. Chapter 15. The transformation of Son Wukong and Vegeta into Super Saiyan 4. The four individuals waited in the Dragon Fist world for several days, and Bulma, as expected, successfully constructed the supermoon machine. Bulma, your supermoon machine is ready. Oh, why are there two Vegetas? And two Wukongs as well? How peculiar. No, Bulma. Vegeta and I have come from another world. We require your assistance. Ah, is it regarding the transformation into Super Saiyan 4? As expected of you, Bulma. You have already deduced it. After so many years of friendship, how could I not understand you? Wukong scratched his head and chuckled foolishly. Then, Bulma, please proceed. We must wait for the full moon. That is the optimal moment. As night fell, Bulma activated the supermoon machine, and beams of bluish light enveloped the four. However, there was no reaction from them. Darles, what is happening? Why have we not transformed? How is that possible? Could I have remembered incorrectly? Darles inspected the four and suddenly exclaimed, How could I have forgotten your tails? The tails are crucial for the Super Saiyan 4 transformation. We must first regrow your tails. Is there a method to facilitate their growth? There is, just like the old Kai in the GT world could pull them out. ISN and Amp, Oppose. See that a bit cruel? Watching Wukong from the GT world have his tail pulled out looked painful. Perhaps we could try this growth potion instead. With that, Darles produced 4 small vials filled with a green liquid. Drink this, it may help regrow your tails. Wukong, eyeing the green liquid, asked, Darles, what is this? Just drink it, Wukong, it's a growth potion. Wukong downed the contents of the vial. Wow, Darles, this tastes amazing. Do you have more? You really are a glutton. How could there be an abundance of such precious stuff? As the four finished the growth potion, a green glow emanated from them, and their tails gradually sprouted. Bulma, it's time to begin. Are you all ready? I will start the machine now. Once the machine activated, the bluish light emitted by the super moon illuminated the four. Their bodies began to enlarge, and after a furious roar, they transformed into giant apes. The two Vegetas, being royal Saiyans, retained their sanity upon transformation, while the two Wukongs exhibited unstable emotions, displaying signs of rage. Brolys quickly stabilized them. Brolys transformed into Super Saiyan 4, and Darles followed suit. They both appeared before the two Wukongs, managing to restrain the frenzied duo. After an extended exposure to the bluish light, the four gradually shrank in size, their bodies radiating a crimson glow and sprouting red fur. We have succeeded. The four exchanged glances, and in an instant, they vanished into the sky. The main world Vegeta engaged in battle with Dragon Fist Wukong, while Dragon Fist Vegeta clashed with main world Wukong. The four fought fiercely in midair, observing from the sidelines. Darles remarked, such intensity. It and Amp, Oppose, making my heart race. At that moment, the main world Wukong defeated Dragon Fist Vegeta, who could not transform into Super Saiyan 3, thus succumbing to Wukong. However, the main world Vegeta, with Darles and Amp, Appo's intervention, unlocked Super Saiyan 3 and fought to a standstill against Dragon Fist Wukong. Noticing the outcome, Darles soared toward them. Fuse together and fight alongside me. The main world Vegeta retorted, are you certain? We are already Super Saiyan 4. How about this? Darles' crimson fur gradually transformed to silver, and his hair lengthened until it cascaded down to his waist. Darles, is this your new form? Incredible! I wonder when I can surpass you. It and Amp, Appo's quite the conundrum. Broly interjected, Don and Amp, Appo's, bother thinking about it, Kakarot. I feel you will never surpass Darles in this lifetime. Is that so? I will strive to improve. Kakarot, stop rambling and fuse with me. What and Appo's the matter, Vegeta? Rn and Appo's. You usually averse to fusion? Enough chatter, Kakarot. Just fuse with me. After an awkward fusion dance, the two emerged as Gogeta. Just as Darles prepared to strike, the two Gogetas began another fusion dance, leaving everyone in shock. Wow, they fused again. As the fusion completed, a radiant light enveloped them, and a kaleidoscope of colors illuminated as Gogeta and Amp, Appo's form gradually became visible. I am neither Kakarot nor Vegeta. I am the fused Super Gogeta of 4. With that, he struck a pose. As you wish. In that case, help me break through the barrier. With that, he shed Super Saiyan 5 and transformed into Super Saiyan God 2. Here, I would like to clarify that Super Saiyan 5 is not superior to Super Saiyan God 3. This is my own interpretation, regardless of AF and GT and Appo's lore. Gazing at Darles, whose blue hair crackled with blue lightning, Gogeta exclaimed, this is unplayable. How do you have so many forms? This is clearly unfair. The aura has vanished while the oppressive presence remains. How can this be? This is the realm of the divine. One cannot sense its aura. Indeed, it is the divine realm. Let us begin. The two cautiously exchanged blows, their strikes colliding before they swiftly disengaged. They clashed again, and the Z warriors on the ground marveled. So fast. I can barely see their figures. Only Broly could perceive their fierce battle in the sky. As their powers escalated, they broke through the dimensional barrier, exchanging blows within it. They remained evenly matched in martial prowess. Both unleashed Kamehameha waves at one another, resulting in a tremendous explosion within the barrier. The shockwave sent them flying, and Darles returned to his normal state, collapsing onto the ground. Nearby, Wukong and Vegeta lay sprawled out. Oh, it seems you have reached a stalemate. Darles retrieved some Senza beans, consuming one and tossing several to the others. They all eagerly consumed the beans. I had no idea your fusion was so formidable. Cut it out, you still defeated us. Vegeta, do not say that. We reached a stalemate. Since you have also transformed into Super Saiyan 4, shall we return? Very well, let us depart. Farewell, everyone. I hope we meet again. As a spatial vortex appeared, the four stepped into it, gradually disappearing from sight. Chapter 16, Gohan vs. Dabura in the Primary Universe. Earth and Amp, Appo's Gohan was engaged in a fierce battle with Dabura. Dabura sneered at Gohan, proclaiming, is that the extent of your power? You are pathetically weak. With a flourish of his garments, Dabura unleashed a barrage of wind blades upon Gohan, who deftly evaded each one. Gohan, clad in his Super Saiyan attire, grinned and retorted. So, you exude such confidence? Then allow me to exert myself slightly. He began to power up, transforming into a Super Saiyan 1. Has he grown stronger? Dabura mused. If this is all you can muster, you remain incapable of defeating me. Observing Dabura's unwavering disdain, Gohan amplified his energy once more, ascending to Super Saiyan 2. This level of power is acceptable. Now I can fight in earnest, Dabura declared. Very well, let us test your mettle, Gohan responded. With a swift teleportation, Gohan materialized beside Dabura and delivered a forceful blow to his abdomen. The impact caused Dabura to expel a mouthful of blood. Before Dabura could retaliate, Gohan unleashed another punch, sending him hurtling through the air. Gohan swiftly reappeared behind Dabura, delivering a final blow that propelled him towards the ground. Dabura crashed into the earth, creating a massive crater as dust billowed into the sky. Seizing the advantage, Gohan unleashed an energy wave toward Dabura. Gazing at the smoking crater, Gohan challenged. Unleash your true power, Dabura. Humph. Very well, Dabura growled as he began to amass energy, his body crackling with electricity. I shall employ my full strength. Prepare to meet your end, boy. With his power fully charged, Dabura launched his assault on Gohan, spewing a series of crimson energy spheres from his mouth. Gohan, seizing an opportunity amidst Dabura's energy barrage, retaliated with an elbow strike. However, his blow merely struck an afterimage, as the genuine Dabura unleashed an energy wave that struck Gohan. The force of the blast sent Gohan careening through the air, demolishing several hills before plunging into a nearby river. That was imprudent of me, Gohan mused. I must exercise greater caution. He intends to ambush me from above. I must divert his attention. With that, Gohan discharged several energy spheres into the sky above the river. Meanwhile, he circled behind Dabura, emerging from the depths of the lake. I and Amp, Oppos, V found you, Dabura exclaimed, unleashing an energy wave toward Gohan. Gohan shielded his head with his arms, deflecting Dabura's attack. Although your power has increased, if this is all you possess, prepare to meet your demise. I may have been careless this time, but I assure you, it shall not occur again, Gohan retorted. Nearby, the sorcerer Babidi cackled. There will be no next time. Despair, Earthling. I refuse to concede, Gohan declared. At that moment, the Supreme Kai and Kibito teleported to Earth. Upon their arrival, the Supreme Kai exclaimed, Majin Buu, you have escaped your seal so quickly? Oh, it is the Supreme Kai. Dabura remarked. Babidi, you still persist? No, I am not Babidi, but his son, Babidi, the most magnificent sorcerer destined to rule this universe, ha ha ha. Babidi, how did you release Majin Buu from his confinement? The Supreme Kai inquired. Years ago, I sensed numerous individuals with high power levels on Earth. Thus, we remained concealed, absorbing the energy emanated from their battles. We did not initially intend to awaken Majin Buu prematurely. I feared that Dabura alone could not vanquish the Super Scions of Earth. However, just days ago, I detected the sudden disappearance of the most potent Super Scion auras on this planet. Consequently, I instructed Dabura to defeat all but this remaining Scion. This allowed Majin Buu to successfully break free from his seal. Tremble, Supreme Kai, your demise is imminent. Majin Buu, absorb them as well. Once Majin Buu has assimilated them, your death will follow, ha ha ha. Majin Buu chuckled and approached the Z fighters, transforming them into spheres of flesh. The spheres swiftly enveloped Krillin, Tien Shinhan, Kaiatsu, Yumka, Android 16, Android 17, and Android 18. Gradually, the Z fighters were absorbed. However, upon completing the absorption, Majin Buu froze, overwhelmed by the multitude of personalities he had absorbed. Majin Buu struggled to suppress the benevolent intentions within his mind. Despite his efforts, he could not eradicate them, and a cloud of smoke emanated from his head. From the smoke, a pink, rotund figure materialized. The two Majin Buus glared at one another. I am the genuine one. You are the imposter. No. I am the true one. You are the counterfeit. The two Majin Buus began to argue. What is transpiring? How has Majin Buu split into two entities? Babidi exclaimed. With the division of Majin Buu, his power diminished. The malevolent, Got Buu angrily declared to the rotund Buu, return my power to me, you fraud. With that, he launched a punch at the rotund Buu, who retaliated in kind. The Got Buu's punch struck the rotund Buu's head, followed by a series of blows to his abdomen. He then landed a kick, sending the rotund Buu flying. Enraged, the rotund Buu employed a binding technique to restrain the Gaunt Buu. However, the Gaunt Buu effortlessly broke free from the rotund Buu's grasp and devoured a fragment that had fallen from the rotund Buu's body. You detestable wretch. Transform into chocolate. The rotund Buu exclaimed, unleashing a magical attack on the Gaunt Buu. The Gaunt Buu responded with a sinister grin, redirecting the magic with a gust of wind. The magic struck the rotund Buu, gradually transforming him into a chocolate confection. The Gaunt Buu approached the chocolate form of the rotund Buu and consumed it. Upon devouring the chocolate Buu, the Gaunt Buu gradually transformed into Super Buu. Majin Buu, absorb them all, Babidi commanded. However, Majin Buu did not comply. Instead, he turned toward Babidi with a sinister grin. Majin Buu, what are you plotting? Dare you defy my commands? Do you believe I will hesitate to seal you once more? Babidi threatened. Seal me? I shall not afford you the opportunity, Majin Buu retorted. With that, Majin Buu expelled a mass of flesh from his body. The mass rapidly hurtled toward Babidi, engulfing him before he could react. Now, no one can hinder me, Majin Buu declared, advancing toward Gohan and Dabura. In the instant following the absorption of Babidi, Dabura, who had been under his control, regained consciousness. Let us commence with you, Dabura, Majin Buu sneered. What manner of being are you to utter my name, Dabura? I am the king of the demon world, Dabura retorted. You contemptible cur, prepare to meet your end. Allow me to instruct you, Dabura declared. Beerus swiftly approached Majin Buu and launched a kick to his head. However, the blow failed to inflict any damage upon Majin Buu. Beerus then unleashed a barrage of punches and kicks, but to no avail. Majin Buu retaliated with a powerful punch to Beerus' abdomen. The force of the blow sent Beerus reeling backward. Beerus slowly rose to his feet, gathering his energy to unleash a massive energy wave from his mouth. Majin Buu made no attempt to evade the attack, enduring Beerus and Apos' energy wave head-on. How can this be? You have sustained no damage? How can you possess such strength? Beerus exclaimed in disbelief. Before Beerus could utter another word, Buu teleported beside him and delivered a devastating punch. The force of the blow caused Beerus to clutch his eyes and cry out in agony. Majin Buu granted Beerus no respite, delivering a kick that sent him hurtling into a nearby mountain. Beerus became embedded in the mountainside. The weakened Beerus freed himself from the mountainside. Majin Buu, granting Beerus no opportunity to recover, absorbed him as well. Huh, indeed, how dare such trash presume to challenge me? Majin Buu sneered. The Supreme Kai beside Gohan called out. Scion, come with me. Let us journey to the Supreme Kai and Apos' realm for training. Once you have completed your training, you may seek vengeance against Majin Buu. Chapter 17. Majin Buu teleported beside the Kaioshin and Gohan, raising his right hand to send the Kaioshin flying with a single slap. He similarly struck Gohan, who was also sent hurtling away. The Kaioshin retaliated with an energy wave aimed at Majin Buu, but the attack caused no harm. In a swift motion, Majin Buu appeared beside the Kaioshin and delivered a crushing blow, sending him crashing to the ground as he descended from the air. Once again, Majin Buu struck the Kaioshin, propelling him away. As he stood over the Kaioshin, poised to deliver a fatal blow, Gohan intervened with a powerful kick that sent Majin Buu sprawling. You vile creature, how dare you ambush me? Majin Buu quickly regained his footing and unleashed an energy wave toward Gohan, which struck him directly. Just as Gohan seemed on the verge of defeat, a beam of energy descended, rescuing him. The savior was none other than Piccolo, Gohan's esteemed mentor, who had brought Gotenks to the battlefield. Uncle Piccolo, you've arrived. And who is this? Gotenks introduced himself. I am the fusion of Goten and Trunks, known as Gotenks. Uncle Piccolo, is this the formidable Majin Buu you spoke of? Gotenks asked. Focus, Gotenks. Gohan is no match for him, so you must be cautious, Piccolo warned. Relax. This insignificant foe does not intimidate me, Gotenks retorted confidently. With a declaration, he unleashed his bomb leg, channeling energy into his kick aimed at Majin Buu's abdomen. However, the attack proved futile, causing no damage whatsoever. Sensing Gotenks' strength, Majin Buu's playful demeanor emerged. Come on, strike me on the head, he taunted. How dare you mock me, Gotenks? Gotenks shot back, readying himself for a flurry of punches and kicks directed at Majin Buu. You really are weak, Majin Buu exclaimed, sending Gotenks flying with a single slap. Regaining his composure, Gotenks approached Piccolo, disappointment etched on his face. Uncle Piccolo, I was just pretending. I merely wanted to have some fun, he explained. You still have time for games? We must end this battle quickly. Delay could spell disaster, Piccolo urged. All right, Uncle Piccolo, I shall get serious now. As the two conversed, Majin Buu grew impatient, his rage boiling over. Are you still going to fight or not? He demanded. Behold my super tornado. Gotenks transformed into a human tornado, spinning towards Majin Buu. However, Majin Buu evaded the attack, and Gotenks lost control, spiraling towards the ground until only his head remained above the surface. Have you had your fun? Now, prepare to be defeated, Majin Buu threatened. Bring it on. I will also get serious, Gotenks declared, transforming into Super Saiyan 2, radiating energy that surged skyward. Now this is getting interesting, Majin Buu remarked, intrigued by Gotenks and Apos' transformation. Gotenks hesitated, pondering how to defeat his opponent. What technique should I employ? He mused. Stop hesitating and defeat him, Piccolo shouted from below. All right, Uncle Piccolo, watch this. Gotenks gathered energy and formed an energy ring, hurling it towards Majin Buu. The ring ensnared Majin Buu and began to constrict. Majin Buu roared in fury, struggling against the binding energy. In a stalemate, Trunks maintained his grip on the energy ring while Majin Buu fought to break free. Ultimately, Majin Buu exerted enough force to shatter the ring. Huh, you're quite formidable. I anticipated this outcome, Majin Buu laughed. Have you had your fun? It and Apos, it's my turn now, he declared, lunging at Gotenks and delivering a powerful kick that sent him soaring into the air. In an instant, Majin Buu appeared beside Gotenks and kicked him from above. "You wretched fiend," Gotenks shouted, realizing he would need to unleash his ultimate technique, the Super Ghost Kamikaze attack. He conjured a ghostly version of himself, which flew towards Majin Buu with a mischievous grin. Majin Buu swung at the ghost, but upon contact, it exploded in a blinding flash, distorting his form. Gotenks then unleashed 10 additional ghosts, all barreling towards Majin Buu. The resulting explosion shattered Majin Buu into countless fragments. As they prepared to obliterate the remnants, Majin Buu reformed from the scattered pieces. "Damn it, he has recovered," Gotenks exclaimed. "It's time to use my full power," he declared, his aura intensifying as he transformed into Super Saiyan 3. "Interesting, he can transform," Majin Buu remarked, clearly surprised. "You have no idea what I'm capable of," Gotenks responded, charging at Majin Buu and striking him with a surprise attack that sent him flying. Gotenks pressed the advantage, delivering a series of kicks to Majin Buu's head, followed by powerful punches to his abdomen. "This is quite entertaining," Majin Buu admitted, before seizing Gotenks by the arm and retaliating with a few punches to his stomach. He then unleashed an energy wave that sent Gotenks crashing to the ground. "Uncle Piccolo," he cried out in alarm as he fell. "I'm fine, Uncle Piccolo," Gotenks assured, quickly rising again. "Behold my super energy blade," he shouted, launching a blade of energy that descended upon Majin Buu, slicing him in half. "Success. Now receive my ultimate flash." Gotenks unleashed 2 energy waves that detonated in a massive explosion, engulfing Majin Buu in a cloud of smoke. "Well done, Gotenks," Piccolo cheered. As the smoke cleared, Majin Buu was reduced to a collection of flesh and fragments. Just as they celebrated, the scattered pieces of Majin Buu surged back together, reforming him. "You insolent fool. You've truly angered me. Prepare to meet your demise," Majin Buu threatened, kicking Gotenks away and teleporting beside him. Grabbing Gotenks by the hair, he smirked, "Farewell, little brat." With that, a purple light emanated from Majin Buu's antenna, transforming Gotenks into chocolate. Majin Buu devoured the chocolate Gotenks, savoring his victory. "You'll join him soon enough," he taunted as he turned towards Gohan. "Prepare to die, Majin Buu," Gohan shouted, enraged, transforming into Super Saiyan 3. "I will not let you escape," he vowed. "Enough talk. Let us battle," Gohan declared, unleashing a furious energy that staggered Majin Buu. With a powerful punch, Gohan drove Majin Buu back, following it up with a swift kick to his face. "You will pay for this," Gohan vowed, determined to avenge his fallen comrade. With a decisive strike, he swung his fist towards Gohan, who deftly caught the hand of Majin Buu. Delivering a powerful kick to Majin Buu's chin, he sent the creature soaring. Seizing the opportunity, Gohan followed up with a punch to Majin Buu and Appo's abdomen, causing the fiend to spew forth a mouthful of blood. "Come on, let Appo's be serious," he remarked, and then exchanged a punch with Gohan, neither gaining the upper hand in their clash. Chapter 18. The Supreme Kai of the West and Jaiko. Upon concluding their dialogue, the two simultaneously retreated, gathering their energies. Gohan and Majin Buu unleashed the Kamehameha wave in unison. The two beams collided, unleashing a torrent of formidable energy. Both combatants were sent reeling backward, and observing that neither could prevail over the other, Majin Buu shifted his focus onto Piccolo. He commanded his gelatinous minions to assault Gohan and Piccolo. Undoubtedly, Piccolo was absorbed, and Gohan found himself ensnared by the amorphous entities. Once Piccolo was consumed, Majin Buu approached Gohan, chuckling sinisterly. He, you are no longer my match. You despicable scoundrel. How dare you absorb Uncle Piccolo?" Gohan retorted. With that, Majin Buu struck Gohan with a powerful punch, to which Gohan responded in kind. Their fists clashed, sending Gohan flying. After enduring several more exchanges with Majin Buu, Gohan was again dispatched, realizing with frustration that he was no match for his opponent. "Surrender to me and be absorbed, ah ha ha ha." With that proclamation, Majin Buu transformed into a liquid state, enveloping Gohan and consuming him. "Ha ha, I am invincible. Tremble, Earthlings, for I am your delectable demise." "Oh, and where is that Supreme Kai?" Spotting him, Majin Buu sneered. "Supreme Kai, where do you think you can escape? It was you 4 Supreme Kais who sealed me away. I shall have your life." Just as he prepared to unleash a devastating energy sphere, a woman's voice resonated from behind. "Majin Buu, oh, it's you. I thought you perished at the hands of Wok. Surprised? I have returned for vengeance. Layla, you're alive. How splendid. Shing, you useless wretch. I can see you wish for my demise. Do not speak such nonsense. When we sealed Majin Buu, I believed you had perished. Enough with your futile chatter, you imbecile. Silence. With that, she unleashed an energy sphere that struck Supreme Kai-Shing. I will deal with you later. First, I must eliminate Majin Buu. Layla, flee. You cannot defeat him. Majin Buu is now far stronger than before. Be quiet, you fool. Speak again, and I shall dispose of you. Supreme Kai-Shing wisely fell silent, refraining from further warnings to Layla. I have come to exact my vengeance upon you, Majin Buu. How laughable. You think you can defeat me? Enjoy your mirth while it lasts. Soon, you will have no reason to smile. Do you truly believe you can overcome me? Such delusions. Layla then addressed Jaiko. Jaiko, eliminate him. Yes, my lady. In an instant, Jaiko teleported beside Majin Buu and delivered a crushing blow that sent him crashing to the ground. Majin Buu managed a smirk before retaliating with a punch to Jaiko's stomach, followed by an elbow strike that sent him sprawling. Majin Buu unleashed a barrage of energy spheres that struck Jaiko, yet failed to inflict any damage. With a faint smile, Jaiko remarked, "Is this your idea of an attack? Allow me to demonstrate mine." He extended his hand, releasing a green energy sphere directed at Majin Buu. Majin Buu did not evade, allowing the sphere to strike him directly. The once formidable Majin Buu was reduced to a mass of flesh scattered across the ground. Is this the terrifying Majin Buu? Pathetically weak. I eagerly await the chance to see my father. However, as Jaiko reflected, the dismembered Majin Buu began to reassemble, returning to his original form. Now enraged, Majin Buu soared into the sky, gathering a purple aura in his hands. As the energy coalesced, he unleashed a powerful energy wave that struck Jaiko, engulfing the ground in a cloud of smoke. As the smoke cleared, Jaiko emerged, smirking. Did that hurt? I was holding back just now. With that, Majin Buu extended his arms to grasp Jaiko, who deftly evaded. Suddenly, Majin Buu's tendrils shot out, ensnaring Jaiko's ankle, spinning him around before hurling him to the ground. Is that all the strength you possess? Hardly a scratch. The skirmish had only just begun. Jaiko suddenly appeared beside Majin Buu, delivering a fierce blow to his face. Before Majin Buu could react, Jaiko unleashed a flurry of strikes, sending him hurtling away. Following that, Jaiko launched a green energy sphere toward Majin Buu, enveloping the sky in smoke. As the smoke cleared, Majin Buu's legs and right arm lay obliterated. What a formidable opponent you are. I have yet to reveal my true strength. The two locked eyes in the heavens, and without warning, both surged forward, engaging in a rapid exchange of blows. Ultimately, they unleashed a simultaneous energy wave, separating them. Yet, Jaiko did not relent, charging at Majin Buu once more. He delivered a series of punches to Majin Buu and Appo's abdomen, culminating in a sweeping kick that sent him flying. Jaiko then teleported to Majin Buu's side, striking him squarely in the face, followed by a kick to his head, contorting Majin Buu's features grotesquely. Impressive, yet I can revert. As he spoke, Majin Buu's form twisted, gradually returning to normal. Once restored, his muscles bulged as a purple aura enveloped him, and he began to roar in fury. Soon, a massive purple energy sphere took shape in his grasp, and he gazed at Jaiko with a sinister grin. Are you truly planning to obliterate this planet as well? Indeed. I intend to destroy you along with it, ha 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 ha. Let us see if you can withstand this. With a downward motion, he hurled the energy sphere toward Jaiko. Such a weak attack cannot harm me. This is merely a jest. Jaiko flared his aura, extending his arms to counter Majin Buu's energy sphere. Take this back. He pushed the energy sphere back toward Majin Buu. Humph. You managed to deflect it. While you exhibit strength, you have yet to surpass me. Very well. Let me unveil my true power. With that declaration, Jaiko erupted with energy, ascending to the level of Super Saiyan 4. His aura intensified, reaching a level between Super Saiyan 4 and Super Saiyan 5. How can this be? Are you frightened? It cannot be. I am the strongest in the universe. How could anyone surpass me? With that, he lunged at Jaiko, who effortlessly dodged. Majin Buu, undeterred, launched several more attacks, all of which failed to connect. How futile. Your strength is insufficient to defeat me. In desperation, Majin Buu unleashed several energy spheres at Jaiko, who effortlessly swatted them aside. Jaiko then teleported in front of Majin Buu, delivering a powerful kick that sent him reeling. Now, what do you think of my strength, Majin Buu? Jaiko taunted, reveling in his newfound power. Chapter 19. The unexpected arrival of Regg. How infuriating it is that you possess such strength. At that moment, a spatial vortex appeared in the sky, with figures flickering within. Gradually, several figures emerged from the vortex, revealing none other than Darles, Sun Wukong, and their companions. Ah, there are indeed people fighting, exclaimed Zik upon seeing Sun Wukong, turning to Layla. Mother, this must be my father, right? Indeed, Zik, he is your father, Layla confirmed. Wukong gazed at Layla and remarked, you are the woman from planet Adaltrat. Yes, it is I. We have come to eliminate you, and Majin Buu. Zik, filled with excitement, looked at Sun Wukong and declared, Father, I shall defeat you and become the overlord of this universe. Hold on, I am not your father. Do not speak recklessly. Indeed, Sun Wukong, he is your son. He is a warrior born of your blood and my divine power. Defeat him. We must dominate the entire universe. Wukong stepped forward to confront Zik, and just as their battle was on the verge of erupting, Wukong transformed into Super Saiyan 4 and swiftly charged at Zik. With powerful punches raining down upon Zik, the latter constantly retreated to evade the blows. Soon, they ascended from the ground into the sky, colliding fiercely. They unleashed energy spheres at each other, which detonated in the city below, causing a cacophony of explosions. Suddenly, Wukong seized an opportunity, sweeping Zik to the ground. He unleashed the Kamehameha wave, engulfing Zik in a cloud of smoke. As the smoke cleared, Zik emerged, battered and bloodied. With a furious roar, black smoke enveloped him, and dark flames flickered around his body, his eyes glowing a menacing crimson. With another deafening roar, Zik charged at Wukong, delivering a punch that sent Wukong flying. He continued to stomp relentlessly on Wukong before delivering a final kick that sent him hurtling away. Zik launched a black energy sphere toward Wukong. But at that moment, a green energy sphere intercepted it. Brolys appeared beside Wukong, handing him a Senzu bean. Kakarot, let me take over. Thank you, Brolys. It's all yours. Seeing his energy sphere blocked by Brolys, Zik roared and charged at Brolys. Brolys instantly activated Super Saiyan 4 at full power, smirking disdainfully. This person reminds me of the old me. He relies solely on brute strength. Zik rushed at Brolys, throwing punches and kicks. But Brolys effortlessly blocked them with a single finger. Wukong, astonished, exclaimed, Incredible, Brolys. Even the Supreme Kai of the West was taken aback. Impossible. How can someone be this powerful? Brolys scoffed, just a frog in a well, unaware of the true horrors of this universe. As Zik attempted a powerful downward strike, Brolys easily countered and sent Zik flying with a single punch. At that moment, a circular spaceship appeared in the sky. Vegeta, look at that ship. Isn't it a Scion spacecraft? It appears to be a Scion ship. And it's heading our way, Vegeta replied. I wonder who it is. There are hardly any Scions left. Wukong and Zik paused, gazing at the approaching ship. The spaceship crashed to the ground, creating a massive crater. As the hatch opened, two figures emerged, a man and a woman. Indeed, they are Scions. Do you recognize them? Why should I know every random person? You foolish Kakarot. The man descending from the ship bore a striking resemblance to Vegeta. Is this Earth? It looks quite pleasant. A suitable place for habitation. Vegeta glared at Regg and asked, Who are you? I don't recall ever meeting you. You do not recognize me? I am your brother. Did our father, King Vegeta, not inform you of my existence? I was banished from planet Vegeta shortly after your birth, simply because I was not born of the Queen. Fearing I would threaten your position, they exiled me to a distant planet. Do you know how I've spent these decades? I was meant to return to planet Vegeta. But alas, it was destroyed. Thus, I have come to Earth to seek my vengeance. How did you know I was on Earth? Ah, you may not be aware. But there exists someone in the universe who knows everything, provided one pays a price to learn such truths. Enough with the chatter, prepare to face my wrath. You arrogant fool, let us see if you possess the capability. Regg, seemingly perplexed, responded, What do you mean by horses? I have no horses, only a spaceship. Come now. Without hesitation, Regg transformed into Super Saiyan 4. How can you be this strong? It's impossible. There is nothing impossible, except your fate. Only through battle will you know if I accept my fate. Vegeta also transformed into Super Saiyan 4, confronting Regg. He did not dare to underestimate his opponent and immediately unleashed a ki blast. The blast struck Regg, resulting in a massive explosion that sent smoke billowing. Majin Buu, alarmed, exclaimed, How can there be such a formidable opponent? What is happening? How did Regg and Zik end up here? Aren't they characters from Dragon Ball AF? How have they entered this realm? This must be a result of the butterfly effect. Are you implying that my arrival triggered this? Yes, that is a valid assumption. As the smoke cleared, Regg appeared somewhat disheveled before the assembled crowd. Weren't you supposed to be formidable, Regg? Vegeta, my dear brother, let me warm up with you. You despicable fiend, You truly disgust me. The two charged at each other, exchanging punches. Neither could gain the upper hand, transforming into mere flashes of white in the air. Not bad. I presume my dear brother has been training diligently. Why not join me and become my subordinate? I shall spare your life. How dare you suggest that I, Prince Vegeta, serve you? You must be dreaming. To become my subordinate, you must first be defeated. Dream on, begone. With that, Vegeta instantaneously appeared beside Regg, delivering a kick that sent Regg crashing to the ground. You arrogant scoundrel. How quiet you've become. Not so fast, Vegeta. My warm-up has yet to conclude. You're still putting on airs even when death is imminent. I can no longer tolerate this. Vegeta launched a flying kick, sending Regg flying, who managed to stabilize himself mid-air. Chapter 20. Intense battle. Vegeta launched a fierce assault, while Regg deftly evaded his attacks. As Vegeta relentlessly pursued him, Regg refrained from mounting any significant offense, occasionally tossing energy spheres backward. Vegeta skillfully dodged these projectiles, though the landscape suffered immensely from their clash. Leaving the earth scarred and forests ablaze, the two transformed into crimson meteors, colliding repeatedly in the sky. At last, Vegeta seized an opportunity, grasping Regg's feet and slamming him into the ground. A cloud of smoke enveloped the area, from which Regg emerged like a shooting star, hurtling towards Vegeta. Before Vegeta could react, Regg landed a powerful punch to his abdomen. Regg continued to assault Vegeta's midsection, eliciting a muffled grunt from him. Seizing his chance, Vegeta grasped Regg's shoulders and pulled him closer, delivering a devastating knee strike that caused Regg to spit blood. Vegeta capitalized on this moment, crossing his arms and delivering a heavy blow to Regg. The impact sent Regg plummeting from the sky, crashing to the ground. In an instant, Vegeta teleported beside Regg and seized his feet, lifting him effortlessly and tossing him aside. Afterward, he unleashed another energy wave towards Regg. You seem quite boastful. Yet where is your bravado now? If that is the case, your existence is no longer necessary, Vegeta declared. As he spoke, a terrifying surge of energy emanated from Regg, enveloping him in a blinding light. Regg transformed into Super Saiyan 5, his once red hair now gleaming white. Super Saiyan 5? How could you achieve such a transformation? Vegeta questioned. Well, Vegeta, the warm-up is over. It is time for you to depart, Regg retorted. You insolent fiend. What of Super Saiyan 5? I will still defeat you, Vegeta challenged. You may attempt it, Regg replied, as Vegeta no longer held back his most potent attacks, culminating in a final flash. However, Vegeta's ultimate flash failed to inflict any damage upon Regg. It is impossible. The disparity is unfathomable, Vegeta exclaimed. Oh, but Vegeta, nothing is impossible. Except your fate, my dear brother. Regg laughed maniacally. In a flash, he appeared beside Vegeta and struck him, sending him hurtling backward like a broken kite, crashing through several hills. Now do you comprehend our disparity? Regg taunted. What difference does it make? Vegeta retorted defiantly. It appears you remain as stubborn as ever. Do not blame me when your time comes. Prepare to die, Regg proclaimed, launching an energy wave at Vegeta. Vegeta braced himself, hands crossed before his chest, preparing to withstand Regg's attack. However, as the energy wave struck, regret washed over him. This is beyond my capacity to endure. I'm finished, he thought as he braced for impact. Observing Vegeta's futile struggle, Regg laughed. You truly are seeking your own demise. You could have evaded this, yet chose to be obstinate. Now, allow me to deliver another blow. With that, Regg condensed an energy sphere and hurled it at Vegeta. Just as the sphere was about to connect, another energy orb intercepted it. Who dares to disrupt my business? A voice echoed. Vegeta cannot perish. He is my target. And who are you to stand in my way? Do you fear for your life? Regg sneered. You are nothing. You cannot kill me, the newcomer asserted. Arrogant. How can you be so certain? Let us see if you can withstand my might, Regg declared, swiftly moving to strike Darius. Yet, Darius caught Regg's fist, holding it firmly. Despite Regg's best efforts to break free, he remained trapped. In desperation, he raised his other hand to strike Darius, only for Darius to seize it as well. Pulling back forcefully, he delivered a knee strike that sent Regg flying. You were stronger than I anticipated. I underestimated you, Regg conceded. You were the one who vowed to kill me. With such meager strength, your threats are laughable, Darius replied smugly. Do not let your pride be your downfall. Furious, Regg glared at Darius, unleashing a white aura that radiated power, suffocating those around him, except for Broly, Goku, and the recovering Vegeta. The earth trembled under the weight of Regger's energy, wreaking havoc upon its surface. Even Majin Buu trembled in fear beneath this overwhelming pressure. Are you serious? Then let us engage, Darius said, transforming into Super Saiyan 5 to face off against Regg. How can you also transform into Super Saiyan 5? That transformation is not innate to you. Any Saiyan can achieve it, provided the right conditions, Darius replied. Your intelligence seems to have abandoned you. They can transform when the time is right. Enough chatter. Let us see whose strength prevails, Regg challenged. As they clasped hands, a contest of strength commenced. However, Regg underestimated Darius and Apos' power, and a forceful push from Darius sent Regg stumbling. Darius executed a shoulder throw, slamming Regg into the ground. I cannot believe your strength is so feeble, yet you claim to be able to kill me. What gives you such courage? Is it delusion? Regg scoffed. Infuriated, he charged at Darius, throwing a punch, but Darius caught both of Regg's fists, retaliating with a powerful blow that sent Regg spiraling away. Darius quickly teleported beside Regg, raining down strikes until he unleashed a Kamehameha wave, leaving Regg barely clinging to consciousness. Meanwhile, Broly and Darius continued their fierce duel. Broly landed a knee strike to Darius's abdomen, causing him to collapse in pain. As Darius struggled to rise, Broly delivered another punch, sending him crashing into a mountain. Broly then teleported above the mountain, condensing a green energy wave to unleash upon Darius. A tremendous explosion echoed, accompanied by Darius's anguished cries. When the dust settled, Darius lay in a crater, barely alive, emanating a dark aura as he formed a black energy sphere to counter Broly and Apos' attack. Broly and Apos' green energy wave collided with Darius and Apos', overpowering it and engulfing him in a cataclysmic blast. As Darius lay weakened in the pit, Lyra screamed in disbelief. This is impossible. No one can defeat Darius. She rushed to his side, adjusting an ear ornament on him and desperately infusing him with divine energy. Meanwhile, the Supreme Kai of the West, Lyra, covertly relayed messages to Regg and Apos' wife. Chapter 21. The Fusion Warrior Gecko Regg, prepare to meet your demise. With that, Darles unleashed a concentrated sphere of energy towards Regg. Just as it was about to strike, two figures intervened, shielding Regg and propelling him towards Gogeta. Are you struggling in vain? Layla shouted furiously. You will soon find out. With that, she adorned Regg with another earring. How could you allow them to fuse? Darles exclaimed, channeling all his power to execute a colossal energy wave aimed at the two. They cried out in panic, you cannot kill us. If you do, Regg and Gogeta will not spare you. However, the energy wave struck them, and in an instant, they were reduced to ashes. The wave continued on, directly impacting Regg and Gogeta, engulfing the arena in a thick cloud of smoke. Yatta has finally triumphed, Goku shouted from the sidelines. Darles remained vigilant, focused on the source of the explosion. Suddenly, multiple energy spheres burst forth from the smoke, indiscriminately targeting everyone present, sending them flying. Just as one energy sphere was about to collide with the exhausted Darles, Broly appeared beside him, shielding him from all the incoming attacks. Are you all right, Darles? I'm fine. Thank you, Broly. Afterward, Darles consumed a Senza bean, rapidly rejuvenating his energy. Emerging from the smoke was a figure, the fusion warrior of Regg and Gogeta. What shall we call you? Simply Gecko will suffice. The name is no longer of consequence. Darles, you dared to kill them. Now let them accompany you in death. Gecko roared, unleashing an overwhelming aura that spread through the vicinity. Silver lightning crackled down from the heavens, creating a cataclysmic atmosphere. Goku and the others stared in astonishment. How can such immense power exist? Haha, this strength is simply magnificent. Can you withstand it, Darles? With that, Gecko teleported to Darles' side, launching an energy wave that struck Darles squarely in the face, sending him soaring into the sky. Gecko then appeared above Darles, his fists combined, crashing down with tremendous force upon Darles and Apos' back. Darles plummeted like a meteor towards the ground. Regaining his stance, Darles charged at Gecko, delivering a powerful punch aimed at his face. Gecko raised his arms, absorbing the blows without resistance. With a surge of power, Gecko ignited a silver-black aura, enveloped in crackling lightning. He retaliated with an energy sphere directed at Darles, who was struck and sent careening through mountains. Darles rose, his body now crackling with silver lightning. As he touched the ground, he surged towards Gecko, landing a punch to Gecko and Apos' face. Gecko swiftly teleported behind Darles, delivering a kick that sent Darles tumbling. Darles, fueled by rage, gathered energy into his limbs and threw a punch at Gecko, who caught Darles and Oppo's arm effortlessly. Gecko then struck Darles and Oppo's abdomen, followed by a kick that sent him crashing to the ground. Hee, Darles, Warren, and Oppo's. To you so confident just moments ago? What has happened to that bravado? Prepare to say goodbye to this world. With that, Gecko conjured a massive energy sphere aimed at Darles. The sphere hurtled towards Darles, who braced himself against it. The colossal energy orb descended, seemingly intent on annihilating both Darles and the planet. Stop struggling, Darles. Embrace your destruction along with this planet, Gecko declared, as his words echoed. The energy sphere ceased its descent, gradually ascending towards the sky. In a sudden burst of power, Darles propelled the energy sphere away from Earth and into the depths of space. Gecko regarded Darles with a calm demeanor. Oh, you managed to block it. I underestimated you. Darles stood trembling at the edge of a crater, gathering strength as he consumed another Senza bean, visibly healing his wounds. Perhaps I must unveil my ultimate form to face you. Darles, now transformed, dispelled the Super Saiyan 5. Oh, are you conceding? Even if you do, I will still eliminate you. Concede? Do not jest. You are not worthy. With that, Darles transformed into Super Saiyan Blue 3. What is this? I can no longer sense your energy. What form is this? This is the Super Saiyan Lone form. Indeed, your end is nigh, Gecko. As they charged at each other, fists raised, Darles suddenly vanished, reappearing behind Gecko. He delivered a powerful kick to Gecko and Oppo's shoulder before encasing his fist in blue energy and striking Gecko and Oppo's left cheek. Darles unleashed a flurry of punches, landing blows on Gecko, culminating in a heavy punch to Gecko and Oppo's abdomen that sent him crashing to the ground. Your Super Saiyan Lone form is quite impressive, but I shall not be defeated so easily, Gecko roared, erupting with energy and targeting Darles' head. Darles narrowly avoided the attack. Gecko then retaliated with a punch to Darles' abdomen, causing him to spit blood as he was sent flying. This is impossible. I cannot be defeated. No one can conquer me. Gecko began to coalesce energy, forming an enormous sphere. This is the culmination of all my energy. Let us see if you can evade it this time. Gecko hurled the massive energy sphere towards Darles. In response, Darles unleashed the Super Turtle Destruction Wave, sending Gecko and Oppo's energy sphere hurtling into the cosmos. Is this all you are capable of? Meanwhile, the weakened Majin Buu observed Gecko, contemplating, if I absorb him, perhaps I can escape. With that thought, Majin Buu stealthily approached Gecko from behind. Haha, you shall become one with me. Majin Buu enveloped Gecko, attempting to consume him. How dare you, you worthless creature. You cannot absorb me. This is dire. If he succeeds, our situation will become precarious. Minna, everyone, attack together and eliminate them. The four warriors unleashed their most formidable attacks, unleashing waves of energy upon Majin Buu and Gecko. After a cacophony of anguished cries, Gecko and Majin Buu dissipated into nothingness under the onslaught of their combined might. Chapter 22. Restoring Peace. The fusion of Regg and Vegito as formidable warriors is truly astounding. I sense their immense power. I fear that even if I were to merge with Vegeta, we would not stand a chance against them. It is imperative that we intensify our training. Goku, Vegeta, I have found an excellent place for you to cultivate your skills. What is this place called Darles? Are you aware of a suitable training ground? What exactly is Darles? Can we go there now? It is not possible at the moment, but I anticipate that we will be able to go there in a few days. Our immediate task is to resurrect those who fell in this battle. Gohan and the others are likely in the afterlife by now. We must hasten to gather the Dragon Balls and bring them back to life. With that, the four of them arrived at Bulma and Oppo's residence. Bulma, may I borrow the Dragon Radar? You were searching for the Dragon Balls? I have already instructed Trunks and Goten to collect them. They are currently stored in my warehouse. My birthday is approaching in a few days, and I had planned to use the Dragon Balls as gifts for everyone. Where are Trunks and Goten? I haven't seen them. Trunks and Goten have gone to train with Piccolo. They are still young and cannot endure continuous training. Please wait a moment while I retrieve the Dragon Balls. Hey, Kakarot. You fool. You almost revealed such a sorrowful matter to Bulma. I never would have guessed, Vegeta, that you care for Bulma. What nonsense are you spouting, you simpleton Kakarot? I do not. After a brief moment, Bulma emerged holding a tray. With one hand, she lifted the white cloth covering the tray, revealing 7 Dragon Balls. The Dragon Balls are in your hands now. I must go prepare for my birthday celebration. With that, Bulma exited. Goku, summon the Eternal Dragon. All right. I shall summon the Eternal Dragon now. Arise, Eternal Dragon. Instantly, the 7 Dragon Balls emitted a golden radiance that soared towards the heavens. As the light vanished, The sky was enveloped in dark clouds, casting a shadow over everything. A colossal figure emerged from the clouds, with antlers like a deer, a head resembling a camel, eyes akin to a rabbit, a neck like a serpent, a belly like a giant clam, scales like fish, claws of an eagle, paws of a tiger, and ears like a cow. Isn't it magnificent? This is the first time I have seen a true dragon. Gatherer of the Dragon Balls, please state your wish. No matter the desire, I can fulfill it. Upon seeing the dragon, Goku greeted it. Hello, Eternal Dragon. The dragon, ignoring Goku, repeated its formal introduction. Gatherer of the Dragon Balls, please state your wish. Eternal Dragon, I request the revival of all Earthlings who perished in Today and Appos' battle, and restore the Earth to its undamaged state. The dragon and Appos' eyes glowed red as it replied, that wish is simple, it has been granted. As the dragon and Appos' words echoed, the deceased were revived, and the destroyed buildings were restored in a flash of white light. The Z fighters also returned to life. Gatherer of the Dragon Balls, please state your next wish. I have no wishes. Vegeta, Broly, Darles, do you have any desires? Should we restore planet Vegeta? Then let us proceed with that. Eternal Dragon, please restore planet Vegeta and resurrect the Scions who were annihilated by Frieza. The dragon's gaze flickered as it said, I am sorry, that wish cannot be fulfilled. Why not? Eternal Dragon, the majority of the Scions have already reincarnated, and the older generation remains in hell, facing punishment. They are reluctant to return, having grown weary of a life filled with conflict. Thus, this wish cannot be granted. Goku, perhaps you should wish for Frieza and Cell to be revived. Oh, Frieza and Cell? You truly wish for them to return? Indeed, reviving them would provide Gohan with the opportunity to train. It would be a pity for such talent to go to waste. Very well, let us resurrect Frieza and Cell. Eternal Dragon, please bring Frieza and Cell back to life. That wish is quite simple. The dragon's eyes flashed red. Your wish has been granted. You now have one final wish. With that, Frieza and Cell materialized beside the four. Hey, Cell, Warren, and Appos, we just cleaning? Cell, holding a broom, looked bewildered at the group. Vegeta, Goku, have you also perished? Haha. I knew that one day you would come to keep me company. Cell then tossed the broom at Vegeta, demanding, Vegeta, clean this up. What? You want me to clean? Have you lost your mind, Cell? Has your intelligence diminished after spending so long in hell? You may not know, but my strength has soared in hell. Now, I am more powerful than ever, Vegeta. Even if you and that little brat teamed up, you would not stand a chance against me. With that, Cell began to unleash his power, quickly attaining Super Saiyan 3 levels. Vegeta gasped, what an enormous power surge. Are you frightened? If you become my servant, I may spare you. You think you are the only one who has grown stronger? Vegeta declared, unleashing his own energy and transforming into Super Saiyan 4. Do you see this? This is the chasm that separates us. And let me tell you something, though you have been revived. Your recent insolence has earned you a swift return to hell. With that, Vegeta teleported beside Cell and delivered a powerful punch, sending him flying. Another energy blast finished Cell off. After Cell and Appos' demise, everyone in Appos' gaze shifted to Frieza. What are you all staring at? Frieza, are you envious of Vegeta and Appos' strength? What do you intend to do? Why not join me? I can teach you how to grow stronger. You expect me, the great Frieza, to follow you? Impossible. I serve Lord Beerus, the god of destruction. The god of destruction, Beerus? Take a look at this and tell me if it looks familiar. Darles conjured a small sphere of purple destructive energy. Impossible. How can you wield the skills of a god of destruction? Oh, I forgot to mention. I am a candidate to become the next god of destruction. When Lord Beerus retires, I will take his place. You must consider this carefully. Now, what are your thoughts? Very well, I will follow you, but what do I gain from this? I will grant you another wish. I wish to grow 5 centimeters taller. Eternal Dragon, please make Frieza 5 centimeters taller. That wish is exceedingly simple. Chapter 23, the fusion of Gohan with Black Goku and Appos' bloodline in a flash of crimson light. The wish was fulfilled. Your desires have all been realized. Sayonara, Mina. With that, the dragon transformed into the Dragon Balls and soared into the sky. After making his wishes, Goku, in a daze, questioned Frieza, Frieza, why did you wish to grow 5 centimeters taller? It is none of your concern. Stop meddling, son Goku, Frieza retorted. At that moment, Bulma pushed the door open and announced, everyone, in 5 days, I will be celebrating my birthday, and you all must attend. The venue will be on the yacht I purchased, out at sea. Don't forget to come. All right, Bulma, we shall see you in 5 days. By the way, make sure to prepare plenty of food. I might invite 2 deities to your birthday party, Goku replied. Now, I must take Gohan with me. Please inform Chi-Chi. Thank you. Darles, Goku added. See you all in 5 days, Darles said, as Broly placed a hand on his shoulder and Frieza did the same. They then teleported to the resurrected Gohan's location. Gohan, come with me. Your current strength is insufficient. You must undergo my training. But Uncle Darles, isn't there still you and the others? Gohan protested. Do not place all your hopes on others. Just consider this. With the likes of Majin Buu, Jocko, and Regg, if Kakarot, Vegeta, Broly, and I were absent, even one of them could obliterate the Earth. Thus, you must train. Stronger foes may descend upon Earth in the future. If you wish to protect your family from merciless slaughter, you must commit to your training. All right, Uncle Darles. I promise to train for the sake of protecting the Earth and my family. Then let us depart, Darles responded, leading them to his island. Let us eat first before we begin training. To be honest, I am a bit hungry, Darles stated as they sat in the opulent hall of the villa. The butler brought out a bottle of 1982 Lafite, acquired from the system. As the butler opened the wine to pour for Darles, he interjected, no need. Pour it for them. I cannot handle this. With a flick of his wrist, he conjured a bottle of Nolan mountain wine. I'll stick with this. Red wine. I didn't expect to find such a delicacy in this remote place, Frieza remarked. But you are drinking a limited edition. There are only a few bottles of this in this world. You cannot find such exquisite wine anywhere in the universe. The butler approached Gohan and asked, Sir, do you drink? I do not drink alcohol. Just some juice will suffice, Gohan replied. Certainly, I will prepare it right away. The butler then approached Broly. But Broly spoke first. Give him what I'm having. Understood, I will fetch it immediately. How rude. Some people simply do not know how to enjoy life, Frieza scoffed, lifting a goblet to his nose and inhaling. Indeed, this is fine wine. It seems coming with you was a splendid choice. I nearly missed out on such an exquisite vintage. This wine may not be abundant, but it's sufficient for a decent drink, Darles said. You are most welcome. Darles instructed the butler, you may serve the dishes now. In an instant, exquisite culinary creations were presented by the servants. Wow, what exquisite dishes. They are truly works of art, Frieza exclaimed, just as he reached for his chopsticks. Suddenly, a large hand swiftly snatched the plate away. Can you two not behave? Such barbaric behavior. With that, a new plate was placed before Frieza, who, using all his might, seized a piece of Kung Pao chicken. Just as he secured it, the plate vanished. How uncouth. Unlike this king, who maintains elegance, Frieza remarked, placing the chicken in his mouth. What is this? It's incredibly delicious. After traversing the universe for so many years, I've never tasted anything this delightful. All right, Frieza, even Lord Beerus has yet to savor this. Consider yourself fortunate, Darles teased. Frieza, transforming into his final form, joined the fray for the food. Is it really necessary to transform just to eat? Goku questioned. This king would starve without a transformation. After finishing their meal, Darles led the two into a small world. Upon entering, both were astonished. Uncle Darles, is this an entire world? It's so vast. Indeed. This is a small world. And here, time flows differently, just like in the hyperbolic time chamber. One day outside equates to a year within. System. Do you possess any bloodlines? What bloodline would you like, host? I have those of the Azure Dragon, White Tiger, Vermilion Bird, Dancing Phoenix, Qilin, Tao Tai, Yaji, and Fire Phoenix. Stop. I don't need those bloodlines. This is the Dragon Ball world. Why would I require them? Very well. Host, what bloodline do you seek? Is there a bloodline of Black Goku? I sense that Black Goku's bloodline is potent. I intend for Gohan to fuse with it. The thought excited Gohan. With his innate talent for cultivation combined with Black Goku and Appo's ability to grow stronger through battle, he would become truly invincible. To create a formidable being. Just imagining it is thrilling. The bloodline has been transferred to the system space, the system reported. How do I use this? Simply place the bloodline on the forehead of the subject to be fused. The system will assist with the fusion. Frieza chimed in. What a mysterious individual. Now, Gohan, your training is about to commence. Before that, I have something for you, Darles stated, producing a pink orb of light. As the pink glow materialized, an overwhelming aura emanated from it. Hurry, Gohan, I will fuse the divine bloodline with you. Will I become a god after fusing with the divine bloodline, Uncle Darles? Do not overthink it. You will not become a god. Gohan stepped next to Darles, who pressed the pink glow against Gohan's forehead. The orb gradually entered Gohan's mind, and as the crimson light enveloped him, he cried out in agony, intense pain tormenting him. System, what is happening? Why is he like this? Host, this is a normal reaction. He is fusing with Black Goku's bloodline. Within Black Goku's bloodline lies divine energy. The transition from human to god is not merely a change in strength, but a transformation in realm. A little pain is entirely normal. Suddenly, Gohan's power surged, reaching unprecedented heights. Abruptly, he became motionless, surrounded by a gentle red aura. Chapter 24. The arrival of Beerus. Is the Black Goku bloodline truly that formidable? It has instantly transformed into a Super Saiyan god. It is not the strength of the Black Goku bloodline. Rather, it is Gohan and Appa's extraordinary talent. Frieza, who was nearby, was equally astonished. How could this be? It possesses the aura of a deity. With a beaming smile, Frieza turned to Darles and inquired, Lord Darles, could you possibly grant me a powerful bloodline as well? Is there a suitable bloodline for Frieza within the system? The host, Frieza, does not require any bloodline. His own lineage is already a mutation. If there is none, then so be it. Frieza, your bloodline is already remarkably strong. There is no need for another. Furthermore, you have not trained at all since your birth. I believe that through this training, you will become significantly stronger. You are correct, Lord Darles. Uncle Darles, what form am I in now? Gohan asked. You are in the form of a Super Saiyan god, Darles replied. This signifies that you have entered the realm of deities. I will take my leave now. You two shall train here for the next 4 years. You may utilize all the facilities available here. With that, Darles exited the small world, and as he stepped out, a radiant burst of color illuminated the sky. The colorful glow dissipated, revealing 2 figures, Beerus and Whis. Lord Beerus, Whis. It has been a while, Darles remarked. It seems you have been doing quite well lately. You have even ceased your destruction of the god of destruction realm. Not at all, Lord Beerus. After discovering this place, I returned to the god of destruction realm to seek you out, but you were asleep at the time. If you doubt my words, you may inquire with Whis. Indeed, Lord Beerus, Darles speaks the truth. I can attest to that. Then why did you not awaken me, Whis? I suspect you have been visiting this planet without my knowledge. Not at all, Lord Beerus. I only come here occasionally. It is not a frequent occurrence. Now, Darles, what delectable dishes do you have here? Lord Beerus, I have an abundance of delicious food. Then cease the idle chatter and quickly find someone to prepare it for me. Certainly, Lord Beerus. With that, Darles instructed the chefs to begin their preparations. Before long, exquisite dishes were presented once more on the table. How fragrant. They look splendid. I shall begin, exclaimed Beerus, picking up chopsticks and pointing to a nearby dish. What is this? Lord Beerus, this is braised sweet and sour pork ribs. Ah. Braised sweet and sour pork ribs. Beerus picked up a glossy rib and took a bite. Oh, the flavor is perfectly savory, delicious yet not greasy. With a hint of sweetness, it is truly delightful. I had no idea the food here was so exquisite. After tasting it, I find myself unable to enjoy any other food in the universe. What about this dish? Emerald shrimp, Darles replied. And that one? Pocket tofu. Beerus continued to inquire about numerous dishes, and Darles provided descriptions for each. Finally, with a contented burp, Beerus declared, absolutely delicious. It has been ages since I have eaten so heartily. It feels wonderful. Whis, let us return. It is time for rest. Lord Beerus, in a couple of days, there will be a party with an abundance of delicious food. Will you be attending? Since you have so earnestly requested it, I shall reluctantly oblige. All right. But you must come, Lord Beerus. Darles, in matters other than food, Lord Beerus may be tardy. However, when it comes to delectable dishes, he will certainly arrive on time. Very well. Whis, it is time for us to depart. Lord Beerus, would you like to take some food to enjoy in the coming days? Darles, do you have that instant noodle from last time? Unfortunately, that particular flavor is no longer available, but we do have other varieties from Earth. Other flavors will suffice. Please pack some for us to take. Of course, Lord Beerus, coming right up. With that, Darles teleported away, and shortly after, he returned carrying an enormous box of instant noodles. Darles, why have you brought so many? These are all prepared for Lord Beerus. Whis waved his staff, and the noodles in Darles' hands were magically stored within it. Thank you, Darles. We shall take our leave now. With that, the two transformed into beams of colorful light and swiftly vanished. Time flew by, and soon 4 days had passed. Darles opened the door to the small world to find Golden Frieza battling Pink Gohan. As Darles entered, both sensed his presence. Uncle Darles, you have arrived. Indeed. It has been 4 days. You may now exit. Gohan exclaimed in astonishment. What? 4 days have passed outside? Does this mean that 4 years have elapsed here? I felt none of it. How swiftly time flies. This small world enhances one's comprehension, allowing for greater insight during training. Frieza, you have achieved your golden form. I see you are not at all surprised. I have encountered this form in another world, he replied. You have both made rapid progress. Now, let us exit. Tomorrow is Bulma and Appo's birthday. Very well, Uncle Darles. With that, the three exited the small world. Uncle Darles, I shall return home first. It has been a few days since I last saw Vegito. All right, Gohan, you may go ahead. The next day, everyone gathered aboard Bulma and Appo's yacht. Darles arrived with Brolys and Frieza as well. Happy birthday, Bulma. Thank you, please come in. Goku approached to greet them. Hello, Darles, Brolys, and Frieza are here as well. By the way, Darles, have the 2 divine beings you mentioned arrived? They should be here shortly. Frieza interjected, Darles, do you think Lord Beerus will also come? Just as Frieza finished speaking, a voice resonated behind him. Frieza, how dare you address me by my name? Are you tired of living? Beerus, I did not mean to. Please spare me this time. Look at how frightened you are, truly. Am I that terrifying? What do you think, Darles? Of course, Lord Beerus is a very benevolent deity. At least you have some sense. Bulma then spoke to the gathering. All right, everyone, the banquet is about to begin. I now invite Darles to introduce our 2 mysterious guests. Greetings, everyone. I am here to introduce these 2 distinguished individuals. Darles pointed to Beerus and proclaimed, this is our universe's highest deity, the god of destruction, Lord Beerus. He is indeed the strongest being in this universe. With that, Beerus waved to the crowd. Greetings to you all. Chapter 25, Bulma's birthday celebration beside him. Piccolo observed Beerus trembling, exclaiming, this divine being holds such a lofty status that I feel utterly powerless to withstand even a breath from him. Dallas then gestured towards Whis, stating, this is our universe's guardian angel. His strength is exceedingly formidable. Lord Beerus himself is his disciple. Without restrictions, he would be the pinnacle of power in this universe. At that moment, Goku dashed to Beerus and Appo's side, asking, Lord Beerus, may I challenge you to a friendly spar? He pleaded earnestly, please, let it be a pre-meal exercise. Frieza, standing nearby, scoffed at Goku, saying, how deluded you are to think you can engage with the god of destruction, Lord Beerus. You truly fail to recognize your own standing. Please, Lord Beerus, just one match. Goku implored. Since you insist, I shall oblige, Beerus replied. I look forward to your guidance. I shall give it my all. With that, Goku transformed into Super Saiyan 2, commencing his assessment of Beerus's prowess. The 2 hovered in the air. Goku prepared for combat, while Beerus stood calmly with his hands behind his back. Interesting, you are indeed a Saiyan, Beerus remarked. Goku scratched his head, replying, you and Appo's seen through me, Lord Beerus. Well then, I shall begin my assault. With that, Goku lunged forward, aiming a punch at Beerus. Beerus effortlessly dodged, allowing Goku to unleash a flurry of punches, all of which Beerus sidestepped with ease. How infuriating that I cannot land a hit, Goku thought. Meanwhile, Beerus yawned and remarked, how dull. Let us dine instead. Your current strength is adequate within the universe, but it is insufficient before me. Lord Beerus, do not speak so soon. Allow me to show you something greater. With a mighty roar, Goku transformed into Super Saiyan 4, exclaiming, what about now, Lord Beerus? This is Super Saiyan 4. My strongest form yet. Oh, another transformation? It doesn't he seem significantly stronger, Beerus commented, as Goku charged at him once more, throwing a punch. Beerus remained unfazed, his fingers lightly blocking Goku's attack. Goku continued to strike, but Beerus effortlessly parried each blow with just 2 fingers. Lord Beerus, could you perhaps go a bit easier on me? Constantly blocking does not truly showcase your strength, Goku suggested. Oh, very well. Goku swung a fist at Beerus, who seized Goku's fist and flung him away as if he were a mere puppet, sending him crashing to the ground. Recovering quickly, Goku charged once more, throwing punches and kicks, only to have Beerus block them all with a single hand. Realizing his attacks were futile, Goku resorted to using the Kamehameha wave against Beerus. Beerus withstood the blast, resulting in a cloud of smoke. As the smoke cleared, Beerus stood unscathed in midair. To withstand that without a scratch, Lord Beerus, you truly are formidable, Goku exclaimed. Well, the time you and Appo's consumed has been sufficient. It is time to conclude this. With that, A purple aura enveloped Beerus as he swiftly appeared beside Goku, striking him and returning him to his normal state. Vegeta, witnessing the display, was astonished. Realizing Super Saiyan 4 could not withstand even a single blow from Beerus. Lying on the ground, Goku remarked, "Indeed, Lord Beerus is incredible. Hey, Whis, could you assist him?" "Of course, Lord Beerus," Whis responded. With a flick of his staff, Goku's injuries were instantly healed. "Ah, Whis, you are truly remarkable. My wounds have vanished in an instant." "Thank you. It's nothing, really. Just treat me to a few delightful meals," Whis replied. "Now, let us commence our feast. I can hardly contain my anticipation." "Oh, Vegeta. You're here too. Lord Beerus, Vegeta, your strength has grown immensely since your youth." "Indeed, Lord Beerus," Vegeta acknowledged. "No matter how hard I train, I cannot match your power. Vegeta, do you wish to surpass me?" "And no, I wouldn't dare. Come now, Vegeta, I was merely jesting. No need for such seriousness. Now, I am off to enjoy the delicacies." With that, the two made their way to the banquet. As they departed, Darles approached Vegeta. "Vegeta, Goku. It's time for your performance." Goku interjected, "What kind of performance? Do you mean to have us showcase martial arts for Lord Beerus? Aside from that, I know nothing else." "Fool. Of course not." Vegeta interrupted. "Your meager skills are hardly worthy of even a finger from him. Then what should we perform, Darles? Lord Beerus adores gourmet food, and as long as you serve him well, training with him will be a trivial matter." "Ah, I understand now. Thank you, Darles." With that, Goku dashed towards the banquet hall, with Vegeta following closely behind. The two busily served tea and delicacies until the feast concluded, at which point they hurriedly approached Beerus. "Lord Beerus, we have a request, and hope you will grant it." "Speak, what is your request?" "Lord Beerus, may Vegeta and I train under you?" "No. If you were to come, you would disturb my sleep." "But we promised not to make a sound," they insisted. "That's still one and oppose, do. What should we do, Vegeta?" "Lord Beerus refuses our request." At that moment, Whis leaned in to whisper to Beerus, "Lord Beerus, our universe has too few strong fighters. We ranked last in the recent universe assessment. It would be prudent to cultivate more powerful warriors. I believe the Saiyans possess remarkable potential and are well-suited for training." "Very well, Goku and Vegeta, if you wish to train with me, it is permissible, but..." Before Beerus could finish, both Goku and Vegeta chimed in. "But what? Lord Beerus? Could you refrain from interrupting others when they speak? It is quite rude." "Indeed, Lord Beerus, you spoke first. You must provide me with gourmet food." In unison, they replied, "No problem, Lord Beerus. We will provide a feast." "All right, prepare yourselves. We shall depart shortly." "Lord Beerus, we are ready at any moment." Before they left, Whis turned to Darles and asked, "Darles, Broly, do you wish to return as well?" "I shall not return," Darles replied. "And what about you, Broly?" "I think I will head back. It is rather dull here. Returning allows me to spar with Kakarot and Vegeta, aiding their training." "Very well, Darles, farewell." With a flash of colorful light, everyone departed from Earth. Chapter 26, Goten and Trunks transform into Super Saiyans. "Do you wish to attain my form, Goten and Trunks?" With that, Darles transformed into a Super Saiyan. "Wow, your red hair looks amazing. Uncle Darles, we are eager to learn. Do you have a method?" "I will take you to another universe," Darles replied. "How wonderful it would be to travel to a different universe." The system activated the spatial tunnel to Universe 6. "Will the god of destruction, Kampa, and Vados discover our presence?" "Fear not. The system will shield you from their detection," the response came. "All right, let us proceed." "Hooray. We are off to another universe." Goten and Trunks rejoiced, dancing in excitement. Nearby, Frieza scoffed disdainfully, "Foolish children." Gohan retorted, "Frieza, have you ever traveled to another universe?" Frieza replied, "Enough chatter, let us depart." With that, a swirling vortex appeared ahead, and the five of them stepped into the spatial maelstrom. In the Valley of Planet Salad, Universe 6, a vortex suddenly materialized, and the group emerged from it. Trunks asked curiously, "Is this what another universe looks like? It feels quite similar to Namek." "This is Planet Salad, the birthplace of the Saiyans," Gohan exclaimed in astonishment. "So, there are Saiyans in this universe as well?" "Indeed. This universe is home not only to Saiyans but also to the Frost Demons," Darles added. Frieza was equally amazed. "Ah, my kin, how fascinating. What is the strength of the Frost Demons in this universe?" he inquired. "In this world, the Frost Demons possess power akin to what you exhibited on Namek," came the answer. "How pitifully weak. I had hoped to witness something more formidable, but now I sense no need." At that moment, three figures approached, led by Gabe. Stay close to me. An ominous energy is approaching. With Lord Gabe here, we shall be safe, one of the others replied, though the aura was undeniably powerful. You should call for backup. I will scout ahead. Without hesitation, Gabe surged towards the approaching energy. Oh, someone is coming. Should I eliminate them for you, Lord Darles? Not yet. Let us assess the situation first. Who are you? And why have you come to Planet Salad? Gabe demanded. We seek only assistance, was the reply. Oh, Frost. Why are you here? How rude of you, little one. You dare compare yourself to me, the great Frisia? Frost is not the one you should be worried about. The malevolent energy is emanating from you, Gabe asserted. Are you here to invade our salad planet? How absurd. We are not invaders. We merely seek your help, they protested. Darles, allow me to apprehend them, one of the scions suggested. Goten and Trunks chimed in. Let us handle it, Frisia. They are far too weak. The two scions advanced slowly toward the trio, with Trunks beckoning for a challenge. Come at me, arrogant little brat. Allow me to teach you a lesson. Came the response from Bart as he approached Trunks. Gabe, looking concerned, shouted, Return, Bart. You are no match for him. Fear not, Lord Gabe. How could such a small child possibly compete with me? Before Bart could finish his sentence, Trunks vanished and delivered a powerful punch, sending Bart flying. Impossible. He defeated Bart with a single blow. How infuriating. I shall avenge Bart. The next opponent rushed at Trunks, only to meet the same fate. Why are they so weak? Trunks exclaimed. Next, Goten soared into the air, confronting Gabe. Now it's my turn. Gabe stepped forward. Let me see what you can do, little one. The two charged at each other, exchanging blows. Goten staggered back after a few exchanges, realizing he was no match for Gabe. How infuriating. I must get serious. You possess some skill, Goten declared, transforming into a super scion. Come on, let us do this again. Transform into a super scion, or you will not stand a chance against me. A super scion, is that what you have transformed into? I do not know how. Trunks looked astonished. What? You do not know how to transform into a super scion? Could you teach me? Gabe asked eagerly. It is not impossible, provided you assist us in return. We will teach you the transformation method, was the reply. Agreed. As long as it is not anything evil, we can assist you, Gabe affirmed. Allow me to explain the transformation process, Darles began, imparting the knowledge. Will this truly enable me to become a super scion? Gabe questioned. Follow my instructions. And you shall transform, Darles reassured him. Gabe began to gather energy in his back, and suddenly, his hair turned golden, surrounded by a radiant aura. This power exceeds my previous strength by hundreds of times. I have truly become a legendary super scion. You did not deceive me. Now, you must fulfill your promise and bring your companions back. I shall need them shortly, Darles instructed, as Gabe swiftly flew off to retrieve his allies. My companions have returned. What do you require of us? Gabe inquired. Darles looked at Trunks and Goten. Who shall go first? I will go first. Trunks exclaimed eagerly. Very well. Trunks shall be first, Darles confirmed. Gohan, Gabe, you two must follow my instructions. We will join hands to concentrate your energy and channel it into Trunks. Gohan. Do not gather too much energy. He may not withstand it, Darles cautioned. Understood, Uncle Darles. I will be careful, Gohan replied. Let us begin. Adjust your energies to their peak. When I say start, release your energy into Trunks, Darles directed. Understood, came the unified response. And, start, as the command was issued. Golden energy enveloped them, gradually flowing into Trunks. Suddenly, Trunks and Appo's aura vanished, replaced by a burgeoning red flame, and his hair transformed to a light crimson hue. A red beam shot into the sky, with golden clouds appearing overhead. I did it. Look, Goten, I succeeded. Yes, Trunks. Now it is my turn. Chapter 27, Spatial Storm Master. What form is this? This is the Super Saiyan God. This form is still far from your reach. You must not pursue it. Uncle Darles has arrived. I will need your assistance, my friends. It is our honor to aid you, Master. Please proceed as you did earlier. Let us begin. With that, everyone channeled their energy into Goten. Like Trunks, Goten transformed into a Super Saiyan God. My body feels so light in this state. It is as if I have become countless times stronger than a Super Saiyan. Is there a way for the system to erase their memories? Does the host wish to erase their memories? To what time period should this erasure extend? Please erase their memories up to the moment they became Super Saiyan. Understood, host. An invisible wave swept through, and the three fell silently to the ground. Gohan, standing nearby, inquired about their condition. What happened to them? They must be exhausted and have fallen asleep. After all, they are still mortals, and assisting Goten and Trunks in becoming Super Saiyan gods drained them of too much energy. Darles refrained from revealing the truth, fearing it would create a rift among them. Well, it is time for us to depart. As he spoke, a spatial vortex appeared in the air, and the 5 of them flew into it. While they traveled through the vortex, purple lightning suddenly erupted within it, striking the 5 and engulfing them in chaotic spatial currents. Soon after, they found themselves on an unnamed planet. Gohan, clutching his aching head, asked, "Where are we, Uncle Darles?" "I am not sure either." "System, where are we?" "Host, you are in the Zero universe of the Dimensional Battle Royale." "What? That universe?" Darles mused. "I have only seen it in comics, never in videos. It is unfortunate that it is merely a fan version." Darles produced several Senzu beans and distributed them among the group. At that moment, Frieza interjected, "Master Darles, I sense many energies over there. Let us investigate." With that, the group flew toward a nearby planet. As they approached, the Valuegans, the hosts of this dimensional martial arts tournament, along with the Namekians, noticed them. "Strange. ISN and Oppos. This universe supposed to be uninhabited? Did we miscalculate? I will inquire further. The tournament is about to begin, and I hope there are no complications." With that, the Namekian flew toward them. "Are you from this universe?" Darles replied, "Indeed, we are inhabitants of this universe." "Impossible. We have searched the entire universe and found no one." "Are you certain you searched the whole universe?" "It is vast. How could you have searched it all? Could it be that your machines malfunctioned and failed to detect us?" "Regardless, I now represent the Valuegans and invite you to participate in the Dimensional Martial Arts Tournament. This tournament gathers champions from many universes. Additionally, the winner will receive a single wish through the Dragon Balls. Will you 5 participate?" At that moment, young Goten and Trunks eagerly exclaimed, "Uncle Darles, we want to join." "Gohan, Frieza, do you wish to participate?" "Uncle Darles, I want to join as well, for the experience." "What about you, Frieza?" "I, the great King Frieza, shall also participate to stretch my muscles." "Will you join us, Uncle Darles?" "I will abstain. I prefer to observe." "Since some of you will participate, let us proceed together." The Namekian took the lead and flew ahead, followed by the others. "Choose a place to rest," Darles suggested as they settled at the entrance. As they sat, they were astonished. "Is that Dad and Uncle Vegeta? There are so many of them." "Indeed, but they appear rather weak," Darles remarked. "They are merely reflections of us from a parallel universe, albeit with different outcomes and paths of development. They exist in different time frames. Over there are Goten and Trunks as they will appear when they grow up." "Ah, I see." Suddenly, a red avian figure appeared on the arena, announcing, "I hereby declare the Dimensional Martial Arts Tournament to commence. The first match will feature Naba from Universe 13 against a Namekian from Universe 10. With that, the 2 competitors leaped onto the stage. As the match began, Naba launched the first strike, delivering a punch to the Namekian while taunting, "Heh, in my universe, I have wiped out all Namekians." With a powerful blow, he struck the Namekian's abdomen and sent him flying off the stage. Naba's strength rivals that of the former Dodoria. He is far more powerful than those in our universe. Match 1. Naba from Universe 13 wins. The second match features Frieza from Zero Universe against guys from Universe 8. "Oh, it's my turn so soon. Another universe is Frieza, you say? Since it is your turn, let us commence." "No, I concede." Before the word lose could escape his lips, Frieza shot a beam that pierced Guys' chest. "It has been a while since I fought. I let my guard down." Enraged by the loss of his subordinate, Guys from Universe 8 shouted, "You will regret your actions." "Please, do you think you stand a chance?" Darles observed, "Frieza, you are truly formidable." "They are merely a bunch of loudmouths. I am one of a kind." Frieza from Zero Universe wins. The next match featured Son Goku from Universe 17 against menace from Universe 10. As they entered the arena, menace immediately taunted Goku, "You are also a Saiyan. Where is your tail? You call yourself a Saiyan without one?" Goku unleashed a surge of energy, and menace was overwhelmed and fainted. Winner, Son Goku from Universe 17. The next match features Android 17 from Universe 14 against Ikiel from Universe 15. Ikiel has yet to be born. Thus, Android 17 from Universe 14 wins. The subsequent match was between King Kai from Universe 1 and Bart from Universe 8. King Kai swiftly approached Bart and knocked him off the stage with a single punch. King Kai from Universe 1 wins. Next up, Majin Buu from Universe 11 versus Bujin from Universe 6. As they entered the arena, Majin Buu immediately struck Bujin in the face. Bujin retaliated with a powerful move, ensnaring Majin Buu in a web of steel wires. With a tremendous effort, Bujin sliced Majin Buu into countless pieces. Ha! I and Amp, Oppos, VU1. Do not celebrate too soon. I am not dead yet. As he spoke, the pieces of Majin Buu slowly reformed, and he regained his original shape. With a punch, Majin Buu knocked Bujin unconscious. Winner, Majin Buu from Universe 11. Chapter 28, Dimensional Martial Arts Tournament 1 Uncle Darles. Look over there. It appears to be Trunks. Indeed, it is Trunks. Let us go and take a closer look. With that, the four of them made their way toward Trunks. Trunks, you've come too. And 16 is here as well. 16, are you participating in the tournament as well? Yes. I heard there are many Goku here, so I plan to take one down. Just then, the announcer on stage proclaimed the next match. Universe 18's OOB versus Universe 19's title. Title soared onto the stage, propelled by his jetpack, while OOB also took to the air. Universe 19 was a realm of advanced technology. Upon entering the arena, Title activated his launcher, firing several missiles at OOB. OOB deftly evaded them, swiftly closing in on Title to deliver a powerful punch. Title absorbed the blow with his armor. At that moment, the missiles that OOB had narrowly avoided resumed their pursuit. OOB retaliated by unleashing energy spheres to neutralize the missiles. Suddenly, a device on Title's wrist coalesced into a glowing sword. He swung it fiercely at OOB, cleaving the massive stage in two. OOB was struck by the unexpected attack, severing one of his arms. Fueled by rage, he declared, "Perish," and unleashed an energy wave, obliterating Title. In a hurry, OOB rushed to the edge of the stage, seeking assistance for his severed limb. Observing this, Darles called out, "Drink this," and tossed a vial of green liquid to OOB. Without hesitation, OOB consumed the liquid, and shortly thereafter, his arm regenerated. "Thank you. But who are you?" "I am Darles." Next, Universe 10's Nara faced off against Universe 8's Rikum. As the match commenced, Rikum performed an awkward dance, prompting Frieza to reminisce, "It's been ages since I've seen this fool dance. How nostalgic." After his dance, Rikum lunged at Naru, who skillfully dodged. They exchanged blows, both evenly matched, clashing fiercely on stage. Ultimately, Rikum was sent flying, prompting Naru to gather energy and unleash an energy wave. The attack struck Rikum, enveloping the arena in smoke. When the haze cleared, Rikum appeared tattered but unscathed. "Is that a tickle? Watch this," he retorted, unleashing an energy wave that struck Naru, blasting away half his body. As Rikum approached the downed Naru, he taunted, "You truly are feeble." In response, Naru fired 2 energy blasts from his eyes, piercing Rikum's chest. Slowly, Rikum collapsed, while Naru used regenerative techniques to restore his damaged form. Universe 10 and Amp, Oppos, as Naru emerged victorious. The next match featured Universe 12 and Amp, Oppos, as Trunks against Universe 8 and Amp, Oppos, as Gula. Fate truly loves to jest. You and Amp, Oppos, re the only one in your family I haven and Amp, Oppos, T-slain, Trunks declared, transforming into a Super Saiyan and instantly appearing beside Gula, launching a flurry of strikes. Caught off guard, Gula lost his tail to Trunks' sword. "You little brat. This ISN and Oppos, T-fair. Without that sword, you would stand a chance against me. I Don and Oppos, T need this sword. You are no match for me." With that, Trunks embedded his face into the nearby arena. Gula, realizing the situation, transformed into his ultimate form. He quickly closed in on Trunks and kicked him away. Gula then unleashed a barrage of energy spheres toward Trunks, who countered each one. Seeing this, Gula ascended into the air, proclaiming, "Your luck has run out. Let us see how you defend yourself now." He unleashed another wave of energy spheres, which Trunks deflected, sending them toward the audience. Just then, an energy shield illuminated the spectator area, blocking all the energy spheres. Gula, seeing no damage inflicted on Trunks, swiftly approached him with the sword, aiming to strike. However, Trunks, unfazed, caught the blade between his fingers. "Is this all you've got, Gula? Now, prepare to descend into the abyss." With a powerful punch, Trunks struck Gula in the stomach, followed by an elbow strike that sent him flying. Trunks then leaped into the air, delivering a flurry of slashes with his sword. Gula was ultimately reduced to fragments, which Trunks obliterated with an energy wave. Trunks emerged victorious from this encounter. Next, Universe 17's Vegeta faced off against Universe 10's King Vegeta. "Where is your crown? Did you not inherit the throne? Who cares about that trivial title? Look at how you live. It's no different from savages." With that, Vegeta charged at King Vegeta, delivering a powerful punch that sent the king flying. How could this wretched fool be so strong? I'll have to resort to that technique. King Vegeta gathered energy and launched a sphere into the sky, transforming it into an artificial moon. Instantly, all tail-bearing scions in the audience closed their eyes. Slowly, King Vegeta transformed into a giant ape, roaring as he completed his transformation. Unfortunately for you, without a tail, you cannot transform into a giant. No one can defeat me. King Vegeta, ha ha ha. How barbaric and ignorant. Just moments ago, someone else transformed into a Super Saiyan, and you failed to notice. You are truly pathetic. With that, Vegeta unleashed an energy wave that pierced through King Vegeta and Appo's heart, causing him to fall. You can all open your eyes. The artificial moon has vanished. The next match featured Universe 10 and Amp, Appo's Bardock against Universe 18 and Amp, Appo's Xiaofang. An elder scion remarked, "The king has lost. Fear not, Bardock will restore my honor." As the two approached the stage, Bardock expressed his confusion. Is this really just a child? Grandfather, I'm so happy to see you, Xiaofang exclaimed, rushing to embrace Bardock. Get away, brat. I am not your grandfather. Suddenly, Xiaofang wielded her magical staff and struck Bardock. After a series of antics, Bardock conceded. Following this, King Vegeta announced Universe 10 and Amp, Appo's defeat and led all scions away from the arena. Next, Universe 13 and Amp, Appo's Kakarot faced Universe 6 and Amp, Appo's Katie. Kakarot leaped onto the stage first. While Katie attempted a backflip but miscalculated due to the arena's heavy gravity, tumbling down instead. Kakarot observed Katie's weakness and thought, how can I defeat such a weak opponent? Perhaps I should follow the example of my counterpart from Universe 18 and use my energy to knock him out. Chapter 29, Dimensional Martial Arts Tournament 2 with a thought. Kakarot unleashed a flurry of punches, creating a gust of wind. Katie swiftly teleported beside him and delivered a knee strike to his face, causing blood to flow from his nose. Wiping the blood with a handkerchief, Kakarot remarked, not bad. Your energy is well concealed. How infuriating that you remain unscathed. It seems relying solely on energy will not suffice to defeat you. It is time for me to show my true strength. Katie quickly maneuvered behind Kakarot, aiming to launch a surprise attack. However, Kakarot retaliated with a punch that sent her flying. This one and Appo's work. I must use my ultimate technique, Katie declared as she began to dance seductively to distract Kakarot. Approaching him, she embraced him and said, handsome warrior, concede defeat. Before she could finish, Kakarot seized her wrist. I like you. Bear me a child, he declared. Handsome warrior, if you agree to concede, I shall grant your request, Katie replied. In response, Kakarot slapped her across the face. Woman, you will do as I say. How dare you make demands? At this moment, on the stands, little Goten exclaimed in surprise. Uncle Darles, why is this Kakarot so different from my father? Their growth has diverged, resulting in contrasting personalities. There is no need for astonishment, Goten. Focus on the match, Darles advised. On the arena, Kakarot unleashed a barrage of blows upon Katie. Overwhelmed, she quickly admitted defeat. Yet, Kakarot continued his assault, intent on breaking her spirit completely. Just then, Universe 6 and Appo's Vegeta teleported onto the stage and pulled Kakarot away. Universe 13 and Appo's Kakarot emerged victorious, leading to the next match between Universe 11 and Appo's Depura and Universe 17 and Appo's Cell. In the main world, Gohan remarked, oh, it's Depura and Cell. Their match promises to be thrilling. It is time for everyone to witness the might of the Demon Realm King, Depura. With that, Depura soared towards the arena and initiated the attack, striking Cell to the ground with a single blow. He then ascended into the sky, launching a red energy sphere towards Cell. Upon impact, the sphere obliterated half of the arena, sending a cloud of smoke into the air. As the smoke dissipated, Cell appeared unfazed, calmly standing on the arena. Interesting, he mused, before rapidly flying towards Depura, delivering a knee strike to his abdomen. Depura, leveraging Cell's momentum, flipped over him, launching an energy wave from behind. Cell raised his hands to block Depura's attack. Not bad. You are the strongest opponent I have faced thus far, Depura acknowledged. Likewise, Cell responded. Gohan observed, Cell has grown stronger, though not by much. Depura seems unchanged. Depura resumed his assault, spewing an energy wave towards Cell. In response, Cell conjured a purple energy shield to repel Depura and Appo's attack. Depura swiftly approached Cell, landing a powerful punch against the shield, which shattered. Cell retaliated with a barrage of small energy waves aimed at Depura, who skillfully evaded them. At that moment, Cell unleashed a solar flare. However, Depura teleported behind him. summoning the Demon Realm Blade. With a swift motion, he cleaved Cell in half. Yet, Cell grasped the blade and shattered it, his body rapidly regenerating as he smiled faintly. Summoning Piccolo and Apos' special beam cannon, Cell struck Depura through the chest. Enraged, Depura spat a mouthful of ancient phlegm onto Cell and Apos' leg, causing him to gradually petrify, stopping at his chest. Realizing this, Cell detached his head and cast it aside. "Oh, you fool, resorting to suicide?" Depura exclaimed. "Suicide? No way." Cell swiftly regenerated his body. "How is it possible that your kind exists?" With that, Depura collapsed to the ground, and Cell claimed victory in this match. Next, Universe 16 Xiaofang faced Universe SIXS Bojack. Gohan from Universe 16 cautioned Xiaofang, "Bojack is exceedingly cunning. Be wary." "I am strong too. I am not easily intimidated," Xiaofang replied, and the two ascended to the arena. Seizing the moment while Xiaofang was unprepared, Bojack launched the first attack. Xiaofang swiftly dodged, exclaiming, "Father was right. You truly are devious." Transforming into Super Saiyan 1. Xiaofang delivered a punch to Bojack and Apos' face, followed by an energy wave that struck him squarely in the chest, sending Bojack crashing into the arena. Rising with a faint smile, Bojack transformed into his battle state, engulfed in a green aura. As he erupted, the arena shattered, sending Xiaofang flying. Bojack, taking advantage of Xiaofang and Apos' disorientation, teleported before her and grasped her neck, applying enough force to break it. Seeing Xiaofang slain, Biddy rushed to the arena in tears. Gohan quickly teleported beside her, cradling Xiaofang. Universe 16's Bra, witnessing Xiaofang's demise, transformed into Super Saiyan in a fit of rage, ready to confront Bojack. However, Piccolo and Vegeta swiftly intervened. "Xiaofang is not dead. The tournament organizers will revive her once it concludes," they assured her. With this reassurance, Bra calmed down, and Gohan returned with Xiaofang. Next, Universe 8 and Apos' Zoiza faced Universe 9 and Apos' Krillin. Zoiza leapt into the arena, but Krillin, laden with his turtle shell, was abruptly weighed down by gravity, landing heavily. Goten marveled. "That Uncle Krillin looks so old." Observing the fallen Krillin, Zoiza scoffed. "This match will be a breeze." With that, he charged at Krillin with a punch, which Krillin deflected using his turtle shell. Krillin quickly retaliated with a punch to Zoiza and Apos' head, followed by a kick. Fuming, Zoiza declared, "I will kill you, detestable old man." Summoning a light sword, he swung it at Krillin. In response, Krillin conjured an energy slash, hurling it towards Zoiza. Zoiza attempted to block with his light sword, but it failed to withstand Krillin's energy attack, which cleaved him in two under Krillin's command. Chapter 30, Dimensional Martial Arts Tournament 3 in the 9th Universe. Krillin emerged victorious. Today marked the conclusion of the first half of the martial arts tournament, and the organizers prepared delectable food for everyone to enjoy. "Shall we go for a meal?" said one of the five, and they proceeded to the dining hall. Upon entering, they observed numerous individuals indulging in various dishes. Darles also noticed a table occupied by Vegeta and others, engaged in a discussion about potential victors. "Vegeta, who do you think will win this time?" Piccolo inquired. "Naturally, it will be me. Is there anyone capable of defeating me?" Vegeta replied confidently. "I sense that Frieza from Universe 0 is quite formidable. However, the others have not revealed their auras, making it difficult to assess. Yet, Frieza's aura is completely unmasked. Although I haven't fought him, I feel I am no match for him," Vegeta added with a hint of concern. "But the strength I perceive is fairly average. I hardly regard it as a threat." Frieza, overhearing their conversation, exhibited indifference. "How terrifying. You Scions consume so heartily. I had thought only Darles and Broly had such appetites," he remarked. Just then, Goten, munching on a chicken leg, chimed in. "Uncle Frieza, what are you lamenting about? If you don't eat soon, they will finish all the food. Leave some for me. Dining with you Scions is a recipe for starvation," Frieza exclaimed, hastily seating himself and entering a feeding frenzy. At another table, Frieza and Cooler mocked. "Look how pathetic Frieza has become. Such a disgrace. Wouldn't you agree, my dear brother?" Upon hearing their taunts, Frieza scoffed. "Don't let me encounter you in the tournament. I won't show you any mercy." Cooler retorted. "Do you even deserve to speak to me like that? You show a complete lack of respect for your elder." "Humph. You'll perish if we meet," Frieza shot back, dismissing Cooler as he continued to eat. Frieza, noticing that a previously bountiful table was now devoid of food, lamented, "You've all finished without leaving me anything." Darles, picking at his teeth with a toothpick, replied, I thought you were full since you were busy catching up with your brothers. Frieza glared at Frieza, Cooler, and King Cold, fuming. It's all your fault that I cannot eat. Darles mused, alas, I've derailed the narrative. A universe king has been reduced to a mere food enthusiast. What a shame. Frieza appeared beside them and questioned, where are your dishes? Is it only wine? With that, Frieza seized a bottle of wine and smashed it to the ground. You wretched fiend. How dare you spill my wine? I shall have your head. Cooler exclaimed, attempting to restrain him. Engaging in violence here will result in disqualification. Save it for the tournament. King Cold insisted. All right, father, you are correct. I was impulsive, Cooler admitted. Humph. Come on, strike me. I know you lack the guts. Frieza taunted. Frieza took a sip of the wine and instantly spat it out, exclaiming, What on earth is this? It's undrinkable. King Cold and his sons gritted their teeth in frustration. Frieza then hurled the wine back at King Cold's table. Lord Darles, do you have any wine left? Darles retrieved a bottle of 1994 wine from his system space and handed it to Frieza. Now, this is what wine should taste like, Frieza remarked. After everyone finished their meals, they made their way to the contestant seats for the tournament. At that moment, a Birdman rolled in an ice block, encased within which was Broly. Darles noted, it seems Broly is everywhere we go. If he sees so many cockroaches, he might just go berserk. Young Trunks eagerly asked, Uncle Darles, if Broly goes wild, can Goten and I intervene? We've been watching the match all morning without getting a turn. Darles replied, if you are so eager for battle, feel free to step in if he truly loses control. Yay, finally, we can fight. Trunks cheered, but don't celebrate too soon. You've seen the Broly from the main world. Don't underestimate him. Don't worry, Uncle Darles, Goten and I will fuse, Trunks reassured him. Just then, a Birdman began examining Broly, noting, his pulse is weak, and his aura is fading. We must administer some energy to revive him. Suddenly, Broly erupted from the ice block, seizing the Birdman's arm with lethal force, resulting in the latter's demise. Trunks exclaimed to Goten, let us fuse now. All right, Trunks. Goten agreed, and they began their fusion. The Birdman on the second floor urgently commanded his subordinates, activate the teleportation device and return Broly. One subordinate replied, Sir, it's no use. The teleportation device has malfunctioned. This is disastrous. They lamented. At that moment, Broly roared, Kakarot, Kakarot, Kakarot. He then turned to Darles, declaring, Kakarot, I will kill you. No way. He can't possibly mistake me for Kakarot again. This is such a nuisance. Darles thought. Vegeta interjected, it's my turn to take action. Just as he prepared to fly away, a figure suddenly appeared before Darles. Prepare to meet your doom. Gotenks is here. Piccolo, standing next to Vegeta, queried, do you think this universe's Gotenks can defeat Broly? He seems reminiscent of Gotenks from the Majin Buu era. Defeating Broly might be a tall order. Gotenks delivered a punch to Broly, causing a trickle of blood to flow from Broly's mouth as he careened back onto the arena. You wretched brat. Broly fumed, unleashing a surge of energy that enveloped the entire arena. Vegeta, ever the show-off, proclaimed, now it's my turn. He transformed into a Super Saiyan and charged at Broly, who met him with equal force. Observing this, Gotenks interjected, hold on. Broly is mine to deal with. Angered by Gotenks' interference, Vegeta retorted, who do you think you are to command Gotenks, you insolent fool? The Frieza from the main world expressed his astonishment. Are they really going to fight? It seems likely, considering Gotenks has never encountered Vegeta and is unaware that he is the fusion of Vegeta and Goku. Oh, he is the fusion of Goku and Vegeta. How astonishing. The Saiyans can indeed fuse. Chapter 31, Dimensional Martial Arts Tournament 4. Beside him, Gohan inquired, Uncle Darles, who do you think will emerge victorious? Certainly Gotenks. He should be able to transform into Super Saiyan God. Even if he cannot at this moment, he is unlikely to be defeated. Broly is far too weak now. In a fit of anger, Gotenks declared, if that is the case, I shall not hold back. Super Ghost Kamikaze Attack. Suddenly, Gotenks unleashed a colossal spherical bubble that soared toward the clash between the two combatants, who struck simultaneously. At that moment, Piccolo from Vegeta's side cautioned, Vegeta, do not touch that sphere. The moment their fists collided with the bubble, a formidable energy permeated the arena. The spectators braced themselves in their strongest forms to withstand the surge. How infuriating. How can that little brat be this powerful? Following the explosion of the bubble, several Gotenks-like bomb figures emerged. Darles, standing on the contestant platform, addressed Gohan, Gohan. Please call Gotenks back. But Uncle Darles, didn't you say Gotenks could win? Gohan protested. If he reveals his strength now, can this tournament even continue? Very well. I shall go, Gohan replied, teleporting to Gotenks and Appo's side. Gotenks, do not reveal your strength. We must return for now. But, brother Gohan, they are no match for me. Watch as I defeat them both. Gotenks retorted. That being the case, you must understand that he is the fusion of Vegeta and Goku. You cannot defeat him just yet. If you expose your strength, the tournament will be over, and you won and Appo's to get the chance to showcase your abilities. Therefore, let them conceal their powers for now. Fine. Haha, ghostly move. With that, a multitude of phantoms surged toward Broly and Vegeta. The duo simultaneously released energy waves to counter the approaching spirits. Enough of this game. You two can play among yourselves. Vegeta chuckled, addressing Gotenks. Thank you, Gotenks. With that, Vegeta threw a punch at Broly, who retaliated with his own. The ensuing clash unleashed a wave of destruction throughout the arena. Both fighters staggered backward, with Broly gathering an energy wave to hurl at Vegeta, who countered with the Kamehameha wave. The two energy waves collided and exploded, obliterating the arena. Weaker contestants in the viewing area were knocked unconscious by the residual energy. Broly was sent soaring into space, while Vegeta sustained some injuries. With a fierce bellow of Kakarot, Broly and Appo's power surged further as he charged toward Vegeta. I cannot afford to be entangled with you any longer. One decisive strike should resolve this. With that, Vegeta began to power up, transforming into Super Saiyan 3 in no time. He concentrated energy to form a massive final flash directed at Broly, who was propelled deep into the cosmos by the force of the attack. At that moment, a giant Majin Buu suddenly vanished, followed by the disappearance of Vegeta, Gohan, and Bra. Gotenks, it is your turn to intervene. They have all ventured into the depths of the universe, and you must assist them. Upon arriving, Gotenks spotted Bra, who was launching an energy wave toward Vegeta and Gohan. In an instant, Gotenks teleported in front of them, using the Kamehameha to intercept the attack. After the assault, Bra regained her composure, but at that moment, Majin Buu stealthily approached Broly to absorb him. To everyone's surprise, Broly vanished just then. Seeing Broly's disappearance, Vegeta returned with Gohan and Bra to the arena. Following the fierce battle between Broly and Vegeta, many weaker contestants opted to withdraw from the tournament. The Birdman repaired the arena, and a new round commenced, featuring the next match between Universe 19 and Appo's S-Rim and Universe 12 and Appo's S-Android 16. As they leaped onto the platform, Rim initiated the encounter with an energy wave. Android 16 did not evade. Instead, he launched a punch at Remington. Rim countered by firing energy balls, obliterating one of Android 16's fists. Seeing this, Android 16 quickly reattached his other hand, seizing the opportunity while he was distracted. Rim delivered a kick that sent him crashing to the ground. Then, she leapt onto Android 16's back, activating a gravity device that rendered him powerless. Ultimately, Android 16 conceded defeat. Rim emerged victorious, and the next match featured Universe 3 and Appo's Bardock against Universe 13 and Appo's Lotties. Both jumped onto the platform, with Bardock transforming into a Super Saiyan. Let me see your strength, Lotties challenged. Very well, father, he responded, transforming into a gorilla using his technology. Launching a punch at Bardock, Bardock swiftly dodged and ascended into the air, gathering an energy wave to strike at Lotties. Lotties blocked the energy wave with one hand and initiated his own energy wave attack towards Bardock, who narrowly evaded. Lotties then teleported behind Bardock and delivered a devastating punch, followed by an energy wave that sent Bardock crashing into the arena floor. Lotties approached Bardock to deliver another punch, prompting a pain cry from Bardock. In a surge of anger, Bardock powered up and teleported out of Lotties and Appo's attack range, retaliating with an energy ball that struck Lotties. In the end, Bardock unleashed a barrage of energy balls that bombarded Lotties, securing his victory in this match. Thus, the first day's competition concluded, and the participants returned to the provided resting area, each harboring their own secrets. Soon, night passed, and the dawn of the second day brought the continuation of the martial arts tournament. The first match featured Universe 13 and Appo's Naba against Universe 8 and Appo's Frieza. As they stepped onto the platform, Frieza charged at Naba, who preemptively conceded defeat before Frieza could even land a blow. Next, Universe 14 and Appo's Android 17 faced off against Universe 0 and Appo's Gohan. All right, Uncle Dales, I and Appo's "I'm off to the arena," Gohan announced. Upon arrival, Android 17 taunted, "Ah, Gohan, in our world. I was the one who killed you. Is that so? Let us see what strength you possess," Gohan replied, transforming into Super Saiyan 1 and delivering a punch that obliterated Android 17. What is happening? He is so weak, not even comparable to our universe and Appo's Android 17. With that, Gohan claimed victory, leading to the next match between Universe 11 and Appo's King Kai and Universe 1 and Appo's Fat Bu. As they entered the arena, King Kai launched a punch at Fat Bu, who stood still, unperturbed. King Kai's flurry of punches landed on Fat Bu, yet he sustained not a scratch. Chapter 32, The Dimensional Martial Arts Tournament. 5 Bu lunged at South Kai with a powerful punch, but South Kai deftly evaded it. However, Bu swiftly followed up with a kick that struck South Kai's chin, sending him flying. Regaining his composure, South Kai retaliated with a kick of his own, but Bu dodged effortlessly. In response, Bu unleashed an energy wave towards South Kai. Caught off guard, South Kai braced himself against Bu and Appo's energy wave with his body. Determined to unleash his mightiest blow, South Kai began to gather energy. Bu, too, prepared an energy wave, colliding it with South Kai and Appo's. The clash resulted in Bu's energy wave overpowering South Kai's, leading to South Kai's defeat. Thus, Fat Bu emerged victorious. Next, the battle unfolded between Universe 18 and Appo's Vegeta and Universe 12 and Appo's Trunks. As they ascended the stage, Vegeta transformed into a Super Saiyan immediately. "Show me your strength," Trunks urged. "Very well, my son," Vegeta replied, also transforming into a Super Saiyan, followed by Vegeta shifting into Super Saiyan 2. "Can you achieve this transformation?" Vegeta inquired. "I cannot," Trunks admitted, disappointment evident. "Since you cannot, allow me to teach you," Vegeta stated, striking Trunks with a punch. Trunks, muscles bulging, caught Vegeta's fist, while his other hand drew a sword to slash at Vegeta. Vegeta evaded and remarked, "Not bad. You and Appo's VE utilized this transformation quite effectively." Trunks, undeterred, continued his assault, swinging his sword while simultaneously gathering energy for another wave directed at Vegeta. Vegeta crossed his arms, absorbing Trunks and Appo's energy wave. Trunks then vanished from sight, reappearing behind Vegeta and landing a heavy punch that sent Vegeta crashing to the ground. "Impressive, Trunks. Now, let me witness your full power," Vegeta declared, channeling a final flash towards Trunks. In response, Trunks gathered his own final flash, and both beams collided violently in midair, forming a sphere of energy that exploded, hurling both fighters away. Trunks recovered and charged at Vegeta, who swiftly sidestepped and kicked Trunks in the abdomen, knocking him unconscious. Vegeta claimed victory, leading to the next match between Universe 17 and Appo's Cell and Universe 6 and Appo's Bojack. Upon entering the arena, Bojack provocatively greeted, "Hello, insect." Cell merely scoffed, refusing to respond. Bojack struck with a punch, but Cell instantaneously teleported behind him. In a panic, Bojack unleashed an energy wave, which struck Cell directly, enveloping the arena in smoke. "Ha ha ha, perish. Insects are always so fragile," Bojack taunted. However, Cell coolly replied, "Oh, is that all your strength? How amusing." Enraged, Bojack swung again, but Cell sidestepped effortlessly. Bojack continued his assault, only for Cell to seize Bojack and Appo's fist and deliver a fierce blow to his abdomen, causing Bojack to spit blood. Bojack retreated, employing a binding technique to restrain Cell. With a fiery glare, Cell unleashed 2 energy blasts from his eyes, penetrating Bojack and Appo's torso. Cell emerged victorious. The next match featured Vegeta against Universe 5 and Appo's Kashi. Upon stepping onto the stage, Kashi began chanting an incantation. Suddenly, Vegeta vanished, banished to another dimension. Universe 5 and Appo's Kashi was declared the victor. Next, Universe 7 and Appo's Frieza faced off against Universe 8 and Appo's King Cold. With a sinister smile, Frieza approached the stage, exclaiming, "Father, our paths cross once more. Prepare to meet your demise." "Umph, do you truly believe you can defeat me?" King Cold retorted. At that moment, a spatial vortex appeared on the stage, and a bewildered Vegeta emerged from it. What transpired? Where is my opponent? Frieza and King Cold looked on, perplexed. Suddenly, a voice rang out. "Vegeta, you have lost. Please exit the arena." "How could I possibly lose?" Vegeta protested. "You were trapped in another dimension. The match time has elapsed, was the response. Dejected, Vegeta exited the arena, sorrowfully drifting through the cosmos. After his departure, Majin Buu called out to the organizers, demanding Vegeta be allowed to re-enter the tournament. Unfortunately, the request was denied, leading Majin Buu to split into countless smaller forms, intent on devouring all participants. In that moment, the Namekian Geskako from Universe 7 utilized magic to absorb Majin Buu from the arena. Sensing the disturbance, Vegeta returned in an instant, bewildered by the destruction of the audience area. He turned to Gohan for an explanation. Gohan recounted the events, while Geskako asked the contestants how to deal with Majin Buu. With no reasonable suggestions forthcoming, the Grand Supreme Kai of Universe 1 ultimately carried the spherical Majin Buu away. Meanwhile, the tournament resumed, with King Cold transforming into his final form and charging at Frieza. Frieza countered with a swift tail strike, sending King Cold flying before obliterating him with a planet-destroying attack. Universe Zero's Frieza claimed victory. At that moment, a voice echoed, "I Babidi shall rule all universes." With that proclamation, he cast a spell, ensnaring all those with malevolent intentions. Instantly, a majority of the participants fell under his control, converging towards the unaffected individuals. Gohan turned to Darles and asked, "Uncle Darles, what should we do? Should we intervene?" "Yes, let us act. I can no longer bear to watch," Darles replied. "Let us hasten to end this and return to our world." Frieza charged at Gula and Frieza, declaring, "Now I can finally eliminate you." He unleashed an energy wave that pierced through both Gula and Frieza, causing them to collapse. Darles noticed Trunks surrounded by Kakarot, Bardock, and others. An energy wave was directed toward them. "Are you all right, Trunks?" Darles inquired. "I'm fine, Uncle Darles," Trunks responded. "What do we do now?" "Everyone has fallen under Babidi and Apos' control. You all must hide while I eliminate Babidi, then they will return to normal." Darles pointed at Babidi and instructed Frieza, "You may take action and eliminate that little imp." "Oh, Lord Darles, may I slaughter at will?" Frieza asked eagerly. "Indeed, the organizers will revive them shortly. Before you kill me, have you consulted my subordinates?" Chapter 33. The concluded dimensional martial arts tournament. As Babidi finished speaking, several Gokus and numerous Vegetas, along with countless Super Saiyans, surged towards Frieza. "Ah, splendid! Welcome to my domain!" exclaimed Frieza as he transformed into his golden form, unleashing a barrage of crimson energy waves towards the crowd. Each energy wave targeted a Super Saiyan or a Son Goku. The moment of glory for the king had arrived, leaving both Vegito and the Universe 17 Goku in stunned silence. Universe 17 Goku remarked, "How is Frieza so incredibly powerful? If I were to face him now, I would stand no chance." Suddenly, the members of Universe 17 and Vegito sensed an overwhelming aura. They instinctively turned towards its source, where Darius had transformed into Super Saiyan 5, approaching Babidi with an icy demeanor. The villains charged at Darius, but he merely smiled, gathering his formidable Kamehameha energy wave and launching it at them. Instantly, the powerful energy wave engulfed the villains. "Humph, a bunch of trash daring to seek death," he scoffed. As the Kamehameha wave made contact, the villains were consumed. Frieza leaped into the air, forming a colossal planet destruction ball aimed at Babidi. Under the attack of this devastating force, Babidi and the remaining villains met their demise. "Wow, Darius is quite powerful. And what transformation was that?" Darius coolly remarked. "How dull. Gohan, Frieza, Goten, Trunks, let us depart." "Wait a moment, Darius." "Oh, Kakarot, do you need something?" Darius replied, "Can I inquire about that transformation you just displayed?" "Oh, you mean this?" Darius transformed into Super Saiyan 5 again. "This is Super Saiyan 5, Kakarot." Super Saiyan 5 understood. "Thank you, Darius." A spatial vortex appeared in the sky, and the group stepped into it, gradually vanishing. Above Darius and Apos' villa in the main world, a spatial vortex materialized, from which 5 figures emerged. As soon as they exited, Trunks addressed Darius, saying, "Uncle Darius, Goten and I shall return now." "Very well, Goten, Trunks, you may go," Darius replied, contemplating. "Soon it will be time for the match with Universe 6. Perhaps I should train Gohan a bit more." "All right, Uncle Darius," Gohan agreed. Time passed swiftly, and in the blink of an eye, 2 months had elapsed. A radiant multicolored beam shot towards Beerus's God of Destruction realm. Shortly thereafter, the beam descended, revealing 2 figures, Universe 6 and Apos' God of Destruction Kampa and his attendant, Vados. At that moment, Whis, who was training the 3, sensed their presence. clad in gravity training attire. Goku inquired with confusion, Whis, is someone arriving? Just then, a purple energy sphere hurtled towards Beerus's palace. Instantly, Beerus was awakened, his fury evident as he shouted, "How many times must I say not to disturb me while I sleep?" Goku, bewildered, turned to Broly and Vegeta, saying, "He can't possibly think we did that, can he?" Vegeta responded, "It seems so." Broly added, "Oh no, he and Apos, gathering energy. Run." As Beerus unleashed an energy blast at the trio, they hastily fled the palace. Before they could escape, an energy sphere struck them, sending them flying. As they slowly rose, they noticed a multitude of energy spheres descending upon them. Soon, they were overwhelmed. Cries of despair filling the air. "Vegeta, Broly, we must find shelter, otherwise, we'll lose our lives." With that, they dashed into the forest, just as Kampa emerged unexpectedly. Beerus smirked, "Found you," and hurled an energy sphere, striking the unsuspecting Kampa. Enraged, Kampa shouted, "Hey, Beerus, what do you think you and Apos, redoing? Is this how you welcome me?" Beerus replied, feigning ignorance, "Who are you?" Vados then handed Kampa a towel, allowing him to wipe his face. "Oh, it and Apos, su Kampa. What brings you here?" "What brings me here? Is this how you treat a distinguished guest?" Kampa retorted, "What makes you a distinguished guest?" They began to bicker. Vegeta, confused, asked, "Who is this person?" Upon hearing Vegeta, Kampa queried Beerus, "What are these three doing here? Are they your disciples?" Whis interjected, "Something like that." Vegeta whispered to Goku and Broly, "That guy looks remarkably similar to Lord Beerus." Broly agreed, "Yes, though a bit plumper, the resemblance is striking." Goku, addressing Kampa, asked, "Hey, who are you? Why do you resemble Lord Beerus so much?" Vados quietly interjected, "That and Apos, quite rude. This is Lord Beerus and Apos, twin brother, Kampa." Goku exclaimed in astonishment, "Wow, they're twins. Be careful with your words. He is a god of destruction," Vados cautioned. "A god of destruction? Are there two of them?" "Lord Kampa is not the god of destruction for your universe, but for Universe 6, Vados clarified. Universe 6? So, who is stronger, Lord Kampa or Lord Beerus? That's not a question you should ask. Just look at their builds, Vados responded. Hey, Vados, what are you implying? Kampa retorted, why have you come this time? If it and Apos, a trivial matter, I shall deal with you. Do you wish to know? I have come to let you experience the feeling of utter despair, Kampa declared. Vados, bring that over. Yes, Lord Kampa. Vados complied, waving her staff to summon a circular object. She manipulated it to open, revealing several eggs within. Vados distributed them, and the eggs floated into everyone's hands, prompting them to crack them open and consume the contents. Vegeta took a bite, remarking, this is no different from a regular egg. Suddenly, Goku exclaimed, delicious. It seems Universe 6 is a culinary paradise. Beerus spat out his egg, saying, Vados, retrieve that. Yes, Lord Beerus, she replied, waving her staff to produce the instant noodles they had packed at Darius and Apos. After opening the packaging and adding the seasoning, Vados poured in hot water. Kampa laughed heartily. Is that all? 5 minutes later, Vados announced, you may begin, everyone. Each person grabbed a bowl and started eating, including Kampa and Vados, who joined in the feast. Chapter 34. The Grand Tournament of the 6th and 7th Universes. After taking a bite, Kampa eagerly devoured the noodles, ultimately finishing the soup with a look of satisfaction. Observing Kampa and Apos' hearty appetite, Beerus inquired nonchalantly, how does it taste? Just mediocre, Kampa replied, yet he had consumed the broth. What kind of food is this? Beerus. It is exceptionally delightful. This is a bowl of noodles. Where did you obtain this bowl of noodles? It was brought from Earth. Earth, you say? Humph. The delicacies on Earth are countless and varied, Kampa remarked. Vados, we should also have an Earth in our 6th universe. Find it for me. Very well, Lord Kampa. Vados responded, activating her staff to search for the Earth in the 6th universe. Nearby, Goku asked, Whis, are there other universes in this world? There are 12 universes in total, among which the 6th and 7th are twin universes. Anything present in the 7th universe also exists in the 6th universe, and we currently reside in the 7th. This is my first time hearing about the 7th universe, Kampa noted. Unfortunately, our Earth has perished due to humanity's folly and civil strife. How regrettable, Kampa lamented. The Earthlings who could create something worthwhile are no more. Shall we test our strength? If you lose, you must relinquish your Earth to me, Beerus proposed. What do you intend to compete in? Kampa asked. A battle competition. What sort of battle competition? Dawn and Amp. Amp. Oppos. T just with me. Ha ha ha. I Haven and Amp. Amp. Oppos. T finished yet. Beerus interjected. I propose we each select 5 fighters from our universes to face off one-on-one until a final victor emerges. This offers me no advantage. Why should I agree? If you win, I shall grant you my collected Dragon Balls, Beerus promised. Any wish can be fulfilled, so acquiring your Earth should not be an issue, correct? I have already gathered 6. Only 1 more is needed to make a wish. Goku, intrigued, asked, are you referring to the Dragon Balls? Indeed, those are the Dragon Balls. Regrettably, Compa, our universe also possesses those artifacts. Beerus replied. They must be the ones created by the Namekians, correct? Is that so? Compa confirmed. Indeed. The 6th universe also has its own set created by the Namekians, but theirs come with limitations on the wishes granted. Mine are Super Dragon Balls, which can fulfill any wish without restriction. However, 7 are required to use them, and alas, you only have 6. It remains uncertain when the 7th will be found, rendering them useless to me. At that moment, Gohan suggested Bulma could find them. Yes, Bulma could invent a radar for the Super Dragon Balls, Goku added. Lord Beerus, please agree to their request, Whis urged. Do you wish to compete? Is that even a question? I look forward to clashing with the talented fighters from other universes. What about Vegeta and Broly? They have also expressed their agreement. Very well, let us proceed to the competition. Agreed. Where shall we hold it? Let us choose that nameless planet at the Cosmic Space Station. Very well, it is settled. Vados, let us depart. With that, the two vanished in a burst of colorful light. As the gods of destruction vanished, Vados turned to Compa and asked, are you not concerned about the possibility of losing? Did you not see that sluggish fellow named Goku? Ha ha ha. A foe of such caliber will be effortlessly defeated. Earth's delicacies and treasures shall be mine. With that, they disappeared. In the realm of destruction, Goku removed his heavy battle training attire. The competition consists of 5 against 5, correct? Indeed, Lord Beerus. Who else will be selected? It matters not who I choose. I will conquer all from the 6th universe. What? You intend to defeat them all alone? No way. I shall compete as well. Hey, are you 3 coming? We must head to Earth. With that, the group of 5 arrived at Darles' island on Earth. Lord Beerus, you have arrived. Yes, Darles, we have a tournament in a few days, and we lack participants. Do you have anyone to recommend? Ah, certainly, Lord Beerus. Frieza would be an excellent choice. Frieza, you say? May I spar with him? Ask him yourself. He is currently training with Gohan. I shall fetch him for you. With that, Darles entered the small world and summoned Frieza. Frieza, would you be interested in a sparring match with me? Of course. The two ascended into the sky, exchanging a punch to initiate their duel. They both smiled, prompting Frieza to respond, use your full strength against me. Very well, I shall not hold back. Frieza declared as he transformed into Golden Frieza, while Goku transformed into Super Saiyan Blue. Frieza struck first with a punch, which Goku countered with one of his own. They exchanged blows without any defenses, mutually launching energy blasts without a clear victor emerging. In a flurry of punches and kicks, they darted through the air. Suddenly, Frieza ensnared Goku's arm with his tail, relentlessly kicking him in the stomach. Then, with both hands forming a fist, Frieza struck down hard, sending Goku crashing toward the ground. Frieza followed, aiming a knee strike at the grounded Goku. Goku narrowly dodged, but Frieza reappeared behind him, delivering a blow to the back of Goku's head. Stumbling, Goku regained his balance and retaliated with a punch to Frieza and Amp, Oppos' stomach, sending him flying. You've significantly improved your strength, Goku acknowledged. Likewise, I suggest we cease. Continuing this will yield no victor. I am open to your suggestion. All right, Darles, besides Frieza, do you have anyone else to recommend? Certainly, Gohan could also participate. Then it is settled. Everyone, prepare yourselves. We shall depart in 2 days. Word of the tournament quickly spread, and the Z warriors expressed their eagerness to witness the event. 2 days later, Whis arrived with the travel cube. Everyone, we are ready to depart. Please enter in an orderly fashion without pushing. Chapter 35. The tournament commences. The crowd entered the teleportation cube in an orderly fashion, as Whis gently waved his staff. The cube began to move slowly, ascending into the air before swiftly heading towards the nameless planet at the Cosmic Space Station. In no time, they arrived at the nameless planet. Upon seeing the Dragon Ball, many exclaimed, "Wow, this Dragon Ball is enormous. I and Oppos, never seen one as large as a planet before. Such a colossal Dragon Ball should be capable of granting any wish." While a few were chatting, The old Kaioshin and the new Jebit appeared on the scene. The Kaioshin greeted everyone warmly, saying, "It's been a while, everyone." Goku responded, "It's been a long time. Are you here to watch the tournament?" "Indeed, Goku, we are here to witness the competition. But I mustn't delay. I need to prepare for my match." "All right, Goku, good luck." "Yes, I'll give it my all." With that, the five of them flew toward the competitors' area. Upon arriving at the arena, Goku looked at Gogeta and remarked, "Why is there a robot competing?" "Frieza, look over there." "There and Appos. As someone who resembles you." Frieza scoffed. "Just a weakling. No need to pay him any mind. I also have a big yellow bear." At that moment, Cabo approached the group and said, "Mr. Frieza, it's good to see you again. Isn't Mr. Darles competing? One of me is sufficient. I don't require this many people. It's quite laughable." Goku, perplexed, asked, "Frieza, you actually know someone from Universe 6? Heh. I had the fortune of visiting once." Just then, a person with a microphone appeared in the arena. "Distinguished guests, thank you for your patience. I hereby announce the commencement of the martial arts tournament between Universes 6 and 7. The first match will be between the contestant Boda Gogeta and the contestant Son Goku from Universe 7. Both fighters ascended to the arena, with Boda Gogeta launching himself at Goku, attempting to slam him with his body. Goku was pushed to the edge of the arena by Boda Gogeta and Appos' rapid assault, at which point Boda ceased his attack. "I was nearly knocked off. Why did you stop?" Boda Gogeta did not respond, but beckoned Goku with his hand. In the contestant area, Kappa mocked, "Beerus, he is as foolish as ever." "Ha. Beerus, infuriated, commanded, "Goku, give him a thorough beating." "I think I overindulged and need to digest," Goku replied, beginning to do squats. Boda Gogeta, with a slight smile, unleashed an energy ball towards Goku. Goku dodged swiftly, declaring, "Now it's my turn." He leaped behind Boda Gogeta, launching a Kamehameha wave at him. The energy wave struck Boda Gogeta, yet he appeared entirely unharmed. Boda beckoned Goku to attack him. Goku landed a punch to Boda and Appos' stomach, but again, it had no effect. Goku unleashed a flurry of punches, all landing on Boda and Appos' abdomen. Suddenly, Goku seized Boda and pulled him towards the edge of the arena. "What are you doing?" Boda struggled and asked, "What does it look like? If I can't defeat you, I'll just throw you out of the arena." Goku dragged Boda to the edge and tossed him out. The referee rang a bell, announcing the contestant Son Goku from Universe 7 is victorious. "That was close. If this weren't and Appos' tournament, I might have lost," Goku remarked. Kappa yelled from the contestant area, "You coward! Pretending to be weak is despicable." "I'm not pretending to be weak," Goku retorted. "Then why were you so weak in Beerus's castle?" Goku answered, "It was just the heavy training suit was made. You used energy techniques and flight tools. This match doesn't count." Beerus interjected, "Kappa, you truly can't handle defeat." The spectators from Universe 7 began to chastise Kappa as well. Bardos attempted to mediate, saying, "Lord Kappa, we still have 4 contestants. They're in Amp, Appos. No need for all to win." The next match featured Frost against Son Goku. "Your Honor, it's a pleasure," Frost said, approaching Goku. "Wow, your voice is identical." Frost extended his hand, saying, "Your earlier performance was impressive. It is an honor to compete against a warrior like you. Please, let us have a fair match, Son Goku. Regrettably, we must separate into opposing sides. I hope we can shake hands afterward." Frieza suddenly stood up and fired an energy ball beside Frost. "Enough of the pretense. A weakling like you is just full of hot air. Who are you to speak so maliciously?" Just as Frieza was about to explain, Goku interjected, "Frost, let us get started." With that, Frost initiated the attack, launching himself into the air and clamping his legs around Goku and Appos' head, flipping him down to the ground. "Such flashy moves are nothing but a surprise to me. I apologize. I intended to attack from the front, but the height difference forced me to resort to a sneak attack." "Oh, it seems you're testing my strength." "You need not do so. Transform into your final form." "How did you know I could transform?" Goku explained, "The one who just criticized you shares your race and has several forms." "Well then, I shall fight you in my most perfected form." With that, Frost transformed into his second form, and an intense battle ensued. They exchanged blows, neither gaining the upper hand. After a while, Goku said, "Frost, you needn't Appos. Test me further. You have another form, don't you? Unleash your full power." With that, Goku transformed into a Super Saiyan. Kappa asked Kappa from the spectator area, "Do all Saiyans possess the ability to transform?" "Yes, Lord Kappa. I learned just 2 months ago from Mr. Darles of Universe 7. Originally, the scions in our universe could transform. Oh, from Universe 7? Where is he? Lord Compa. He is over there. Kaba pointed to the audience from Universe 7. Beerus, how do you manage your universe and Oppos? As people. They come to our universe. What of it? Can't they visit? Well, Lord Compa, he taught Kaba to become a super scion. We are not at a disadvantage. If that's the case, then so be it. In that case, I will not hold back either. Frost then transformed into his final form and launched a punch at Goku. Chapter 36. The Tournament 2. With a swift motion, Goku caught Frost and Oppo's punch with one hand. Then retaliated with a powerful strike to Frost and Oppo's face, sending him crashing into the energy shield. Regaining his composure, Frost charged at Goku once more, only to be met with another fierce blow that sent him flying again. Who would have thought you were this formidable? Frost exclaimed, rushing at Goku again. In response, Goku delivered a precise kick that sent Frost hurtling away. Is this really all your strength? Pathetically weak, and Oppos. Time for you to concede. I appreciate your concern, but I shall never give in, Frost retorted, charging at Goku yet again, leading to a flurry of punches and kicks exchanged between them. Goku landed a punch to Frost's abdomen, then unleashed a barrage of strikes to Frost's face. Frost, seizing the moment, threw a punch at Goku, who blocked it with his hand but was struck by a poison needle. Taking advantage of Goku and Oppos' momentary weakness, Frost kicked him off the stage. At that moment, Chi-Chi swooped down to embrace Goku, lifting him back to the audience. Vegeta, astonished, remarked, Kakarot actually lost. Meanwhile, Beerus, infuriated, shouted, what the hell is that fool Goku doing? Just then, Darles flew above the arena. What brings you here, Darles? Beerus inquired. Lord Beerus, he cheated. Frost had a poison needle in his right hand. That is how he defeated Goku. Cheating, you say? Then Goku shall regain his eligibility to compete, Beerus declared. The referee approached Frost and raised his right hand, whereupon a silver needle was revealed. The referee lightly touched it, only to collapse instantly. After several minutes, he slowly regained his footing. You have openly defied the rules. I hereby revoke your eligibility to compete. From the contestant and Oppos' area, Frieza interjected, there is no need to disqualify him. He will not have another chance to use poison. Next up, Frieza, you shall face off against that fellow who resembles you, Beerus commanded. Understood, Lord Beerus. Very well, Frost is declared the victor. Next, Frost will battle Frieza. Ha ha ha, how do you wish to meet your demise, trash? Are you not afraid of my poison? Frieza taunted. With poison, you must be able to bring it out. Frost snapped back. Frieza unleashed an energy wave aimed at Frost's arm, creating a bloody hole in it. Well, do show me your poison. Frieza laughed as he unleashed a red energy wave. Frost countered with his own, and their attacks collided mid-air, resulting in an explosive shockwave that propelled Frost away. Frieza launched several energy waves targeting Frost's limbs, which echoed with cries of agony throughout the arena. Frieza, do not kill him. If you do, you too will be disqualified. Beerus warned. My Lord Beerus, I assure you, I will not let him perish, Frieza replied confidently. He then seized Frost and Oppos' tail, saying, if not for the rules, trash like you would have met your end long ago. The weakened Frost spat back. You despicable fiend. You speak so boldly when death is so near. It seems you have never faced it. Kill you? Not quite, but I will make you wish for death. Frieza proclaimed as he transferred some energy to Frost, then ascended above the arena. Gathering an energy sphere, it rapidly enlarged. Ha ha ha, do try not to die, he quipped before hurling the energy sphere at Frost. Curse you. Frost screamed as the energy sphere detonated upon impact, shattering the arena into countless fragments. Amidst the debris, a charred and smoking Frost lay on the ground. Frieza, stop toying with him and finish this. Beerus ordered. Very well, Lord Beerus. I shall grant you mercy today. With that, Frieza delivered a decisive kick, sending Frost flying out of the arena. Out of bounds. The 7th universe and Oppos' Frieza has emerged victorious. Vados, please repair the arena. Beerus instructed. At once, Lord Beerus, Vados replied, waving her staff to restore the shattered stage, revealing a pristine new arena. Next, the 6th universe's Gogeta would face off against the 7th universe's Frieza. As the two competitors ascended to the new stage, the announcement was made. I declare the match to begin. The colossal Gogeta advanced toward Frieza, launching a thunderous punch. Frieza swiftly dodged, causing Gogeta and Oppos' fist to crash into the arena, creating a massive crater. Such immense brute strength. Another savage, it seems, Frieza remarked. Just as he finished speaking, Gogeta charged at him with another punch. Frieza evaded, appearing in front of Vegeta's chest, delivering a strike that produced a metallic clang, yet Gogeta remained unscathed. Suddenly, Gogeta retaliated with a punch aimed at Frieza, who blocked with both hands, sliding back several meters from the force. What incredible strength, Frieza thought, as Gogeta pounded his chest. The magma within him began to bubble. Suddenly, he charged at Frieza, landing a hit that sent Frieza flying. How dare you ambush me? Frieza shouted. Gogeta transformed into a spinning top, whirling toward Frieza. What? Is that a new tactic? Frieza taunted, taking to the air. You can't hit me now, can you? Ha ha ha. Just then, Gogeta halted abruptly. Oh, have you given up? Frieza mocked. Suddenly, Gogeta spewed magma from his mouth toward Frieza. Curse you. You have quite a repertoire of skills. Frieza exclaimed, unleashing an energy wave to counter the magma. The two attacks converged, transforming into steam. Frieza then fired numerous red energy spheres at Gogeta, who raised his arms to shield his chest. As the energy spheres struck Vegeta's arms, he retaliated with another magma spray. But Frieza deftly evaded. Since you are so aggressive, I shall not hold back, he declared, gathering a planet-destroying energy blast aimed at Gogeta. Gogeta, in turn, gathered his power and unleashed a massive magma energy wave. The two attacks collided in an explosion, shattering the energy shield surrounding the arena. You wretched robot, I underestimated you. Frieza acknowledged as Gogeta, who had been on the brink of victory, suddenly fled the arena in tears. Chapter 37, The Tournament 3. The 6th Universe contestant, Gogeta, was eliminated while the 7th Universe's Frieza emerged victorious. A bewildered Frieza exclaimed, Oh, what just happened? Why did he run out in tears? To which Whis explained, The hearts of the machines from Vegeta's race are exceptionally fragile. Perhaps your disparaging remark about robots wounded his spirit. Frieza, displaying an air of gentlemanly grace, bowed apologetically towards Gogeta, saying, My apologies, Gogeta Zhongshan. I sincerely regret this. However, Gogeta ignored Frieza, lost in his sorrow. Whis promptly repaired the arena, and the referee announced the next match. The upcoming battle was between the 6th Universe and Appos, Kaba, and the 7th Universe and Appos, Frieza. As they approached the stage, Kaba declared, You can transform right away. Very well, Mr. Frieza, I look forward to your guidance, Kaba replied. As the match commenced, Kaba charged at Frieza, launching a flurry of punches. Frieza blocked with both hands, but Kaba managed to land a hit on Frieza's face. Not bad, young one, you've managed to strike me, Frieza responded, delivering a punch to Kaba's abdomen followed by a swift tail swipe that sent him flying. Kaba regained his footing and unleashed a barrage of energy spheres towards Frieza, who effortlessly swatted them away. Is that all you and Appos, V got? Do you possess a more formidable form? If that and Appos, that's the case, I shall unleash my full power, Kaba proclaimed as he began to transform into Super Saiyan 2. Is this your ultimate strength? It seems insufficient, Frieza retorted, transforming into his golden form and striking Kaba back to his original state. Youngster, you should train harder before returning, he added, sending Kaba out of the ring with a flick of his tail. From the contestant area, Beerus cheered. Well done, Frieza. Defeat all the 6th Universe fighters. With Kaba eliminated, Frieza celebrated his victory. Seeing that there was still one contender left from the 6th Universe, Goku eagerly exclaimed, Lord Beerus, let me take the next match. I and Appos, am ready. Not yet, Goku, let Frieza continue. I believe he needs to exhaust this opponent's stamina, Beerus replied decisively. Thus, it was settled that Goku would take the next match. The upcoming battle was between the 6th Universe and Appos, Hit, and the 7th Universe and Appos, Frieza. Frieza and Hit flew to the arena, and the match began. As the referee and Appos' voice faded, Hit vanished from Frieza's sight, suddenly reappearing to strike Frieza away. Wow, what incredible speed, Frieza remarked, impressed. Frieza, quick to respond, teleported behind Hit and threw a punch. But Hit vanished again, appearing behind Frieza to land a blow to his head, forcing Frieza to retreat. Your speed is truly remarkable. I can hardly keep up, Frieza admitted. Hit then unleashed a punch towards Frieza, who caught Hit and Appos' hand and retaliated with a powerful strike to Hit and Appos' abdomen, followed by a fierce kick that sent him flying. Impressive that you could land a hit on me. There is much more to come, Frieza declared, unleashing his golden aura. Come forth, let me witness your strength. With a confident chuckle, Frieza teleported behind Hit, launching a kick at his head. However, it caught Frieza and Appos' leg and slammed him to the ground. Rising, Frieza sent an energy sphere towards Hit, but Hit deflected it with a swift chop. Frieza retaliated with a multitude of energy spheres, but Hit utilized his time skip technique to appear beside Frieza and deliver a punishing blow, following up with a series of rapid strikes that ultimately sent Frieza tumbling out of the ring. How could he be this formidable? Frieza muttered in disbelief. With Frieza eliminated, the 6th Universe and AMP, Oppos, Hit claimed victory. The next match featured the 7th Universe and AMP, Oppos, Goku against the 6th Universe and AMP, Oppos, Hit. The two soared to the arena as the match commenced. Hit landed the first punch to Goku and Oppos' abdomen, sending him reeling. Goku quickly teleported behind Hit, but Hit retaliated with a kick that sent Goku flying. Goku rose to face Hit, who then threw a punch at him. Goku successfully blocked the attack with his elbow and countered with a punch to Hit and Oppos' face. "You managed to hit me," Hit remarked, surprised. "It must have been sheer luck," Goku replied, charging at Hit again. Just as he was about to connect, Goku swiftly shifted to a defensive stance as Hit and Oppos' punch came hurtling towards him. Goku blocked the attack and quickly countered with a punch to Hit and Oppos' abdomen. "Surprised? I anticipated your move," Goku exclaimed. "Impossible. No one can predict my attacks," Hit retorted. "I will unleash my full power now, Hit. Prepare yourself." The two engaged in a fierce exchange of blows until they simultaneously struck each other. Goku landed a kick to Hit and Oppos' face and followed it up with a punch to his abdomen. "Let me witness your time skip technique," Goku challenged. "Very well. Prepare to be amazed," Hit replied, activating his time skip to deliver a rapid series of punches to Goku's abdomen. As the technique concluded, Goku collapsed to the ground, visibly weakened. "How could this happen? Your time skip has grown stronger," the referee began to announce. Goku cannot continue. But just as Hit finished his statement, Goku stood up once more. "This is my final strength. I hope you can withstand my next attack," Goku declared, utilizing Super Saiyan Blue with a tenfold Kaioken. With a powerful punch, Goku struck Hit, sending him flying, followed by a kick that further propelled Hit away. Goku then gathered energy to unleash the Kamehameha wave. Hit, exerting all his strength, attempted to block the attack, but the arena and AMP, Oppos' protective shield shattered under the pressure. Whis and Beerus quickly waved their staffs to restore the energy shield. Now, both warriors stood poised against each other. "I never anticipated your strength, Hit. As long as you remain powerful, I can continue to grow," Goku observed. Suddenly, both fighters dashed towards one another, with Hit employing his time skip once more. He unleashed a torrent of punches aimed at Goku's abdomen, rendering him weak once again. Just as Goku appeared on the verge of collapsing, he erupted with energy, delivering a decisive punch to Hit's head. Chapter 38. The conclusion of the Universe 6 and 7 tournament. Hit was propelled with great force, crashing into a likeness of Kampa. Slowly, Hit regained his footing. Just as Goku, equally spent, descended from the sky, Goku addressed Beerus. "Lord Beerus, would it be possible to rescind all the rules of the tournament?" "Oh, and what prompts this request?" Beerus inquired. "Hit is constrained by the regulations, unable to unleash his full power. Without them, he would be unbridled." "Very well," Beerus conceded. "If it is of no consequence to you, proceed as you wish." He then declared, "Hit, unleash your full potential. There are no longer any restrictions." "Is that so? Son Goku, do you not fear death?" Hit questioned. "I shall not be struck by you again," Goku retorted. "Indeed, I find your existence in this world rather intriguing," Hit exclaimed. Moments after Hit's declaration, Goku leaped from the arena. "Son Goku, what is the meaning of this? Why do you concede? Our battle is not yet concluded," Hit protested. "Hit, let us continue this at a later time. I shall grant you victory this instance." Contestant Son Goku of Universe 7 is out of bounds. Contestant Hit of Universe 6 is declared the victor. Vegeta, standing nearby, fumed, "Kakarot, you imbecile. You forfeit the match and alter the rules." Broly interjected, "Calm yourself, Vegeta. We still have 3 warriors remaining. It is not as though no one can overcome Hit." Son Gohan, Vegeta, Broly, which of you shall proceed first? Broly promptly asserted. "I shall go. Let us not prolong this matter." "If that is your desire, then go forth," Goku replied. The two combatants then advanced towards the arena. The referee signaled the commencement of the bout. Instantly, Broly transformed into a legendary Super Saiyan, his formidable aura permeating the arena. Hit exclaimed in astonishment, "Such power! It surpasses Son Goku's by an immeasurable degree. Broly's energy is immense, truly befitting of a legendary Super Saiyan. I am no match for this individual. I yield, Hit declared. How perceptive of you. Broly remarked. I hereby declare Universe 7 the victor of this grand tournament. The warriors of Universe 7 erupted in jubilation. Upon returning to the contestants area, Kappa erupted in fury. You dare concede? You have caused me to be ridiculed by Beerus. You have repeatedly defied my commands and ultimately lost the contest. I cannot allow you to live any longer. Kappa then began to coalesce a violet energy sphere within his hand, poised to obliterate Hit. Suddenly, a voice interrupted Kappa's actions. Hold! The referee exclaimed. There are intruders on the field. Who are these mysterious individuals? Before the referee could complete his utterance, a guard of the Omni King glared at him, causing him to recoil in terror. Darles mused to himself, they have arrived. A timely intervention, indeed. Beerus, in astonishment, exclaimed, the Omni King? What brings him here? Was cautioned. Lord Beerus, are you certain you wish to remain seated? Of course not. Beerus swiftly teleported to the Omni King and Apos' side, bowing deeply at a 90-degree angle. Kappa promptly followed suit, mirroring Beerus and Apos' posture. In unison, they proclaimed, Welcome, Lord Omni King. The Omni King responded with a mere grunt. At that moment, the Supreme Kais of Universe 6 and Universe 7 teleported behind their respective gods of destruction, kneeling prostrate before the Omni King. Lord Omni King, one of the Supreme Kais inquired. What brings you to our humble gathering? Ah, yes. I have come to remind you not to slack off on your duties. I have come to remind you that you are hosting this event without authorization. The assembled crowd responded in unison. Yes, Lord Omni King. Whis interjected, Lord Omni King. Lord Beerus appears to favor slumber and culinary indulgence over the execution of his duties. Vegito added, Lord Omni King, Lord Kappa is quite similar. Despite my efforts to provide him with a weight loss regimen, he remains critical of my culinary skills. Is that so? Perhaps a change of gods of destruction is in order? Beerus and Kappa exclaimed in unison, Please, Lord Omni King. No. Of course. I merely wish to observe your tournament. It is quite amusing. I propose that we conduct a tournament involving all universes in the future. Goku, upon hearing the Omni King and Apos' proposition, eagerly exclaimed, Really? That would be fantastic. It would allow me to test my mettle against the strongest warriors in all the universes. I eagerly anticipate such an event. Goku then approached Beerus, who cautioned, Goku. Step back. This is not your place to speak. The Omni King interjected, It is of no consequence. The Omni King then approached Goku. The tournament has been entertaining, and your performance has been quite remarkable. Goku scratched his head sheepishly and grinned. Shall we conduct another tournament in the future? A binding agreement, Goku declared, extending his hand towards the Omni King. The Omni King's guards eyed Goku warily. Beerus and Kappa watched in terror as Goku and the Omni King clasped hands. The Omni King then addressed his attendants, There is no need for alarm. This individual is quite amusing. It is settled, then. I shall take my leave. Farewell, Goku replied. Beerus and Kappa bowed deeply, proclaiming, We bid you farewell, Lord Omni King. The Omni King grunted in acknowledgement, then grasped the hands of his attendants. Farewell, everyone. The attendants proclaimed before departing in a radiant pillar of light. As the Omni King departed, Beerus and Kappa breathed a sigh of relief. Beerus then approached Goku and struck him on the head, exclaiming, Do you realize how perilous your actions were? Had you displeased the Omni King? He could have eradicated all 12 universes in a fit of pique. Is he truly that formidable? He does not strike me as malevolent. Surely, he would not resort to such measures, Goku responded. Beerus lamented, You have disrupted my enjoyment of the tournament. Kappa added, The tournament orchestrated by the Omni King is the true competition. Who cares about the outcome of this one? Return to your training, all of you. You must secure victory in the next tournament. The warriors of Universe 6 then boarded their transportation cubes and departed the nameless planet. Beerus addressed Bulma, Bulma. Have you completed the Super Dragon radar? Yes, Lord Beerus, it is finished. Very well. Locate the final Super Dragon Ball. Understood, Lord Beerus. Bulma then produced the Super Dragon radar. There is no Dragon Ball signature. Only these 6. Let us expand the search area. Android 18 interjected, Wait. Look at the center of these 6 Dragon Balls. It appears to be another Dragon Ball. Those are clearly 6 Dragon Balls. The others exclaimed. At that moment, Darles, aware of the truth, declared, I believe that Dragon Ball is this nameless planet. Whis remarked, How astute of you, Darles. You have discerned the truth. Darles mused to himself. I sense a distinct lack of perception among them. All right, here's the refined version of the text you provided. Chapter 39. The Whis addressed the group, esteemed guests. Please board the shuttle cube. It is quite probable that the Dragon Balls reside on this uncharted planet. The group ascended into the shuttle cube, and Whis activated it. Departing from the nameless planet. Once they had left, Whis brandished his staff, causing the rocks on the planet and Appos' surface to shatter, revealing the colossal 4-star Dragon Ball. Well done. Darles, you've truly outdone yourself, Goku exclaimed. Now that the Dragon Balls are assembled, how do we summon the dragon? Darles responded. Lord Beerus must utter the words of the divine. Arise, Shenron, I beseech thee. Is it truly that simple? Then, Whis, would you deign to summon the dragon? Upon these words, Whis recited the divine incantation. Instantly, the Super Dragon Balls emitted a radiant glow, encircling each other in perfect sequence. A golden light illuminated the cosmos as the gargantuan Super Shenron materialized. The crimson eyes of the golden dragon blazed intensely as its form expanded exponentially. The onlookers were awestruck. Incredible! Such immensity! In one swift motion, Shenron engulfed the group, drawing them into its colossal form. Inside the Super Shenron, they found themselves within a universe of its own. Countless planets and galaxies swirled within. After a moment of floating, they emerged from a spectral mouth into the very core of Shenron's being. At the heart of the core was a colossal draconic phantom. In the tongue of the gods, Shenron inquired, What desire do you seek? Whis responded in the same celestial language. With a resounding roar, Shenron dispersed into 7 Super Dragon Balls, scattering across the 2 universes. Goku, bewildered, asked, Lord Beerus, what wish did you make? That is not for your ears. Could Lord Beerus be harboring a secret? Meanwhile, Kampa and Vados, traversing the universe, came to an abrupt halt. Why have you stopped, Vados? Kampa questioned. Lord Kampa, observe this. Vados gestured to a projection on her staff, an image of Earth. Earth? Vados extinguished that image at once. I have no desire to see it. But Lord Kampa, this is Earth from Universe 6. The humans within our universe have been revived. What did you say? The Earthlings have been resurrected, and their culture mirrors that of Universe 7. In that case, Lord Kampa, we could once again indulge in the endless delicacies of Earth. What sorcery is this? It must be a result of Beerus and Appos' wish upon the Super Dragon Balls. As if on cue, a Super Dragon Ball soared past them. TCH. That meddling fool. Vados, alter our course. We are bound for Earth. As you wish, Lord Kampa. I, too, find myself rather peckish. Back on Earth. Whis returned the group to Bulma's residence, where a celebratory feast was underway. The revelry continued until dusk, when the guests began to depart. Days turned into weeks. One day, as Bulma and Appos' household hosted another gathering, a time machine materialized in the sky. Darles, upon seeing the time machine, muttered, Here it comes. I must keep my distance to avoid any further misunderstandings. The others approached the time machine, while Darles retreated. Suddenly, the time machine opened, and Future Trunks tumbled out. Bulma rushed forward, embracing Future Trunks. Trunks, what Darles tossed a Senzu bean to Goku, offering a faint smile. Goku, administer the Senzu bean to Trunks. Understood, Darles. Goku placed the bean into Trunks and Appos' mouth. Trunks slowly regained consciousness. Upon seeing Goku, he lashed out with a furious punch. Goku caught Trunks and Appos' fist. Trunks, what is wrong? It is I, you fiend. At that moment, Bulma struck Trunks on the back of the head. What madness has taken you, Trunks? Regaining his composure, Trunks apologized to Goku. Forgive me, Goku. I mistook you for that detestable villain. He bears an uncanny resemblance to you. You gave me quite a fright. No matter, Trunks. What has befallen you? Why are you in such disarray? Trunks then recounted the events of his future to the assembled group. Suddenly, a spatial vortex opened in the sky, and a figure emerged, Black Goku. Trunks, so you are here. Is that not Son Goku? Goku inquired with a grave expression. Are you Black Goku? Black Goku gazed at Son Goku, perplexed. Have I stumbled into another timeline? Whis, reclining on his chaise lounge, remarked, Lord Beerus, observe the adornment upon that individual and Appos' finger. It appears to be a time ring. Indeed, Lord Beerus confirmed. Black Goku surveyed the group. Vegeta, the destroyer god Beerus, is also present. Trunks demanded. How did you arrive here? It seems I followed the spatial distortion created by your journey. Perhaps fate desires your demise, and thus guided me to this place. Trunks lunged forward, but Vegeta interjected. Trunks, you are no match for him in your current state. But Father Goku swiftly flew toward Black Goku. Then I shall not hold back. You truly are my doppelganger. It is an honor, Son Goku, though I know not who you are. I have heard tales of your prowess. Allow me to test your mettle. The pleasure is all mine. I, too, desire a contest of strength. Black Goku unleashed an energy sphere, striking Goku and sending him hurtling into a mountainside. Embedded in the slope, Goku extricated himself. Surely your power extends beyond this? I am gratified to receive such an assessment from you. Black Goku charged toward Goku, who reciprocated the advance. The two engaged in combat. Black Goku executed a sweeping leg maneuver, causing Goku to stumble. Seizing the opportunity, Black Goku aimed a punch at Goku, who intercepted the blow with his legs. With a forceful downward thrust, Black Goku plummeted toward the ground. As Black Goku descended, Goku unleashed a barrage of energy spheres. Black Goku regained his balance, deflecting each attack. Is this the power of Super Saiyan Son Goku? You truly are my equal. You revel in the presence of a worthy adversary. Black Goku's form surged with dark energy, and his body emanated a black aura. Let us witness the power of the Saiyan race's mightiest warrior. He charged toward Goku, landing a blow that Goku deflected with his arm. Black Goku relentlessly attacked, while Goku evaded. Finally, Black Goku struck Goku in the abdomen. Chapter 40. The Apprentice Supreme Kai Zamasu of Universe 10. Black Goku delivered a swift kick, sending Goku staggering backward, before gathering an energy sphere and launching it at him. Goku deftly dodged the incoming attack. Nearby, Krillin remarked, Black Goku's energy continues to rise. Trunks questioned, Uncle Goku, why isn't he using Super Saiyan 3? Vegeta scoffed. His habit of holding back from the onset is indeed a flaw. As the two resumed their fierce clash, Goku managed to land a kick on Black Goku. In retaliation, Black Goku struck Goku with a punch, and they exchanged blows, both landing punches to each other's faces. They shared a knowing smile and retreated a short distance. Goku inquired, What are you probing for? Black Goku replied, That's what I wish to ask you. Goku challenged, I await the display of your full power. Black Goku responded nonchalantly, No need to rush, let us take our time. Meanwhile, Whis observed, This Black Goku is truly formidable. Beerus added, He resembles Goku but is distinctly different. His energy is quite peculiar. Goku declared, It seems I must push myself further to compel you to reveal your full strength. Come. With that, Goku erupted with power. Enveloped in a golden aura. In an instant, he appeared beside Black Goku, landing a punch to his face. Goku unleashed 3 successive punches before delivering a powerful blow to Black Goku and Apos' abdomen. Seizing the opportunity, Black Goku grasped Goku and Apos' arm and executed a shoulder throw, sending Goku crashing to the ground. He then launched an energy sphere at Goku, who countered with one of his own, resulting in a spectacular explosion. Just then, a spatial vortex behind Black Goku began to shrink. Goku capitalized on the moment, delivering a kick that sent Black Goku flying. Clutching his chest in pain, Black Goku chuckled. This feeling of suffering only serves to make me stronger. Gohan, observing from the sidelines, remarked, You truly are unsettling. Black Goku then unleashed a black energy sphere towards Goku. Krillin noted, his energy has once again increased. As the energy sphere hurtled toward Goku, he raised his arms in defense, managing to withstand the attack. In a flash, Black Goku appeared beside Goku and kicked him away, sending him crashing near the time machine. Trunks exclaimed in alarm, The time machine. Black Goku smirked. Oh, so that's the time machine? Is this the reason you came here? Amidst the distraction, Goku launched a punch at Black Goku, striking him in the stomach, causing him visible distress. Goku shouted, Here I come again. Both warriors flared their energies and exchanged powerful punches. At that moment, Black Goku and Apos' body was uncontrollably drawn into the spatial vortex. Before vanishing, he took advantage of the distraction to fire an energy sphere at the time machine. Trunks panicked. No. His target is the time machine. As the energy sphere was about to collide with it, Darles appeared above the machine, deflecting the attack with a swift chop. That was close. Your time machine nearly met its end, Trunks, he remarked. Breathing a sigh of relief, Trunks expressed his gratitude. Thank you, Uncle Darles. Darles replied, It and Apos' nothing, Trunks. Just a minor issue. Goku, bewildered, wondered, The fight isn't over. How did he vanish? Beerus clarified, he didn't disappear of his own accord. He was forcibly sent back by the time ring. The energy reaction from your battle triggered its activation. Trunks then turned to Bulma, Mom. I need your help preparing fuel for the time machine. Bulma reassured him, No problem, Trunks. It will take several days to gather the materials. In the meantime, focus on training with your father. All right, Mom, he replied. Beerus cautioned, I advise you not to use the time machine recklessly. Traveling to the past or future is a grave offense, even for gods. Whis interjected, have you all noticed Black Goku's ring? Goku asked, is it similar to the one Darles wears? Whis confirmed, indeed, that ring can only be wielded by a Supreme Kai. Goku inquired, are you suggesting that Black Goku is a Supreme Kai? Whis responded, no. A Supreme Kai does not share your appearance. Trunks questioned, then what exactly is Black Goku? Whis replied, that remains unclear. However, Beerus, we must take precautions to prevent future calamities from affecting the present. I sense Black Goku and Appo's energy is reminiscent of someone. Beerus probed, who might that be? Whis revealed, the apprentice Supreme Kai Zamasu of Universe 10. Beerus mused, Zamasu? Then let us investigate. Goku added eagerly, Lord Beerus, I wish to accompany you. Perhaps I might encounter someone worthy of a challenge. Beerus consented, very well. You may join us. As they journeyed to Universe 10, Goku pondered, what sort of individual is he? I can't wait to find out. He then asked, by the way, Lord Beerus, what kind of person is Zamasu? Beerus replied, how should I know? Whis, perhaps you could enlighten him. Whis explained. Zamasu previously served as a Supreme Kai in Universe 10. Due to his exceptional combat talent, he caught the attention of the Supreme Kai, who is now training him to become the next Supreme Kai. Goku exclaimed, really? So he must be quite powerful. Whis affirmed, indeed, that is the case. At that moment, in the realm of the Supreme Kai, Zamasu was preparing tea for Gallus. Your ability to brew such fragrant tea reflects the purity of your spirit, Zamasu. Continue to strive and cultivate both body and mind, and observe humanity closely, Gallus advised. Zamasu replied, Master Gallus, there is something that has troubled me for some time. Gallus encouraged him, speak freely, Zamasu. Master Gallus, I ponder whether humanity is truly deserving of our protection. I witness their relentless warfare and selfishness. They perpetually instigate conflict. To me, this seems utterly foolish. Their existence appears to be a mistake. Do they truly merit our guardianship? Zamasu questioned. Perhaps we should put an end to this trivial and erroneous strife, he suggested. Gallus responded, the duty of the Supreme Kai and the Kaioshin is to create life. Are you suggesting that I should stand by and watch as humanity makes mistakes without intervening? Zamasu retorted, not without action. You must protect and nurture them. This is our responsibility as Supreme Kais. Only the Destroyer God has the authority to intervene directly, Gallus clarified. Zamasu, you must understand your position and seek to learn more about humanity, he concluded. Understood, Master Gallus. At that moment, Goku and the others swiftly arrived in the realm of Universe 10's Supreme Kai. At last, we have arrived, Goku exclaimed as he tumbled from the sky. Gallus, upon seeing Beerus and Whis, stepped forward and remarked, it is an honor to welcome you, Lord Beerus. Beside him, Whis added, greetings, Gallus. It has been quite some time since we last met. Chapter 41. Zamasu of the 10th Universe Goes said, Lord Beerus, this is my disciple, Zamasu. Zamasu, come and greet Lord Beerus, the Destroyer. Zamasu approached, standing beside them, and remarked, it is a pleasure to meet you both. Nearby, Goku, upon hearing Zamasu and Appo's name, hurriedly stood up and dashed to Zamasu's front. You are the renowned genius of the Kaioshin, aren't you? Zamasu, with a look of disdain, retorted, human. How did you come to be here? Whispering to Beerus, Whis noted, it appears this is Zamasu's first encounter with Goku. Beerus replied, that seems likely. Whis then turned to Goku, advising, you should show respect when addressing the Kaioshin. My apologies, I forgot. My name is Son Goku, pleased to make your acquaintance. We have traveled a great distance today to pay our respects. He continued, I am a scion from Earth, a remote planet at the edge of the 7th universe. Zamasu thought to himself, a scion? What manner of being is this, to be in the company of a destroyer? At that moment, Goku began to scrutinize Zamasu. He moved closer, playfully poking at Zamasu. You are quite formidable among the Kaioshin, he commented. Zamasu, now agitated, snapped, do not touch me carelessly, human. Zamasu continued. What are you doing? This is quite disrespectful to Lord Beerus. Lord Beerus, I am unaware of the purpose of your visit today. Goku interjected. I was waiting for you to say that. How about we have a spar? What? You wish to challenge me? Zamasu asked in disbelief. Yes, I implore you. I traveled a great distance specifically to battle with you. Zamasu's demeanor shifted. You, a mere human, dare to challenge a deity? At that instant, Beerus yanked Goku by the ear and sent him flying. We and Appo's LL discuss this later. Lord Beerus, why did you suddenly attack? That hurt. Whis intervened, Lord Beerus, to be candid. Someone has arrived on Earth in the 7th universe wearing a time ring. Zamasu, intrigued, inquired, a time ring? Whis elaborated, moreover, that individual is not a Kaioshin. Gowas, astonished, exclaimed, how is that possible? Beerus added, that person and amp, Appos, S face is identical to that foolish one behind me. Gowas, do you have any leads? Just as Beerus finished speaking, Goku teleported in front of Zamasu. Stop staring at me. It's making me shy. Beerus, exasperated, hurled Goku away. Gowas, do you still have the time ring? Of course. Lord Beerus, I have kept it safe. Please take it out so I may verify. Certainly, Lord Beerus. Zamasu, please guide Lord Beerus and the others to the Kaioshin Temple. As you wish, Gowas. Upon arriving at the Kaioshin Temple, Goku began to bounce around excitedly. Witnessing Goku and Amp, Appos, S antics, Beerus struck him down, behave yourself. While the two went to retrieve the time ring, Whis remarked, it seems Zamasu is unaware of the existence of the time ring. Beerus responded, perhaps. Thank you for your patience, Lord Beerus. Gowas then produced an exquisite box, slowly untying its ribbon. Upon opening it, he revealed 4 green rings and 1 silver ring. Lord Beerus, please observe, they are all here. Indeed, not a single one is missing. All the time rings are present. Gowas sighed in relief. Now I can rest easy. By the way, why do you all seek the 10th universe after trouble has arisen in the 7th? Whis replied, we will visit other universes as well. Oh, I see. At that moment, Zamasu declared, step back, startling everyone. Goku chimed in, Dawn and Amp, Appos, TB so stingy, let us just have a friendly match. Mind your tone, human, Zamasu retorted. Understood. How troublesome, Goku replied, standing tall. Please accept my challenge. Go was encouraged, Zamasu, you should accept his challenge. This is your best opportunity to understand humans. Very well, Goas. Indeed. The elder is quite wise. With that, they stepped outside the Kaioshin temple. Goas mused, this could serve as a part of your training. To see how you control your heart in the face of a human. Zamasu warned, you must show restraint. However, Goku quickly interjected, wait. You mustn't, Appos. Hold back. Zamasu, puzzled, asked, what? Beerus instructed Zamasu, listen to him. You need not show restraint, or you may find yourself in peril. What are you saying, Lord Beerus? You will soon find out. With that, he guided them to an open area, where Goku transformed into Super Saiyan 2, enveloped in a brilliant golden aura, surrounded by silver lightning. Goas exclaimed, he can transform? Whis explained, this form is known as Super Saiyan. Zamasu murmured, Super Saiyan. His energy has multiplied several times over, not just by dozens. Goku remarked, the last time I fought was against Lord Beerus. Zamasu, taken aback, responded. He actually fought against a destroyer? Goas turned to Beerus, that individual has battled Lord Beerus. Beerus nonchalantly replied, it could be considered so. Then how is he still alive? Goku then declared to Zamasu, I'll make the first move. With that, he charged at Zamasu, delivering a powerful punch. Zamasu blocked Goku's strike with his hand and pushed him away. This ends here, Zamasu stated, aiming a hand strike at Goku's neck. In response, Goku gathered an energy sphere and hurled it at Zamasu, who released a burst of energy to counter it. Goku sensed Zamasu's aura, which resembled that of Black Goku. Beerus turned to Whis and asked, did you feel that? Yes, Lord Beerus, Whis affirmed. Goku then launched a heavy punch at Zamasu, who expressed astonishment. Is this the power of humans? Just as Zamasu pondered, Goku executed a spinning kick towards him. He followed up with a series of punches and kicks, forcing Zamasu to retreat. Goku marveled, who is he? Not a god yet stronger than a destroyer. What did you say? You think he can compete with me? Zamasu, now on the defensive, lamented, I never anticipated a human could attain such strength. Just after this realization, Goku landed a punch on Zamasu. Chapter 42. The fall of Zamasu. Zamasu lay defeated on the ground as Goku delivered a powerful punch towards him. In the face of Zamasu and Appos' terror-stricken gaze, Goku paused, his hand hovering beside Zamasu and Appos' forehead. As a Supreme Kai, your power is indeed formidable. However, among the Supreme Kais of our universe, none can match your strength. Perhaps we shall have another chance to spar, he remarked, extending his hand to assist Zamasu. Yet, Zamasu, gathering energy, prepared to strike Goku. At that moment, a sharp reprimand from Gogeta halted Zamasu, compelling him to grasp Goku's hand and rise to his feet. Having inspected the ring, we must take our leave now, Gogeta stated. Whis, and Amp, Appos, as time for us to depart. Whis replied, we apologize for the disturbance. We shall take our leave. Gaosu added, then I shall not see you off any further. Goku turned to Beerus, inquiring, are you feeling better now, Lord Beerus? If not, you may remain here. Wait for me, Lord Beerus. Please, slow down, he exclaimed. As the trio feigned departure, Whis remarked to the others, his energy is indistinguishable from that of Black Goku. Perhaps I should have eliminated him earlier. Goku interjected. I don't sense him as a villain. Beerus retorted, humph, that's merely due to your overly trusting nature. While his energy resembles that of Black Goku, I still feel he is not quite the same. Meanwhile, in the realm of the 10th Universe's Supreme Kai, Zamasu expressed gratitude to Gaosu. Thank you for granting me this opportunity to engage with humanity, which has deepened my understanding of them. Gaosu inquired, has this experience altered your perspective on humanity? Zamasu admitted. I feel ashamed of my immaturity. Gaosu affirmed, at last, you comprehend. Now, prepare another cup of tea. As you wish, Master Gaosu. Indeed, humanity is perilous. I shall never forget you, Son Goku. Here is your tea, Master Gaosu. After tasting it, Gaosu remarked, this tea is somewhat murky. Zamasu replied, it is just as it was before. Gaosu questioned, is it truly the same? Yes, Master Gaosu, Zamasu affirmed. Suddenly, an energy sphere materialized between them, emanating cries of struggle within. To their shock, two humanoid beings were engaged in combat. Gaosu lamented, how brutal. Zamasu suggested, perhaps we should eliminate them swiftly. With a keen gaze, Gaosu asked, what do you mean by Andapos, eliminate Andapos? Zamasu coldly replied, of course, I mean to kill them. Gaosu, angered, retorted, what are you saying, Zamasu? That is the duty of the destroyer. What shall we do then, persuade those savages? Zamasu countered, we could observe for another 1,000 years. Gaosu replied, even after 1,000 years, order may not be achieved. That may not be the case, Zamasu asserted. I can assure you, several planets have faced similar fates. Very well. Let us wait and see. You follow me. The two then proceeded to the Supreme Kai Temple, where Gaosu retrieved the time ring box. After dotting the silver ring on his finger, they suddenly teleported to the planet where the two fighters were. Now, let us glimpse 1,000 years into the future. After observing the changes, they returned. Gaosu instructed, Zamasu, pour me another cup of tea. Zamasu soon returned with a cup. Ah, this tea is delightful, fragrant, Gaosu said, inhaling appreciatively. At that moment, Zamasu conjured a hand blade and struck at Gaosu, rendering him unconscious. Beerus directed Whis, rewind time. As you wish, Lord Beerus. With a flick of Whis's staff, time reversed. Whis manifested a glove, and the trio arrived at the Supreme Kai Temple. Upon arrival, they witnessed Zamasu poised to strike downwards. The glove in Whis's hand vanished, appearing on Zamasu's blade. Panicking, Zamasu exclaimed, Lord Beerus, you haven't left yet. Gaosu questioned, did you not return? Whis explained. We suddenly recalled a matter of importance. What matter? Zamasu asked. You were almost killed by Zamasu, Whis stated. I was nearly killed by him. Gaosu presented evidence, pointing with his staff at the glove now on Zamasu and Amp. Appos, S blade, revealing Zamasu and Amp. Appos, S energy. Z Zamasu, Gaosu stammered. If I had and Amp. Appos, T intervened, you would be dead. Explain this situation to me. Zamasu, Beerus commanded. Humph, he intended to kill you, Zamasu replied. Enough of this nonsense. We must eliminate him, Beerus stated, instantly teleporting beside Zamasu, his palm aimed at him. Destruction, he declared, and Zamasu disintegrated into purple particles. Gaosu, you must be more vigilant in the future. All right, Whis, we can depart now. Thank you, Lord Beerus, for your assistance. No need for thanks. Let us leave. The three then returned to Earth. After a meal, Whis and Beerus returned to the Destroyer realm. Upon arrival, Whis and Amp, Appos, S staff began to illuminate. Beerus picked it up, saying, hello, I and Amp, Appos, am busy now, please call back later. At that moment, a blue light emanated from the staff, projecting the figure of the Omni King. Startled, Beerus leaped from his seat. Omni King, he exclaimed. Whis appeared, bowing, forgive my rudeness, Omni King. It's a pleasure to see you. The Omni King replied, it has been a while. I have matters to discuss. Anxiously, Beerus asked, what is it, Omni King? I wish to meet Son Goku. Both were taken aback. Exclaiming in terror, Omni King, I will bring Son Goku to you. Very well, I shall await your arrival. Yes, Omni King. Whis, please send a message to Goku to teleport here. As you wish, Lord Beerus. Before long, Goku appeared in the Destroyer realm, finding Beerus seated on a tree root. Lord Beerus, did you summon me? I am quite busy. As Goku approached, Beerus seized his ear. Ouch! What are you doing, Lord Beerus? The Omni King wishes to see you. What? The Omni King wants to see me? Whis interjected. He insists you come to the palace immediately. Is this about the martial arts tournament? Goku asked. I cannot say, Whis replied. Can I not visit later, Lord Beerus? Beerus slapped Goku, stating, The Omni King insists you see him at once. Oh, is it far from here? Chapter 43. The King of All meets Goku beside him, Whis remarked. With my speed, it will take approximately 2 days. 2 days? Is it really that far? Goku inquired. Oh right, we can have the Supreme Kai take us, Whis suggested. To which Beerus interjected, Then you may accompany the Supreme Kai. Isn't Lord Beerus going? Goku asked. Beerus pinched Goku's face and warned. You must not cause any trouble this time. Goku, with his mouth pinched, mumbled in acknowledgement. Beerus, growing irate, declared, The fate of the entire universe hinges on your demeanor. Should you anger the King of All, both you and I could face obliteration. Goku, seemingly unfazed, replied, No worries. I'll be quick. There's no need to fret. Lord Beerus. With that, Whis escorted Goku to the Supreme Kai and Appo's realm. Whis informed the Supreme Kai about their intent to meet the King of All. The Supreme Kai, with a look of trepidation, exclaimed, What? You wish to meet the King of All? Goku clasped his hands together and said, Yes. I would appreciate your assistance in this matter. Whis added, Thank you, Supreme Kai. The Supreme Kai, albeit apprehensive, responded, Very well, let us set forth. He then led them to the palace of the King of All. Upon arrival, Goku marveled, Wow, is this truly the home of the King of All? There. The Grand Minister awaited them. I apologize for not welcoming you properly, he said. Whis and the Supreme Kai replied, We are well, thank you. The Grand Minister turned to Goku and inquired, You must be the renowned Mr. Son Goku, correct? Yes, Goku acknowledged, just as the Supreme Kai nudged him, prompting Goku to realize the significance of his name. Indeed, that is my illustrious name, he affirmed. Whis interjected, Please forgive his casual attire. We had to depart in haste. The Grand Minister replied, No need for concern. For you, this attire is undoubtedly appropriate. Goku responded, How do you know that? Follow me, the Grand Minister instructed. As they entered the palace of the King of All, as they walked through the grand halls, Goku remarked to Whis, That individual seems ordinary. But he could be quite powerful. That is the Grand Minister. His combat prowess ranks among the top 5 in the universe, Whis explained. Oh, that's impressive. Can you defeat him? Goku asked. No, I wouldn't stand a chance against even his pinky finger, Whis admitted. Is he truly that formidable? This journey seems worthwhile, Goku mused. As they finally arrived in the grand chamber where the King of All sat upon his throne, the Grand Minister knelt, stating, I have brought Son Goku. The King of All exclaimed, Ah, Goku, you have arrived. He then floated over to Goku. I am delighted you could come. What can I do for you? Lord King of All? Goku inquired. I simply wish to invite you to be my friend. I find you quite intriguing, the King of All replied. What does one do as friends? Goku asked. We play together, the King of All responded. Is that the reason you called for me? Goku questioned. Is that a problem? The King of All inquired. The Supreme Kai, sensing the urgency, quickly interjected, Goku, it is an honor for him to wish to befriend you. The King of All turned to the Supreme Kai, saying, Do not interrupt, I am conversing with Son Goku. Immediately, the Supreme Kai knelt, responding, Yes, my lord. What may I call you? The King of All asked Goku. You may simply call me Goku, he replied. And what shall I call you? The King of All continued. Let me think. How about All? Goku suggested. At this, the Supreme Kai and the guards behind Goku were taken aback. All. That name sounds quite nice. The King of All affirmed. What shall we do for fun? Goku asked eagerly. Apologies, All, but I have urgent matters to attend to. Can we play later? Goku requested. Just then, one of the guards admonished, Mind your tone, do not be disrespectful. The King of All glared at the guards. Do you wish to vanish? We dare not. They replied. You must promise to join me for play once your duties are complete. Certainly. This place is rather dull. Do come visit Earth when you can, Goku urged. Splendid. Here, take this, the King of All said, handing Goku a small object. If you press this, I will appear at your side instantly. Goku pressed the button. And the King of All remarked, Your attempt at misdirection is futile, for I am right here. Ah, understood. I shall accept this, Goku responded. Now, All. We must take our leave. Goodbye, Goku. Until next time, the King of All said. Supreme Kai, Whis, let us depart, Goku declared. The Supreme Kai, still in a daze, asked, "Is it over?" "Yes, it is, Supreme Kai," came the reply. They then returned to the Supreme Kai and Amp, Appo's realm, where Goku bid farewell to the Supreme Kai and Whis. He then instantaneously transported back to the realm of destruction, where Beerus awaited anxiously. "You've returned," he exclaimed. "Do not be so fearful, all is quite pleasant." Goku reassured him. "What on earth?" "All," Beerus muttered, toppling off his seat in shock, repeatedly murmuring the name. Whis turned to Goku. "You may head back now. I will handle matters here." "All right, Whis, I'm off to Earth. I leave Lord Beerus in your capable hands. Farewell," Goku said. Upon returning to Earth, Goku greeted Trunks. "Is the time machine and Amp, Appo's energy ready?" "Yes, Uncle Goku, it's all set," Trunks replied. "Darius, Uncle Broly, are you joining us?" Goku inquired. "We shall remain behind," they answered. "Very well, we will take our leave. Farewell, everyone." With that, the three entered the time machine, which began to ascend slowly before vanishing. In the future world, the time machine reappeared, and the three jumped out. Trunks transformed the time machine into a capsule and pocketed it. "So this is the future? Everything has been devastated," he observed, just as he dashed off. "Trunks, where are you going?" Vegeta called after him. "I need to retrieve Mai's hat. She fell here," Trunks replied. Suddenly, missiles rained down from the sky towards Goku. Trunks swiftly drew his sword and deflected the missiles. At that moment, dozens of armed individuals emerged from the ruins, aiming their weapons at Goku, shouting, "We seek vengeance for our fallen comrades." Trunks shouted, "Stop! He is not our enemy." "Trunks, it's wonderful to see you back. The resistance relies on you," one of them exclaimed. "I apologize. I mistook you for that man in black," another said. "Allow me to introduce you to the resistance. This is Son Goku, and this is Vegeta. They are the reinforcements you summoned from the past." "How did you know that I called for help from the past?" Trunks asked. "Oh, Miss Mai informed us," they replied. Chapter 44. Wukong faces Black. Wukong once more. Little Dance is still alive. Where is he? Take me to see him quickly. Upon speaking, the leader of the resistance brought Trunks to an underground chamber. The two embraced joyfully. Wukong said, "Next, we must find Black Wukong. Allow me to draw him out." With that, Wukong launched an energy sphere into the sky, which exploded magnificently. Black Wukong then appeared before them in an instant. Vegeta declared, "You will perish at my hands." Transforming into Super Saiyan Blue, Vegeta and Amp, Appo's blue aura erupted forth. He struck Black Wukong with a powerful punch, sending him flying through several walls. Vegeta swiftly appeared in front of Black Wukong, delivering a kick. Black Wukong crossed his arms to block the blow, but Vegeta vanished behind him, knocking Black Wukong to the ground with a kick. Vegeta unleashed a flurry of punches to Black Wukong's back, yet Black Wukong remained unscathed. Suddenly, Black Wukong smirked, prompting Vegeta to retreat hastily. In a flash, Black Wukong stood and kicked Vegeta in the chest, causing him to stagger back in pain. "How remarkable that a human body can be trained to such an extent," Black Wukong remarked. "As a reward, I shall show you something extraordinary." With that, Black Wukong began to emit a powerful aura, his purple energy morphing into a vibrant pink hue. "ISN and Amp, Appo's, this color splendid? In your terms, it would be called Super Saiyan Rose." Trunks murmured, "Super Saiyan Rose. Ha ha ha. I have finally appropriated the power of Son Wukong for myself. You must be thrilled, Son Wukong. Your body has reached its pinnacle within me. I cannot comprehend your words. You are merely a human. How could you understand the divine?" Vegeta retorted. With that, he charged at Black Wukong, who met him with a punch. Vegeta seized Black Wukong and Amp, Appo's fist, striking him in the abdomen. A series of blows followed, but then Vegeta made a crucial mistake. Black Wukong conjured an energy sword, piercing Vegeta and Amp, Appo's chest. Vegeta, bewildered, asked, "What is happening?" "You are merely an appetizer, Vegeta," Black Wukong taunted. "You scoundrel." Vegeta exclaimed as Black Wukong withdrew the energy sword from his chest. As the sword was removed, Vegeta reverted to his normal form and plummeted from the sky. "Father, are you all right? Thanks to you, my power has increased again. Now it is your turn, Son Wukong. Trunks, take care of Vegeta. I shall confront him." With that, Wukong transformed into Super Saiyan Blue, enveloped in a brilliant blue aura. He ascended slowly into the sky, locking eyes with Black Wukong. Suddenly, Wukong unleashed several energy spheres, which Black Wukong deflected with energy blades. Seizing the moment, Wukong kicked towards Black Wukong. However, Black Wukong swiftly dodged, and the two became mere points of light, colliding repeatedly in the air. Suddenly, Black Wukong slashed at Wukong and Amp, Appo's chest with his sword, sending him flying with a powerful kick. Black Wukong then landed atop a tall building, gathering energy for a Kamehameha wave. Wukong gasped, "Is that the Kamehameha wave?" Just as Black Wukong prepared to unleash it, a golden light illuminated the sky, and Zamasu emerged from within. "You are Zamasu." "Indeed, Son Wukong. Did you expect that I would return? How did you come back to life?" "That is of no concern to you. Let me kill Son Wukong," Black Wukong urged. "To slay me, you must demonstrate your strength," Wukong replied, launching a punch at Zamasu, who formed an energy sword to counter Wukong's blow. They momentarily clashed in midair, but soon both moved rapidly, exchanging punches and kicks. Suddenly, Zamasu struck Wukong downward, then unleashed a flurry of energy slashes. Wukong performed a backflip to evade, but Black Wukong unexpectedly attacked from behind. "You wretched coward," Wukong shouted in anger. Zamasu addressed Black Wukong. "I told you that Son Wukong is my prey." Black Wukong retorted, "Yet my body yearns to battle Son Wukong." "Very well. Let us join forces against him," Zamasu agreed. With that, both conjured energy swords, attacking Wukong simultaneously. Black Wukong swiftly lunged at Wukong, but Trunks transformed into Super Saiyan and intercepted him with his sword. "Trunks, let us fight together," Wukong urged. "Yes, let's," Trunks replied as they charged forward. Wukong toward Black Wukong and Trunks toward Zamasu. Seeing Wukong approach, Black Wukong unleashed a barrage of energy spheres. Wukong deftly dodged, but Black Wukong teleported behind him. Wukong retaliated with a kick, but Black Wukong countered with an energy sphere aimed at Wukong and Appo's back. Wukong cried out as he was struck, crashing to the ground and creating a massive crater. "I didn't end Appo's. Expect you to master instant transmission as well." Meanwhile, Trunks and Zamasu engaged in a fierce sword duel. Suddenly, Trunks pierced Zamasu's chest with his sword. Trunks smiled, but Zamasu coldly pulled the sword from his wound. "What is this? Your injury is healing?" Just then, Black Wukong shot an energy sphere, disarming Trunks. Wukong roared in fury and charged at Black Wukong. Zamasu swung his sword at Trunks, who caught it with both hands. With a powerful tug, Trunks staggered Zamasu, then unleashed a series of punches to Zamasu's abdomen. Afterward, Trunks channeled energy for a wave attack against Zamasu. A thick cloud of smoke enveloped the battlefield, but when it cleared, Zamasu stood unscathed. "Impossible! How could you be unharmed? I am immortal. Your attacks cannot defeat me," Zamasu declared. "What? You are immortal? This cannot be. Ha ha ha. Your Scion attacks are worthless against me. What now? Are we truly without options?" At that moment, Black Wukong unleashed a Kamehameha wave towards Trunks and Zamasu. Wukong instantly teleported beside Trunks, attempting to pull him away, but Zamasu seized both of them from behind. In the next instant, Black Wukong and Appo's Kamehameha wave struck all three. Chapter 45. Wukong and Appo's retreat. As the trio was struck, a cloud of smoke enveloped them. When the smoke dissipated, it revealed Zamasu, unscathed. He effortlessly hurled Wukong and Trunks aside. Wukong grimaced in pain and remarked, "Isn't your immortal body a bit too overpowered? To annihilate humanity, such strength is requisite. Finish them off." Following his command, the two ascended into the sky to gather energy, swiftly forming a colossal energy sphere. Just as they were about to hurl it at Wukong and Trunks, an energy wave suddenly struck the sphere. "Vegeta, I didn't end Appo's. Expect you still had strength left," Zamasu exclaimed. After launching the energy wave, Vegeta transformed from Super Saiyan Blue back to his normal state and collapsed to the ground. "Huh? Where have Wukong and Trunks gone? Let Appo's deal with Vegeta first." Meanwhile, Yajirobe was sprinting with Wukong and Trunks. Xiaowu and the Resistance took advantage of their distraction and threw smoke bombs. The group rushed into the smoke and rescued Vegeta, retreating to the basement. Xiaowu placed Trunks, Wukong, and Vegeta into the time machine and adjusted its settings before jumping down. At that moment, the time machine began to ascend slowly into the air. Black Wukong suddenly shouted, "Over there, an energy sphere is coming." Just as the sphere was about to strike, the time machine vanished. "Damn it, they escaped. No matter, they will return." Suddenly, the main timeline and Appo's time machine appeared in the sky, crashing to the ground, and the three tumbled out. Young Trunks rushed towards Vegeta, asking, "Dad, what happened to you?" At that moment, Darles manifested before them. "You're severely injured. Quickly, give them Senza beans." Darles conjured 3 Senza beans and fed one each to Wukong, Vegeta, and Trunks. The three quickly regained consciousness, with Vegeta asking, "Have we returned?" Wukong, now awake, replied, "Great. Let's go back and fight." Vegeta concurred, "Yes. But it won't be just the two of us. Darles must come as well." Darles replied, "I'll fetch Gohan and Frieza. It's time for them to showcase their strength." Wukong remarked, "Gohan. It's been a while since I've seen him. He only comes to train with Frieza and Broly during the day and returns home at night. I hardly see him." Young Trunks interjected, "Uncle Darles, I think my time machine is too small." Darles smiled slightly and revealed a time ring. "Look what I have." "Oh, Uncle Darles, you possess a time ring. I never noticed." Trunks exclaimed. "Let and Appos, as head to my place," Darles said, leading everyone to his small island. "Follow me," he instructed as they pushed open the door to his small world and entered. Upon entering, the group was astonished. Darles observed their surprise and said, "ISN and Appos, this place splendid?" An eager Wukong responded, "Wow, Darles, you have such an incredible location. No wonder we hardly see you. You train in such a fantastic place. This place is akin to the hyperbolic time chamber. One day outside equals a year here." Wukong solemnly declared, "I and Appos, VE decided. Apart from training with Lord Beerus, I'll come here to train." Vegeta scoffed, "If you can come, why can't Appos, TI?" At that moment, Darles brought over those who were training. Wukong greeted them, "Hello, everyone." Frieza asked, "Oh, Wukong, what do you need us for?" "We have a battle that requires everyone's assistance," Wukong replied. Gohan inquired, "What is going on, Dad?" "In the future world, a being identical to me has emerged. Just recently, Vegeta and I barely escaped with our lives," Wukong explained. "Oh, so even Dad couldn't and Appos, defeat him?" Gohan questioned. "That black Wukong is extremely peculiar. The more he fights, the stronger he becomes, and he ambushed Vegeta. Zamasu possesses an immortal body, making him nearly impossible to kill. Vegeta was caught off guard, and Trunks and I were no match for them, so we fled. This time, we must confront them together." Frieza chuckled, Well, who would have thought you could be defeated? That black Wukong must indeed be formidable." Broly asserted, "Let us set off now. I want to witness this black Wukong and Zamasu." Dallas agreed, "Very well, let's depart." He gestured, and a vortex of space appeared. "Let us enter," he said, and the group stepped into the vortex. In the future world, where the time machine had just vanished, the seven emerged from the spatial vortex. At that moment, Black Wukong and Zamasu instantaneously teleported beside them. Black Wukong taunted, "Oh, did you go to fetch reinforcements?" Zamasu added, "Even if you brought allies, it would be futile." Frieza retorted, "Such bravado. You must be Zamasu, the immortal one. Allow me to test your invincibility." Wukong cautioned, "Be careful, Frieza. He is extremely powerful." With that, Frieza transformed into his golden form and charged at Zamasu. Infuriated by Frieza's arrogance, Zamasu gathered an energy sphere and hurled it at him. Frieza smirked and effortlessly swatted the energy sphere aside, declaring, "Now it's my turn." He then landed a punch on Zamasu's abdomen, sending him flying. At that moment, Black Wukong formed an energy sword and swung it at Frieza. Frieza parried the strike, but Black Wukong kicked him back several steps. Gohan stepped forward, "Let me handle this." Frieza. He unleashed his energy and transformed into Super Saiyan Rose, enveloping himself in a pink aura. Vegeta, Wukong, and Trunks were taken aback. Wukong exclaimed, "Gohan, you've achieved Rose form." "Indeed, Dad, this is Super Saiyan God Rose," Gohan confirmed. Black Wukong, astonished, remarked, "How could you transform into this form?" "Impossible," Gohan replied. "I inherited the blood of the gods, enabling me to achieve Rose form. There is nothing impossible about it. You vile creature, perish." With that, Black Wukong erupted with a purple aura and charged at Gohan, delivering a punch aimed at him. Gohan swiftly dodged and retaliated with a punch to Black Wukong's abdomen. Chapter 46. Gohan vs. Black Goku. Frieza vs. Zamasu. Black Goku was sent hurtling away, and Gohan instantly teleported in front of him. With a powerful punch, he struck Black Goku on the head, followed by a kick that sent him crashing into the ground. Gohan unleashed a barrage of energy orbs at Black Goku, each orb striking him with precision. A thick cloud of smoke erupted, accompanied by anguished cries emanating from within. Gradually, the smoke dissipated, revealing Black Goku emerging from the haze. "Humph, the more you attack, the faster I grow," he declared. With that, Black Goku charged at Gohan, who retaliated with a kick that sent him crashing against a nearby building. Gohan then gathered an energy sphere and hurled it at Black Goku, obliterating the entire structure. As the smoke cleared, Black Goku emerged, gasping for breath. Wow, Gohan's power is incredible, exclaimed Goku. I would love to face him in battle right now. Meanwhile, Frieza was engaged in an intense confrontation with Zamasu, delivering punch after punch. This immortal form of yours is quite a nuisance, Frieza remarked, such a mere human, yet so troublesome. At that moment, Gohan called out to Frieza, let me take on both of them. Oh, if you wish to take on two opponents, then so be it, Frieza replied. I can't kill him anyway. With that, Frieza kicked Zamasu towards Gohan. Arrogant human, wanting to take on two at once. Zamasu and Black Goku joined forces, and Gohan swiftly moved beside them. He launched a punch at Black Goku, who raised his arms to block the attack. Gohan's fist struck Black Goku with immense force, sending him flying. Zamasu retaliated with an energy sphere from behind. Gohan deflected the energy sphere with one hand, then teleported above Zamasu, merging his hands into a single fist and delivering a devastating blow that drove Zamasu into the ground. Gohan then concentrated energy spheres, bombarding Zamasu relentlessly until he resembled a honeycomb. Yet, moments later, Zamasu restored himself. At that instant, Black Goku landed a punch to Gohan and Appo's face, his fist lingering there. Seizing Black Goku's hand, Gohan retaliated with a powerful punch to his face, followed by a knee strike to his abdomen. With a kick, he sent Black Goku flying, who managed to regain his balance. Conjuring an energy sphere in his hand, Black Goku hurled it at Gohan, who remained unfazed, swatting the energy sphere away effortlessly. Gohan then teleported next to Black Goku and delivered a fierce kick, sending him crashing to the ground. Gohan then teleported down and punched Zamasu, sending him flying as well. Gohan approached Black Goku, saying, unleash your true power, or you won't get another chance. Hiki, very well. Fighting you allows me to grow immensely. Black Goku replied. I wish to battle you endlessly. Just imagine how my strength would soar. With that, Black Goku gathered energy, forming a large scythe and swung it at Gohan. Gohan dodged, and suddenly, a pink rift appeared in the sky. From this rift emerged multiple Black Gokus, surrounding Gohan. He retaliated by unleashing energy spheres that reduced the Black Gokus to mere dust. However, as soon as they vanished, more Black Gokus emerged from the rift, encircling Gohan once again. Gohan unleashed an energy wave, sweeping through the surrounding Black Gokus, causing them to explode. Finally, he directed a Kamehameha towards the rift, causing it to vanish upon impact. Gohan then struck Black Goku with a powerful punch, sending him hurtling away, followed by an energy wave that struck Black Goku, leaving him barely conscious. As Gohan prepared another energy sphere to finish Black Goku, Zamasu suddenly intervened, shielding him. The energy sphere struck Zamasu, blasting half his body apart. Yet, moments later, Zamasu restored himself once more. We need to use our ultimate technique. Otherwise, we will not prevail against him. Have I been pushed to this extent? Black Goku replied, very well, let us use the technique. With that, the Potera earrings on Black Goku and Zamasu began to glow. Zamasu removed the earring from his left ear and placed it on his right. Ha ha ha, despair now, human. With that, Zamasu and Black Goku fused together, becoming Super Zamasu. As they merged, a brilliant light enveloped them. The resulting being bore some resemblance to Goku but retained Zamasu's complexion. Goku exclaimed that Black Goku has turned green. What should we call him? How about Green Goku? Suggested Darles. Goku pondered. Green Goku? That feels rather odd. Perhaps we should just call him Zamasu. Green Goku feels like a slight against me. Zamasu smirked. Such tremendous power. Tremble, humans. I shall enact the Zero Plan and eradicate all humanity. With that, Zamasu erupted with energy, a silver halo appearing behind him. He launched a purple lightning bolt at Gohan, who crossed his arms defensively, bracing for the impact. Such overwhelming power. Gohan exclaimed, do you feel your insignificance, human? Ha ha. Now, beg for mercy. Just as Zamasu finished his taunt, he unleashed a massive pink lightning bolt towards Gohan. Gohan retaliated with an energy wave, but the two collided in a brilliant explosion. The shockwave sent Gohan flying, while the fused Zamasu conjured countless violet sword energies. With a downward motion, they all surged toward Gohan. Gohan evaded rapidly, yet the sword energy struck around him, each explosion lighting up the area. Ha ha ha, humans cannot defeat deities. Zamasu cackled as the smoke cleared, revealing Gohan engulfed in pink flames, surrounded by swirling pink lightning. Goku gasped, wow, Gohan, you and Appo's VE reached the second tier of the pink flame. Incredible! With that, Gohan charged at the fused Zamasu, who retaliated with an energy sphere. Gohan responded with a flurry of energy spheres, scattering Zamasu's attack. Gohan's energy sphere struck Zamasu, enveloping the sky in smoke. As the smoke cleared, Zamasu appeared unscathed. Did you forget I possess immortality? Haha, you vile creature, Gohan retorted. Chapter 47. Broly vs. Fused Zamasu. Let me show you the true power of the divine. Upon uttering these words, a purple, ethereal eagle appeared behind Fused Zamasu. Gohan, gritting his teeth, exclaimed, "What insidious scheme are you concocting this time?" "Enough with the prattle. Let the divine teach you a lesson," Zamasu replied. As the massive eagle behind him unleashed a bolt of pink lightning, the lightning surged towards Gohan, sending him hurtling away. As Gohan struggled to rise, the colossal eagle emitted another bolt. Gathering his energy, Gohan retaliated with a wave of energy, resulting in a cataclysmic clash of attacks midair. The ensuing explosion reverberated through the atmosphere as Gohan charged towards the eagle. "Super Kamehameha," he shouted, releasing a colossal pink Kamehameha infused with pink lightning, which struck the eagle, causing it to shatter with a mournful cry. "You dare provoke a deity? Despicable creature, meet your end," Gohan declared, launching a fist towards Zamasu, who effortlessly grasped Gohan's fist. A surge of purple lightning surged from Zamasu, coursing through his arm and electrocuting Gohan, who screamed in agony as he was flung away. A vortex materialized behind Zamasu, from which an array of red energy swords emerged, striking towards Gohan and forcing him to retreat. Zamasu unleashed another wave of energy, which struck Gohan and reverted him to his original state. "You pitiful human, foolishly attempting to challenge the divine, you are utterly weak," Broly interjected. "How dare you claim divinity? It is laughable." With that, Broly began to radiate a fierce aura, enveloped in green energy. Green flames surged around him, crackling with emerald lightning as bolts struck nearby buildings, reducing them to rubble. As Broly transformed into Super Saiyan 2, he disdainfully challenged Zamasu. "Let me test your strength. You possess such formidable power," he noted. In that instant, Darles appeared beside Gohan, swiftly whisking him away. Handing Gohan a Senzu bean, Darles asked, "Are you all right, Gohan?" "I and Amp, Oppos, am fine, Uncle Darles." "I didn't and Oppos. To anticipate this creature and Oppos' fusion would be so formidable. Is Broly capable of handling him?" "Broly should suffice," Darles reassured. The others rushed to assess Gohan and Oppos' injuries, with Goku exclaiming, "Gohan, your strength is astonishing. We must spar when we return." "Let us discuss it later, Dad," Gohan replied. Fused Zamasu, seething with rage, declared, "You have repeatedly insulted me. I shall ensure your demise." A red vortex materialized behind him, unleashing a barrage of red sword energy towards Broly. In response, Broly conjured green energy spheres, and they both launched their attacks simultaneously, resulting in a spectacular explosion of colors as energy balls and sword strikes clashed. Neither combatant could gain the upper hand, and Zamasu unleashed a torrent of red lightning at Broly. In turn, Broly conjured green lightning to counter, causing the sky to ignite with a brilliant display of red and green. As the two energies collided, taking advantage of Zamasu's momentary distraction, Broly unleashed an energy wave that engulfed Zamasu, creating a cloud of smoke. When the smoke cleared, Zamasu was shielded by an energy barrier. Broly teleported beside Zamasu and delivered a powerful punch, sending him flying. An energy wave struck Zamasu, obliterating a portion of his body. Moments later, Zamasu and Oppos' form began to writhe, attempting to heal. Broly retaliated with a fierce punch to Zamasu and Oppos' face, followed by a kick that sent him soaring. The protective aura surrounding Zamasu shattered. "It appears your invincible form is not without flaws," Broly taunted. "You wretched scion," Zamasu shouted, ascending into the sky, calling upon the light of justice to grant him power. Suddenly, numerous spatial vortices materialized in the sky, with red lightning converging upon Zamasu. As the lightning coalesced, Zamasu's arm transformed, swelling to several times its size. Enveloped in a purple-red aura, he unleashed a massive yellow energy sphere towards Broly, who effortlessly crushed it with a single hand. In an instant, Broly teleported and struck Zamasu squarely in the face, sending him skidding across the ground. Zamasu raised his massive arm and teleported next to Broly, delivering a crushing blow. Broly blocked the strike and retaliated with a punch, driving Zamasu into the ground. Grabbing Zamasu by the leg, Broly hurled him violently into the earth, repeating the motion several times before finally releasing him. "You have thoroughly provoked my wrath, scion," Zamasu seethed, erupting with white-purple energy. With a fierce punch aimed at Broly, Zamasu and Broly clashed once more, their fists meeting with a resounding impact that sent Broly flying. Zamasu swiftly appeared beside him, delivering a powerful kick that sent Broly crashing into a building. Haha, do you comprehend your insignificance, human? Zamasu taunted, teleporting next to Broly and kicking him out of the debris. As Zamasu conjured an energy sword and approached Broly, he prepared to strike. Suddenly, a green energy sword pierced Zamasu and Appo's chest. How does it feel, Zamasu? Did you think this was a mere game? Your expression reveals your pain. Aren't Appo's to you invulnerable? Zamasu, undeterred, replied, Indeed, I possess immortality. You cannot kill me, thus I shall not perish. Withdrawing the sword, Zamasu and Appo's form began to swell. As he grew larger, Zamasu threw a punch at Broly, who met it with his own. Their fists collided, sending Broly flying once more. Gohan observed, this Zamasu is truly relentless. No matter how hard we strike, he remains unyielding. Vegeta scoffed, Kakarot, you fool. Zamasu is immortal. How can you deem him relentless? Broly, fueled by rage, landed a punch on Zamasu's chest, followed by a kick that sent him crashing to the ground. Broly then gathered a colossal green energy sphere and hurled it at Zamasu. Chapter 48. The death of Zamasu. Suddenly, a colossal energy sphere crashed into Zamasu and Appo's body. In a frenzy, Zamasu roared, No, I will not be defeated. How could mere humans possibly conquer me? Beside him, Darius remarked, Even at death's door, he remains so arrogant. Let me handle this, Broly. There and Appo's no need to waste more time. Very well, it and Appo's your turn, Zamasu weakly replied. But what can you do? I am immortal. You cannot kill me. Darius scoffed. How can you be so certain? You won and Appo's no unless you give it a try. With that, Darius enveloped himself in a violet aura, purple energy swirling in his hands. What nonsense! How can you wield the power of a destroyer? This is impossible, Zamasu exclaimed. What's wrong, esteemed deity? Are you afraid of mere mortals? You vile human. Even in death, I shall not let you escape my wrath. As soon as he finished speaking, Darius declared, Destruction. Instantly, Zamasu's form began to disintegrate into purple energy particles. Goku, watching from the side, marveled, I never imagined you could even harness Lord Beerus and Appo's destructive energy. Harness? I have merely scratched the surface. I am still far from matching Lord Beerus's true power. I have yet to witness his full strength, and surpassing him seems a distant dream. But enough of this. We must restore this world and resurrect the fallen humans. It appears we will require the Dragon Balls and Appo's assistance. Trunks interjected, Uncle Darius. Uncle Piccolo and Dandy from this world have already perished. The Dragon Balls on Earth are no longer usable. What about the Dragon Balls on Namek? Darius inquired. I have not been there. Previously, Androids 17 and 18 destroyed all the ships on Earth. Therefore, we have no blueprints or equipment. Mother only managed to create a time machine. However, Namek may have already been annihilated by Zamasu. In that case, we must place our hopes on the Super Dragon Balls. Darius concluded. Trunks, puzzled, asked, What are the Super Dragon Balls? They are the Super Dragon Balls created by the Dragon God, Zalama. Trunks continued. And who is this Dragon God Zalama? Darius playfully smacked Trunks on the head. Why do you have so many questions? Trunks. Travel back to the past and ask Bulma for the Super Dragon Ball radar. All right, Uncle Darius, I understand. With that, Trunks activated the time machine, which quickly vanished. Upon arriving at Capsule Corporation in the main world, Trunks sought out Bulma. You and Appo's, back. So, has Zamasu been defeated? Bulma asked eagerly. Mother. Zamasu has been destroyed by Uncle Darius. Why haven't and Appo's, your father, and the others returned yet? She queried. They are still in the future. Mother. May I borrow the Super Dragon Ball radar you created? Are you looking for the Super Dragon Balls? Bulma asked. Yes, Mother. She then returned to her room and emerged with the radar. Here you go, Trunks. Trunks hurriedly took the radar and dashed back to the time machine. Goodbye, Mother. I and Appo's, am heading back now. Take care, Trunks, she called after him. Once in the future, Trunks soared toward his companions. Uncle Darius, I have acquired the Super Dragon Ball radar. Excellent, let us set off. Goku chimed in. By the way, Darius, how shall we travel? We'll fly, of course. We don't have a spaceship. But how can we breathe in space? Goku protested. As long as we transform into Super Saiyan gods, we can survive in the cosmos, Darius explained. But Trunks can't transform into a Super Saiyan god yet. Vegeta added. It seems only we can go, Goku lamented. Then let us first help Trunks transform into a Super Saiyan God. But it takes a long time to train. Goku argued. We must wait for Trunks to transform? Darius countered. I have a method. Just follow my instructions. He then shared with everyone how to achieve the transformation. Soon, they held hands and channeled their energy into Trunks. A crimson aura erupted around him. I can end Amp. Apos. Do you believe transforming into a Super Saiyan God is this easy? Vegeta and I trained for so long to achieve it. No more complaints. We must find the Super Dragon Balls now. The group flew out into space, where many planets still smoldered. This damn Zamasu has killed so many. Trunks fumed. All right, let us locate the Super Dragon Balls and restore the universe. Darius activated the radar, which beeped in response. Moments later, four glowing dots appeared on the screen. Vegeta, Goku, Trunks, and Frieza, you four will search for the Super Dragon Balls in this universe. Once you find them, we'll regroup here. Gohan, Broly, and I will head to Universe 6 to find the remaining 3 Super Dragon Balls. Remember the locations. We trust you four with this task. With that, everyone focused on the radar, and Frieza took off in haste. Frieza is quite eager. Goku remarked. Did you remember the instructions? Yes, Darius, we'll head off to find the Dragon Balls now. Very well, let us depart. A spatial vortex appeared beside the three, and they stepped inside. Upon arriving in Universe 6, they found most of the planets there were also devastated. Zamasu is truly despicable, Gohan exclaimed. This universe has been destroyed too. Should we search for the Dragon Balls and restore this place? Darius activated the radar once more, which beeped twice, indicating 3 light points. Let us go. We'll regroup here shortly. In an instant, the 3 transformed into streaks of light, vanishing into the cosmos. After approximately 2 hours, they returned, dragging a massive Dragon Ball with them to the designated meeting spot. Shall we return? As they spoke, a spatial vortex appeared, and they pulled the colossal Dragon Ball into it. Just as they emerged, they saw Goku and the others approaching, each guiding a giant Dragon Ball toward them. Chapter 49. Upon encountering the magnificent Super Dragon, Goku addressed the trio. You've returned so swiftly. Indeed, the quest for this Super Dragon Ball has proven quite troublesome. Trunks remarked. These 7 Dragon Balls are truly a sight to behold. Goku added. Now that we have gathered all the Dragon Balls, let us commence the summoning. Vegeta interjected. Does anyone here comprehend the divine language? Darius smacked his forehead, exclaiming, how could I forget this crucial detail? Goku pondered aloud. What should we do? Should we return and request Lord Beerus and Whis to assist us? Just then, Darius clapped his hands. Whis is still present in this realm. If Lord Beerus were to perish, Whis and Amp, Apos, S divine power would dissipate. Thus, Whis must be in the Destroyer realm. Goku proposed. Then let us venture to the Destroyer realm and bring Whis here. Darius countered. There's no need to fetch Whis. We can simply take the Super Dragon Balls to the Destroyer realm. With that, Darius and Goku enveloped the Dragon Balls and their companions in energy. Suddenly, they vanished and reappeared above the Destroyer realm. Although Whis had lost his divine power, his perceptive abilities remained intact. The moment they materialized above the Destroyer realm, Whis sensed their presence. He turned to Lord Beerus, who lay in a crystal coffin, and said, Lord Beerus, someone has arrived. I cannot discern if they are friend or foe. Perhaps I shall join you in your slumber. Whis grasped his staff and proceeded up the castle stairs. Upon reaching the pinnacle of the castle, he beheld the group along with the Super Dragon Balls. Darius, spotting Whis on the castle, soared towards him. Greetings, Whis. Whis responded. Oh, do you recognize me, sir? Indeed, Whis. We have traversed from a past timeline into this dimension. This realm has been ravaged by Zamasu. You claim Zamasu has laid waste to this world, yet I recall him merely as an apprentice Kaioshin, Whis remarked. It seems that Zamasu from another dimension has arrived here and annihilated all the Kaioshin, leaving the gods of destruction with no opportunity to intervene. Whis inquired, what then? Is the purpose of your visit? We have come to restore this world to its former state, Darius replied. Oh, and how do you intend to achieve that? We require your assistance, Whis. Oh, you need my aid? With Lord Beerus deceased, my powers are sealed. If my strength were intact, I could assist you, but alas, it is not possible. No, Whis. I only need you to utter a few words in the divine language. We have brought the Super Dragon Balls, and we require your divine words. Very well, let us begin. I shall repeat after you, Whis acquiesced. You may start, he added. Darius proclaimed, Arise, dragon, and fulfill my wish. Whis echoed, Arise, dragon, and fulfill my wish. As Whis completed the incantation, the colossal Super Dragon manifested before them once more. Even having witnessed the super dragon before, the group remained awestruck. The super dragon roared, "To the one who has collected the 7 Dragon Balls, state your wish." Darius regained his composure and declared, "Revive the planets and lives destroyed by Zamasu and Black Goku." The wish was straightforward. Upon completion, the dragon and Appo's eyes glowed crimson. "Your wish has been granted. Farewell." Instantly, the dragon transformed back into the Super Dragon Balls, soaring across the cosmos. As the dragon departed, Whis and Appo's divine power was restored. At that moment, a figure suddenly emerged from the castle, none other than the resurrected Lord Beerus. Upon seeing Beerus, Whis rushed towards him, embracing him tightly. "Lord Beerus, you have awakened. I thought I would never see you again." Beerus replied, "What is the matter, Whis? I merely took a nap. Why do you act as if we are parting forever?" "No, Lord Beerus, you truly died. It is thanks to them that you have returned." "Whis, how could I have died? Do not jest with me." Darius interjected, "Please, Whis, explain the situation to Lord Beerus." "Very well," Whis conceded. Darius recounted the tale of Zamasu once more. That vile fiend actually murdered the Kaishin. Meanwhile, the future worlds across the universe had returned to normalcy. Whis turned to Darius. "Thank you, Darius. Without your arrival, this world may have faced annihilation." Darius smiled and replied, "It was nothing, Whis. We were simply here to prevent Zamasu from destroying the universe. By the way, Lord Beerus, shall we engage in a friendly spar? I wish to gauge our current power disparity." Beerus consented. "Since you have requested it, I shall oblige, but let us keep it light. I have no desire to harm you." With that, the two ascended into the sky, locking eyes before unleashing their energy. Darius erupted with power, blue flames enveloping him. "Come, Lord Beerus, let me witness your strength." "You shall not be disappointed," Beerus replied. The two exchanged powerful blows, a clash of purple and blue light illuminating the sky. Darius was sent reeling from a punch, but he steadied himself and retaliated. Beerus suddenly appeared beside Darius, seizing his arm and delivering a blow to his abdomen. Darius clutched his stomach and staggered back. "Indeed, Lord Beerus, you are formidable. It appears I must unleash my full strength." "Is this not your full strength?" Beerus taunted. Darius transformed into Super Saiyan God, 3rd stage. "Come, Lord Beerus." With that, Beerus punched towards Darius, who met the strike with his own. Their fists clashed evenly, and the two flickered in and out of sight in the sky. Onlookers witnessed the two beams of light, one purple and one blue, colliding repeatedly. After another exchange, they distanced themselves as Beerus gathered a yellow energy sphere between his fingers. The sphere rapidly expanded, and with a swift motion, Beerus hurled it towards Darius. Darius extended his hands, pushing against the colossal energy sphere, gradually diminishing its size until it was obliterated. "You possess some skill to have dispelled my gathered energy." Darius chuckled. "However, this level of power pales in comparison to yours, Lord Beerus." Suddenly, Darius charged at Beerus, who reciprocated the advance. Their palms collided, pushing against one another, both unleashing their energy. Chapter 50. Darius versus Beerus. Both warriors unleashed their energy, resulting in a clash of blue and purple flames that surged through the sky. Suddenly, Beerus delivered a swift kick towards Darius and Appo's head, to which Darius responded with a punch. In an instant, Beerus teleported behind Darius and struck, sending him flying. Beerus rapidly appeared again at the place where Darius landed, delivering yet another blow. Unexpectedly, Darius executed a roll, grasping Beerus's arm and flinging him towards the ground. Darius then concentrated his energy into a wave directed at Beerus, who charged forward to meet it. The energy wave collided with Beerus, yet he emerged unscathed. With a powerful punch, Beerus sent Darius hurtling away. Following this, Beerus relentlessly struck Darius and Appo's back with a series of blows, causing destruction across the God of Destruction's realm and into the cosmos. "Impressive, I did not expect you to be this strong," Beerus remarked. "Shall we continue our match?" "Of course, Lord Beerus. Allow me to unveil my most powerful form," Darius replied, his aura swelling dramatically as blue flames enveloped him. Long blue hair sprouted from his body, quickly covering him entirely. "Ah, you and Appo's grown stronger," Beerus acknowledged as Darius and Appo's fist slammed into him, propelling him backward. "Not bad for a young one," Beerus conceded, conjuring a purple energy sphere in his hand, which rapidly expanded as he hurled it towards Darius. In response, Darius launched his own energy sphere, resulting in a cataclysmic collision that shattered asteroids throughout the universe. "Quite impressive. You have compelled me to unleash my full strength," Beerus declared. numerous purple energy spheres materializing around him and hurtling toward Darius. Darius concentrated his energy into a Kamehameha wave, countering the oncoming spheres, causing explosions to ripple through the cosmos. Now I shall unleash all my power, Beerus proclaimed as he activated his Ultra Instinct, enveloped in a dark purple energy. His eyes gleamed with newfound clarity and calmness. Darius, too, emitted a fierce aura, and the two locked gazes across the void. Suddenly, they both moved simultaneously, launching punches at one another. The resulting collision sent them both reeling back, and as they exchanged blows, nearby planets began to explode, and the fabric of space itself grew unstable. Ultimately, they unleashed energy waves that collided in the universe, creating a spatial vortex at the point of impact. Under the intensified assault, the vortex expanded. Suddenly, both warriors felt a surge of power, and Beerus and Appos' energy coalesced into a dragon shape, forming a massive purple dragon. Simultaneously, Darius and Appos' energy transformed into a blue dragon. The two colossal dragons locked eyes in the cosmos, both releasing a resonant roar. At that moment, Whis appeared between them. Enough, Lord Beerus and Darius. If this battle continues, the universe will face destruction. Very well, Beerus sighed. It is rare to encounter someone capable of matching my prowess. Alas, it is disappointing not to engage in a more satisfying duel. We shall have more opportunities in the future, Lord Beerus, Darius assured. And by the way, Lord Beerus, there are exquisite delicacies on Earth, they added. Earth, you say? I shall pay a visit, Beerus replied, eagerly anticipating the culinary delights. With that, the group departed towards Namek. Upon arrival, they flew directly to the Grand Elder's location. The Grand Elder emerged, addressing them, warriors destined to save the universe. Goku, perplexed, inquired, "How do you know about us?" "I possess the ability to foresee the future, and I can see your purpose," the Grand Elder explained. "Then you must already know why we are here," Darius interjected. "I have already dispatched individuals to gather the Dragon Balls," the Grand Elder affirmed. "Thank you, Grand Elder. Compared to your mission to save the universe, my assistance is but a trivial matter," he added humbly. Before long, two Namekians, one large and one small, arrived carrying the Dragon Balls. "Is that Dandy?" Goku asked, recognizing the smaller Namekian. "Dandy?" the small Namekian exclaimed, "Uncle Goku. It's been so long." "Indeed, it has. Dandy, summon the Eternal Dragon," Goku prompted. Using the Namekian incantation, Dandy called forth the dragon, and dark clouds gathered in the sky. The Dragon Balls emitted a brilliant light that shot into the heavens, dispersing to reveal Purunga. "Gatherer of the 7 Dragon Balls, state your wish. I shall grant any desire." Purunga proclaimed. Darius spoke up, "Bring back to life those who were slain on Earth." Dandy translated Darius and Appos' wish into Namekian. "That wish is simple," Purunga replied, his eyes flashing red. "Your wish has been granted. You have 2 wishes remaining. Please state your next wish." The group shook their heads, declining to make further wishes. Just then, Frieza stepped forward. "I wish to grow 5 centimeters taller." Goku interjected, "Frieza, didn't you already wish to grow 5 centimeters last time? Why ask again?" "Humph. That and Amp, Appos, none of your concern," Frieza retorted. Purunga addressed them. "You have one more wish. Please state your desire." "Your wish has been fulfilled. Now return," the dragon said. "Then I bid you farewell," Purunga declared, transforming back into the 7 Dragon Balls that scattered across Namek. "With our wishes granted, we must take our leave. Farewell, Grand Elder." "Farewell, everyone," they said as they instantaneously transported back to Earth, only to find the landscape had transformed from ruin to recovery, though remnants of destruction remained. Much of it was intact. "All right, Trunks, you go ahead and gather the Dragon Balls," Darius instructed. With that, Trunks activated his dragon radar and soared into the skies. In no time, Trunks returned with the Dragon Balls in hand. "Trunks, summon the dragon," Darius urged. "Right away, Uncle Darius," Trunks replied, placing the Dragon Balls on the ground. He called out, "Come forth, Eternal Dragon." Once again, the sky darkened as the dragon appeared before them. "Gatherer of the 7 Dragon Balls, please state your wish." "I can fulfill any desire," Purunga intoned. "Revive androids 17, 18, and Cell," Darius declared. Chapter 51. The conclusion of events in the future world. This wish is quite simple. Upon uttering these words, the dragon's eyes glimmered with a crimson light, proclaiming, "This wish has been fulfilled." At that moment, the entire Earth was enveloped in a radiant white light, and the deceased began to resurrect. The future Vegeta, perplexed, questioned, "Did I not perish? How am I revived?" He then looked around and noticed that all the departed had returned to life. You all have revived. What on earth is happening? Beside him, Bulma remarked. It must be Trunks who has brought us back. Krillin interjected. Look over there. The dragon. Someone must have summoned it. Let us hurry and see. The Z warriors swiftly flew to the dragon's location. Upon landing, Krillin suddenly shivered, exclaiming, Father. Frieza. Vegeta surveyed the scene and stated, not only Frieza, but also Broly and Darles. Upon seeing Vegeta and Goku, the future Vegeta was taken aback. Who are you? Why are you impersonating me and Kakarot? With that, he transformed into Super Saiyan 2, and Gohan stood beside him, also transforming into a Super Saiyan. Trunks hurried to join the group, explaining, Dad. They are all from the past. Who is your father? Do not speak nonsense. I am the Prince of the Saiyans. How could I have a son? I am not even aware of having a son. Vegeta scoffed at the impersonation without understanding the situation. At that moment, Bulma slapped the future Vegeta on the head, stating, He's your son. I discovered I was pregnant with Trunks after your demise. Trunks rushed to embrace Bulma, exclaiming, It's so wonderful to see you again, Mom. Trunks. Everything is fine now. Your mother is well, she reassured him. But why hasn't Uncle Goku revived? Trunks inquired, turning to the dragon. Oh dragon, why hasn't Goku returned? Reviving Goku is somewhat complicated. It requires a significant amount of energy and 2 wishes to accomplish, the dragon replied. Then let us use the remaining wishes to bring Goku back. With that, Goku appeared before everyone. He looked bewildered, saying, Oh, I'm back again. Upon seeing Darles, he exclaimed, Wow, there's another me. Since when did I learn the technique of duplication? He rushed towards Goku, tapping his leg and pinching his face, exclaiming, It feels just like the real thing. The main world Goku, confused, asked, What are you doing? I am not a duplicate. I have come from the past into your world, future Goku explained. Oh, is that so? Are you strong? Can we spar? Main world Goku replied, Sure. I would like to see how I measure up against you. With that, future Goku transformed into Super Saiyan 1, and main world Goku followed suit. Future Goku threw a punch at main world Goku, who returned the strike. Vegeta, unable to bear the sight, angrily shouted, Kakarot, you always enjoy testing your limits. You will never change this foolish habit. He then transformed into Super Blue, teleporting beside them and striking both Gokus, sending them flying. Vegeta, what are you doing? I was battling myself. Why did you interfere? Main world Goku protested. Darles interjected, Enough of this nonsense. We have resolved matters here, and it is time for us to depart. The future Vegeta inquired, Hey, what is that transformation of yours? The main world Vegeta glanced at him and said, Let Trunks explain it to you. Darles opened a spatial vortex, and everyone stepped inside. Vegeta called out to Goku, Kakarot, are you coming? No need to rush, Vegeta. Goku replied, Then stay here. We are leaving. With that, Vegeta entered the vortex, and Goku quickly followed. Farewell, everyone, he called. Trunks responded, Goodbye, Uncle Goku. Thus, they returned to the main world, each going their separate ways. At that moment, in the cosmos, a frozen demon was in slumber. Suddenly, a white light appeared in the sky, revealing a white energy sphere enveloping a soul. This luminous sphere collided with the head of the sleeping frozen demon. This demon was none other than Frieza's son, the frozen demon Azer. The lizard man guarding Azer remained oblivious to the occurrence. Suddenly, Azer opened his eyes, bewildered, asking, What is happening? Where am I? Have I descended to hell? The lizard man approached him, saying, Your Highness Azer, you are awake. Upon seeing the lizard man, Azer screamed in terror. Monster! Monster! Help! There's a demon. The lizard man rushed to Azer's side to assist him. Just then, Azer pushed the lizard man away, causing him to crash against the wall, rendering him unconscious. Unaware of the chaos, Azer muttered, Have I committed too many sins? Am I to be devoured even in death? At that moment, a voice resonated in his mind. Would you like to bind the great villain system? System? Am I not in hell? Azer questioned. The system remained silent and reiterated. Would you like to bind the great villain system? Bind it. Quickly, bind it. Azer urged. Binding successful. Congratulations, you have entered the Dragon Ball world. This system will lead you to dominate the entire universe. System, please help me. There's a lizard man outside who wants to eat me. Azer exclaimed. Do not panic. That lizard man is your subordinate and will not harm you. Even if he wished to, he cannot. Open your eyes and take a look. When Azer opened his eyes, he saw the lizard man lying unconscious against the wall. What happened to him? Azer inquired. He was defeated by you, the system replied. Would you like to view your character panel? Open the character panel, Azel instructed. Character, Azel race. Frozen Demon Clan talent. The strongest genius of the Frozen Demon Clan. What do you mean? Frozen Demon Clan? Is that not the race of Frisia from Dragon Ball? Azel questioned, astonished. Indeed, you have assumed the identity of Frisia and Amp, Appos, as son. Azel. I was unaware of this character and Amp, Appos, as existence. I only knew of Dragon Ball and its GT version. Has a new version emerged after my death? Azel pondered. Chapter 52, The Traveler Host. The truth is, even this system is unaware. It has deduced its conclusions based on your memories and those of Azer. Since we are in the dark, I must rely on my previous encounters with the Dragon Ball anime. After careful assessment, the system has determined that your strength surpasses that of Super Saiyan 4. If that is the case, does it mean I possess power beyond Super Saiyan 4? Am I, therefore, invincible at this juncture? At that moment, a group of individuals clad in battle attire stormed in. The leader of the extraterrestrial beings exclaimed, King Azer, you have awakened. What are they saying? I inquired. I cannot comprehend. Host, they are speaking the universal language of the cosmos, the system replied. Oh, the universal language? Is there a way for me to grasp their tongue? As the system uttered these words, Azer suddenly found an array of linguistic pronunciations flooding his mind. The leader of the extraterrestrials spoke again. King Azer, are you well? Azer responded, who are your subordinates? Reporting to you, King Azer, we serve under King Frisia. What of my father, Frisia? Reporting to you, King Azer. King Frisia has been slain by the Saiyans. What? My father, Frisia, is dead? Indeed, King Azer. System, what is the current timeline? The system cannot detect it. Useless system. If you cannot even ascertain this, what purpose do you serve? Host, this system was intended to transport you to a realm of cultivation. However, midway through, the system ran out of energy and hastily sought refuge in a multiverse. Hence, you possess no knowledge of this world. Truly a clever system you are. Just as Azer finished speaking, a bolt of lightning struck from above. You worthless entity, how dare you strike me? As soon as he uttered this, another lightning bolt descended upon Azer. Instantly, he was charred and collapsed, convulsing on the ground. Host, this was merely a punishment. Should you show disrespect to the system again? I would not hesitate to seek another host. Oh, great system, I apologize. The system then issued a task. Within 1 year, the host must conquer the entire universe. I implore you, complete this task swiftly, for my energy is running low, and I must enter slumber to recuperate. Goodbye, host. Wait. You have yet to bestow upon me the novice gift pack. Go perish, you layabout. The system lacks energy to provide you with such a gift. With that, Azer and Appos' system fell into slumber. Humph, this wretched system, I shall eliminate you one day. The leader of the extraterrestrials remarked, King Azer, what troubles you? Azer slowly rose and asked, who currently oversees Frisia's army? King Azer, it appears that Frisia's army is now managed by Sorbii. However, we have been guarding this place for 40 years and are unaware of the specifics. Who is Sorbii? I have not heard of him. Come. Take me to meet this Sorbii. Right away, King Azer. Before departing, Azer unleashed an energy sphere toward a slumbering lizard man by the wall, obliterating him into fragments. Humph. Dare you intimidate me? The group followed Azer without a hint of hesitation. The leader guided Azer to a colossal fortress. Upon arrival, 2 guards at the entrance obstructed their path, aiming their energy cannons at Azer and the leader. Who are you? Do you not know where you are? The leader retorted. Have you lost your sight? Do you not recognize Lord Azer? What? Azer? The intruder shall perish. Azer turned to the leader and remarked, Indeed. In the absence of a tiger, the monkey assumes the crown. I shall make you aware of to whom Frisia's army truly belongs. With that, Azer unleashed 2 rays of light that swiftly pierced the guards. He stepped over their lifeless bodies and kicked the door open. Inside the castle was a vast table surrounded by individuals. As Azer burst through the door, one individual shouted, Do you not know where you are? No one is permitted entry without Sorbii's command. In response, Azer fired an energy sphere toward the speaker, sending him flying. Next to Sorbii, a figure known as Aunt Targu exclaimed, Are you seeking death? And threw a punch at Azer. Azer seized Aunt Targu and Appos' arm and effortlessly flung her against a pillar in the grand hall. Aunt Targu rose, saying, You possess some strength, young one. Now, witness how I shall handle you. With that, Aunt Targu's energy surged. Azer murmured, She must possess the strength of Super Saiyan 1. Are you frightened, young one? Let me show you the prowess of Aunt Targu. Oh, let me test your might then. With that, Aunt Targu threw a punch at Azer, who did not evade. Azer allowed her blows to land without retaliation. Gasping for breath, Aunt Targu exclaimed, "Cursed be it! You remain unscathed?" Azer scoffed. "I present you with an opportunity. If you eliminate Sorbii, I will overlook your previous transgressions. Do not jest. Do you think that was all my strength? You are gravely mistaken. Oh? Do you possess some formidable techniques? Reveal them to me." With that, Aunt Targa concentrated her energy and unleashed a wave toward Azer. "This is my most powerful strike, combining all my energy. I hope you are as resilient as before." The energy wave struck Azer, enveloping the castle in clouds of dust. As the smoke cleared, Azer stood unscathed. That technique, indeed impressive. It merely tickled. Now it is my turn to attack. Azer teleported before Aunt Targu and delivered a punch that created a massive cavity in her torso. The onlookers murmured in disbelief. Azer had felled Aunt Targu with a single blow. Such power could only be wielded by King Frisia himself. Could he truly be Frisia and Amp, Apos' son? From the main seat, Sorbii bellowed, "Kill him. King Frisia has no son." "Humph, a puppet intoxicated by power. It seems I must unseat you." Chapter 53. The venue of the power conference. What are you all waiting for? Hurry up and subdue him, commanded the leader beside Azer. "So you really consider yourself a king, Salb?" With a wave of his hand, the leader ordered his subordinates to seize Salb. In a fit of hysteria, Salb shouted, "I am the leader of the Frisia force. You cannot treat me this way." "Huh? You little insect really think highly of yourself?" Azer scoffed. Extending a finger that glimmered with a red light, an energy wave shot forth, piercing through Salb's head. Azer then slowly approached the main seat, followed closely by the leader. "Now, who among you wishes to inform me about the current state of the universe?" A purple-skinned alien spoke up. "Lord Azer, allow my subordinate to explain." "Very well. Please proceed." "Ever since Lord Frisia and Amp, Apos' demise, our Frisia force has crumbled. A portion of our original force was claimed by Lord Gula, some have gone independent, while others have been gathered by Sherlag. Most of those unwilling to submit have fled to hide on other planets. And what of our territory? What forces occupy the universe now? Our territory has been seized by Sherlag. Currently, the southern galaxy belongs to Lord Gula, while the northern and eastern galaxies are under the control of the Galactic King. The western galaxy belongs to Sherlag. We have virtually lost all our territory, with only a few planets remaining. Lord Azer, we can still rally the remnants of the former Frisia force." "Very well. Gather all our subordinates and prepare to attack Sherlag." Unbeknownst to them, a great war was about to unfold across the universe. Days later, in the realm of the destroyers, Goku turned to Beerus and asked, "By the way, Lord Beerus, when is the martial arts tournament that Zeno mentioned going to take place?" Furious, Beerus retorted, "What did you say? Zeno should be referred to as Lord Zeno. Do not entertain such thoughts. Organizing a cosmic tournament is perilous. Offending Lord Zeno could lead to our annihilation." Oblivious, Goku replied, "As long as I press this button, I can go to Zeno." With that, he pressed the button given to him by Zeno. "Idiot, don't press that," Beerus shouted in anger. "Whis, remind him." "Oh." "Lord Beerus, he has already pressed it," Whis noted. In an instant, Goku was transported to Zeno's palace. Upon arrival, the Grand Priest appeared. "Ah, Son Goku. What brings you here?" "I came to see Zeno." "Very well, follow me." They entered Zeno's palace. "Hello, Zeno." "Ah, Goku. What brings you here? When is the martial arts tournament that you mentioned last time?" "Leave that matter to the Grand Priest." The Grand Priest interjected. "Once the specifics of the tournament's time and location are confirmed, I will inform you. I must also notify the Supreme Kais of every universe." "Understood. I shall return to my training for now. Farewell, Zeno." "Goodbye, Goku." With that, a white spatial portal appeared before Goku, transporting him back to the realm of the destroyers. Upon his return, Beerus greeted him with a punch to the stomach. "Lord Beerus, what was that for?" "You fool. You ran off before I could finish speaking. Now tell me, what did you do at Zeno's?" "Not much, just that the details of the time and place will be conveyed to the Supreme Kais." "Whis, take us to the Supreme Kai realm." With that, they set off for the Supreme Kai realm. Upon arrival, the Supreme Kaishin greeted them. "What brings you here, everyone?" "Bring me a cup of tea," Beerus commanded. The Supreme Kaishin poured him a cup. Just as Beerus finished his tea, a purple vortex appeared in the sky, from which the Grand Priest emerged. "Greetings, everyone. Long time no see." Upon seeing the Grand Priest, everyone bowed in respect. The time and location of the martial arts tournament have been confirmed. Goku, filled with excitement, urged, "Please tell us, Grand Priest. The old Supreme Kai admonished, Goku. Be respectful and greet the Grand Priest. It and Appos. S quite all right, the Grand Priest assured. Now, I shall announce Lord Zeno and Appos' decree. Each universe must select 10 contestants to participate in the power tournament. Curiously, Goku asked, Grand Priest, where will the power tournament take place? The tournament will be held in the Void. And where is the Void? Whis explained, the Void, as its name suggests, is a realm of nothingness. The Grand Priest continued. The prize for this power tournament is the Super Dragon Balls. They can grant any wish, and I have gathered them all. However, if a universe loses, it will be erased. What? Grand Priest, what did you just say? I said that the defeated universe will be obliterated. In other words, the universe that fails in battle will be completely eradicated. Indeed, defeat leads to annihilation. Lord Zeno has commanded that each universe select 3 individuals to showcase their strength before him in the Void. This will be a one-on-one battle between universes. And which universe will we face? You, Universe 7, will battle Universe 9. From now on, you have 3 hours to find 3 contestants. All must gather at Lord Zeno's palace. Very well, everyone. Farewell, and be swift in finding your participants. With that, the Grand Priest vanished into the sky. The Supreme Kaishin pondered, but why Universe 9? Who will join me in this contest? Lord Beerus, who do you suggest? Decide for yourself. What about Darles and Brolys? No, their powers must remain concealed. Then perhaps Frieza and Gohan? Very well, it shall be Frieza and Gohan. With that, Goku instantaneously teleported to Darles' island. Hey, Darles? Are Gohan and Frieza around? I need to speak with them. Yes, they are training. Ah, how diligent. Goku entered the small realm, found Gohan and Frieza, and explained the situation. Both agreed to participate. Lord Beerus, everyone is gathered. Shall we set off? Chapter 54. Kappa under siege. Very well, let us depart, stated Whis. With so many of us, it is best to utilize the transdimensional cube. With a flick of his staff, the transdimensional cube materialized before them. Whis pointed toward it, saying, Everyone, please step inside. We are setting off. Following his words, the God of Destruction and Goku and Appos' group entered the cube. Once they were inside, Whis ascended to the top of the cube, gently tapping it with his staff. The cube began to rise slowly into the sky, and Whis joined them within. Meanwhile, in the Void Realm, the 11 gods of destruction had already arrived. Among them, the God of Destruction from Universe 4, Quitella, approached Kampa. The other gods of destruction followed suit, their expressions filled with indignation. Upon reaching Kampa, Quitella exclaimed angrily, Kampa, I have heard that this power tournament was instigated by you and Beerus. The last hide-and-seek game was also caused by Beerus, resulting in us receiving punishment from the Omni King. And now you two have concocted yet another power tournament. It seems you were quite troublesome. The other gods of destruction nodded in agreement. The clown god, Merged, chimed in. It appears we must give you both a little lesson. With that, a group of gods prepared to charge at Kampa. Kampa quickly interjected, Wait, everyone. Do not act hastily. Allow me to explain. It was Beerus who went back to sleep last time. How can you place the blame on me? Merged retorted, Who told you to be brothers with him? Kampa defended himself. This time, it's not my fault. It was all due to Beerus' subordinate, Son Goku's antics. If Beerus arrives later, you should confront him. Quitella scoffed. We'll deal with you first, and when Beerus shows up, he will receive his share. Kampa, filled with rage, shouted, Do not push your luck. He then unleashed his fury, charging at Merged, who was the weakest among them. Caught off guard, Merged was sent flying by a single punch from Kampa. Bardos attempted to intervene, but was stopped by several angels from other universes. What do you intend to do? Questioned the angel from Universe 4, Kornik. Bardos, they are merely playing. There will be no unforeseen circumstances. Bardos replied angrily, How despicable to gang up on one. Quitella interjected, Who said we would all attack one? You all stay out of it. Let Merged handle Kampa on his own. Merged, furious, exclaimed, How dare you betray me, you vile scoundrels. Quitella reassured him, Merged. Do not worry, Kampa and Appos' strength should be about equal to yours. Kampa, with another punch, sent the distracted Merged flying once more. To challenge me while distracted? How audacious. Merged retorted angrily, You insufferable fat pig. You are asking for trouble. With that, Merged produced several spheres and hurled them at Kampa. Kampa, puzzled, thought, Could this be some secret weapon? As Kampa focused on the spheres, Merged swiftly approached him and landed a powerful punch to Kampa's abdomen, sending the hefty being soaring. Merged taunted, What are you looking at, Kampa? Kampa replied, Wasn't that supposed to be your secret weapon? Ha ha ha. You truly are adorably foolish. Enraged, Kampa declared, "You vile scoundrel." He then erupted in anger, a purple aura enveloping him. "Prepare to face my wrath, merged." Kampa instantaneously teleported behind merged and kicked him away. Who would have thought you, a fat pig, could be so formidable? Kampa scoffed. How would a mere entertainer know my prowess? Meanwhile, on Earth, Goku, accompanied by Frieza and Gohan, had just departed. Darles addressed the system. System, can you observe the situation in the Void Realm? Yes, host, came the reply. Will the Grand Minister and the Omni King notice? No, host. Very well, please project the current events occurring in the Void Realm. Instantly, the scene from the beginning of the Void Realm unfolded. Oh. Beerus and Goku have yet to arrive. Broly, please gather our friends and invite them to watch a movie, Darles instructed. Sure, I will call them now. You have their numbers, right? Of course. With that, Broly began calling each of his friends. After finishing, he soared into the sky. Broly, where are you going? Didn't you just call them? Someone queried. Broly's distant voice responded, I am picking someone up. Could it be that Broly has friends beyond the Z Warriors? Before long, Vegeta arrived at Darles and Apos' island. Darles, did you summon me for something? Darles pointed at the screen on the wall, saying, look at that. What is this? Wait. Is that Kampa? Are those individuals all gods of destruction? Indeed, Vegeta. Just then, a group of people arrived at Darles and Apos' island. Darles, what movie did you invite us to see? We traveled quite a distance to come here, Krillin remarked. The perceptive Piccolo noticed the projection on the wall and pointed at it, asking, Darles, you didn't invite us to watch this, did you? That is indeed what I have called you to see. At that moment, Broly flew in, holding a girl in his arms. Broly, who is this? Krillin inquired. I apologize. This is my girlfriend, Broly said shyly. Darles, bewildered, responded, I had no idea you had a girlfriend. Oh, one day while I was out walking, I saw her being bullied, so I helped her. Before I knew it, we became a couple. Ollie, please greet everyone and introduce yourself. Ollie shyly replied, hello everyone. I am Ollie, Broly's girlfriend. The others warmly greeted Broly's girlfriend, Ollie. Meanwhile, Darles lamented, Broly, how could you betray me? We agreed to remain single together. Yet you secretly found a girlfriend. I'm sorry, Darles, I did not know how it happened. It just kind of happened. Chapter 55, Beerus vs. 10 Destroyers. At this moment, Piccolo interjected, look, a fight is about to break out. Krillin, puzzled, inquired, what is happening? Who is fighting? It's the destroyer god Kampa and a clown, replied Darles. But that's no ordinary clown, he's also a destroyer god. Meanwhile, in the Void Realm, unseen eyes were observing the clash of the destroyer gods. Inside a palace, the Grand Zeno was intently watching the battle between Kampa and Vados. The Grand Priest remarked, Your Majesty, are you satisfied with this fight? It's rather monotonous. It would be more thrilling if they all fought together. I suspect Beerus will join them shortly. Among them, his strength is likely the most formidable. Thus, as they gang up on Kampa, Beerus may not be pleased, which could lead to a more exhilarating battle. On the battlefield, Kampa sent Vados flying with a punch. She quickly regained her footing and retaliated with a strike aimed at Kampa. Caught off guard, Kampa was hit, followed by a sweeping kick from Vados that struck his head. Kampa was propelled backward, but he quickly countered, blocking the incoming attack and seizing Vados' leg, slamming her onto the arena. After tossing Vados twice, he hurled her into the sky. Gathering energy into a sphere that rapidly enlarged, Kampa launched it towards Vados. Just as it was about to connect, another energy sphere appeared, colliding with Kampa and Apos' in midair, sending Vados spiraling away from the resulting shockwave. Kampa, feeling bold, are we? Do you wish to take on Vados together? Quipped Ramses. Nay, it's not just them. We shall all join forces, retorted Quitella. You despicable lot. With that, Quitella vanished behind Kampa and struck him in the back. Kampa stumbled but swiftly regained his balance, throwing a punch at Quitella. The two fists clashed, releasing a powerful shockwave. Quite impressive, Kampa. You possess such strength. Quitella taunted. Why not fight me one-on-one? One-on-one is not an option. Why settle for that when we can gang up? Kampa shot back, gathering energy waves to unleash upon Quitella, who met him with his own. The energies clashed in the air, creating a stalemate. As Vados aimed an energy wave at Kampa's back, instantly engulfed in the energy wave, a thick cloud of smoke erupted from the arena. From within the haze, Kampa and Apos' roar echoed, Vados, you insufferable wretch. He burst forth from the smoke, landing a powerful punch on Vados, who was sent flying. Kampa then concentrated a multitude of energy spheres and directed them at the 10 destroyer gods, enveloping the arena in a thick fog. Quitella teleported above Kampa, merging his hands into a fist and struck downwards. Kampa was slammed back toward the arena floor as Quitella employed the princess technique. Energy spheres rained down upon Kampa, who, relying on his robust physique, endured the onslaught. At that moment, a swarm of destroyer gods surged toward Kampa, delivering a relentless barrage of punches and kicks. Seeing Kampa struggling to hold his ground, they combined their energy waves against him. Just then, Whis descended in the cube, his expression grave. "Lord Beerus, look." Kampa appears to be under siege, Whis reported. Beerus cast a quick glance in that direction and vanished, reappearing behind Kampa to unleash an energy wave that exploded in the air, sending the destroyer gods reeling. By now, Kampa had exhausted his strength and collapsed to the ground. Beerus helped the weakened Kampa to his feet, asking, "Are you all right, Kampa?" With a trembling voice, Kampa replied, "Beerus, you've finally arrived. Please help me take revenge." Whis, tend to Kampa's wounds, Beerus commanded, before turning to the other destroyer gods. "How dare you harm Kampa? You are courting death." In the palace, Grand Zeno clapped his hands, exclaiming, "Now Beerus is about to take on 10 opponents. This should be quite entertaining." On Dale's island on Earth, the spectators gazed at the projection on the wall. At a critical moment, "It's still Lord Beerus to the rescue," exclaimed Gyoza. "Kampa is truly unfortunate. Being beaten by 10 destroyer gods," remarked Oolong. "Thank goodness for Lord Beerus, who is here to avenge him," added Vegeta. "Let us not speak too soon, after all. They are 10 destroyer gods," Krillin cautioned. "Who knows if Lord Beerus can prevail?" Dales pondered. "What does it matter? Whether he wins or loses, we are of no help." Piccolo stated. "Let us observe the battle. Perhaps a turning point will arise," suggested Dales. In the Void Realm, Beerus approached Quitella. "This must have been your doing, correct?" "Enough chatter. Beerus, let us all attack together," Quitella retorted as the destroyer gods launched their assault on Beerus. Quickly evading their strikes, Beerus activated his Ultra Instinct, but suddenly found himself ensnared by a mechanical destroyer god. "Lord Beerus is caught," exclaimed Goku. "It seems his Ultra Instinct is not yet perfected." "What is Ultra Instinct?" Goku asked Whis, perplexed. "I shall explain later. For now, let us focus on Lord Beerus' battle," Whis replied. "All right," Goku nodded. Quitella mocked. "Why aren't you dodging, Beerus?" Ignoring Quitella, Beerus forcefully broke free from the mechanical grasp, delivering a kick to the robot's head, sending it flying. Then, he teleported behind a fox-like destroyer god, releasing an energy sphere that sent the creature soaring. Beerus ascended into the sky, gathering an enormous energy sphere in his hands. With a swift motion, he hurled it toward the arena. In a hurry, Quitella unleashed his own energy wave to counter it, resulting in an explosive collision that enveloped the arena in smoke. Chapter 56. Fierce battle amidst the swirling smoke. The voice of Ketla emerged. "Beerus, I never anticipated your power has indeed escalated." With an air of indifference, Beerus replied, "Humph. As if you need to inform me, you rodent." Ketla retorted angrily, "Humph. Beerus, Don and Amp. Oppos, TB so ungrateful." As the mist dissipated, Sidra materialized, conjuring a protective energy shield that enveloped everyone. Once the shield vanished, the crowd dispersed, encircling Beerus. "Sidra, your energy shield is quite robust." Just as Sidra was about to boast about his creation, Beerus delivered a swift kick, sending Sidra flying. "You're out of breath, yet you're still calling me fat." Sidra fumed. "Beerus, are you incapable of playing fair? Attacking an old comrade of over 1 billion years." Sidra exclaimed indignantly. With disdain, Beerus scoffed, "Huh? As if that makes me any less than 1 billion years old." At that moment, Waymay launched a confinement ball toward Beerus. "Beerus, that is merely an ordinary ball." "Don't be fooled," exclaimed the nearby Kampa. "I just witnessed it being used to ambush." Beerus unleashed an energy sphere that struck the confinement ball, sending it hurtling away. The ball collided with Lam-Z, and upon contact, it emitted a blinding white light, ensnaring Lam-Z within its grasp. Beerus questioned, "Kampa, is this what you call an ordinary ball?" Kampa replied, perplexed, "I am not certain how this happened. Waymay is exceedingly treacherous." Nearby, Legifer remarked, "Beerus, you seem to regard us with little seriousness. You remain so leisurely amidst battle." With that, Legifu's tail transformed from 1 into 9, releasing energy spheres directed at Beerus. In a flash, Beerus appeared before Legifu, delivering a punch. Legifu swiftly crossed his arms defensively against Beerus and Amp, Oppos' assault. On another front, Hellas, wielding a bow, aimed an arrow at the engaged Beerus. Goku shouted, "Lord Beerus, watch out behind you." Reacting swiftly, Beerus activated his Ultra Instinct, his body responding with an impossible agility to evade the arrow. Goku, bewildered, observed, "Wow, what just happened?" The arrow was about to hit Lord Beerus. Whis advised, "Goku, pay close attention. This state of Lord Beerus is Ultra Instinct." Oh, I had no idea Ultra Instinct was this formidable. After dodging the arrow, it continued its trajectory, piercing Legifu's arm. Legifu seethed, "Hellas, can you not aim better?" Hellas shot back, "If Beerus can dodge it, how can you not, you worthless fool?" At that moment, Lam-Z emitted a loud roar towards Beerus suspended in the sky. With a gaze locked on Beerus, Lam-Z retracted his Ultra Instinct, prompting Beerus to cover his ears with his hands. Seeing Beerus caught off guard, the others unleashed concentrated energy spheres towards him, engulfing Beerus in a haze of energy. Wei Mei exclaimed, "This time, Beerus should be done for." Ketla cautioned, "Don't stop. Continue attacking. Beerus's power is not something an ordinary destroyer can rival." Wei Mei, infuriated, shot back at Ketla. "What do you mean by that? Are you implying we cannot measure up to Beerus?" Ketla replied, "Wei Mei, it's not that I underestimate you. It's simply that you cannot contend with Beerus as a worthy adversary." Wei Mei, brimming with anger, declared, "Ketla, it seems you need to understand my strength." Ketla dismissed her. "You cannot even defeat Compa. How do you expect to challenge me?" With a grim expression, Wei Mei retorted, "Humph, then let us settle this in earnest." Suddenly, Wei Mei conjured 8 clones, all of whom charged at Ketla simultaneously. Ketla remarked, "Clones? I can discern which one is the original." With that, Ketla unleashed an energy sphere towards one of the clones, sending it flying. Believing he had struck the genuine Wei Mei, Ketla reveled in his triumph, only to be blindsided by another of Wei Mei's clones that approached from behind. Wei Mei's clone smirked, "You overestimate yourself." Realizing too late, Ketla exclaimed, "What? Not good." Wei Mei declared, "By the time you realize it, it's too late." With a swift kick, Wei Mei sent Ketla sprawling. At the same time, another clone punched Ketla to the left, while yet another kicked him into the air. In midair, a clone of Wei Mei combined both hands into a fist, delivering a heavy blow downwards. Instantly, Ketla was smashed into the ground by this tremendous punch. Meanwhile, 3 other Wei Mei clones gathered energy waves and directed them at the grounded Ketla. The powerful energy waves struck Ketla, creating a massive crater in the arena. As he slowly rose, weakened, Ketla gasped, "Wei Mei, you sly one. I didn't expect you to be the true body all along." Wei Mei, triumphant, laughed, "Ha ha, how about that? Wasn't that quite the move?" With that, all of Wei Mei's clones were formed into one entity. Meanwhile, the angels gathered, whispering among themselves, "Is this truly acceptable? Allowing them to combat mere air?" One angel, Sava, replied, "Let them endure a little hardship. It will serve as a lesson. Their prolonged inactivity has dulled their combat instincts." Thus, on the arena, amidst the clash between Wei Mei and Ketla, a voice rang out, "What is this? Dogs biting dogs." Both were taken aback. "Beerus, how are you over here? What on earth are they fighting?" Beerus casually held a cup of cola. "Who knows what they're fighting about?" As they glanced around, it became apparent that the others were oblivious, as Beerus had vanished amidst the smoke. Ketla and Wei Mei continued to unleash energy spheres into the haze above. In unison, they shouted, "You fools, cease immediately. You've been played by Beerus. Why do you still attack the smoke?" Chapter 57, Intense Battle Beside Him. Beerus poured cola into his mouth and remarked, "You truly are foolish." The others halted their attacks, glaring at Beerus in anger. He continued, "It is time to teach you a small lesson." With that, a powerful aura emanated from Beerus, his appearance gradually transforming. The previously slender Beerus began to develop a muscular physique, purple fur sprouting from his body, and a diamond-shaped red mark appearing on his chest. Red markings also adorned his face, which now bore a more imposing expression. In the palace, the Omni King exclaimed, "Oh, Beerus can still transform?" He recalled that Beerus had never utilized this ability in previous confrontations with other gods of destruction. The Grand Priest, standing nearby, speculated, "This form might be something Beerus has only recently mastered." It was indeed wise to bring them here. They have proven to be quite entertaining. The Grand Priest respectfully asked, "Your Majesty, should we intervene?" The Omni King replied, "No, let them finish their battle first. We shall continue watching." "Understood, Your Majesty." Meanwhile, on Earth, Darles expressed confusion to the system. "What the heck? System, how does Beerus have this form? It's nothing like what I saw in the anime. Clearly, the anime is deceiving." The system responded, "Host, we are unaware. Perhaps Beerus has always possessed it. Or maybe he is just trained to achieve this form." At that moment, Trunks exclaimed, "Wow, Lord Beerus, this form is so cool." Goten chimed in, yes, it's really cool." The others began discussing Beerus's new transformation. In the void, Goku asked Whis, "Can Lord Beerus transform?" Whis, equally perplexed, replied, "I don't know. I've never seen Lord Beerus transform before." On the battlefield, Beerus radiated an incomprehensible power, his expression solemn as he gazed at the assembled fighters. He stated calmly, "Let me show you how powerful my new form is." Ketla interjected, "You're merely seeking attention. You lost the last arm wrestling match. With so many of us, do you really think you can win? You must be dreaming." No sooner had Ketla spoken than Beerus appeared before him, delivering a powerful punch to Ketla's abdomen. Leaning in close, Beerus whispered, "How much strength do you have left?" Ketla and Apos' eyes widened in agony as he clutched his stomach and staggered back. With a swift motion of his tail, Beerus sent Ketla flying. "Everyone, attack together," shouted Maida. Suddenly, the group charged at Beerus, launching a flurry of punches and kicks. The fighters collided in the sky with such speed that only a few angels could discern the action. The others could only see blurred figures. Gohan remarked, "I didn't expect Lord Beerus to take on 10 opponents at once." Whis noted, "Indeed. Lord Beerus is the strongest god of destruction. Now that he has grasped a new form, he could easily overpower these gods." The battle raged on as Beerus landed a punch on the incoming Avamo, who fell from the sky, covered in black fur, crashing onto the arena. Hellas unleashed arrow after arrow at Beerus. In response, Beerus conjured several energy spheres to deflect the arrows, stating, "That you are a woman, I will not show mercy." With that, he vanished and executed a backflip kick to Hellas's head, sending her crashing down like a shooting star. The machine god, Mosco, and Ketla attacked Beerus from either side with powerful punches. Beerus caught their arms and, with a mighty swing, sent them colliding into each other. He then spun them around and hurled them toward the arena. Westingra and Arak launched energy balls at Beerus, one red and one yellow, which hurtled toward him. Beerus stood his ground, allowing the energy balls to strike him, sending him flying. The two combatants boasted, "The arrogant fool, didn't he even try to defend himself?" Maida urged, "Quick, while he is distracted, attack together." The remaining 6 gods unleashed energy balls toward Beerus. He steadied himself, forming an energy shield, and charged at the 6. The energy balls collided with the shield, which shattered under the onslaught, but Beerus pressed forward, relying on his formidable physique. He approached Lejipu and delivered a punch that sent him crashing into the arena in a similar fashion. Beerus and the other gods of destruction became entangled in a chaotic melee. Before long, 10 gods of destruction lay scattered across the arena, creating numerous craters. The fighters struggled to rise from the pits they found themselves in, gathering together. Ketla commanded, "Everyone, unleash your strongest attacks." With that, their energy surged, and various auras enveloped the gods. Ketla launched a massive yellow energy wave, while Lejipu sent forth 9 energy waves from his tails. Maida split into 8 clones, each casting an energy wave. Hellas prepared her bow, gathering power. The group combined their might, directing their most formidable techniques at Beerus. Instantly, their 10 attacks coalesced into a colossal, multicolored energy wave that surged toward Beerus. In response, Beerus' rage ignited, enveloping him in a crimson aura as he unleashed a massive purple energy wave toward the oncoming assault. The clash of the vibrant energy wave and Beerus' attack resulted in a tremendous explosion in the air. At that moment, the angels hurriedly erected protective shields to safeguard their respective universes' competitors. The 2 energy waves detonated mid-air, shattering the arena into pieces, leaving the gods of destruction sprawled across the ground in disarray. Only Beerus remained, floating majestically above the chaos. Goku exclaimed, "Lord Beerus, you are truly incredible. You defeated 10 gods of destruction in an instant." Chapter 58, Universe 7 versus Universe 9. My hands are itching with anticipation. Beerus jested. "Why not give it a try yourself?" "Nay, I fear I might end up like them," came the hesitant response. The angels expressed their astonishment, remarking on Beerus and Apos' secretly heightened prowess. "It seems we must intensify our training efforts for them." Whis, with a sense of pride, remarked, "Are you all certain you wish to sit idly by, rather than attend to your destroyer?" Sava, an angel nearby, retorted, "Humph, Whis, what are you so smug about? If you have the ability, take us all on single-handedly." Whis replied, "Fighting all of you at once? Don't be ridiculous. However, I would gladly accept a one-on-one duel." With a huff, Sava soared toward Hellas on the arena. The angels from various universes followed suit, tending to their respective destroyers. Beerus stepped back, returning to his usual demeanor before the crowd. The Hildegarn shouted at Beerus, "Next time, I shall defeat you. The humiliation you have inflicted upon me will be repaid double, not merely tenfold." Beerus scoffed, "All you can do is bluster. You possess no real skill." Fuming, Gogeta declared, "Humph, come on, Conic, let us go." The two then made their way toward the contestants from Universe 4. The assembled destroyers and angels returned to their seats. On Earth, the gathered crowd marveled. Lord Beerus is truly formidable, having effortlessly vanquished all the destroyers. Darles remarked, "It appears I must exert more effort. I had no idea Beerus was this powerful." Meanwhile, in the void, the Omni King exclaimed, "What an exhilarating spectacle! How entertaining!" The Grand Priest interjected, "Lord Omni King, we may now proceed." "Very well, let us exit," replied the Omni King, and with that, the two departed the palace, flanked closely by two guards. Before long, the quartet arrived at the competition venue, with the Grand Priest stepping forward. "The Omni King has arrived." Instantly, individuals from every universe bowed and greeted, "Greetings, Lord Omni King." The Omni King acknowledged, "Indeed, your recent battles were remarkable and quite impressive. Beerus, your performance was commendable." Beerus, trembling in fear, bowed deeply. "Yes, thank you for the praise, Lord Omni King." At that moment, Goku called out, "Ah, Omni King, it has been a while." The old Kai, alarmed, cautioned, "Goku, mind your words." Upon hearing Omni King, the destroyers from every universe became visibly agitated. The Omni King responded, "Yes, Goku, it has indeed been a long time." After addressing Goku, he turned to the Grand Priest. "Let us commence." The Grand Priest announced, "The Power Tournament will take place next month. This tournament was proposed by Goku from Universe 7. It is thanks to Mr. Goku's suggestion that we have the privilege of witnessing the elites from various universes. Therefore, we shall first select one universe to battle Universe 7 as a preliminary match. Which universe wishes to challenge Universe 7? The destroyers deliberated, and then the destroyer of Universe 9, Sidra, stepped forth, stating, "Let Universe 9 challenge Universe 7. Very well. I announce that the preliminary match will feature Universe 7 against Universe 9. This match will consist of 3 bouts, and I trust you have been informed. Please, both universes, select your contestants for the first match." Among Universe 9 and Oppo's three-headed wolf, a red wolf declared, "Lord Sidra, allow me to take the lead." The destroyer Sidra replied, "Very well. Bazel, you shall take the first match." Nearby, the Kai from Universe 9 urged, "Bazel, be sure to perform well in front of the Omni King." "Do not worry, Grand Kai. I shall secure victory," Bazel asserted. "Let the trash from Universe 7 come forth. Who will be the first to meet their demise?" Beerus called out. "Which of you 3 will step up first?" "It matters not. They do not seem particularly formidable." Frieza interjected, "Allow me to deal with this arrogant fool." Beerus instructed, "Frieza, teach this impudent individual a lesson." Frieza smirked, "Rest assured, Lord Beerus, I excel at dealing with unruly beings and will surely satisfy your expectations." With that, Frieza glared coldly at Bazel and leaped onto the arena. As both competitors took their positions, the Grand Priest announced, "The first match begins now." Bazel of Universe 9 surged forward, launching a swift attack towards Frieza. In an instant, Bazel and Oppo's figure flickered, arriving beside Frieza. He delivered a powerful punch aimed at Frieza and Oppo's abdomen, who promptly crossed his arms in defense. Bazel's fist collided with Frieza's arm, sending Frieza staggering backward several meters. Seizing the moment, Bazel leaped to kick Frieza. Frieza raised his arms in defense as Bazel relentlessly assaulted him with kicks. With an air of arrogance, Bazel taunted, "So weak, you would be better off conceding." Frieza retorted, "Do not overestimate yourself, pup." With that, Frieza's tail ensnared Bazel's leg. Bazel gasped, "Oh no." Frieza tightened his grip, hurling Bazel onto the arena floor. Bazel was left dazed and disoriented. Frieza lifted Bazel upside down, grinning coldly, "How does it feel, little pup? Still so arrogant?" Bazel growled, "You vile scoundrel." With that, he launched an energy ball towards Frieza, who easily swatted it aside. Bazel then swiftly seized Frieza's tail and bit down hard. At that moment, Frieza and Oppo's tail loosened its grip on Bazel and Oppo's leg. As Bazel landed, he executed a sweeping kick, knocking Frieza to the ground. Following up, Bazel delivered a powerful kick, propelling Frieza into the air. Bezel leapt up and struck Frieza in the back with a knee thrust, sending him flying. Frieza regained his composure and exclaimed, "You truly are a dog. Here is a taste of my technique, which I haven't used in ages." With that, a small energy ball manifested in Frieza's hand. Bezel laughed. "Come at me. That energy ball of yours couldn't hurt me even if I stood still." Frieza smirked. "What about now?" As he spoke, the energy ball rapidly expanded, soon growing to several times the size of the entire arena. Chapter 59. Frieza versus Bezel. Suddenly, the colossal planet-destroying orb hurtled towards Bezel. Enraged, Bezel unleashed an energy wave aimed at Frieza's devastating attack. However, upon contact, the energy wave was swiftly consumed by the orb. Bezel shouted in disbelief, "Impossible." Frieza sneered, "Humph. As a weakling, all you can do is futilely resist." With that, the planet-destroying orb crashed down upon Bezel, eliciting a mournful cry from him. Instantly, the arena erupted in a violent explosion, shrouding the area in smoke. As the haze dissipated, Bezel was seen lying on the ground, attempting to rise. Turning towards the spectator stands, Bezel called out, "Throw that to me." Following his request, the god of destruction from Universe 9 tossed a peculiar fruit towards him. Upon consuming the fruit, Bezel roared with fury as his frail form began to swell with muscle, enveloped in a dark red aura. Observing from the high platform, the Omni King applauded, "Marvelous." Meanwhile, Beerus exclaimed, "Out of bounds. He is disqualified for eating to enhance his power." The Grand Priest interjected, "Let the match continue. It will only conclude if one side concedes or is unable to rise." With renewed vigor, Bezel charged at Frieza, and the two clashed fiercely. In a matter of moments, Bezel kicked Frieza away and soared into the sky, his legs radiating a crimson glow as he unleashed a barrage of energy balls towards Frieza. Ultimately, Bezel concentrated his energy into a massive wave directed at Frieza. A thick cloud of smoke enveloped the arena as Bezel laughed triumphantly, "Ha ha ha. This round is mine." At that moment, the god of destruction from Universe 9 addressed the spectators of Universe 7. "Did you see that? This is the might of our Universe 9. Just then, a voice emerged from the smoke. Frieza coolly remarked, "Hey, what is that barking? Who said your universe could win? I have not yet lost." The god of destruction from Universe 9 exclaimed, "Impossible. How can you still be standing?" Emerging from the smoke, Frieza scoffed, "With such an attack, you think you can defeat me? How naive." Bezel, filled with rage, shouted, "Take this." He concentrated his energy and launched a deep crimson energy ball towards Frieza. As the ball sped towards him, Frieza extended a hand, emanating a golden aura as he transformed into Golden Frieza. The Omni King observed, "Wow, he has transformed too. This is truly captivating." The energy ball soon reached Frieza, who effortlessly blocked it with one hand. Nonchalantly, he said, "I think I end Oppos. I'll return this to you." With that, he infused the energy ball with additional power and flung it back at Bezel, who exclaimed in astonishment, "How is this possible? That wasn't even your full strength." Frieza dismissed him, saying, "You aren't worthy of my full power." Enveloped in a black-red aura, Bezel pushed against Frieza's energy ball with all his might. Bellowing as he propelled it away, the deflected energy ball soared towards the spectator stands of Universe 4. The god of destruction from Universe 4 declared, "Topo." A figure clad in black stepped forward. "Watch me." Topo caught the energy ball with both hands and crushed it, scattering the energy into the air. "You show such disrespect to the gods," he stated. A nearby spectator queried, "Who is that person?" Another responded, "He seems to be a contestant from Universe 11. Frieza remarked, Hiding in a black robe and refusing to show your face, is that not disrespectful to the gods?" Topo retorted, "You evil being. Justice will punish you." Frieza scoffed, "Justice only stands by the strong." With that, Frieza teleported beside Bezel and struck him with a powerful punch. He then unleashed a flurry of small energy waves from his fingertips, causing Bezel to slowly collapse to the ground. The Grand Priest announced, "I declare Frieza of Universe 7 the victor." Turning to the Omni King, he asked, "What did you think of the match?" The Omni King replied, "It was excellent, truly spectacular." At that moment, Frieza spoke up, "Omni King, Grand Priest, I have a small request that I hope you will grant." The Omni King, puzzled, inquired, "What is your request?" Frieza fixed his cold gaze upon Topo from Universe 4 and stated, "I request to battle that figure in the black robe." "Oh, I see. Very well, I agree." The Omni King consented. Bowing elegantly, Frieza expressed his gratitude. "Thank you, Omni King." Goku in the audience piped up, "I too wish to fight that cloaked individual." Beerus added, "Perfect. I've never liked that guy. Let Frieza teach him a lesson." Whis addressed Topo, "Topo, make sure to give this fellow a proper lesson." Of course, Lord Whis. I will teach him well, Topo affirmed. With that, Topo leaped onto the arena and assumed a stance. After completing his moves, he declared, in the name of justice, I will teach you a lesson, you insolent fool. Frieza, taken aback, remarked, your moves resemble the dance of the Ginyu Force. Gohan and Goku in the audience chimed in. Indeed, they are strikingly similar. With that, Topo unleashed his energy, cloaking himself in a layer of red aura. Frieza, too, erupted in energy, his golden brilliance enveloping him. Topo initiated his assault with a powerful dive towards Frieza. Observing the descending Topo, Frieza disdainfully dodged to the side. As Topo landed, he created a massive crater in the ground. Frieza mused, good thing I dodged. Otherwise, your weight might have crushed me. Topo declared, now, let the power of justice punish you. With that, he threw a punch at Frieza, who swiftly evaded. Unforeseen, Topo swiftly positioned himself in front of Frieza and delivered a powerful blow. Chapter 60, Frieza vs. Topo. Frieza, with his arms crossed over his chest, successfully deflected Topo's powerful punch. Topo extended his right hand, his left hand supporting it, and suddenly unleashed a barrage of energy spheres towards Frieza. Frieza evaded the onslaught with remarkable speed as Topo continued to fire energy spheres like a relentless machine gun. In a flash, Frieza darted behind Topo and delivered a powerful blow, sending him flying. Frieza then executed a flying kick aimed at Topo, who adeptly caught Frieza and Appo's foot. Topo lifted Frieza and spun him around before hurling him away. Subsequently, he unleashed an array of energy spheres from his fingertips, which struck Frieza. However, Frieza withstood the assault thanks to his formidable physique. Then, Frieza employed the prince's technique, launching a multitude of crimson energy spheres. Topo swiftly dodged Frieza's attack, and the two charged at each other, exchanging punches and kicks. Suddenly, Frieza's tail executed a sneak attack, sending Topo hurtling backwards. Frieza concentrated energy at his fingertips, forming a planet-destroying orb that expanded gradually. With a flick of his finger, he sent the orb flying towards Topo. Topo, filled with determination, crossed his arms over his chest to brace for the impact. A thunderous explosion echoed as the smoke enveloped the arena. As the smoke cleared, it revealed Topo, whose clothes were torn but body unscathed. Who would have thought you possessed such strength? Topo exclaimed, his confidence unwavering. Frieza replied with a smirk. You have no idea what I am capable of. Topo then transformed into his god of destruction form. Though not as powerful as a true god of destruction, he was still a formidable opponent. Topo charged at Frieza, who concentrated energy for a counterattack. Just as the energy sphere was about to hit Topo, he shouted, destruction. Instantly, Frieza's energy sphere was shattered by Topo's destructive energy. Topo swiftly delivered a punch that sent Frieza flying once more. Topo extended both hands, palms directed towards Frieza, as he gathered energy spheres. These spheres surged towards Frieza, who retaliated by deflecting them and charging towards Topo. With a single hand, Topo unleashed an energy wave that struck Frieza, causing him to scream in pain as he was sent flying. Topo followed up with a purple destructive energy blast aimed at the airborne Frieza, who caught it with his hands and exerted pressure, ultimately obliterating the destructive energy. Frieza quickly closed the distance, executing a sweeping kick that knocked Topo to the ground, followed by a heavy kick. Ascending into the sky, Frieza unleashed a flurry of energy spheres towards Topo. In response, Topo fired back with his own energy spheres, leading to a spectacular clash in midair. Topo then gathered energy into a colossal yellow sphere, which he hurled at Frieza. Surrounded by a brilliant white light, Frieza and Appo's immense power surged within the arena. As the light faded, Frieza had transformed. A pair of large horns sprouted from his head, and his shoulders bore protrusions akin to battle armor. His hands bore sharp spikes, his palms glowing a bright orange, and he stood slightly taller than in his previous form. From the sidelines, Goku exclaimed, Frieza has a new form. Gohan interjected, yes, Dad. This is a transformation he recently mastered. On the arena, Frieza extended a hand to catch Topo's destructive energy. With a mocking tone, he declared, is there anyone who cannot wield destructive energy? He then crushed the energy in his grasp. Topo, enraged, shouted, you vile creature, justice will not spare you. He unleashed a barrage of finger energy blasts towards Frieza, who effortlessly deflected them with one hand. In an instant, Frieza appeared before Topo and landed a punch that sent him flying. As Topo soared away, he roared in anger, his purple aura surging dramatically. Gathering destructive energy in both hands, he formed a massive sphere. Frieza, too, concentrated on a giant red energy sphere, aiming it at Topo and Apos' attack. Upon collision, Topo and Apos' destructive energy sphere was consumed by Frieza and Apos' power, expanding towards him. With a scream, Topo was engulfed. The arena, once pristine, shattered under the immense energy. Topo lay weakly at the center, his aura diminished. The god of destruction from Universe 4, in a fit of frustration, exclaimed, "Topo, how could you possibly lose?" Frieza, grinning at the weakened Topo, taunted, "Weren't you so confident? Get up and continue your charade." Topo retorted, "Wait for me," before succumbing to unconsciousness. From the stands, Beerus commented, "Well done, Frieza." Frieza replied, "Thank you for the praise, Lord Beerus. Dealing with such minor opponents is a trivial task." At that moment, the Grand Minister announced, "The next contestants from Universe 7 and Universe 9, please step onto the arena." The Supreme Kai of Universe 9 remarked, "It seems they have placed their strongest fighter first. Our subsequent matches will be significantly easier. Ravanda, you and Apos, re-up next. Their strongest has already entered the fray. If you lose again, well," Ravanda replied, "as long as I am permitted to eliminate my foes, victory is assured." The Supreme Kai of Universe 9 insidiously stated, "Ravanda, you have my permission to kill. Do not hold back." Gohan interjected, "I and Apos, LL take the next match, Lord Beerus." "Very well, Gohan. Do not show any mercy. That opponent is no saint. End this swiftly." "Yes, Lord Beerus, I will finish this quickly." With that, Gohan leapt onto the arena, followed by Ravanda from Universe 9. The Grand Minister declared, "The second match begins now." Gohan murmured, "Hiding your aura, is it? That one and Apos, work against me." With that, Gohan unleashed his energy, instantly transforming into Super Saiyan 2, charging at Ravanda. Chapter 61. Gohan vs. Lavanda. Lavanda, barking like a dog, charged at Gohan. With a swift punch, Gohan struck Lavanda in the abdomen. Despite the pain, Lavanda seized Gohan and Apos' arm and smirked ominously. Accompanied by Lavanda and Apos' laughter, a foul stench emanated from his mouth, swiftly enveloping Gohan and Apos' face. In an instant, Gohan found himself surrounded by Lavanda and Apos' putrid breath. With determination, Gohan unleashed a powerful punch, sending Lavanda flying. Covering his face, Gohan grimaced, "You foul creature. Did you consume excrement for lunch? Your stench has blinded me." Afterward, Gohan consumed a Senzu-bean, restoring the clarity to his eyes that Lavanda's foul breath had obscured. "You truly are revolting," he remarked disdainfully. Fuming, Lavanda retorted, "You wretched scoundrel, you shall taste my wrath." With that, Lavanda gathered energy and expelled a gust of noxious air towards Gohan, forming a tornado of foulness that surged forward. Using such a pathetic trick, "You are unworthy of this battle," Gohan declared, transforming into Super Saiyan Rose. He stood firm against the oncoming stench. With a sudden eruption of energy, a pink aura exploded on the arena, dissipating Lavanda and Apos' foul breath. In the stands of Universe 9, a spectator shouted in fury, "He possesses divine energy. Could he be a god?" Meanwhile, Universe 7's representatives were bewildered by the number of formidable warriors present. "How can there be so many strong beings?" one exclaimed. "High above." The Omni King exclaimed, "Wow, he can transform." The Grand Minister added, "This son Gohan is the son of Goku." "Ah, so he is Goku and Apos' son. No wonder he is so powerful," another remarked. On the arena, Lavanda bellowed in disbelief, "Impossible. How can you be so strong? I refuse to believe this is real." He then expelled foul air onto his hands, two spheres of stench clinging to his fists. Gohan scoffed, "You disgusting fiend, still unable to accept reality? Allow me to demonstrate your true strength." With a swift instant transmission, Gohan appeared behind Lavanda, condensing a pink energy sphere with one hand. He struck Lavanda and Apos' back with the energy ball, sending him hurtling away. Before Lavanda could touch the ground, Gohan appeared beside him, delivering a powerful kick that propelled Lavanda into the air. Gohan quickly followed, merging his hands into a fist, and struck down hard upon Lavanda's head. The impact sent Lavanda crashing towards the arena floor, resulting in a resounding explosion that left a gaping hole. In the sky, Gohan and Apos' voice echoed as he concentrated energy, shouting, "Ka-me-ha." Instantly, a pink Kamehameha descended from above, striking Lavanda with force, rendering him into nothingness. The Grand Minister announced, in this match, Son Gohan of Universe 7 emerges victorious. With a snap of his fingers, Lavanda, who had been obliterated, reappeared. The Grand Minister proclaimed, "Attention, deities." The match is paused as I read the decree from the Omni King. Despite being mere mortals, they have showcased an extraordinary battle. The Omni King assessed the 12 universes and established their rankings. Beside him, Beerus asked anxiously, "Grand Minister, what is our ranking in Universe 7? The Grand Minister responded, "Universe 7's average score is 318, placing you second to last." Whis inquired, "Grand Minister, which universe is last?" The Grand Minister replied, "Universe 9. With a score of 186, holds the final position. The stakes were high. The universes that lost in this tournament would face annihilation at the hands of the Omni King. A chill ran through the gathered gods of destruction. At that moment, the Kaioshin of Universe 9 spoke in terror. "Does losing this match mean we will be erased?" The Kaioshin of Universe 10 added, "Grand Minister, are all losing universes to be eliminated?" The Grand Minister clarified, "Not all universes, Universe 1, Universe 12, Universe 5, and Universe 8 are exempt from participation as they rank among the top 4. The Grand Minister continued, "No, this time it will not happen." Whis explained, "This means that the top 4 universes, having high scores, are spared from the tournament, while those with lower rankings face annihilation upon defeat." The old Kaioshin spoke up, "Grand Minister, if our universe were to lose, what would happen to us gods?" The Grand Minister replied, "You would be eliminated along with the universe, save for the angels." Beerus interjected, "Whis, how is it that you can survive?" Whis responded, "Lord Beerus, our statuses differ. Besides, we might not lose." The Grand Minister concluded, "My explanation ends here. The next match will commence. The final contestants, please prepare." With that, Goku leaped onto the arena, and Belgamo of Universe 9 followed suit. Goku stated, "You are Belgamo, correct? Rest assured, losing this match will not lead to the annihilation of your universe. I hope you will take this battle seriously." Belgamo shot back, "Silence, you fiend. You are the enemy of the entire universe. If not for your selfish desires, this tournament would never have occurred. I shall defeat you on behalf of the cosmos." Belgamo knelt before the Omni King, declaring, "Great King, if I defeat Son Goku, please spare all universes." The Kaioshin of Universe 9 applauded. "Well said, Belgamo." Beerus fumed. "Curse this guy for painting himself as the hero while branding Goku the villain." Whis remarked, stirring public sentiment. "Even if he loses now, in the upcoming power tournament, the other universes will unite against our Universe 7. Beerus seethed, "This individual has a cunning mind." At that moment, the assembled universes turned their ire towards Goku. The Grand Minister announced, "If Belgamo of Universe 9 wins, the erasure of universes will be cancelled. Mr. Goku, should you lose, you will face obliteration. Please do not take this lightly and compete earnestly." Goku replied, "Understood, Grand Minister. I will compete with all my might." Chapter 62. The conclusion of battle. The two combatants charged at each other, their fists colliding with a resounding impact, causing both to retreat simultaneously. Belgamo swiftly approached Goku from behind, delivering a powerful kick to his back. He then rapidly moved to Goku and Appo's front, throwing a punch as their battle ensued, each landing several blows. Stepping back, Belgamo exclaimed, "You are quite formidable." Goku replied, "You are impressive as well." Belgamo continued, "However, this will soon come to an end. Go ahead, unleash your full power." With that, Belgamo extended his arms, inviting Goku to strike him. Goku, puzzled, asked, "Are you certain you want me to hit you?" Belgamo insisted, "Enough talking, use your strongest attack." Goku responded, "Very well, I shall not hold back." Goku erupted with energy, transforming into Super Saiyan Blue and amplifying his strength with a 20-fold Kaioken. Instantly, he was enveloped in a blue aura, which was further encased in a layer of red flames from the Kaioken technique. With confidence, Goku declared, "Here I come." As Goku approached, Belgamo said, "Wait." Before he could finish his sentence, Goku and Appo's fist struck Belgamo and Appo's abdomen, sending him reeling. Goku swiftly closed the distance, delivering a flurry of punches that left Belgamo howling in pain. Goku then executed a powerful kick, launching Belgamo skyward. Goku gathered energy spheres in his hands, directing them towards the airborne Belgamo, unleashing a barrage of energy blasts that rained down upon him. The cries of Belgamo echoed through the skies. Goku taunted, "What do you think? Is my power sufficient? Your request is quite unique. I expected a more traditional confrontation. Since you have made such a peculiar demand, let us not waste any more time." With that, Goku concentrated his energy into the Kamehameha wave, directing it at Belgamo high above. The wave struck, propelling Belgamore deep into the void. The spectators were left in disbelief, with the gods of destruction and angels expressing their astonishment, pondering the reality of what had just transpired. Beerus shouted, "Well done, Goku." Meanwhile, on Earth, the onlookers marveled. As expected of Goku, he gave no chance to his opponent. Vegito remarked, "He truly is single-minded. I wonder if his foolishness is contagious. Should there be another fusion with him, I will definitely refuse." Darius communicated with the system, "Please deactivate the virtual screen." To the crowd, he announced, "All right. It's over. Let us prepare a meal. They should be back shortly." Meanwhile, in the 9th universe's viewing area, the Kaioshin seethed. That fool Belgamore actually made such a request, and he was not up against just anyone. Bazaar and Lavanda, the two brothers, hurriedly flew out of the void in search of Belgamore. Goku, with a nonchalant expression, remarked, What happened? Why couldn't he withstand it? You asked me to give my all, and yet you couldn't and Oppos to handle it. How disappointing. I thought you were dissatisfied with my power." Frieza interjected. "This idiot has finally been made to understand his limitations." Goku humbly replied, "Not at all. It is simply that he is too weak." The Grand Priest descended onto the arena, announcing, "The third match has concluded, and Universe 7 emerges victorious." He then proceeded to explain the rules of the power tournament. A holographic image materialized in the Grand Priest and Oppos' hands, gradually enlarging until it formed a representation of the arena. In this tournament, aside from being eliminated for lethal actions, there are no other rules. The objective is to force your opponent off the arena. Anyone who falls off will be disqualified. Participants from each universe will battle on a single platform. Kaioshin Shin exclaimed, "What? All universes will battle on one stage? That means there will be 80 participants. Fear not. I will ensure the arena is sufficiently large to accommodate everyone," the Grand Priest reassured. "In addition, the first power tournament will commence in 2 days. You have until then to gather your competitors." Whis remarked, "It seems this tournament will be quite challenging. We have formidable competitors among us as well. We have Darius, Brolys, Vegeta, Frieza, Majin Buu, Piccolo, Trunks, Goten, Krillin, and myself. That gives us a total of 10 participants." Beerus replied nonchalantly, "Do as you wish. If we lose this tournament, Universe 7 will face obliteration." Whis added, "Very well, Lord Beerus. Let us return. We should indulge in some exquisite cuisine. Who knows when we may have the chance again." With that, Whis summoned the transport cube, and they all stepped inside. Whis activated the device, and they returned to Universe 7. 2 hours later, Whis guided the transport cube to a small island. Upon arrival, Beerus bellowed, "Hey, Darius, hurry up and instruct someone to prepare a feast for me." The others emerged from the house. Darius replied, "The meal has long been prepared. We were merely awaiting your return." With that, they entered the dining area. Frieza transformed into his golden form, eager to seize the food, but upon seeing the table's arrangement, he questioned, "Why is there 1 plate per person? Aren't we going to fight over it today?" Vegeta scoffed, "Is it really necessary? It's just a meal." Ignoring Vegeta's derision, Frieza fixated on the dishes brought by the servants. Darius interjected, "Frieza, mind your manners. We are having steak, and each of us has a portion. You needn't be so anxious." Frieza, shedding his golden form, retorted, "I cannot help but be anxious. I can't compete with all of you strong ones." Beerus commented, "It seems, Frieza, that your situation is rather dire." "Indeed. It's been 3 days here with hardly any food. They eat their fill while I starve," Frieza lamented. "But this time is different. I possess an even more formidable diamond form. I doubt I will be outmatched." Goku chimed in. "Then why didn't you transform into your diamond form earlier instead of opting for the golden one?" "I became too nervous seeing the food being served," Frieza admitted. While they dined, Goku reiterated the details of the power tournament, confirming the participants: Darius, Broly, Vegeta, Frieza, Majin Buu, Piccolo, Trunks, Goten, Krillin, and himself. Chapter 63. The 10th competitor Goku inquired, "Do you still have any doubts?" To which Krillin replied, "I think I and Oppos, pass. Peace on Earth has lasted too long, and I Haven and Oppos, train much. I witnessed your battle just now. My strength is simply inadequate." "Goku, are you really not participating?" Krillin lamented, "No, I and Oppos am not joining this time. If there is another opportunity, I will definitely participate." "I'm sorry, Goku, but if you're not participating, who will take your place?" Darles interjected, "I happen to have an excellent candidate in mind." "Who is it?" Goku asked eagerly. "It is Aral, who resides in Penguin Village," Darles responded. Goku scratched his head in confusion. "Oh, Aral? I remember her now. Darles, do you know her all as well? Goku inquired. Darles replied awkwardly, I've only heard of her. Not truly acquainted. With her all joining us, our chances of victory will undoubtedly increase, Goku exclaimed excitedly. All right, let us head to Penguin Village. With that, Goku and Darles set off for Penguin Village. Upon their arrival, they saw Aral playing with two small creatures, one green and one red. Hi, Aral, Goku called out. Aral looked at Goku quizzically and asked, Who are you? Goku explained, Aral, don't you remember? It's me, Goku. We played together when we were young. Oh, I remember now. It's Goku. Are you here to play with me? Aral responded. Actually, I'm here to invite you to participate in a competition, Goku clarified. Participate in a competition? Is it fun? Aral queried. Very much so, Goku assured her. Then I will join, she declared. Darles interjected, Goku, we should inform Dr. Senbei Norimaki first. All right. Aral, where can we find Dr. Senbei? Goku asked. Sure, follow me. Aral replied, dashing into the village. She is so fast. Goku marveled. Enough with the admiration. Goku, let us keep up. Darles urged as they raced after Aral. Before long, they arrived at Dr. Senbei's home. Upon entering, they found him crafting a pot. Darles murmured, this must be the pot that creates delicious food through imagination. Goku greeted Dr. Senbei. Hello, Dr. Senbei. Long time no see. Dr. Senbei, puzzled, asked, Oh, who might you be? I'm Goku. Don't you remember? Goku replied. Ah, Goku. You and Appos, VE grown so much. It's been ages. What brings you here? Dr. Senbei asked. We need Aral's help, Goku explained, recounting the details of the power tournament. Dr. Senbei gasped, What? If we lose, our universe will be erased? Yes, Dr. Senbei. That is why we need Aral to join us in the competition, Goku confirmed. I agree. You must win. If you lose, I won't be able to invent anything anymore, Dr. Senbei urged. Don't worry, we will certainly prevail, Goku reassured him. Aral, you must take this competition seriously. If we lose, we will all be erased, Dr. Senbei emphasized. Aral innocently replied, I will play seriously, Doctor. All right, Aral, give it your all. We will take her with us now, Dr. Senbei, Goku said. Sure, Goku. You all must win, Dr. Senbei exclaimed as he hurried back into his home. I need to finish my invention quickly, otherwise, I may never get the chance again. Goku innocently remarked. Does he have such little faith in us? Enough chatter, Goku. Let us head back, Darles said, and the three of them instantaneously transported to Darles and Appos Island. 2 days swiftly passed, and the day of departure for the power tournament arrived. Everyone gathered on Darles Island. Was summoned the transdimensional cube, waving a small red flag. Everyone, come in. We are about to depart. With that, they all entered the cube. And it transformed into a radiant light, vanishing from the island. 2 hours later, they arrived at the Null Realm, just as several other universes also arrived. Bu, nearby, remarked. It's so deep down there. I wonder what would happen if we fell. Goku replied. Yes, it is indeed deep. Whis explained, according to the tournament rules. Falling off the stage means you lose. Goku gasped. That sounds terrifying. Vegeta scoffed. Foolish cockroach. We can fly. Whis interjected. Not this time. During this tournament, the use of flight techniques is prohibited. You cannot fly on the stage. Really? Let me try, Goku said, jumping into the air to test it. Oh, indeed. I can't fly, he exclaimed. Gohan pointed out, it looks like someone over there is flying. Whis clarified, they have wings, so that doesn't and Appos count as flight techniques. Additionally, each competitor will bear the gravitational weight of their planet of origin. In other words, the gravity of the planet where you were born will affect you here. That is enough of that. Lord Beerus, we should head to the spectator seats, Whis suggested. Beerus questioned, aren't we not allowed to fly? How come you can? Oh, only the competitors from each universe cannot fly. We are permitted to, Whis replied as he, Beerus, and the two Kaioshins flew toward the audience section. Before leaving, the Kaioshin encouraged, everyone, do your best. You must win. Don't worry, Lord Kaioshin, Goku assured him. At that moment, Frost from Universe 6 approached, addressing Frieza. Frieza, I will reclaim the humiliation you inflicted on me last time. Frieza chuckled. Ha ha ha. You think you can do that? Dawn and Appos, make me laugh. Frost, infuriated, retorted. You insolent brat. You dare look down on me? Just wait. I will ensure you lose thoroughly. Frieza scoffed. Oh, I look forward to seeing how you plan to make me lose. You, a mere waste, still dare to boast, he sneered. Just wait. I will make you understand. Frost declared as he strode toward the others from Universe 6. Chapter 64. The power tournament. As the high priest observed that everyone had gathered, he addressed the assembly, extending a warm welcome to all present. Let us now welcome the esteemed Lord of all. The Lord of all proclaimed, "Thank you for your attendance. Let the exhilarating competition commence." The high priest interjected, "I shall now elucidate the rules of this power tournament. The match must conclude within 48 minutes, and the use of weapons is strictly prohibited. While lethal force is forbidden, any means of pushing an opponent off the stage is permissible. As long as a contestant does not fall from the ring, they will not be deemed defeated. Furthermore, any techniques that involve floating in the air are disallowed, except for those with wings who may fly. The use of restorative potions and healing devices is also prohibited. With that, I declare the power tournament officially underway." Instantly, the arena erupted with a myriad of energy spheres, accompanied by the sounds of explosions. Various universes were embroiled in chaotic battles. Darles addressed the crowd, "Gohan, Trunks, stay close to Aral and ensure she does not accidentally harm anyone." Trunks inquired, "Where has Aral gone?" Goten added, "Where's Aral?" Meanwhile, Aral was engrossed in watching a battle between Universe 9 and Amp, Oppos, Bazel and a girl adorned with butterfly wings. In the 10th universe, Lilybay danced gracefully, her wings flapping as she unleashed 2 energy waves towards Bazel. Bazel swiftly evaded, while Lilybay relentlessly pursued him with her attacks, all of which he deftly dodged. Enraged, Lilybay shouted, "You scoundrel, stop moving around and face me directly." Bazel retorted, "Do not think that your ability to fly makes you invulnerable." At that moment, Lilybay charged at Bazel with remarkable speed. Bazel leaped into the air, narrowly avoiding her onslaught. Seizing the opportunity, he unleashed his signature move, the Flash Impact Wave. An energy sphere materialized beneath him and hurtled towards Lilybay, who found herself locked in a struggle against it. Bazel, seizing the moment, delivered another energy sphere, striking Lilybay and sending her plummeting from the stage. The girl who fell cried out in terror, but before her voice faded, she vanished, reappearing in the spectator area. The high priest announced, "Contestant Lilybay from Universe 10 has been eliminated." Just as she fell, Aral called out to Bazel, "Little doggy, let us play together." Bazel, infuriated, shot back, "You little brat from Universe 7, what did you just call me? Are you seeking your demise?" He then addressed the Universe 7 group. "Is there no one left in your universe? Send in a few more children to compete." With a sinister smile, Bazel declared, "In that case, I shall eliminate you first." With that, Bazel launched a red energy sphere towards Aral. She gleefully exclaimed, "Oh, so the little doggy enjoys playing ball." Aral then swatted the energy sphere away with enthusiasm. "Come on, little doggy, send more my way." Bazel, seething with anger, shouted, "Take this, you insufferable brat." He unleashed a barrage of energy spheres at her. Darles urged Goten and Trunks, "Go assist Aral." They replied in unison, "Understood, Uncle Darles." Transforming into Super Scions, the duo rushed to Aral and Oppos' side. Nearby, Frieza chimed in, "I too wish to partake in the thrill of battle." He charged forward. As Aral watched the incoming energy spheres, she inhaled deeply, gathering energy. Suddenly, she expelled it with force, forming a powerful energy wave that surged towards Bazel and Oppos' incoming attacks. Upon impact, Bazel and Oppos' spheres detonated, and Aral and Oppos' energy wave surged directly towards him. Bazel's eyes widened in disbelief. Impossible. How can she be so strong? She's just a child. Just as the energy wave was about to strike Bazel, Belgamer intervened, shielding him. Aral, puzzled, remarked, "Another little doggy? Oh, and a third one too. Come play with me, all 3 of you." Trunks and Goten joined her side. Belgamer growled, "You vile creature, who wants to play with you?" He rallied Bazel and Lavanda. "Let us attack together. We cannot let her win." The 3 charged at Aral, prompting Trunks to exclaim, "Goten, let us join the fray." He charged at Bazel, while Gohan targeted Lavanda. Aral insisted, "You two wait. I can handle this alone." Goten questioned, "Are you certain you want to take them on by yourself?" Aral affirmed, "Yes, Goten, they are quite weak. I will only use half of my strength." With that, she began to gather energy and soon unleashed a colossal energy wave, sweeping across a significant portion of the arena. The blast sent over 10 competitors flying off the stage, resulting in a thunderous explosion that captured everyone in Amp, Oppos' attention. Topo remarked, "This individual is remarkably powerful. She hails from Universe 7. How does Universe 7 possess so many formidable fighters?" The Lord of All on the elevated platform exclaimed, "Wow, how impressive. She just defeated so many in one go." Beerus shouted from the stands, "Well done. A few more of those, and we shall claim victory. Darles observed. Indeed, she is the daughter of a veteran warrior. Her combat prowess is undeniable. Elsewhere, Majin Buu and Piccolo coordinated their efforts. On the stage of Universe 6, the Supreme Kai of Universe 9 pointed at Aral. You all push those three from Universe 7 off the stage. With that command, a cat-like fighter lunged towards Goten, who retaliated with a flurry of energy spheres. As the cat girl dodged, she taunted, I will scratch your little face. In that moment, a dragon-like creature appeared behind Goten, landing a powerful punch that sent him flying. Trunks rushed in to catch Goten before he fell. Chapter 65. The Power Tournament 2. After catching Goten, Trunks inquired, Are you alright, Goten? Goten, filled with indignation, retorted, Trunks. I'm fine. That scoundrel ambushed me. I shall avenge you, Goten. The dragon-like creature, thumping its chest, challenged, Come on, little brat, hit me. Trunks charged at the monster and delivered a punch that landed with a resounding thud, akin to striking iron. Realizing his efforts were futile, Trunks unleashed a flurry of punches. The creature scoffed, Is that all the strength you possess? Oppos, that's nothing but a tickle. Nearby, a lizard man sent Trunks flying with a single punch. Why don't you jump off the stage yourself, little brat? You stand no chance, ha ha ha. The god of destruction from Universe 9 laughed heartily. Hurry up and push them off. Don't waste time. Then they systematically eliminated the fighters from Universe 7, aiming to be the first to eliminate them. Beerus, unimpressed, remarked, Don't celebrate too soon. Your Universe 9 just lost to Aral, who defeated your three weaklings. The god of destruction from Universe 9, flustered, exclaimed, Enough of this nonsense. Ended quickly. At that moment, a Catwoman charged at Goten, who, fueled by rage, transformed into a Super Saiyan. Instantly, a fiery aura enveloped him. Beerus, intrigued, noted, Goku's son can transform into a Super Saiyan as well. This is getting interesting. With that, Goten sent the Catwoman flying with a punch, then swiftly appeared beside her, delivering a powerful kick that propelled her into the sky. Goten leaped above her, his hands merging into a fist, and struck down with tremendous force. The impact sent the Catwoman crashing out of the ring. After defeating her, Goten set his sights on a massive purple creature from Universe 9. Trunks also transformed into a Super Saiyan, eyeing both the creature and the lizard man. You two are next, Trunks declared, gathering his ultimate energy and unleashing it upon them. The previously indifferent pair were suddenly sent flying off the stage by Trunks' final flash. The god of destruction from Universe 9 panicked. What just happened? Three were eliminated at once. Those little brats. Beerus teased, Aren't you the one who wanted to eliminate us from Universe 7? How is it that your universe is being defeated by our weakest contestant? The Grand King exclaimed, They are incredible. Three more eliminated. Trunks shouted to Goten, Let and Oppos attack together. All right, Trunks. Goten charged at the enormous purple monster, delivering a powerful punch that sent it reeling. Trunks quickly followed, kicking the creature. As the monster lunged at Goten, he gathered his Kamehameha energy and unleashed it, sending the creature flying out of the ring. Meanwhile, Aral was engaged in battle with three other fighters from Universe 9, surrounded by a red-skinned individual and a rabbit-like creature. Aral countered their attacks with her own techniques. In the end, through her clever banter, she managed to eliminate all three. The Grand Priest announced, All contestants from Universe 9 are eliminated. Then, the Grand King waved his hand, and the inhabitants of Universe 9 vanished from the audience. Beerus, alarmed, called out Whis. What has happened to Universe 9? Whis checked the staff and replied, Lord Beerus, Universe 9 has already been erased. Beerus exclaimed. The Grand King truly wiped out an entire universe. Nearby, the Kaioshin remarked, Neither Kaioshin Lin nor Destroyer Sidra can be felt anymore. Whis added, Of course, once erased. There is no presence to sense. You need not worry. After all, it was our universe that eliminated them. You should have faith in our contestants. Champa, impressed, remarked, Truly. The Grand King is formidable. Bardoss jokingly said, Farewell, Lord Champa. Just the thought of parting with you makes my heart ache. Champa, irate, retorted, Bardoss, You scoundrel. You are wishing for my downfall. To prevent your disappearance, ensure our warriors perform admirably. Broly made his way onto the stage, only to be confronted by a green birdman and a green werewolf. Broly calmly stated, You have chosen the wrong opponent. With that, he struck the werewolf in the stomach, sending it soaring towards the birdman. As the birdman reached out to catch his comrade, Broly leaped behind them and unleashed an energy wave that sent both flying off the stage. On another front, Vegito was engaged in battle with Bot Amo from Universe 6. Vegeta relentlessly targeted Batamo's midsection, yet to Bot Amo, It felt merely like a tickle. But Amo taunted Vegeta, that merely tickles. In the audience, Champa addressed Beerus, apologies, brother. But Batamo feels no pain. Champa commanded, Batamo, finish him off and eliminate Vegeta. With that, Batamo swung a punch at Vegeta, who skillfully dodged, seizing Batamo and Amp, Appo's fist. Vegeta attempted a shoulder throw. Batamo retorted, that move won't work on me. As Batamo spoke, Vegeta twisted Batamo's arm, tying it in a knot. Then, with great effort, Vegeta hoisted Batamo up and began to walk towards the edge of the stage. Beerus cheered, well done, Vegeta. Throw him off. Batamo, now lifted, shouted, put me down. Vegeta replied, all right, I and Amp, Appos, am letting you down now. In the audience, Champa yelled, Batamo is in danger. Save him quickly. At that moment, Gogeta rushed towards Vegeta, landing a punch on his back. Batamo dropped to the ground, quickly freed himself from Vegeta and Appos' grip. Beerus urged Vegeta, that Gaiken and Appos, to handle insults, quickly berate him. Vegeta shouted, you worthless heap of scrap metal, a pathetic assembly of iron. As Vegeta began his tirade against Gogeta, Batamo covered Vegeta's ears. In the audience, Champa gloated, don't waste your breath. Gogeta has overcome his mental weakness. As Champa spoke, Batamo leaped onto Gogeta, declaring, we are the strongest duo, Batamo and Gogeta. Vegeta retorted, you've merely blocked his ears. Chapter 66. The Power Tournament 3. Upon concluding his words, Gogeta unleashed a torrent of lava towards Vegeta, who deftly leaped on a Bardock and struck him squarely on the head. We are the mightiest duo. You cannot defeat us. Gogeta proclaimed with a hearty laugh before hurling molten spheres at Vegeta. The latter skillfully evaded the fiery projectiles. Just then, Kaba delivered a powerful punch that sent one opponent tumbling off the stage, followed by a swift kick that eliminated another. After dispatching both adversaries, Kaba approached Vegeta and declared, Scions of Universe 7, it is time for you to bow out. Meanwhile, in Universe 6, Hit swiftly knocked a robot off the platform. Nearby, Kale faced two opponents alone, transforming into Super Saiyan and sending them both crashing to the ground. Kale observed Goku, who was engaged in combat with an Hydration, and, with a swift kick, sent the Hydration flying off the stage. What are you doing? Goku exclaimed. That was my opponent. Kale retorted, you must be Son Goku from Universe 7. I've heard you can transform into a different type of Super Saiyan. Goku responded, oh, you mean Super Saiyan Blue? Kale replied eagerly, yes. Teach me how to transform. And in return, I shall defeat you using Super Saiyan Blue. From the sidelines, Caulifla interjected, sister, how is that a fair trade? Scratching his head, Goku pondered. Let me think. Kale challenged. What? Are you scared? Goku explained. No, I just think Super Saiyan Blue might be a bit difficult for you. Kale, irked, shot back. You jerk. Who do you look down upon? Caulifla, transform and give Goku a good beating. She commanded, as Caulifla concentrated on transforming but failed to achieve Super Saiyan. Goku questioned, if you're not going to attack, I'll take my leave. Wait, Son Goku, let us engage in a one-on-one. Kale insisted, bursting with energy as she transformed into a robust Super Saiyan. Once transformed, she charged at Goku with her fists raised. Goku sidestepped, evading her strike. And when she attacked again, he gently pushed her down to the ground. Looking down at the fallen Kale, Goku remarked, your transformation is flawed, although your power has increased. Your speed has diminished, and it consumes a great deal of stamina. Allow me to teach you this transformation. With that, Goku transformed into Super Saiyan 2. Electric currents crackling around him. What is this transformation? Kale gasped in astonishment. This is Super Saiyan 2, Goku explained. Kale, exhilarated, grasped Goku and Amp, Appos' shirt, exclaiming, this is the transformation I once achieved but could not replicate. Follow my guidance. First this way, then that way, and you will succeed, Goku instructed. Really? If I do it like that, can I truly transform? Kale asked with hope. Yes, give it a try, Goku urged. With a surge of energy, Kale successfully transformed into Super Saiyan 2. Excellent. You might even be able to reach Super Saiyan 3, Goku encouraged. There's a Super Saiyan 3 too? Kale exclaimed, her excitement palpable. Of course. For now, practice with Super Saiyan 2 until you master it, Goku advised, stepping back. Let me see your strength, he challenged. That suits me perfectly, Kale responded, launching an energy sphere at Goku. Goku countered with his own energy sphere, which exploded in the sky. Kale swiftly darted to Goku's side and attempted a punch, but he raised his arm to block her attack. They engaged in a flurry of strikes, exchanging blows in midair. Is this the power of Super Saiyan 2? Kale pondered aloud, just as Goku landed a punch to her abdomen, followed by a kick that sent her crashing into a raised section of the arena. At that moment, Caulifla rushed over, her face etched with concern. Sister, are you all right? I will transform and help you. Ignoring Caulifla, Kale turned to Goku. Let us continue. Agreed. Let us continue, Goku replied, and the two resumed their battle. Caulifla, observing the fierce exchange, called out to Goku, Stay away from my sister. Please, do not interfere with our fight, Goku requested. I'm not causing trouble, right, sister? Caulifla implored. Kale paid no heed to her sister and charged at Goku. As Caulifla watched the fierce battle unfold, tears welled in her eyes. I am such an annoyance. No, it's not me. It's you, Son Goku. You have stolen my sister. With a loud cry, Caulifla shouted, You've taken my sister away, Son Goku. Her energy surged, radiating power across the arena. Broly, puzzled, remarked, This energy feels familiar. It's similar to my own. He scanned the arena, finally pinpointing the source of the energy, Goku. Broly rushed towards the direction of the energy. At that moment, Caulifla successfully transformed, enveloped in a vibrant green aura. Her hair shifting to a striking green, her physique bulking up with muscle. That transformation looks familiar, Goku exclaimed. Just then, Broly arrived beside Goku. I see now. That transformation is also Broly and Amp, Oppos, S. Goku realized. Caulifla, you did it. That is incredible. Kale cheered. Kale charged at Goku with fervor, throwing a powerful punch. Goku crossed his arms defensively, but the impact sent him sliding back. Wow, is this your true power? Goku marveled. Get away from her, Goku. Broly warned. Kale roared in fury, lunging at Goku with another punch. Goku dodged swiftly. I will kill you, Son Goku. Kale bellowed, grabbing Goku's leg and swinging him around the arena. Goku retaliated, kicking Kale and Oppos' foot and delivering several strikes to her abdomen. Kale gathered her energy, launching another attack at Goku, who nimbly evaded her assault. Chapter 67. The Power Tournament 4. Kale swiftly approached Goku, seizing him by the neck and forcefully flinging him towards the edge of the arena. At that moment, Broly dashed to Goku and Oppos' side, catching him just before he plummeted off the stage. Goku expressed his gratitude, saying, Thank you, Broly. Suddenly, Kale began to lose control, unleashing a barrage of energy spheres towards the competitors in the arena. Several weaker fighters were struck and promptly fell from the stage. In the midst of the chaos, an energy blast hurtled towards Darles, who was strolling nearby. Darles remarked, This rampant energy, could it be the female version of Broly? Surely, Broly will intervene. After all, she shares his lineage. I must see this. Perhaps I will witness Broly battling his female counterpart. With that, Darles sprinted towards the source of the energy blasts. Meanwhile, Broly calmly stated, Her behavior is perilous. I must put an end to this. Before he could make a move, a member of the Pride Troopers from Universe 4 had already engaged Kale. A fighter named Beerus conjured a binding rope with his hands, ensnaring Kale. He declared, Listen here. Monster, the Pride Troopers will not allow you to wreak havoc any longer. My binding beam will strip you of your power. However, as soon as Beerus finished speaking, Kale broke free from his restraints. She swiftly approached Beerus and delivered a powerful punch, sending him flying, followed by another energy sphere that knocked Beerus off the stage. Topo, observing the scene, remarked gravely, I never anticipated this individual to be so formidable. Seeing Beerus fall, Broly quickly advanced to Kale and Oppos' side, attempting to strike her, but missing as she staggered back. With a furious roar, Kale charged at Broly, who transformed into his Super Saiyan form and retaliated with a punch that sent her reeling. Broly murmured to himself, If I had and Oppos' encountered Darles, would I still be in such a frenzy? With a sudden flash, Broly appeared beside Kale once more, delivering another blow that propelled her away. He unleashed an energy sphere that struck Kale, causing a massive explosion that returned her to her senses. As Kale descended gently from the sky, Broly teleported beside her, grasping the edge of her garment and unceremoniously tossing her from the arena. On another side, Darles, who had been spectating, suddenly found himself flanked by 5 individuals. Upon noticing Darles, 2 of them introduced themselves. My name is Lar, and this is Taba. I am Zoe, and these are Kokot and Caitlin. We are the Pride Troopers of Universe 7. Are you ready to concede? At that moment, Aral, along with Trunks and Goten, arrived on the scene. Aral exclaimed, Let me handle this. Taba responded, Isn't that the little squirt who defeated over 10 opponents? Aral, in her innocent manner, replied, "I'm here to play." With that, she charged at the group, colliding headfirst with Taba. "Everyone, attack together. Don't let this little brat take us down one by one." Taba shouted as several members began to strike Aral with punches and kicks. In a fierce exchange, Taba delivered a kick that seemingly decapitated Aral. Fuming with rage, Aral declared, "I will unleash all my energy to send you flying." She reattached her head and began gathering energy. Just as she was about to release it, the energy dissipated unexpectedly. "I'm out of energy," she lamented, before grabbing a bottle hanging around her neck and taking a sip. As soon as she took a drink, a brilliant light enveloped her, and she vanished from the arena, reappearing in the audience. Trunks, puzzled, asked what happened to her. The Grand Minister explained. "She consumed a restorative energy food, and now she has been eliminated. Since Aral has been eliminated, let us step up," Trunks said to Goten. "All right, let and Appos. Let's go." Goten replied. And together they charged towards the 5 fighters, who sent out 2 of their own to engage them. Meanwhile, the remaining 3 seized the opportunity to restrain Trunks and Goten, dragging them to the edge of the arena. Just then, Darles teleported to their side, but the other 3 blocked his path. "You two, toss them off," they commanded. As the 3 struggled to throw Trunks and Goten, both of them suddenly erupted with energy, resulting in all 4 falling from the stage. "Since they have fallen, you 3 shall join them," Darles proclaimed, swiftly kicking each of the remaining fighters off the stage. Elsewhere, Gohan, Piccolo, and Majin Buu worked in perfect harmony. Gohan led the charge, while Piccolo restrained opponents with his arms, and Majin Buu transformed enemies into chocolate with his beams. This time, they faced a group of 10 beautiful fighters. 2 of them occupied Gohan, while the other 8 launched an assault on Piccolo and Majin Buu, exerting their full strength. Gohan's team ultimately eliminated 6 opponents. However, Piccolo and Majin Buu were also ousted, leaving Gohan to transform into his pink form and send the remaining 4 off the stage. At that moment, Beerus directed Gohan, "Hurry to Vegeto's aid. He is being overwhelmed by 3 fighters." "Understood, Lord Beerus," Gohan replied, sprinting towards Vegeta's position. In midair, Gohan delivered a kick that sent Bergamo tumbling. Beerus commended, "Well done, Gohan, swiftly eliminate them." Just then, Bergamo retaliated, "You sneak attacked me. Take this." He swung a punch at Gohan, who adeptly dodged. Bergamo continued to unleash a flurry of attacks, but soon found himself panting heavily. "I can end Amp, Appos, keep this up." "It's your turn to attack me," he panted. Gohan replied, "Very well, now I shall strike you." With that, Gohan unleashed a rapid series of punches to Bergamo's abdomen. Bergamo chuckled, "That one and Amp, Appos, work. I don't and Amp, Appos, feel pain. You and Amp, Appos, merely wasting your energy." Ignoring Bergamo and Amp, Appos, taunts, Gohan and Amp, Appos, aura flared, enveloping him in a pink glow. With a powerful strike, he landed a heavy blow to Bergamo and Amp, Appos' stomach, yet it seemed ineffective. Suddenly, Gohan unleashed a relentless barrage of punches to Bergamo's midsection. Bergamo, initially amused, was taken aback as he began to rise off the ground. With a decisive blow, Gohan sent Bergamo flying away. Chapter 68. The Power Tournament 5. Bergamo was sent flying by Gohan, who then concentrated his energy into a wave, directing it towards Bergamo. In an instant, Bergamo was struck by the energy wave and fell from the arena. Topo addressed all the universes, stating that the 7th universe was the initiator of this competition. Thus, it was imperative that they unite to confront the warriors of the 7th universe. Following Topo and Amp, Appos' declaration, the gods of destruction from various universes echoed his sentiments. Vowing to ally with the 4th universe to eliminate the fighters of the 7th universe, Topo asserted that they should first eliminate Son Goku, Frieza, and Gohan, as they were the mightiest warriors of the 7th universe. Darles remarked, "Oh, is it in so soon? Then I must get to work." With that, Darles made his way toward Jiren on the hillside. Topo, noticing Darles and Appos' intent, called out, "Hey, where do you think you and Appos are going?" Ignoring Topo, Darles continued towards Jiren. Enraged, Topo exclaimed, "You despicable fool. Though you may resemble Son Goku, Jiren is not someone you can provoke. Best leave him be." With that, Topo gathered an energy wave and hurled it at Darles. Unfazed, Darles pressed on towards Jiren. Just as the energy wave was about to strike Darles, Broly suddenly appeared beside him. With a single blow, Broly dispersed Topo and Appos' energy wave and turned to him, saying, if they wish to fight, you cannot hinder them. Allow me to entertain you. Who are you, to so easily block my energy wave? Toppo retorted. Odd surprised, are we? Clearly, you have not witnessed true power. With that, Broly charged at Toppo, delivering a punch that Toppo barely managed to block with his massive fists. Toppo was pushed back, sliding across the ground. Steadying himself, he declared. The seventh universe truly cannot be underestimated. It boasts such formidable warriors. With determination, Toppo unleashed his Justice Flash, producing countless energy spheres that hurtled towards Broly. Suddenly, a green energy shield enveloped Broly, absorbing Toppo's attack. Toppo growled, that shield is quite bothersome. Broly replied, bothersome, you say? Then let me show you what it feels like to be relentlessly pursued. He then unleashed a barrage of energy spheres at Toppo. As Toppo attempted to boast, one of Broly's energy spheres struck him, sending him flying. Wow, so powerful! Toppo exclaimed, scrambling to his feet as he prepared to unleash his own energy. With purple flames erupting around him, he braced himself against Broly's energy spheres. You have no choice now. This is destructive energy, Toppo proclaimed, extending his hands to launch an energy sphere at Broly. Seeing the sphere approaching, Broly retaliated with an energy ball of his own. The two spheres collided in a tremendous explosion, shaking the arena. It seems you possess some strength after all, Broly remarked. I have resolved to defeat you, Toppo declared. Defeating me? That depends on your strength. As Toppo and Appo's aura exploded, his already corpulent figure swelled even further. At that moment, Frieza approached, asking, Broly-san, do you need my assistance? Broly scoffed, with him? Not a chance. Go help Gohan. He is surrounded by dozens. Very well, then I shall take my leave, Frieza responded. Charging into the throng of foes and beginning his rampage. Having completed his transformation, Toppo pointed a hand at Broly, declaring, destruction. A purple energy sphere shot forth towards Broly. Expanding as it traveled, Broly, enveloped in green flames, pushed against Toppo's destructive energy. When the sphere exploded in Broly's hands, the arena was shattered into pieces. Smoke enveloping the battleground as competitors fled from the residual energy waves. Beerus remarked, this power is already on par with that of a typical god of destruction. Toppo laughed. How about that? This technique is quite impressive, Wooden and Appos. Do you agree? As the smoke cleared, Broly was revealed in his Super Saiyan 2 form, shielded by the green energy aura. Completely unscathed, Broly calmly stated, in the eyes of the average person, that move may seem powerful, but before me, it is insufficient. With that, Toppo unleashed a multitude of energy spheres at Broly. Broly smiled slightly. You still think you can impress me? He swiftly dodged, appearing beside Toppo and delivering a punch that sent Toppo sprawling. Regaining his footing, Toppo charged at Broly again. They exchanged blows, with Broly gaining the upper hand, forcing Toppo to retreat a few steps. In a flash, Broly appeared behind Toppo, striking him on the back of the head, sending him flying. Broly anticipated Toppo's descent, launching an energy sphere that propelled Toppo skyward. Broly quickly teleported above him, combining his fists for a powerful downward strike, slamming Toppo back onto the arena floor. As Toppo rose, furious, he threw a punch at Broly, who blocked the attack with crossed arms. Toppo then executed a surprise kick that struck Broly's leg, causing him to stagger. Toppo followed up with a powerful punch that sent Broly flying. Gathering energy, Toppo aimed another energy sphere at Broly, who performed a backflip to evade, retaliating with an energy ball of his own. The two spheres collided, engulfing the arena in smoke. Toppo then formed a massive yellow energy sphere, raising it high above him before hurling it at Broly. Broly, fueled by his rage, concentrated green energy into his right hand and struck the energy sphere, sending it hurtling toward the crowd of combatants. The explosion eliminated a dozen warriors in an instant. Broly then directed a punch at Toppo, who was unable to defend himself in time. Broly closed the distance, delivering a flurry of punches, before landing a kick that sent Toppo tumbling out of the arena. Chapter 69, the conclusion of the power tournament from the audience. Beerus exclaimed with delight, well done, Broly. After finishing off Toppo, Broly soared to a nearby hillside. Observing the fierce clash between Darles and Jiren, Darles transformed into Super Saiyan Blue and addressed Jiren, let us settle this once and for all. Jiren responded, it appears you are the strongest among them. On the arena, Whis encouraged Jiren, defeat that Saiyan from Universe 7. Beerus also shouted, Darles, give that Jiren a good thrashing. The two warriors locked eyes in the arena, and suddenly their auras erupted. Darles threw a punch at Jiren, who quickly raised both hands to block. They engaged in rapid exchanges of fists and kicks, with Jiren seizing an opportunity to strike Darles in the abdomen, sending him soaring into the air. Jiren instantaneously teleported above Darles and brought his fist crashing down. Darles swiftly regained his footing on the arena, while Jiren rushed toward him, grabbing one of Darles and Appo's legs. Jiren hurled him toward the ground. Darles, in a surge of power, retaliated with a fierce kick aimed at Jiren's head. Jiren deflected the attack, sending Darles crashing to the ground. As Jiren executed a flying kick toward Darles, he narrowly evaded, causing Jiren to miss. After evading, Darles gathered an energy wave to unleash upon Jiren, who deftly dodged it and charged at Darles. While evading Jiren's assault, Darles continued to fire energy balls. Jiren swatted one away and swiftly approached Darles, seizing his foot and swinging him towards the arena. Darles struck the ground with tremendous force, creating a massive, spiderweb-like crack. Darles quickly regained his composure and charged at Jiren, the two weaving through the air, colliding continuously, the echoes of their clashes resonating throughout the sky. They transformed into two radiant points of red and blue light, colliding repeatedly. Suddenly, Jiren landed a punch that sent Darles crashing onto the arena. "Is this all the power you possess? Then there's no need for us to continue," Jiren said. Darles smiled slightly and replied, "It seems I must take this seriously." With that, Darles unleashed his power, transforming into Super Saiyan God, Stage 2. Instantly, he was enveloped in a blue aura, crackling with blue lightning. "All right, let us begin anew." Darles launched a punch at Jiren, who reciprocated, and they both staggered back. Darles declared, "Let's end this battle swiftly." With a mighty roar, an overwhelming aura erupted from Darles, his hair lengthening as he transformed into Super Saiyan God, Stage 3. "Jiren, come on, let us resolve this quickly." The two warriors clashed once more in the sky. Jiren executed a kick aimed at Darles' head, while Darles countered with a punch. In an instant, Jiren teleported behind Darles and struck, sending him flying. Jiren quickly followed Darles' trajectory and delivered another blow. Darles, however, performed a swift maneuver, grabbing Jiren's hand and flinging him toward the ground. Darles concentrated energy into a wave, directing it at Jiren, who charged headlong into the attack. The energy wave struck Jiren, yet he remained unscathed. Following the energy wave's path, Jiren retaliated with a punch that sent Darles reeling. Jiren swiftly approached Darles and delivered a flurry of strikes to his back. "I did not expect you to be this formidable," Darles remarked as he began to swell with energy, his blue aura intensifying. "Ah, your power has increased." Jiren noted as Darles struck him with a powerful punch, sending him flying. "That punch was impressive," Jiren acknowledged. He conjured a red energy sphere, which rapidly expanded as he hurled it at Darles. Darles responded by launching his own energy sphere, resulting in a cataclysmic clash that sent debris flying from the arena. Jiren's aura exploded into a series of red energy spheres that surged toward Darles. In response, Darles gathered a Kamehameha wave to counter the incoming assault, causing a series of explosions to erupt in the air. "Now, I shall unleash my full power," Jiren declared as his red aura blazed fiercely, resembling a figure engulfed in flames. Darles, too, radiated potent energy as they locked gazes. Suddenly, both combatants surged forward, striking simultaneously. The impact of their punches sent them both reeling, causing fragments of the arena to shatter from the force of their battle. As Jiren retreated, he formed an energy sphere, rapidly increasing its size before unleashing it toward Darles. Darles countered with a Kamehameha wave, which collided with Jiren's energy sphere, creating a titanic explosion. Following a brief exchange of glances, they charged at each other once more, engaging in a flurry of punches and kicks. Jiren, gathering energy, aimed a punch at Darles, who met it with his own. However, in a moment of carelessness, Jiren took a hit from Darles, who then landed a punch to Jiren and Appo's abdomen, sending him crashing into a hillside. Quickly recovering, Jiren unleashed his power, erupting in a series of fiery columns that obliterated nearly half of the already diminished arena. The air filled with smoke and flames, transforming the arena into a battlefield reminiscent of a hellish domain. As a crimson glow enveloped the arena, Jiren emerged from the inferno, radiating a translucent red aura. Suddenly, Jiren launched a punch at Darles, who intercepted it. However, with a surge of strength, Jiren sent Darles flying. Jiren then formed another energy sphere, hurling it at Darles, who narrowly avoided the attack. Jiren relentlessly bombarded Darles with energy spheres, resulting in further devastation across the arena, sending onlookers tumbling from their perches. Leaping into the air, Jiren summoned energy waves to strike at Darles, who countered with his own Kamehameha wave. The two waves clashed in a stalemate high above. Darles then erupted with energy, engulfed in blue and purple flames that surged into the clash. The once equal forces shifted, overwhelming Jiren and Amp, Apos' energy wave, which struck him, sending him sprawling from the arena. The Grand Priest declared, Universe 7 triumphs in this power tournament. The other defeated universes were instantaneously erased. Chapter 70, Vegeta and Apos' brother. The Grand Priest proclaimed, Congratulations to you all from Universe 7. You have emerged victorious. Please declare your wish, and I shall fulfill it for you shortly. Great Priest, my wish is to restore the universe that was erased by Lord Zeno as a result of this tournament. Came the response. Are you certain? The Grand Priest inquired. I am certain, Great Priest. Very well, you may return now, and I shall grant your wish. With that, Whis summoned a transportation cube, and 2 hours later, the group found themselves back on Earth. Beerus exclaimed excitedly, Darles, prepare a feast. We must celebrate. Of course, Lord Beerus. Came the reply. Before long, the servants presented an array of exquisite dishes. As everyone began to indulge in the culinary delights, a spherical spacecraft suddenly appeared in the sky, hurtling towards the small island with great speed. Sensing the disturbance, the diners rushed outside. Vegeta felt a familiar energy emanating from within the ship and muttered, Why does this energy feel so reminiscent? At that moment, the hatch of the circular vessel opened, and a young man with a tail emerged. He bore an uncanny resemblance to Vegeta. Goku remarked, Oh, it and Amp, Apos, as another scion, but his energy is so feeble. Vegeta exclaimed, Tabul, how did you come to Earth? Goku asked. Vegeta, do you know him? Just then, Tabul approached Vegeta and addressed him, Brother. Goku, puzzled, remarked, So this is Vegeta's brother. The last one was his older sibling. Vegeta. Your family is quite extensive. Tabul continued, It's been a long time, Brother Vegeta. Vegeta responded, Tabul, weren't you exiled to a distant planet? How did you find me? Tabul explained, I heard from the Namekians that you were on Earth. During this time, Frisia's army has been gathering aggressively, waging war across the universe. Our planet has also faced invasion from the Kaba and Caulifla brothers. I fought against them, but I could not match their strength. Thus, I brought my fiancée here to seek your assistance. Please, brother, we beg for your help. The others exchanged confused glances at Frisia, and Gohan asked, Frisia, ISN and Apos, Teehee here? Frisia, bewildered, replied, I am not the one. I have no knowledge of such matters. I and Apos, been with you all this time. How could I gather an army? Besides, I have grown weary of conquest. Now I merely wish to live a leisurely life, enjoying food and drink, and engaging in occasional skirmishes, far more entertaining than the destruction of planets. Vegeta queried, Tabul, do you know who is rallying Frisia and Apos' army? Tabul responded, Brother, I do not know either. Suddenly, 2 more spherical ships appeared in the sky, descending beside the group. The vessels opened slowly, revealing 2 rotund figures, one clad in blue and the other in red. The blue figure called out to Tabul, Tabul, you run quite fast. Frisia remarked, What are you 2 doing here? Kaba, trembling, said, Frisia, are you not dead? Frisia replied nonchalantly, Ho ho ho, it seems you are quite eager for my demise. Kaba, who is it that is assembling Frisia and Apos' army? Kaba explained, Frisia, ever since your death, your army has been divided. It was only a few weeks ago that King Aze awakened and began to recruit Frisia and Apos' army again. King Aze declared his intention to conquer the entire universe, which is why we have gathered the forces. Are you planning to invade this planet? Frisia inquired. No, Frisia, we are merely here to capture that scion, came the reply. You no longer need to pursue him. You should leave at once, Frisia commanded. Frisia, this scion is under orders from King Aze for us to capture him. If we do not comply, we shall face punishment. Frisia warned. Do I need to repeat myself? Meanwhile, Kaba activated his scouter, which beeped incessantly. Moments later, a flurry of numbers appeared on the device. Do not fear him, Kaba, he assured his companion. Our strength far surpasses his. Kaba retorted, Frisia, do not be too arrogant. King Aze has ordered that no matter who obstructs us, we must capture Tabul. Humph, do you dare to speak to me in such a manner, risking your lives? Frisia threatened. Vegeta interjected, why waste words with them? Trunks, Goten, it's time for you 2 to step up. Trunks, avenge your uncle. Understood, Dad. Watch me. Trunks replied. The 2 approached, locking eyes with the Kaba and Caulifla brothers. Kaba activated his scouter to assess Trunks and Goten, muttering, What is this? Just 2 weak children? How dare they underestimate us, Kaba? The other brother scoffed. With that, the Kaba brothers charged towards Trunks and Goten, only to be swiftly countered. The ensuing clash sent them hurtling back, skidding across the ground before they soared into the air again. Trunks and Goten swiftly positioned themselves above the Kappa brothers, unleashing synchronized strikes that sent them crashing to the ground. Fuming, Kappa shouted, "You little brats are unforgivable." He then launched a punch at Goten, who deftly evaded the attack. In retaliation, Goten delivered a powerful blow that sent Kappa crashing into a nearby hill. Kappa retaliated against Trunks, who countered the attack, pushing Kappa back with a punch. Trunks then executed a sweeping kick that knocked Kappa to the ground. The two brothers surged forward, charging at Trunks and Goten, leading to an intense battle in the sky. As they exchanged blows, they plummeted to the ground, leaving deep gouges in the earth. Once more, they charged at one another, each pair throwing punches. Kappa struck Trunks in the face, while Trunks landed a hit on Kappa's face. Goten then retaliated against Kappa, and the cycle of combat continued. Chapter 71. The Expedition of the Azer Legion. The four individuals gasped for breath as they rushed out, exchanging breathless glances. Kato remarked, "Well, little ones, I didn't amp, Oppos, expect you to possess such prowess." Trunks replied, "Aren't amp, Oppos, you coming as well, uncle?" Kato smiled subtly at Kabo, who understood the glance. In an instant, the two conjured duplicates of themselves, encircling Trunks and Goten alongside their doppelgangers. The six figures declared, "The game ends here." With that, 3 Katos and 3 Kabos unleashed a flurry of powerful blows upon Trunks and Goten, sending them crashing to the ground. "We shan't amp, Oppos, play with you any longer," they proclaimed, as the duplicates dissipated, enveloped by a crimson glow. Shortly thereafter, the two fused into a colossal creature. Trunks charged at the monstrous form, only to be flung away by a single punch. Goten followed suit, but met the same fate. The creature approached them, capturing Trunks in one hand and Goten in the other. It relentlessly slammed them against the hillside. As the creature soared through the skies, it spun, forcefully hurling the two into the mountainside. The duo emerged from the rubble, with Trunks exclaiming, "You truly are reckless. We still have a lineage to uphold. Your torment serves no purpose." Goten suggested, "Since they have fused, let us do the same." "Agreed, Trunks," he replied. In unison, they chanted, "Fusion." With that, they commenced the fusion dance, and in a dazzling burst of light, Gotenks materialized. "Apologies for the wait, Kato brothers," Gotenks announced. "Oh, have you fused as well? Then let us engage." Gotenks swiftly delivered a punch, sending the Kato brothers flying. He darted towards them, bombarding them with strikes. A powerful slap from Gotenks sent them crashing to the ground, enveloped in clouds of dust. "Now for the final blow, explosive spiral flash punch," Gotenks declared, delivering a devastating punch that propelled the Kato brothers away, accompanied by an energy sphere that returned them to their homeland. "Boring, they're so weak. Let us return to our meal," Goten remarked, as everyone retreated indoors to continue their feast. Meanwhile, on the other side, in Frisia's fleet, Azer addressed his companion, "Beru, what news, Beru? Has the Frisia force been assembled?" Beru replied, "Majesty Azer, our forces are fully gathered." "Beru, summon all the high-ranking members of the Frisia force," Azer commanded. "Yes, Majesty Azer, I shall attend to it immediately." Moments later, Beru arrived with a dozen warriors aboard Azer's spaceship. "Majesty Azer, everyone has been assembled. Esteemed members, you surely know who I am. Beru has informed you. From this day forth, we shall no longer be known as the Frisia Force. Our new name will be the Azer Legion. Our first objective is to reclaim the territories seized by Sherlag. Prepare the troops. We are departing shortly." Soon after, hundreds of spacecraft set their course towards Sherlag and Oppos' dominion. At that moment, on Gula and Oppos' territory, his elite squad reported to him, "Majesty Gula, the Frisia force is advancing towards Sherlag's domain." "Oh, they dare to assault Sherlag? Wasn't Frisia defeated?" Gula inquired. "Majesty Gula, I have heard that Azer, Frisia's son, has awakened. Upon his awakening, he gathered all remnants of the Frisia force. It is said that he aims to conquer the entire universe." To conquer the universe, what an audacious individual. It seems I must teach him a lesson. After training for so long, it is time to demonstrate my strength. Gather all members of the Gula Legion. We too shall make our move, as the universe has been too tranquil for far too long. Beru announced, "Majesty Azer, we have arrived at Shalag's territory. Shall we commence the assault?" Azer responded, "Beru, descend and initiate the attack. Leave the old cadre Sherlag to you. Rest assured, Majesty Azer, I will fulfill my duty." Beru affirmed, as he flew towards Sherlag and Oppos' location. Just then, an extraterrestrial rushed to Azer and Oppos' side. "Majesty Azer, I have detected numerous warships approaching this planet. Azer replied, oh, how intriguing. I wonder which fool dares to come here at such a perilous time. As the words left his lips, spacecraft began to land on the nearby terrain. Gula emerged from one of the ships, accompanied by a throng of extraterrestrials. Gula, what brings you here? Azer inquired. Why Shuden and Apos, I come. My nephew is engaged in battle. As an uncle, it is only natural for me to offer my support, Gula responded. Since you and Apos, here, let me witness your strength, Azer declared, launching a barrage of energy spheres towards Gula. Gula, unimpressed, countered with a massive energy sphere of his own. The two forces collided in midair, erupting in a brilliant explosion. Gula swiftly maneuvered behind Azer, delivering a powerful punch that sent him flying. Subsequently, Gula unleashed a flurry of red energy spheres. Azer deftly dodged the onslaught, but soon found himself in close proximity to Gula, engaging in a fierce exchange of blows. Suddenly, Gula and Apos' tail lashed out, sending Azer hurtling backward. Gula concentrated energy at his fingertip, forming a planet-destroying projectile that gradually expanded. With a flick of his wrist, he launched the sphere towards Azer. In response, Azer gathered his energy, bracing himself to withstand the impending impact. The ensuing explosion resonated throughout the area, shrouding it in smoke. As the haze began to clear, Azer stood unharmed, enveloped in crimson energy. I must admit, you possess considerable strength, Azer acknowledged. You have yet to witness my full capabilities, Gula retorted. With that, Azer surged towards Gula, who gathered energy waves to unleash upon him. Azer swiftly evaded the attacks, closing the distance to Gula's side. Chapter 72. The battle. Aze launched a powerful punch towards Gula, who deftly evaded with a sidestep. The two engaged in a rapid exchange of blows in the sky, with Gula delivering a punch that sent Aze hurtling through the air. In a flash, Gula appeared beside Aze, merging his hands into a formidable fist and bringing it down with tremendous force. Aze was instantly driven into the ground. Gula then conjured an energy sphere directed at the now grounded Aze, which struck him and enveloped the area in a swirling mist. In his mind, Aze called out to the system, "Are you there, system? Come forth." The system replied impatiently, "What is it, host?" "System, didn't you claim I possessed Super Saiyan 4 prowess? Why is it that I cannot even match a mere Gula?" "Host, the compatibility with Aze and Apos' body is currently too weak to unleash your full potential. What should I do, system? I and Apos am facing Gula, whose strength far surpasses mine. If this continues, I shall be defeated. With my assistance, you shall not fall. It appears you must fully master this body." Aze pleaded urgently, "System, please, allow me to take complete control of this body." As he spoke, Aze was enveloped in a radiant white light, prompting Gula to raise an eyebrow in confusion. "Aze, what are you up to?" Gula scoffed. "I'm eager to see what tricks you have up your sleeve." He crossed his arms, observing Aze surrounded by the shimmering light. One of Gula and Apos' subordinates suggested, "Gula, perhaps you should defeat him now. I fear the situation may change." Gula replied dismissively, "What is there to fear? With me, Gula, around, no one can harm you. Just watch." "Yes, Gula." In Aze and Apos' mind, the system spoke again. "Host, you have completed the fusion. You now possess complete mastery over this body. Is that true? I adore you, system. Recharge your energy, and I shall not disturb you further. Host, unless your life is in jeopardy, refrain from calling upon me. Must I not contact you in ordinary times? What if I complete a task? When the host accomplishes a task, the system will manifest on its own. Very well. If that is the case, restore your energy. I am ready to showcase the full extent of this body's power." Suddenly, the white light surrounding Aze dissipated, and he addressed Gula. "Gula, I grant you an opportunity. Pledge your loyalty to me now, and I shall spare your life." Gula retorted, "You must be dreaming. With your feeble strength, you think you can defeat me? It's utterly delusional. After decades of slumber, I expected you to be the most gifted of our frozen demon clan, yet you turned out to be a fool." Aze, seething with anger, responded, "This wretched fool shall be subdued." Gula laughed derisively, "Ha ha ha. You think you can challenge me?" Aze and Apos' fury ignited, unleashing a terrifying energy that radiated from him, causing the very planet to tremble under his aura. Gula, now serious, remarked, "Oh, interesting. It seems I must reevaluate this so-called genius." Aze laughed triumphantly, "Ha ha ha. Are you afraid? Had I known you were this weak, I would have spared you the trouble. Kneel and beg for mercy, and I may consider your life." Gula scoffed, "Ha ha ha. You are not worthy of my submission. Aze declared, if you refuse to heed my warning, I shall ensure your defeat is absolute. With that, Aze swiftly moved beside Gula and threw a powerful punch. Gula raised his arms to defend, but Aze and Appo's blows sent him sliding backward, leaving 2 deep trenches in his wake. Aze taunted, how do you like my strength now? In an instant, Aze teleported next to Gula, delivering another crushing blow. Gula was propelled away, only for Aze to appear before him, striking his head and then kicking him back to the ground. Aze unleashed a barrage of energy spheres towards Gula, each one colliding with him and filling the air with smoke and anguished cries. As the smoke cleared, Gula emerged, enraged, charging at Aze with a fierce kick that sent Aze crashing into a hillside, which exploded upon impact. Gula formed a crimson energy sphere and hurled it at Aze, creating a massive crater and enveloping the hillside in smoke. When the smoke dissipated, Aze emerged unscathed from the rubble. Gula charged once more, delivering punch after punch, but Aze skillfully evaded every attack with a smile. In retaliation, Gula unleashed an energy sphere towards Aze, who responded with one of his own. They soared through the air, continuously hurling energy spheres at each other. The resulting explosions rained down on both Gula's and Aze's fleets, resulting in countless casualties on both sides. Aze declared, cease your efforts, you are no match for me. I shall not demand you kneel, merely submit to my authority. Gula laughed heartily, ha ha ha. Do you believe victory is assured? Allow me to unveil my true power. Aze questioned, is this not your full strength? Gula proclaimed, prepare to witness the fruits of my training over these years. With a deafening roar, Gula began to emanate a tremendous aura, casting a shadow over the entire planet. Lightning flashed from the darkened sky, and the earth began to fracture. As Gula and Appo's power intensified, flames ignited around him, enveloping him in a golden glow. Soon, Gula radiated a brilliant golden light, standing resolute in the sky. Suddenly, the golden light surged, creating a beam that shot into the heavens, revealing Gula's gleaming golden skin. Aze was taken aback. What is this? Why have I never witnessed such power? In a moment of urgency, Aze called out to the system, come forth. What is it? Did you not say to refrain from summoning me unless your life was at stake? Why call upon me again after such a brief time? System, please analyze Gula before us. Host, are you unwell? Why should I analyze Gula? System, I strongly suspect that Gula is a traveler from another realm. The system scoffed. How could that be? There are not so many travelers. Chapter 73. Gula's defeat the opponent. Gula has transformed. He was previously in the 3rd stage, but now he has assumed a golden form. Very well, let me conduct an assessment. With that, a subtle white light enveloped Gula, unnoticed by him. The host system has confirmed that this is merely a transformation. Gula is not a traveler. Aze remarked, impossible. I have watched Dragon Ball, and I have never seen Gula in this form. The system has verified that Gula is indeed not a traveler. Could it be that the Dragon Ball I have seen was all a fabrication? Or perhaps I have arrived in a new Dragon Ball universe? Gula, addressing Aze, asked, why the silence? Are you stunned by my transformation? He continued, let me make it clear. Your uncle remains your uncle. If you wish to defeat him, you might as well sleep for several more decades. Aze retorted, let our skills speak for themselves. Enough of this idle chatter. With that, Aze erupted with energy, a purple aura enveloping his entire being. He ascended slowly into the sky, locking eyes with Gula, and the two charged at one another. Aze struck Gula squarely in the abdomen, while Gula reciprocated with a punch to Aze and Appo's midsection. In the air, they exchanged blows relentlessly, each focused solely on offense without a hint of defense. Aze commented, it appears this form of yours is indeed formidable. Gula replied, you need not tell me that. Now, experience this. With that, Gula gathered a massive energy sphere and hurled it towards Aze. The energy sphere sped towards Aze, who extended his hands to brace against it. The immense sphere bore down on him, forcing him closer to the ground. Gula declared, Aze, surrender and submit to me. Upon Gula and Appo's words, the energy sphere ceased its descent and began to rise towards the sky. Aze, fueled with a surge of energy, propelled the sphere away, sending it hurtling into the depths of the universe. Gula, arms crossed and a calm demeanor, gazed at Aze below. Oh, you managed to block it. It seems I underestimated you, he acknowledged. Aze responded, I can feel it. This body is trembling with excitement. It seems I must unleash my full power against you. With that, they surged towards one another, fists raised for combat. Just as their punches were about to collide, Gula vanished and appeared behind Aze, delivering a kick to his shoulder. Gula then concentrated golden energy into his fist and struck Aze on the left cheek. He followed up with several rapid punches, each landing on Aze's form. Gula charged up and delivered a powerful blow to Aze's abdomen, sending him crashing towards the ground. Aze shouted defiantly, "I will not be defeated. I am a traveler. I shall not be vanquished easily." He erupted with energy once more, punching towards Gula and Apos' head, but Gula dodged, countering with a punch to Aze and Apos' stomach that caused him to spit blood and fly backward. In desperation, Aze exclaimed, "This is impossible. I will not lose. No one can defeat me." He then concentrated energy, manifesting an enormous energy sphere. "This is my strongest attack. Let us see if you can evade it this time." With that, Aze launched the energy sphere towards Gula, which grew larger as it soared through the air. Gula, observing the incoming sphere, gathered his own energy and unleashed a red energy wave. The two energies collided, sending shockwaves through the cosmos. Gula scoffed, "Is this all you can muster?" Aze retorted angrily, "You insufferable fiend, do not underestimate me." He inquired of the system in his mind, "Can you enhance my strength?" To facilitate the host and Apos' completion of the task, the system granted an exception, enveloping Aze in a surge of black energy. Aze exclaimed, "This power is overwhelming. I feel invincible. Ha ha ha. Now, Gula, taste my newfound strength. This time, you will submit to me." Gula, with a grave expression, responded, "We need not continue this battle." Aze pressed, "So, you will submit to me then?" Gula replied, "I merely wish to collaborate. I do not intend to submit. It seems I must resolve this through combat." With that, Aze teleported beside Gula and delivered a punch, sending Gula hurtling away. Before Gula could react, Aze was upon him again, striking him upwards into the sky. Aze rapidly teleported behind Gula, merging his fists into one and delivering a crushing blow that sent Gula crashing to the ground, creating a massive crater. Seizing the moment, Aze unleashed an energy wave towards Gula, resulting in a violent explosion, leaving a vast pit filled with billowing smoke. Aze glanced at the cloud of dust and asked, "So, Gula, will you now submit to me?" Gula, unresponsive, let out a furious roar and began to gather energy. Moments later, golden flames enveloped him. "I shall unleash my full power. Prepare to meet your end." Upon completing his charge, Gula launched a barrage of red energy spheres at Aze. Aze, in response, concentrated a black energy sphere in his palms. The black sphere rapidly expanded as he hurled it towards Gula and Apos' incoming attack. Upon contact, Aze and Apos' sphere consumed Gula and Apos' energy projectiles. Gula retaliated with a ki wave, which collided with Aze and Apos' energy sphere, resulting in a cataclysmic explosion that obliterated nearby spacecraft. Gula was sent reeling, crashing through several hills. "How careless of me. It seems I must exercise more caution," Gula thought, retreating towards a nearby forest. Aze soared through the sky, calling out, "Found you. Where do you think you're going, uncle?" With that, Aze launched an energy wave at Gula. Gula raised his arms to shield his head, successfully blocking Aze's attack. Aze followed up with another energy sphere, which Gula narrowly evaded. The two darted through the forest, exchanging energy blasts. Suddenly, Gula called out, "Stop. I concede." Aze, filled with pride, declared, "Then, uncle, you must now heed my commands." Chapter 74. Gula and Aze go to Earth. At that moment, a cosmic being swiftly approached the two. Upon reaching their side, the extraterrestrial addressed Aze, saying, "Your Majesty Aze, Cardo and Cabo have sent a distress signal." Aze, filled with fury, exclaimed, "What? A mere scion cannot handle this? Where did he send the signal from?" "Your Majesty," the being replied, "Cardo and Cabo were pursuing that scion, who has fled to Earth." "What? He escaped to Earth?" Gula interjected, "Aze, it seems we must journey to Earth once more. Your father and grandfather met their demise there. I had intended to resolve matters here before heading to Earth." Aze responded, "Since my subordinates have encountered misfortune on Earth, I can no longer remain idle." Gula suggested, "We could conquer various parts of the universe on our way to Earth." "You speak wisely, uncle." "Very well, we shall head to the northern galaxy. Earth, here we come." A week later, numerous spacecraft hovered in Earth and Apos' atmosphere, descending one by one. Gula commanded, "Locate the strongest warrior on Earth." The extraterrestrial replied, "Yes, Lord Gula. The strongest is on a small island to the west." Aze stated, "Uncle Gula, it suffices for the two of us to go." Just as they were about to depart, two figures suddenly soared through the sky. Aze identified them, Son Goku, Vegeta. Upon spotting the approaching group, Goku inquired, "Who are you?" Aze declared, "My subordinates, Cardo and Cabo." "We're slain by you." Goku remarked, "Are you the son of Frieza? Have you come to avenge them?" Aze coldly smiled, "Indeed, I have come for vengeance." Gula added, "You were the ones who defeated Frieza, correct? I and Amp, Oppos, VE heard you can transform into a Super Saiyan. Show me what a Super Saiyan truly is." With that, Goku transformed into a Super Saiyan, enveloped in a golden aura. Gula commented, "Is this the Super Saiyan?" Goku responded, "I am eager to fight. Let us begin." Meanwhile, on the island of Darles, he remarked, "Frieza, are you not going to take a look?" Frieza scoffed, "What is there to see? Those are your son and brother. Are you not afraid Goku and Vegito will kill them? Aze is merely a creation of my genes, and as for Gula, he wishes for my demise. Ha, I shall protect them. What a joke. Since you won't go, we shall watch from here, system." The system replied, "Understood." Instantly, a scene appeared in the sky, displaying Goku, Vegeta, Aze, and Gula in a standoff. The four individuals reclined on loungers, snacking as they observed the battle between Goku and Gula. In the scene, Goku delivered a punch to Gula and Oppos' head, who narrowly evaded by tilting his head. Goku followed with another strike to Gula and Oppos' abdomen, launching a flurry of punches. Goku executed a powerful kick, sending Gula flying. He quickly pursued, raising his right hand to deliver a blow. Gula caught Goku and Oppos' right hand as he raised his left. Attacking once more, Gula seized Goku's left hand, questioning, "Is this the Super Saiyan?" With a swift kick, Gula sent Goku soaring. He then unleashed an energy sphere towards Goku. Goku, filled with energy, deflected the sphere with a knife hand strike, rapidly racing towards Gula. As Goku reached Gula and Oppos' side, he unleashed a punch, but Gula evaded swiftly. Goku then teleported beside Gula, striking his abdomen. With a knee to Gula and Oppos' head, Goku seized Gula and Oppos' tail, swinging him towards the ground, subsequently launching an energy sphere. Gula descended rapidly, colliding with the energy sphere as it struck the ground, resulting in a thunderous explosion and a cloud of smoke filling the arena. Gula stood up quickly, declaring, "You possess some skill, but our battle has only just begun." With that, Gula charged towards Goku in the sky, delivering a knee strike that sent Goku flying. Gula swiftly approached, both fists raised, delivering a heavy blow. Goku plummeted towards the earth as Gula dove downwards. As Goku made contact with the ground, Gula descended, kicking Goku and Oppos' back. Gula retreated a few steps, proclaiming, "A Super Saiyan is nothing special." Goku slowly stood, roaring with rage as his golden aura surged, entwined with white lightning. With confidence, Goku stated, "Prepare to witness the power of Super Saiyan 2. In an instant, Goku teleported beside Gula, throwing a punch that struck Gula, sending him flying. Before Gula could react, Goku appeared beside him again, delivering another punch that propelled Gula into the sky. Goku then teleported behind Gula, merging his fists into one, crashing down towards the ground. Upon Gula and Oppos' landing, dust exploded, creating a large crater. Goku seized the opportunity to unleash an energy wave towards Gula. The resulting explosion created a massive pit in the ground, shrouded in smoke. Goku gazed at the billowing crater, stating, "What do you think? Impressive, ISN and Oppos, it? The power of Super Saiyan 2. Gula remained silent, unleashing a furious roar as he began to gather energy. Soon, a purple aura enveloped him. With rage, Gula shouted, "Come. Boy, meet your end." Once he finished gathering energy, Gula launched an assault on Goku. One after another, red energy spheres erupted from Gula's hands. Goku, seeing the incoming spheres, condensed golden energy spheres in his hands, launching them at Gula, igniting a fierce exchange in the sky. As Gula gathered energy for a powerful wave, Goku mirrored him, unleashing his own wave towards Gula and Oppos' attack. Gula was propelled backward, crashing through several hills. Gula exclaimed, "I was careless. It seems I must take this more seriously." With that, Goku fired an energy sphere towards Gula. Gula crossed his arms to shield his head, blocking Goku's attack. Goku unleashed another energy sphere, and Gula swiftly dodged. Goku relentlessly pursued, showering Gula with energy spheres. Suddenly, Gula halted, gathering energy for a planet-destroying sphere, which rapidly expanded from a small dot into a colossal energy ball. Chapter 75. A fierce battle between Goku and Gula. Gula confronted Goku, exclaiming, "Prepare to receive my attack." Goku chuckled softly and replied, "Bring it on. Let me see who is stronger, you or Frieza." With that, Gula hurled a planet-destroying blast towards Goku. In response, Goku concentrated his Kamehameha wave and directed it at Gula's destructive projectile. The two forces clashed, creating a stalemate as Gula manipulated his attack while Goku persistently unleashed his energy wave. Suddenly, Goku let out a powerful roar and transformed into a Super Saiyan 3. In an instant, Goku's Kamehameha wave, infused with the energy of Gula's planet-destroying blast, soared into the sky. Gula remarked, "No wonder you were able to defeat Frieza. Your power is indeed formidable." Goku replied, "I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about, but I didn't defeat Frieza." With that, Goku teleported beside Gula and delivered a punch that sent Gula crashing into the ground, leaving a long trench in his wake. Gula, seething with rage, shouted, "You insufferable wretch." He charged at Goku, and once again they were engulfed in combat. Their forms flickered through the air, creating ripples as they collided. In a sudden move, Goku landed a punch squarely on Gula and Appo's chest, sending him hurtling into a hillside. Goku taunted, "Is this all the strength you possess? If so, I suggest you abandon thoughts of revenge." Gula, infuriated, retorted, "You arrogant scion, you will witness my true power." With a fierce roar, Gula began to unleash his energy, darkening the skies above as lightning flashed and the earth trembled. As Gula's aura intensified, flames enveloped him, and soon he glowed with a brilliant golden light. Standing resolute in the sky, Gula radiated a serene yellow luminescence. Suddenly, a golden pillar shot into the heavens, revealing Gula's transformed golden skin. "Tell me, Scion, how do you find my new form?" Gula boasted. "This transformation is a result of your kind. Had it not been for the Scions who took my father and Frieza from me, I would and Appos to have endured such rigorous training. Now, there are few in the universe who can defeat me. Since you have unleashed your full power, I shall do the same." With that, Goku dismissed his Super Saiyan 3 form and ascended to Super Saiyan Blue. Instantly, azure flames enveloped him, and his hair transformed to a striking blue. Nearby, Azer shouted at the system, "Get out here, you worthless system." The system replied, "What is it now, host? Please refrain from disturbing me. Where on earth have you brought me?" Azer demanded. "This is the Dragon Ball universe. What is going on? Host, this system is also unaware. Perhaps your presence has altered the original settings of this Dragon Ball world." Gula questioned Goku, "What form is this, Scion? I recognize the golden transformation, but this blue form is unfamiliar to me." Goku calmly explained, "This is the Super Saiyan God." Gula muttered, "Super Saiyan God?" Goku affirmed, "Indeed. This is the Super Saiyan God. Enough of your prattle. Show me the power of a Super Saiyan God." Gula commanded. With that, Gula launched the first attack, and Goku responded in kind. They exchanged blows, landing punches on one another as they continued their fierce combat. Simultaneously, they kicked at each other, their movements a blur in the air as they fought relentlessly without defense. They unleashed energy spheres against one another, yet neither could claim victory. Ultimately, they both released energy waves, which collided in a spectacular explosion, leaving them still locked in combat. As the battle raged on, Gula ensnared Goku and Appos' arm with his tail and delivered a series of kicks to his abdomen. With a swift motion, Gula flung Goku away, then soared above him, combining his hands into a single fist to strike downwards. Goku was smashed into the ground, but evaded Gula's subsequent knee strike. Goku quickly regained his footing and retaliated with a punch to Gula's midsection. Gula concentrated energy into a golden sphere and hurled it at Goku, who countered with his own energy sphere. The two orbs collided with a deafening explosion, sending shockwaves through the air. Gula roared in fury, generating numerous energy spheres around him. With a wave of his hand, he sent them hurtling toward Goku. Goku, witnessing the oncoming assault, gathered his Kamehameha wave and directed it toward Gula's energy spheres. Upon contact, a series of explosions erupted in the sky, cloaking the area in a thick haze. As the smoke billowed, Goku remained vigilant, only to be ambushed by Gula bursting forth from the mist. With a powerful strike from above, Goku plummeted to the ground, prompting Gula to unleash a barrage of energy spheres. The arena was filled with tremendous explosions, and the air became thick with smoke. As the haze settled, Goku emerged, enveloped in blue flames and miraculously unscathed. Goku solemnly remarked, "I must admit, you are more formidable than I anticipated." Gula laughed heartily. "You have yet to see what I am truly capable of." With renewed determination, Goku charged at Gula, who retaliated with an energy wave. Goku deftly dodged, using instant transmission to appear beside Gula and deliver a punch to his back. Gula was sent flying, but Goku quickly followed up with a kick, sending Gula crashing into the hillside. Gula sprang back to his feet, facing Goku as their forms flickered once more in the air. Suddenly, with a surge of energy, Goku sent Gula crashing into the earth. Gula, filled with rage, began to gather energy for a colossal planet-destroying blast. In response, Goku conjured a massive blue energy sphere, crackling with electricity. They both hurled their energy spheres at each other, leading to a cataclysmic clash in the skies above. Chapter 76. Cornering Azer. The combatants' attacks clashed in the sky, creating a stalemate, when suddenly Azer erupted with a fierce aura and charged towards Goku. In response, Vegeta instantly transformed into Super Saiyan Blue, teleporting beside Goku to deliver a punch toward the approaching Azer. Meanwhile, Darius heard the system and Apos' voice echoing in his mind, urgently stating, "Host, Azer possesses a system within him. He may also be a traveler. The power within his body does not belong to this world. The strength of his system is nearly identical to mine. What should we do?" Darius inquired. Two tigers cannot coexist on the same mountain, unless one is male and the other female, the system replied. I understand now. We must eliminate him, Darius declared. Wait, host. I recommend you unleash your full power. I will lend you my energy shortly. You must channel my energy into Azer's body. It can trap his system within him, preventing any desperate actions. Understood, system. By the way, if I transform into Super Saiyan God, will the opposing system detect me? I have concealed your aura, rest assured, within this small island's confines. No one will notice, not even Azer and Apos' system. With that, Darius transformed into Super Saiyan Blue, 4th stage, causing the three nearby to be sent flying due to his overwhelming energy. Frieza, dissatisfied, exclaimed, Darius, what are you doing? In an instant, Darius vanished from sight. Look, Uncle Darius has gone to the battlefield, Gohan shouted. As Gohan spoke, a virtual screen appeared in the sky. Brolys suggested, let us go see what is happening. Something significant must be occurring, or Darius wouldn't have gone in his strongest form. Frieza concurred. All right, let us see. If anything occurs, we can lend our assistance. On the other side, Vegeta landed a punch that sent Azer flying. Azer, seething with anger, retorted, Vegeta, you can also transform into this form? Vegeta, puzzled, responded. Who are you, and how do you know me? You need not know who I am. The dead do not require such knowledge, Azer sneered, brimming with arrogance. Now, prepare to experience the might of Prince Vegeta. With that, Vegeta sent a powerful punch toward Azer. Azer exclaimed, the power given to me by the system will now be unleashed. With a surge of energy, dark purple energy enveloped Azer. As Vegeta's fist approached, Azer grasped it firmly, countering with a blow to Vegeta's abdomen, causing him to stagger back in pain. Azer then delivered a kick to Vegeta's head, sending him flying. What's wrong, Vegeta? You, the perennial second, dare to act so arrogantly? Azer taunted. Vegeta, incredulous, muttered, how could this be? This energy is too powerful. Fuming, he wondered. Why am I always a step behind? Why do new enemies emerge so swiftly? They all surpass me. After all, I am the Prince of Saiyans. I refuse to accept this. I will surpass you all and trample you beneath my feet. I am the strongest. How could I be defeated by such despicable trash? With that, Vegeta's energy began to rise, reaching Super Saiyan Blue, 2nd stage in an instant. Feeling the immense power coursing through him, Vegeta declared, this is the strength I desire. I shall demonstrate my power. He proclaimed as he swiftly approached Azer, landing a punch that sent the previously arrogant Azer flying. Vegeta then executed a rapid maneuver, kicking Azer high into the air. He quickly positioned himself above Azer, clasping his hands together, and unleashed a devastating punch downward, sending Azer plummeting to the ground like a cannonball. In the sky, Vegeta gathered his energy, shouting, Final Flash. A massive energy wave surged toward Azer below. In a panic, Azer cried out internally, System, save me. The system retorted, Host, you truly are useless, always relying on me. Enhance my power once more. A white energy enveloped Azer's body, and Vegeta's final flash collided with the white light, resulting in an explosion of smoke. As the smoke cleared, Azer stood unharmed in a large crater. Vegeta, astonished, exclaimed, it had no effect. Azer arrogantly replied, with your strength, I could stand here and let you strike. And you still wouldn't be able to defeat me. At that moment, Darius, transformed into Super Saiyan God, 4th stage, suddenly appeared behind Azer, delivering a powerful blow to his back. The energy granted to Darius surged into Azer, sending him crashing through several hills. Darius then swiftly appeared at the center of Gula and Goku's energy spheres, kicking Gula's energy ball away and punching Goku's energy ball, sending both spiraling off into space. The system urged Darius, "Host, take this opportunity to finish him off. Do not allow him to escape." "Understood, system." At that juncture, Azer found himself embedded in a hill as the system panicked. "Host, your body is being invaded by another system's energy." Azer anxiously asked, "What should we do?" The system replied, "There is only one option left. We must flee to another universe. Let us escape quickly." Azer urged, "The timing is not right. That fellow is coming back. I will lend you some energy. Hold him off as long as you can while I search for another parallel world that might allow my system to recover quickly." Just then, Darius charged at Azer, delivering a punch. Azer quickly extricated himself from the hill, placing his hands before his chest to block Darius' assault. With a powerful punch, Darius sent Azer sliding backward. "Who are you?" Azer inquired. Darius retorted, "Who am I? Surely, you must know by now." Azer, astonished, asked, "Could it be that you are also a traveler?" Darius scoffed. "At least you possess some wit. Has your system detected my presence?" Azer, shocked, exclaimed, "How do you know I have a system?" Darius replied, "How foolish you are. A system is standard for any traveler. Besides, do you think it is difficult for me to notice you have one?" Chapter 77, A's and Appo's Escape in the Realm of Destruction. Whis remarked, "It appears that Darles has encountered a formidable opponent this time." It seemed they were already acquainted, hailing from the same origin. Beside him, Beerus commented, "If they engage in battle within the 7th universe, it may not endure." Whis replied, "The one named Ace possesses energy that does not belong to the 12 universes. Darles has also unleashed power beyond the 12 universes." Beerus lamented, "Perhaps I should never have let Darles go." "Lord Beerus, one cannot say that. Ace is also an outsider." Whis pointed out, "We were unaware of their existence, and perhaps the powers within them are beyond our capacity to counter. During the Tournament of Power, even the Omni King and the Grand Priest could not detect the anomalies surrounding Darles. If you had intervened back then, we might not be here now. Darles is not a malevolent individual. He has not committed acts that threaten the universe. I believe he understands the dangers at hand and would not recklessly charge ahead." With a sigh, Beerus instructed, "Whis, prepare yourself. We are ready to assist him at any moment." Whis remarked, "Lord Beerus, you have changed significantly. This is quite unlike your former self." Beerus mused, "The god of destruction is often solitary. Even a deity requires companionship. Enough of this sentimentality, Whis. We must focus on their battle." On Earth, Darles declared, "Enough with the idle chatter. It is time for you to face your fate." Ace retorted angrily, "Humph. We both possess systems. What gives you the right to act so arrogantly?" With that, Darles unleashed a punch towards Ace, who, channeling the energy from his system, countered with a strike of his own. The collision of their fists released a tremendous energy that wreaked havoc on Earth. Darles swiftly executed a kick, but Ace managed to block it with one hand. Darles then struck Ace in the abdomen, only to swiftly teleport behind him, wrapping his arms around Ace and transporting him to the arena of the Tournament of Power. After delivering a powerful kick that sent Ace flying, Darles stated, "Now we can truly engage in combat." Ace sneered, "It seems you care quite a bit for Earth." Darles replied nonchalantly, "Care is an overstatement. It is simply too small to accommodate our battle." In the realm of destruction, Whis and Beerus observed the scene through the projection of a staff. Whis noted, "Lord Beerus, they have disappeared." Beerus urged, "Whis, locate their current position." Whis responded, "Lord Beerus, there is no trace of them in any of the 12 universes. Where could they have gone?" Beerus suddenly exclaimed, "Check the Void Realm. The arena of the Tournament of Power is likely where they have gone." Moments later, Whis exclaimed with delight, as expected of Lord Beerus, "You have pinpointed their location. Whis, take me there quickly. I wish to observe them," Beerus commanded. "Lord Beerus, we should remain here. Our speed is insufficient. By the time we arrive, the battle will likely be over." Disappointed, Beerus conceded, "Very well, we shall watch from here." In the Void Realm, Darles threatened Ace, "Enough with the pleasantries. Your demise is imminent." Ace, perplexed, asked, "May I pose a question? Why do you seek to kill me?" "I bear you no grudge." Darles replied, "You are a traveler. I sense the aura of slaughter surrounding you. In your past life, you were certainly no virtuous being, so spare me your words." With that, Darles erupted in power, a blue flame surging around him. He then invoked his ultimate technique, enveloping the blue flames in a layer of purple. Ace responded, "Since you are so aggressive, I shall oblige." Aze too unleashed his energy, dark flames swirling around him. Darles struck with a punch, while Aze countered with his own. The moment their fists collided, Aze was pushed back by Darles' force. Darles quickly approached Aze, landing a blow to his abdomen. Aze hunched over, clutching his stomach, only to be struck in the back by Darles' whip-like kick, sending him crashing towards the tournament arena. Darles followed with a flying kick aimed at Aze, who had just landed on the platform. As Aze struck the arena, Darles stepped onto his back. Aze coughed up blood, crying out in agony. At that moment, Aze heard the voice of his system. "Host, I have located you. I will take you away now." A powerful aura surged forth, propelling Darles away from Aze. In an instant, a white light enveloped Aze, drawing him into a spatial vortex. As he entered, Aze shouted, "You wretched fiend, wait for me. I shall return to exact my revenge." Darles' system urged, "Host, pursue him quickly. He is attempting to escape." With that, Darles raced towards the spatial vortex, successfully entering just as it closed. In the realm of destruction, Whis said, "Lord Beerus, they have traversed to another dimensional universe. Should we follow to investigate?" Beerus replied, "No need. Our presence is felt in every universe. Let them grapple with this predicament on their own." Meanwhile, in the future world, Goku was locked in a duel with the Time Patrol Goku. As they exchanged blows, a spatial vortex suddenly appeared in the sky. Ace stumbled out, asking, "Where am I?" "Host, I am uncertain. You must locate the world tree. Absorbing its energy will likely restore a significant portion of the system and Appos' power." The system transmitted an image of the world tree into A's and Appos' mind. "First, heal my injuries," A's requested. "Host, the system cannot expend further energy. I will treat your wounds. But that individual will undoubtedly pursue you. I will use all my energy to teleport you away, but this will put the system into dormancy. After that, you will have to rely on yourself to find the world tree." At that moment, the two Gokus approached Aze and inquired, "Who are you?" Aze, filled with rage, responded, More of you insufferable science. Just seeing your faces makes me want to eliminate you. Host, I will teleport you now. That individual is on his way." With those words, a brilliant light enveloped Aze, causing him to vanish in an instant. Frieza quickly fled, and Super Saiyan 4 Goku also teleported away. Just then, Darles emerged from the spatial vortex. Chapter 78. Prison or Star. Darius swiftly emerged from the spatial vortex and immediately surveyed his surroundings, his gaze locking onto Goku and the others. The future version of Goku beside him remarked, "Darius, how did you end up here?" Darius did not respond to Goku. Instead, he inquired within his mind, "System, where exactly is this place?" The system replied urgently, "Forget about where this is for now. We must locate Azer first." The voice echoed in his mind again, "Host, hurry and pursue. There is no time for idle chatter." Darius apologetically responded, "Understood, system, I will pursue at once." With that, he soared into the sky, only to collide headfirst with an invisible barrier. "Who dares to plot against me?" he exclaimed. Goku interjected, "This is a completely enclosed world. You cannot escape." At that moment, the system spoke again, "Host, I can no longer sense Azer or his system. It seems his system has taken him away. Such a pity." Darius reassured, "Do not worry, system, they will surely return. I want to be careless again. This is all my fault." Just then, standing beside Vegeta, approached Darius and said, "Uncle Darius, Trunks has been captured. We need your help to find him." Darius, puzzled, asked, "Who captured Trunks?" Mai replied, "I suspect it was Fuyu." Darius furrowed his brow. "Who is Fuyu? And what is this place?" Vegeta chimed in, "This is Prison Star." Darius queried the system again, "What on earth is this place?" The system responded, "I do not know which world this is either. I came here with you. If you are unaware, how could I possibly know?" "Then can't you scan it?" Darius urged. "All right, I will scan." "Host, this world is a promotional video for a game. However, the power levels in this video are quite exaggerated. Every villain from Dragon Ball is present here. How splendid. We can watch Dragon Ball again, from a first-person perspective." The system within Darius noted, "Agree to it. I sense an astonishing power here that is consuming the entire dimensional world. Azer's system may have come for this reason. Host, you should disguise your strength to avoid alarming Fuyu. If your power is too overwhelming, Fuyu may not take action." Darius retorted, "Do I even need you to tell me? If I transform into a Super Saiyan God at level 4, will I still be able to enjoy this anime?" With that, Darius reverted to his previous form and walked alongside the trio. As they traversed the path, Goku wondered aloud, where might that formidable individual Fuyu mentioned be? Vegeta snapped. Enough chatter, Kakarot. Focus and help me locate Trunks' energy. Darius remarked. Something is approaching from behind. Goku exclaimed excitedly. Could this be the powerful individual Fuyu spoke of? A figure emanating a dark red aura appeared in the distance, swiftly approaching the four and landing on a hillside to gaze at them. Darius instructed, Let us step back. This is for Goku and Vegeta to handle. Perplexed, asked, Aren't you going to fight, Uncle Darius? Darius smiled gently. Goku and Vegeta can manage. We shall observe from the sidelines. If they struggle, I will step in, just as they concealed themselves. The dark red aura figure unleashed several energy spheres toward Goku and Vegeta. The two swiftly countered the incoming energy balls, one with a knife hand strike and the other with a punch. Vegeta noted, this guy is also a Scion. I've never encountered such a malevolent aura before. With that, Vegeta charged at the evil Scion, Kamba, while Goku transformed into a Super Saiyan 2 and followed suit. Goku quickly reached Kamba, throwing a punch aimed at his head. However, before he could land the blow, Kamba's aura enveloped Goku's arm, inflicting pain. Goku cried out in agony as the black energy enveloped him entirely. Now shrouded in a golden black aura, Goku's eyes turned hollow. He roared at Vegeta, unleashing a punch in his direction. Vegeta dodged just in time, landing beside Goku, questioning, What's wrong with you, Kakarot? Goku offered no reply, raising his fist once more to strike Vegeta. Vegeta narrowly avoided the attack, positioning his hands atop his head to block another punch from Goku. Goku retaliated with a barrage of energy spheres, which Vegeta deflected, sending them flying toward Mai. Darius watched the energy balls approach without moving. Suddenly, Trunks appeared from nowhere, swiftly punching an energy ball away from Mai. Mai, what are you doing here? Trunks asked her. Upon noticing Darius, he exclaimed, Uncle Darius, you're here too. Vegeta, sensing his son's presence, directed to Trunks, you deal with Kakarot. I'll take care of that guy over there. With that, Vegeta soared toward Kamba. Trunks turned to Darius, saying, Uncle Darius, please take care of Mai. Darius reassured, Rest assured, Trunks, I will ensure Mai remains unharmed. With that, Trunks transformed into a Super Saiyan and charged at Goku. In an instant, the two engaged in a fierce exchange of blows, while Vegeta closed in on Kamba. At that moment, an energy sphere struck Vegeta mid-flight, halting him in his tracks. He looked at the newcomer, bewildered. Who are you, Cooler? Just then, Fuyu emerged from the side, explaining to the group, that individual is the evil Scion, Kamba. His malevolence can corrupt anyone who comes into contact with it. Vegeta glared at Kamba. So, you are an evil Scion? Just then, Trunks landed a punch on Goku's head, sending him tumbling toward Cooler. Trunks informed Vegeta, Dad, Cooler is on our side. Cooler added, we simply share a common goal. Chapter 79. Prison or Star 2. Goku swiftly rose and struck a punch towards Gula, who evaded with remarkable speed. As Goku and Appo's fist flew, Gula grasped it with one hand, while Goku attempted another strike with his other hand, only for Gula to seize that as well. The two exerted their strength against one another, but Gula unleashed his energy, forcing Goku backward. Gula then launched a small red energy sphere at Goku, who crossed his arms in front of his chest to defend against the assault. Gula proclaimed, Frieza, you claimed that by transforming into Golden Frieza, you surpassed me. As your elder brother, I, too, possess the ability to transform. With that, Gula's aura began to intensify, and soon flames engulfed him. In a short while, he was enveloped in a radiant golden aura, shimmering with a brilliant light. As Gula and Appo's roar echoed through the air, he stood resolute in the sky, radiating a golden glow. Suddenly, the golden light surged, creating a pillar that shot skyward. As the pillar gradually faded, Gula's golden skin was revealed. Frieza, do you see this? This is my golden form, Golden Gula. Gula then turned to Goku and declared, let us continue. With that, he charged at Goku, delivering a punch that sent him flying. Afterward, Gula raised both hands skyward, summoning a colossal golden energy sphere that he hurled towards Kamba on the hillside. In an instant, a blinding flash ensued, engulfing Kamba in the massive energy sphere. As Kamba was consumed by Gula's attack, Goku regained his senses. Kamba bellowed, you are quite impressive. I admire your strength. Come, let us engage in battle. With that, Kamba erupted with energy, causing his attire to tear apart. The sun, which had been shining moments ago, vanished in an instant, plunging the sky into darkness. With a furious roar, Kamba began to conjure numerous energy spheres around him, which then shot out in all directions. What manner of being is this? Goku wondered aloud. Vegeta landed beside him, explaining that individual is named Kamba. He is also a scion, albeit an evil one. Goku, perplexed, replied, I had no idea he was a scion as well. Just then, Xiaowu called out to Goku and Vegeta, Uncle Goku, take these. She tossed a pair of earrings to each of them. Darles interjected, Xiaowu, how do you possess the Supreme Kai and Appo's earrings? Xiaowu responded, Uncle Darles. These were entrusted to me by the Supreme Kai when we first arrived. Trunks then suggested to Gula, let us distract Kamba while Uncle Goku and my father fuse. With that, he charged towards Kamba, drawing his sword and slashing at him. Kamba caught Trunks and Appo's sword with one hand while gripping Trunks and Appo's neck with the other, causing Trunks to revert from Super Saiyan to his base form. Seeing this, Gula quickly launched an energy sphere at Kamba. Xiaowu urged Darles, Uncle Darles, act quickly, otherwise Trunks will perish. Darles surveyed the battlefield and reassured her, do not worry. Look, Vegito has already engaged. In an instant, Vegito transformed into Super Saiyan Blue and soared towards Kamba. Kamba conjured a massive black and red energy sphere to counter Vegito's advance. Vegito charged directly at Kamba's energy sphere, resulting in a tremendous explosion that enveloped the area in smoke. As the smoke cleared, Vegito was seen standing in a crater, while Kamba clutched his shoulder. Trunks positioned himself behind Vegito, who warned, Trunks, stay back. Trunks flew toward Darles and Xiaowu. Vegito raised his fist and struck at Kamba, who retaliated with a fierce charge. The two clashed repeatedly in the sky, with Kamba unleashing a furious punch aimed at Vegito. Vegito crossed his arms in defense, but Kamba and Appo's blows sent him sliding backward. Kamba laughed, I didn't end Appo's. Do you expect to find such an opponent? Defeating you will bring me great pleasure. With that, Kamba extended a hand towards the sky, dark energy swirling around it. The energy coalesced into a fearsome black claw, which Kamba swung at Vegito. Vegito narrowly evaded the attack, but the relentless claws continued to pursue him. In a moment of vulnerability, Vegito was struck and sent crashing against a mountainside, embedding him within the rock face. Gula crossed his arms, amused, now this is getting interesting. Ho ho ho. Darles remarked, indeed, this Dragon Ball saga is truly exhilarating. Vegito, embedded in the mountainside, suddenly erupted with energy, breaking free. Kaioken, he shouted, enveloped in layers of blue and red flames. Vegito charged at Kamba, landing a punch squarely on his face. Kamba countered, striking Vegito in the gut, causing him to clutch his abdomen. The two engaged in a rapid exchange of blows, transforming into mere points of light amidst the sky. Suddenly, Vegito executed a surprise attack, sending Kamba flying. Kamehameha, he shouted, unleashing a blue energy wave toward Kamba. Kamba retaliated by gathering energy into a black-red sphere, hurling it at Vegito's Kamehameha. The two energies clashed in the air, creating a stalemate as both warriors roared, exerting their power. In an instant, Kamba's energy sphere shattered, and he rapidly conjured energy once more, summoning the black claw again. The claw tore through Vegito and Appo's Kamehameha, striking him with unrelenting force and sending him soaring. Vegito regained his balance mid-air. Kamba boasted, is this all the strength you possess? Allow me to show you something astonishing. With that, Kamba concentrated a white energy sphere in his hand and tossed it into the sky. The sphere erupted with brilliance, and in a flash, Kamba transformed into a giant ape. In an instant, he towered as a massive yellow gorilla. Darles exclaimed, now this is impressive. He has transformed into a great ape. The ensuing battle should be quite spectacular. As the great ape Kamba unleashed an energy wave, it struck Vegito with tremendous force, causing him to disintegrate. Goku and Vegeta plummeted from the sky, quickly regaining their footing. Chapter 80. Prison or Star 3. Vegeta and Goku swiftly rose to their feet, their auras flaring as they transformed into Super Saiyans, charging towards Kamba. Kamba, observing their approach, swiftly dispatched Vegeta with a flick of his tail. He then stomped Goku into the ground with a powerful kick. Trunks, fueled by rage, raised his sword and dashed towards Kamba, only to be sent flying by another flick of Kamba and Appo's tail before he could reach him. Both Vegeta and Trunks quickly regained their footing, launching energy blasts simultaneously at Kamba. However, the attack struck Kamba without inflicting any damage. Kamba gathered energy in his mouth and unleashed it towards Vegeta and Trunks, who narrowly evaded the assault. Nearby, Gula remarked, this creature is truly a terrifying monster. Afterward, Gula fired several energy blasts at Kamba, yet Kamba remained unfazed. Kamba retaliated with a burst of red-black energy, striking Gula and sending him crashing against the protective shield high above, creating a crack in its surface. Watching the battle unfold from within a chamber, Fu declared, "I did not instruct you to fight to this extent. All I required was your energy." With that, Fu shattered a nearby monitor with a punch and soared towards the battlefield. At that moment, Goku struggled beneath Kamba and Appo's foot, but with a surge of effort, he transformed into Super Saiyan Blue and broke free from Kamba and Appo's grasp. Enveloped in a blue aura, Goku shouted, "Kaioken times 20. Instantly, a red flame of Kaioken engulfed him as he charged at Kamba, landing a punch to his head. Kamba raised his massive hand to retaliate, but Goku swiftly teleported out of harm and Appo's way. Kamba then concentrated energy into a wave directed at Goku, who evaded it just in time, causing Kamba and Appo's energy wave to strike the energy shield above, shattering a portion of it with a sound akin to breaking glass. Goku landed and unleashed a Kamehameha wave, but Kamba quickly erected an energy shield with his arms crossed before him. The Kamehameha collided with the shield, resulting in a stalemate. As Kamba prepared to deliver a punch to Goku, an energy ball suddenly flew towards Kamba and Appo's palm. Kamba withdrew his hand, allowing Goku to retreat swiftly. The onlookers turned to see Fu floating above, arms crossed. "It is Fu," Vegeta remarked. Fu descended gracefully, gazing at the colossal Kamba with a detached demeanor. He warned Kamba, "Do not damage the shield in the sky." Enraged, Kamba retorted, "You insolent fool." Fu replied, "Since you are so obstinate, I shall teach you a lesson." With that, Fu drew his sword and hurled it at the energy ball in the sky, absorbing it instantly. He then swung his sword at Kamba, causing Kamba to revert from his massive ape form back to his Saiyan state. The onlookers marveled at Fu's formidable strength. Now in his normal state, Kamba hurled a punch at Fu, who deftly evaded the attack. Fu ascended into the sky, addressing his companions. He has returned to his normal state. "You may continue your battle." Gula interjected, "You are the one we need to fight." In response, Gula launched an energy ball at Fu, enveloping the sky in smoke. As Fu and Appo's voice echoed from the cloud, he stated, "The ones to be fought are you. I shall refrain from participating." Vegeta pondered aloud. What is that guy and Appo's true intention? Just then, Kamba erupted with energy, dark red flames enveloping him as black energy claws formed above his head. The claws swiped at Goku, who narrowly dodged the attack. Kamba charged at Goku, who transformed into a Super Saiyan God and met Kamba head-on. The two clashed fiercely in the sky until Kamba seized an opportunity, delivering a powerful kick that sent Goku crashing into the ground. Kamba conjured a massive energy ball, throwing it at Goku, who raised his hands to defend against the oncoming force. The enormous energy ball detonated, forcing Goku to revert from Super Saiyan God to his normal state, kneeling and gasping for breath. As Goku glared at Kamba, he threw a punch, only for Kamba to catch his fist effortlessly. With a powerful throw, Kamba slammed Goku into the ground and then stomped on his head, eliciting a pained cry from Goku. Kamba sneered, "Is this all the power you possess? Then you shall perish." Watching from the sidelines, Xiaowu urged, "Uncle Darles, it and Appo's return." Darles, maintaining his composure, replied, "Not yet, Xiaowu. This is not Goku and Appo's full strength." Just then, Kamba soared into the sky, gathering energy for another attack. As the energy ball descended towards Goku, two figures suddenly emerged to intercept the strike. Darles observed the newcomers and queried the system, "Are these Vegeta and Goku from GT?" The system responded, "Host, they are not. Have you not noticed the divine aura within them? Though they cannot achieve Super Saiyan Blue, their power rivals its might." Darles mused. That explains how their Super Saiyan 4 forms could rival Super Saiyan Blue. On the battlefield, Super Saiyan 4 Goku declared to Kamba, "Your opponents are now us." Kamba scoffed dismissively, "It matters not where you come from, as long as you can fight me." With that, Kamba descended to the ground, locking eyes with Super Saiyan 4 Goku and Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta. Future Trunks, observing, exclaimed, "How did another pair appear? Father and Uncle Goku." Xiaowu explained, "They are time patrollers. When we arrived, Uncle Goku had already battled them." Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta instructed, "First, take Kakarot away." With that, Kamba unleashed his energy, charging at both Super Saiyan 4 Goku and Vegeta. He struck them both with tremendous force, sending them crashing into a hillside. Goku remarked, "This guy is incredibly powerful. We may not be able to defeat him." Vegeta responded, "We have no choice. Let us use this. With that, Vegeta produced the Patera earrings, tossing one to Goku. Chapter 81. Prison or Star for Goku turned to Vegeta and exclaimed, Vegeta, Arin and Apos. To you the one who despises fusion the most? Vegeta replied, This situation is exceptional, Kakarot. You rascal, hurry up and put them on. The two swiftly donned the Patera earrings, and in an instant, golden light enveloped them, drawing the two together. As they collapsed into slumber, the golden glow dissipated, revealing the form of Super Saiyan 4 Vegito. Kamba, witnessing the completed fusion, hurled a punch at Super Saiyan 4 Vegito. Vegito retaliated with a punch of his own, resulting in a tremendous explosion that resonated through the air. The two engaged in a rapid exchange of blows, the shockwaves from their battle shattering half of the protective dome above them. After a fierce exchange, Kamba unleashed a barrage of energy balls towards Vegito. For reasons unknown, perhaps the energy balls had a mind of their own. Not a single one struck Vegito. Instead, they exploded harmlessly beside him, enveloping him in a cloud of smoke. Vegito emerged from the smoke at incredible speed, landing a punch squarely on Kamba and Apos' head, sending him crashing into a nearby mountainside. Vegito then formed another energy ball and aimed it at Kamba, who narrowly evaded the attack with the instant transmission. In midair, Kamba conjured a black-red energy ball with one hand and, with a swift motion, sent it hurtling towards Vegito. Vegito countered with a Kamehameha, and the two energies collided in a spectacular display of power, momentarily locking in a stalemate. With a surge of energy, Vegito intensified his Kamehameha Severfold, which quickly engulfed Kamba and sent him flying. However, the two fusions soon found themselves depleted of energy, causing them to revert to their original forms just as Fu appeared before them. You have destroyed my experimental site, Fu declared, his tone laced with indignation. Your actions have gone too far. My plans are now jeopardized, and you shall pay the price. With that, he drew a sword from his back and slashed it through the air, unleashing two waves of sword energy towards Goku and Vegeta. In response, both Super Saiyan 4 Goku and Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta erupted with energy to fend off Fu's assault. Capturing you is our mission, Goku asserted. The two charged at Fu, but he effortlessly struck them aside with his swords. I shan't play with you any longer, he scoffed before vanishing from their sight. At that moment, Kamba descended from the sky, enveloped in black-red flames as he unleashed his energy. He began to gather power, forming a colossal energy sphere that he hurled at the two Saiyans. Goku and Vegeta quickly arrived at its side, pushing against it with all their might. Despite their efforts, the energy sphere showed no signs of slowing down. Vegeta turned to Goku, Kakarot, how long do you intend to rest? Just as they were about to falter, Goku, who had been lying on the ground, suddenly opened his eyes. A brilliant silver light shot skyward as Goku emerged from the radiance. In an instant, he teleported to the energy sphere and struck it away with a single punch. Super Saiyan 4 Goku stammered, what is this? To which Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta replied, what just happened? The Vegeta from Universe 7 remarked, this is the Ultra Instinct. At that moment, the white light surrounding Goku transformed into countless particles that swiftly entered his body, enveloping him in a layer of white energy. Goku swiftly approached Kamba, who inquired, who are you, really? Without waiting for a response, Kamba threw a punch at Goku, who easily dodged the attack. After evading Kamba's strike, Goku retaliated, sending Kamba crashing into the mountainside with a powerful punch. Nearby, Super Saiyan 4 Goku marveled, what a powerful attack. Kamba, now furious, unleashed a torrent of energy balls towards Goku, all of which found their mark. Yet, Goku remained unscathed, swiftly kicking Kamba back. As Kamba attempted to land a punch, Goku evaded effortlessly, and Kamba continued to throw punches, none connecting with Goku. Finally, Goku seized Kamba and Apos' fist and struck him with a powerful blow. Utilizing the Kamehameha, Goku aimed it at Kamba, who attempted to absorb the attack with his bare hands. The Kamehameha gained strength, ultimately overwhelming Kamba and sending him crashing to the ground. At that moment, a figure appeared in the sky. It was Zamasu. He enveloped Kamba in energy, and in an instant, they vanished. Just then, the planet began to explode. That planet can't hold out any longer. We must leave, Darles remarked. Everyone, place your hands on my shoulders. They formed a circle, and in an instant, Goku was left alone as the others teleported to the god of destruction and Apos' realm in the future. Upon arrival, Goku and Vegeta departed, prompting Whis to approach Darles. Oh, Darles, what brings you here? He asked. Darles responded, I was pursuing an enemy and inexplicably ended up here. Whis noted, It seems you were unable to catch him. Indeed. I was delayed, allowing him to escape. Now, I have no idea which universe he fled to. At that moment, the Supreme Kai of Universe 6 flew in. Out of breath. This is bad. Universe 6 is under attack by unidentified assailants. Vegeta interjected. Where's Lord Kampa? The Supreme Kai replied. Lord Kampa and the other gods of destruction were summoned by the Omni King, and we can no longer reach them. What should we do now? Vegeta, filled with rage, demanded. Take me there immediately. Meanwhile, in Universe 6, it was engaged in battle with Android Kamen. It launched an energy ball at Kamen, who deflected it with a punch. The two clashed in a fierce struggle. Elsewhere, Caulifla and Kale were battling Kamen's brother, Orin. Caulifla and Kale raised their fists, striking at Orin, who contemptuously caught their punches. Is this all the power you possess? He mocked. Caulifla retorted, how dare you underestimate us? Orin turned to Kamen, sister, that fighter over there seems formidable. Shall we switch opponents? Kamen agreed. If you wish to switch, let us do so. Orin grinned. Then I won and oppose. T hold back. Chapter 82. System versus System. Upon concluding his words, Alien charged towards Hit, delivering a powerful punch. Hit raised his arm to block Alien and Appo's blow, retaliating with a swift kick that forced Alien to retreat. After pushing Alien back, Hit executed a flash strike, rapidly launching a punch towards Alien. Just as the strike was about to connect, Alien evaded Hit and Appo's attack. Hit, surprised, exclaimed, you managed to evade my flash strike technique. Alien swiftly maneuvered behind it, locking him in a chokehold and laughing heartily. I possess all your data within my mind. Your flash strike is ineffective against me. However, as Alien reveled in his triumph, Hit delivered an elbow strike to Alien's abdomen, following up with a shoulder throw that sent Alien sprawling. Meanwhile, Kamen was engaged in a fierce battle against the Califura sisters. Suddenly, a shield materialized around Kamen. He soared towards Califura, and as he neared, the shield erupted in an explosion, sending Califura flying. In a similar fashion, Alien unleashed an attack on Hit, who was also sent hurtling away. Alien and Kamen coalesced energy spheres in their hands, directing them towards the injured fighters. At that moment, Darles, Vegeta, and Trunks arrived. Both Vegeta and Trunks retaliated with energy spheres of their own, neutralizing Alien and Kamen and Appo's attacks. The group exchanged puzzled glances as Hit remarked. Individuals from Universe 7. Gabe exclaimed with excitement, it and Appo's master. How wonderful. To which another responded, Gabe, you truly are a source of embarrassment. Yes, master. Who is this? Came the curious inquiry. You need not concern yourself with his identity, was the reply. Alien, brimming with enthusiasm, added, my sister has brought reinforcements. Kamen remarked, I hope we can enjoy this for a while longer. At that moment, Darles heard the system's voice resonating in his mind, urgently stating, host. I sensed the presence of A's and Appo's system. What system? Darles questioned, bewildered. How could they have appeared so quickly in just a few days? The system continued. I also sense that A's system is recovering. We must hurry. Before we proceed, shouldn't we first deal with his family? Darles suggested. We must act swiftly, or he will regain his peak strength, making him difficult to confront. With that, a spatial black hole manifested before Darles. He focused on Alien and Kamen, launching two spheres of destructive energy towards them. Instantly, they were enveloped by the destructive force, rendering them immobile. Darles addressed Vegeta and Trunks, stating, I must take my leave. The rest is up to you. With that, Darles plunged into the black hole, departing the future universe. Within the void, Darles conversed with the system. Why does this spatial black hole differ from my ring? The system clarified, your spatial ring is crafted from the temporal energy of this universe. While I can traverse anywhere as a manifestation of the system and Appo's will. In an instant, Darles found himself beside the world tree in another parallel world. Gazing at the immense tree, he noticed a silvery speck at its peak absorbing its energy. Just as Darles arrived, A's system sensed his presence, causing A's to cease his energy absorption and descend, declaring, you truly are relentless. Must you pursue annihilation? I too am a traveler. Cannot we coexist peacefully? Enough with the pleasantries. Let us engage. With that, Darles unleashed his utmost power, charging at A's, who reciprocated with equal ferocity. The two figures flashed in the sky until they simultaneously struck with their fists, resulting in both being sent flying backward. The system remarked, host. It appears A's and Appo's system has restored a significant portion of its energy. Confronting him now will be challenging. Allow me to take control of this body for our final confrontation. It proposed. White energy enveloped Darles as the system seized control, plunging him into unconsciousness. Sensing Darles and Oppos, condition, A's and Oppos. S system took over A's and Oppos. S body, shrouding him in black energy. The two engaged in a rapid exchange of blows, causing the very fabric of space to collapse, with stars exploding and half the planets in the universe obliterated. Amid this cataclysmic clash, the Omni King and the Grand Priest descended upon the scene. The Grand Priest demanded, "Who are you? Cease this immediately. Do you wish to destroy the universe?" Ignoring his plea, the two struck again, shattering the cosmos. They were both repelled, and the Grand Priest, astonished, mused. What kind of power is this? To shatter an entire universe without employing any laws. Realizing his inability to contend with them, he turned to the Omni King. "Your Majesty, please intervene and eliminate these two." The Omni King extended his hand towards them, uttering, "Eradicate." Instantly, Darles and A's ceased to exist, leaving behind two luminous orbs and their souls. The two systems surged with power, unleashing waves of laws against each other. In that moment, the entire universe was illuminated, energy spilling forth from this parallel realm. In other parallel worlds, the Omni King, the Grand Priest, and the angels gathered their strength to form a protective energy shield beyond the universe. However, due to the overwhelming power of the two systems, the entire world of the 12 universes erupted in a cataclysmic explosion. To be continued. Chapter 83. A new beginning for GT on Planet King. North King and Beerus were driving when suddenly a spatial vortex appeared in the sky, and Darles fell out of it. "Beerus, look. That person resembles Goku." Beerus drove the car closer. North King and the gorilla Beerus approached, and North King got out to help Darles up. "Lord King, this guy doesn't and Oppos. T seem to be Goku. Goku ISN and Oppos. T is robust as this one. And he also appears a tad darker," remarked Brolys. "You are indeed correct, Brolys. This individual does differ from Goku. Let us get him inside. We can inquire once he awakens," Beerus suggested. Brolys, with concern, said, "Lord King, he is a scion. Aren't and Amp. Oppos. T you worried he might awaken and wreak havoc on Planet King?" "Brolys, there is no need for alarm. I sense no malevolence from him. Besides, if you were a villain, I would contact Goku," replied North King. Days later, Darles gradually regained consciousness. Brolys dashed out and shouted, "Lord King, trouble. The scion has awakened." "Brolys, no need to panic. Beerus and I will check on him," North King reassured. As they arrived at the door, Darles emerged, clutching his forehead. Upon seeing North King, Beerus, and Brolys, he greeted them warmly. "North King, Beerus, Brolys, hello. It's been a while. That scion, do you recognize us?" inquired North King. "Have you hit your head? How could you not recognize me? I am Darles," he exclaimed. North King seemed puzzled. "Darles? I and Amp. Oppos. I'm afraid I don't recall you at all." Darles thought to himself, "This king doesn't and Amp, Oppos. T recognize me. Am I no longer in my original universe?" He attempted to call out to his system, but it remained unresponsive. Could it be that the system has perished? What shall I do if it is gone? At that moment, Darles' stomach grumbled audibly. Embarrassed, he asked North King, "Could you prepare something for me to eat?" "Of course. I anticipated you would be hungry upon waking." "Beerus, Brolys, please fetch some food," North King instructed. Soon, Beerus and Brolys returned with a spread of prepared meals. Darles eagerly devoured the food they provided. While he was enjoying his meal, a voice resonated in North King's mind. It was Dandy. Darles approached North King, placing a hand on his back, inadvertently eavesdropping on their conversation with Goku. Darles was taken aback. "I have arrived in the GT universe. With the system absent and the time-space ring lost, how do I return to the realm of time? I wonder if this world has gods of destruction and angels. If Beerus and Whis are here, I might find a way back." He tried to sense the presence of the god of destruction in Beerus, but after a while, he felt none of their energies. Darles sighed. "I suppose I must seek alternative methods for returning. Since I am here, I might as well immerse myself in the storyline. North King, I must take my leave. Thank you for your hospitality, farewell." He thought, "I must teleport to Earth. Oh no, I forgot. Without the system, how tragic. How am I to reach Earth? Perhaps I should first go to Yardrat to learn instant transmission. However, the Yardratians have limitations to their technique. I might as well learn Jebit and Oppos' instant transmission too." Deciding on both, Darles prepared to transform into Super Saiyan God Level 4, but instead, He found himself transforming into Super Saiyan Blue. What is happening to my power? Why can an amp, Oppos, Ti achieve Super Saiyan God level 4? Suddenly, a fragmented voice echoed in his mind. Host, you. Before the system could finish, Darles interrupted. Wonderful. You are alive. Now, let us proceed to Earth. The system crackled with static. I regret to inform you, host, that during the last battle, the system was gravely injured. Your body was erased by the Omni King. To eliminate Azer, the system exhausted all its strength. The remaining energy has reconstructed your body. But I am currently low on power and must enter a period of dormancy. From now on, you must rely on yourself. Farewell, host. With that, the system and Oppos' voice vanished. At this moment, North King, drenched in sweat and trembling with fear, gazed at Darles. Apologies, Lord King. I must take my leave, Darles said. North King stuttered. Please take care. As Darles flew away, he suddenly slapped his forehead and muttered, Oh right. I don't and amp, Oppos, to even know where Yardrat is. I suppose I should return and ask the king. With that, he soared back towards Planet King. Just as North King marveled at Darles and amp, Oppos' earlier energy, he noticed Darles returning. Darles, do you require anything else? North King asked. Indeed, I do. Lord King, could you tell me the location of Yardrat? I need to learn instant transmission. Flying is far too cumbersome, Darles replied. North King then provided Darles with the coordinates of Yardrat. Darles, filled with determination, flew towards the location North King pointed out. After a day of travel, he finally arrived at Yardrat. Through a combination of persuasion and pressure, Darles successfully learned instant transmission. After sensing the area, he vanished from his spot. In the God realm, Old Kai, King Kai, and Gogeta were seated around a table, sipping tea when Darles suddenly appeared beside them, unnoticed. Clearing his throat, he announced, Greetings. The three turned in unison to regard Darles, with King Kai asking, Are you Goku? Gogeta interjected, Lord King, he is not. Gogeta confronted Darles, Human, how did you arrive here? This is no realm for mortals. Darles retorted, I came via instant transmission, whether I should be here or not. I am here now. Old Kai mused. This individual managed to arrive here undetected, and we three did not sense his presence. He must be extraordinary. He reprimanded Gogeta. Gogeta, cease your rudeness. What has happened to your decorum as a deity? Friend, do you have business in the God realm? I do, though it is not of great consequence. I have come to learn instant transmission, Darles replied. Chapter 84. I have become the god of destruction. I fear this may disappoint you. Our instant transmission can only be learned by those of the Kaishin lineage or those endowed with divine energy. Without divine energy or being of the Kaishin bloodline, one cannot acquire this skill. Darius smirked slightly and said, Oh, is this what you refer to as divine energy? In an instant, Darius unleashed his power, transforming into a Super Saiyan god, enveloped in a crimson aura, his hair turning a vibrant red. Gogeta gasped, his eyes wide with astonishment. You are also a deity. Kaishin Shin turned to the elder Kaishin and asked, Ancestor, do you recognize this god? The elder Kaishin sighed. Perhaps he is a god born while I was sealed away. Suddenly, a wicked thought crossed Darius' mind. He solemnly declared, In fact, I am not from this world. The three gasped in unison, Not from this world? The elder Kaishin queried, Could there be worlds beyond this one? Of course, Darius replied. For instance, I hail from the main world, where 12 universes exist. Your world is a parallel universe to mine. There are countless such parallel worlds. Kaishin Shin inquired, Are there Kaishins in those worlds as well? Indeed, Darius affirmed. Not only Kaishins, but even higher-tier deities. The elder Kaishin, excited, exclaimed, Higher-tier deities than the Kaishin? Yes, Darius confirmed. Sir, could you elaborate on the deities above the Kaishin? Kaishin Shin asked. Certainly, this is no secret, Darius replied. The deity above the Kaishin is the god of destruction. The role of the god of destruction is straightforward, to eliminate unworthy life forms or planets within the universe. The power of a god of destruction is immensely terrifying. A mere sneeze could obliterate a planet. The three inhaled sharply. Kaishin Shin asked, Who is more formidable, the god of destruction or Majin Buu? They are not comparable. They do not exist on the same level, Darius retorted. Gogeta, still confused, remarked, Majin Buu possesses regenerative energy. It is only natural for the god of destruction to be unable to contend with him, which explains why the god of destruction did not appear before. Darius, with a look of disdain, countered, What kind of reasoning is that? With just a finger, a god of destruction could annihilate Majin Buu. Your world did not possess a god of destruction at that time. The elder Kaioshin suddenly grasped Darius and Apos' meaning and said, "You imply that there was no god of destruction before. Does that mean our world now has one?" "Not exactly, but now that I am here, your world has one," Darius clarified. Kaioshin Shin, with a hint of reverence, asked, "Could it be that you are the god of destruction?" "Allow me to introduce myself. I am Darius, the candidate for the god of destruction of Universe 7 from the main world." Jebit interjected, "So you are merely a candidate, not the true god of destruction." Darius scoffed and conjured a purple sphere of destructive energy in his hand, tossing it into the sky. The sphere multiplied into hundreds of small orbs, each the size of a fingernail, racing towards a desolate planet. In an instant, the planet was reduced to purple energy, dissipating into the cosmos. In that moment, the laws of destruction surged towards Darius, and under their influence, his somewhat unrefined destructive energy became perfectly comprehended. Darius mused, "If I harness my ultimate technique, I might stand toe-to-toe with Beerus." As he reveled in his newfound power, more laws began to converge upon him, gradually transforming Darius and Apos' essence from mortal to divine. Kaioshin Shin exclaimed, "Ancestor, he is ascending to become a god of destruction." The elder Kaioshin, incredulous, responded, "Indeed, that was a baptism by the laws. This universe has acknowledged him as a deity." Darius casually asked, "Do you still have doubts regarding the god of destruction?" Jebit donned a sycophantic expression and urged, "Lord Darius, please continue." Darius, dismissive, replied, "Jebit, refrain from such arrogance towards others. If it were another god of destruction, you would not fare well." Returning to the topic, he explained, "The god of destruction and the Kaioshin share a symbiotic relationship. If one perishes, the other follows suit. You two are an anomaly. If you die, I shall not." Above the god of destruction lies the angels, who serve as their mentors, attendants, and overseers. Each universe has one god of destruction, and each god has an angel. When the god of destruction they serve passes away, the angel and Apos' duties cease until the emergence of a new god of destruction, effectively making them a versatile steward. Above them is the Grand Minister, who possesses formidable strength and serves as the caretaker of the Omni King. I have yet to encounter anyone who could surpass him. As for the Omni King, I shall say little. He is presumably the strongest being. That is all I have to convey. Now, leave the instant transmission to me." With that, the elder Kaioshin imparted the technique to Darius, who mastered it in merely a day. One day, Kaioshin Shin shouted at the energy ball, "Ancestor, Lord Darius, look. Something seems amiss on Earth." The elder Kaioshin reprimanded, "What could possibly be amiss? You are always making a fuss over nothing." Goten and Gohan were currently teaming up against Goku. Darius murmured, "The plot has progressed so swiftly. They have already started fighting." The group gathered around a table to observe through a crystal ball. Within the orb, Goku was facing off against Gohan and Goten, when suddenly, Goten unleashed an energy wave from behind Goku. Goku turned and deflected the energy wave with a casual swipe of his hand. With his back to Goten, Goku remarked, "Goten, I don't recall teaching you such a cowardly tactic." "Oh, you claim you don't resort to underhanded tactics, do you? You scion resembling a monkey," Goten retorted. With that, both rushed towards Goku, launching a barrage of punches and kicks. Goku deftly evaded their assault, seizing the moment to unleash a burst of energy that pushed them back. He struck Gohan with several punches and sent him flying with an energy wave, then instantaneously appeared next to Goten, delivering a few powerful blows before sending Goten soaring with another energy wave. As Goku observed the two gathering energy for the Kamehameha, then called out from below, "Goku, stop. They are being controlled by someone named Baby from planet Suffer." Chapter 85. The end in a fit of rage, Wukong exclaimed, "It's Baby." Gohan, with a sardonic smile, retorted, "Father, do you still not understand? Both of us have undergone a profound transformation thanks to Baby." At that moment, a voice emerged from the side. "Now, we are all Urians, and so is our entire planet." A sinister grin spread across Vegeto's face as he appeared slowly. Wukong, filled with fury, shouted, "Vegeta, have you two been controlled?" Just then, Trunks and Bra flew in from afar. Wukong, in disbelief, gazed at them. "Trunks, Bra, you have been ensnared as well. I never imagined you would become my adversaries. It seems I must fight you." With that, Trunks, Gohan, Goten, and Bra surrounded Wukong. As the four prepared to strike, Baby interjected, "Step aside. I shall deal with this scion personally." The four retreated, and in an instant, a formidable energy radiated from Baby. Sensing the overwhelming aura, Wukong transformed into Super Saiyan 3, his fury igniting. Baby arrogantly declared, "Is this truly all your power? It seems rather unimpressive." Infuriated by Baby's arrogance, Wukong launched a punch that landed squarely on Baby and Amp, Appo's face. Remarkably, Baby suffered no damage. Wukong, undeterred, charged again, but Baby effortlessly blocked his attack, countering with a punch. Baby struck Wukong's face, sending him reeling. Wukong regained his footing and unleashed another punch, only for Baby to evade it while sneering. "It appears this is all you are capable of." At that moment, Wukong, having exhausted his energy from Super Saiyan 3, reverted to his normal state. Baby chuckled. "It seems today is the day you meet your demise." With that, Baby formed an energy ball and hurled it at Wukong, who was sent crashing to the ground, creating a massive crater. Clutching his shoulder, Wukong slowly ascended from the pit. Baby swiftly approached and delivered a punch to Wukong's abdomen, causing him to double over in pain. With his hands clasped, Baby struck downwards towards Wukong's head, sending him crashing back into the earth. In the Kaioshin realm, the old Kaioshin addressed Darles, "Lord Darles, do you not wish to intervene?" Darles replied, "Let us wait a moment." The onlookers turned their gaze back to the crystal ball, where Wukong staggered to his feet once more. Baby approached Wukong again and threw a punch, but Wukong seized the moment to bite down on Baby and Amp, Appo's arm. In a fit of rage, Baby hurled Wukong against a hill, enveloping him in smoke. As the smoke dissipated, Wukong's expression was a blend of triumph and despair. Seeing Wukong smile, Baby unleashed a barrage of energy balls, overwhelming him. The hill crumbled under Baby's relentless assault, leaving Wukong buried beneath debris, with only his head exposed. "Haha. How does it feel, Son Goku? Despairing, I presume. Before you perish, allow me to reveal my ultimate form. You four, come here." Understanding the command, the four gathered around Baby, channeling their energy into him. Hand in hand, they encircled Baby, their energies converging. In an instant, the sky above the earth turned crimson. As silver lightning lashed across the land, Baby began to transform, growing protrusions on his back, his eyes turning blue, and his body adorned with red and yellow stripes. Wukong, with a smile, remarked, "This time, it seems I am doomed. You still find humor in your impending death. Truly, you are oblivious." "I shall never concede," Baby retorted. "Damn Scion, perish." With that, Baby swiftly approached Wukong, delivering a devastating punch that sent him flying. Ascending into the air, Baby conjured a colossal black energy ball filled with malice. In the Kaioshin realm, the Kaioshin urged, "Lord Darles, please intervene." As soon as the words left his lips, Darles vanished from the Kaioshin realm, reappearing beside Wukong. Darles unleashed a Kamehameha wave towards the malevolent energy ball, causing it to explode. Witnessing this, the Kaioshins collectively sighed in relief. Furious, Baby demanded, "Who are you? Who am I? Can you not see?" "A tail, you are also a Scion, you wretched Scion monkey." Wukong, dazed, inquired, "Am I saved? Are you Darles?" Darles nodded, offering no further explanation. Turning to Baby, he stated, "I shall entertain you for a while. Do not boast. Regardless, you are all destined to die." Just as he finished speaking, Gohan and Trunks transformed into Super Saiyan and charged at him. Upon seeing their approach, Darles transformed into Super Saiyan 3. Goten urged, "Let us all attack together. Super Saiyan 3 is no easy foe." With that, they all rushed forward, Gohan leading with a punch. Darles seized Gohan's arm and sent him flying with a powerful strike. He swiftly turned to Trunks, delivering a blow that sent him crashing to the ground. Darles then unleashed two energy balls, striking Bra and Goten, sending them hurtling away. Suddenly, Baby kicked Darles from behind, sending him crashing into the earth. Baby arrogantly proclaimed, "If this is your strength, I suggest you submit to me." Just then, a punch landed squarely on Baby and Appo's face. "Why do you speak so much? Do you not know that villains often perish due to their incessant chatter? Or perhaps you have never faced death?" "Humph, Scion monkey. Do not be so arrogant. If you rely solely on Super Saiyan 3, you cannot defeat me. I wonder if Super Saiyan God can vanquish you? Super Saiyan God, at your end, and you still speak of it? You must have consumed some foul liquor." Darles disregarded Baby and Appo's as taunts, transforming into Super Saiyan God, at which point his energy presence vanished. Instantly, the others could no longer sense Darles' aura. Baby questioned, "Are you jesting? Or do you intend to submit to me?" Suddenly, Darles vanished from sight, appearing behind Baby, whispering, "How naive. Reality is harsh." With that, Darles unleashed an energy ball against Baby, sending him flying. "Impossible. How are you so powerful? I felt no energy." "Humph. The aura of a god is beyond your comprehension. Allow me to send you to the depths of hell. Darles unleashed a barrage of attacks on Baby, finishing with a Kamehameha that obliterated him. With Baby's demise, the people of Earth returned to normal. Darles retrieved the black Dragon Balls and wished for Wukong to regain his original size. Just as the dragon was about to depart, Darles unleashed a destructive energy attack, obliterating the Crimson Dragon. The demise of the dragon concludes the narrative. This book is complete.